as they call you.
There you go. I feel like that's the first time you've said that in
Yeah.
almost all our times working together.
And it'll be the last. It'll be the last. I like the Elliott thing. I'm good with Elliott. I mean,
people call me a lot of names, a couple to my face. That's what they. That's what they say.
But when your parents' birth certificate and they welcomed you to the world, they didn't say hi ESP. They said Elliott.
No, they didn't say hi hyphen. They did give me a hyphen, but they didn't go with that. Quite a night from Trea Turner.
Holy man.
What's the expression? It's like you should smile, laugh, cry every single day or whatever. What's the
I have was that from Jimmy V?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I feel like that was Trea Turner last night.
I think it was laugh, cry, and maybe it was smile.
Yeah, and have a full day,
Have a full day.
He had a full game, I guess.
Look at you connecting the ESPYs with Jimmy
you like
V.
That?
I do.
Wow, I didn't ESP, SPs, Trea Turner. Look at that connection.
All right, so Phil's the main topic for all obvious reasons. First off, I mean, you kind of knew they would be, unless LeBron signed, because the Dodgers were in town. And you had Sanchez on the mound, and you had a, let's find out what we got kind of game. And what we got was a win. What we got was a lot of things. Just in no particular order. And I am going to bury the lead here for a moment for a reason. In no particular order last night, and you can react to all this at 215-592-9494. In no particular order, we got the following. An offensive barrage by the Phillies. A fairly well-pitched game by Christopher Sanchez. Not his best, but a fairly well-pitched game, which had a very questionable early hook by Don Mattingly, which he better not do in the postseason. I don't think he will, but he better not. We had a Phillies bullpen meltdown. We had a lot of runs by the Dodgers. We had a mid-July game on a hot summer night versus the number one team in the sport, probably the number one team in sports, with a big win against that team. On a nationally televised game, we had a confrontation in the stands between two people in right field.
I can't wait to get into that one, by the way.
We had that. They did gain a game in the wild card standings. Now 4 up. It's a nice solid lead. But what we really had was the Trea Turner thing. If you missed it, we're going to summarize it with about 1 minute of audio that will explain to you the really, 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 really good of Trea Turner and the really, 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 really bad of Trea Turner. Take a listen, then we'll react.
Bats on the ground, fielded, Turner bobbles, fires high, and another error for Trea Turner. Yeah, here it comes from Sheehan, and Turner was all over it, and that's redemption. He goes to the gap, it goes to the wall, fielded beautifully by Pages, but Turner's speed has him in there to second. That ball is smoked to left field. You can get as low as you want. It ain't coming back. Turner a double and now a homer. On the ground, Turner. No, underneath his glove. Range to his left. Is that a play he should have been able to make?
Yes.
Back up the middle. Turner will short up and off his glove. Oh my goodness. It hurt the Phillies again. Trea Turner's second error tonight. And he laces one down the line. Will it stay fair? Yes! Trea Turner, a 3-run homer, is second of the night.
I was like, man, we just lost this game.
Edman, oh my goodness. It eats up Turner again. Ricochets off his knee. And the nightmare in the field continues for Trea Turner. I mean, now you almost feel like for him. He can't believe it.
No, that was Trea Turner last night. Obviously, Carl Ravitch on the call, ESPN. First off, Rhea, I just want to make sure we can confirm for those that missed it. That all happened in the same game, right?
Correct. And I would like to, that Trea should thank the official scorer, who very generously only gave him one error. That is home cooking right there.
It's unbelievable. All right, so here's the deal, guys. I hate to be thrill of victory and agony of defeat guy, but we are sometimes as fans. You know, one of the most notable this decade, thrill of victory, agony of defeat, was after the Eagles beat the Cleveland Browns in 2024 to get to what, Elliot? 3-2?
3-2. That was the Sirianni yells at the fans game, right? Yeah, 3-2.
And that was a Monday morning on WIP and a Tuesday and a Wednesday and a Thursday. That was thrill of victory. Glad my team won, but agony of defeat in that, didn't like the way it looked.
Yep, shaved head Nick Sirianni.
All that whole thing, right? The whole thing. All right. So let me tell you why in many ways that applies to last night. And of course, the irony is that group won the Super Bowl, and this team can win the World Series. We had a caller yesterday on the show who basically made the point the Phillies can't win the World Series with Trea Turner at shortstop. That caller is wrong. But if he had just moved the words a couple of inches, he could have been right. Trea Turner at shortstop hurts the Phillies' chances to win the World Series. Period. So let me break this down another way for you. Because, thrill, victory, and agony of defeat, I keep saying agony of defeat, my fault. Agony of reading about it the next day in the newspaper. I'm crossing my 70s reference.
You're all over the place.
I am all over the place. It was Mike Schmidt that said thrill, victory, agony of reading about it the next day. It was ABC's Wide World of Sports that said thrill, victory, agony of defeat. Sorry, I mixed my metaphors. Thrill of victory, agony of reading about it the next day, or in this case, in the modern sense, agony of hearing about it on WIP and lamenting what was and recognizing what it represents. Here's the deal, guys. Trea Turner, who had a magnificent game at the plate last night, one of the best of his career. Trea Turner as shortstop is part of why some people struggle to fully take the Phillies serious. And it is why many of us wonder, and really not wonder, it's why many of us point our finger at the Phillies and say, we don't believe they're doing everything to win the World Series. When I was growing up, U.S. Army, maybe they still have it, I don't know. U.S. Army had a slogan that was very popular, and they had a lot of TV commercials on it. Be all you can be. That was the slogan. You watch NFL games, you see commercials with it. Join the Army. Be all you can be. And a lot of us will say, and Rhea and James will say it the loudest around here, because I do think the Phillies get dogged for too much at times. But it is accurate to say they don't do all they can do to be all that they can be. Trea Turner should have been moved to center field prior to last night.
Correct.
And I don't mean the day before last night. I mean in the offseason. Trea Turner should be the Phillies center fielder. He's got elite speed. This is not the kind of thing you really do want to willy-nilly do it in the middle of a season. That is tough. That is tricky. There are a lot of angles out there. Okay, I don't want Trea Turner July 21. All right, let me go to center field. That's not a wise course of action. A wise course of action is recognizing over the last couple of seasons that the Phillies have a defensive shortstop issue. And for an organization, and I don't play it's World Series or bust. Any of you that listen to me and us know, I don't say World Series or bust. I don't believe in that. But I do know this, and I know it. Winning the World Series is the goal. It is the goal. Making the playoffs is a goal. Winning your division is a goal. Making the fans happy and entertained is a goal. Winning the World Series is the goal. And I believe clearly Trea Turner at shortstop hurts the Phillies' chances to win the World Series. And so after a night like that, it brings to mind for me, and again, I'm not trying to skew overly negative. He had an amazing night at the plate and can be an amazing offensive player. Can be. Too often it's not, but can be. But I believe last night is emblematic of an organization that seems to be afraid to have tough conversations with players at times. And obviously, it's not the $1 million players. It's the $25 and $30 million players. And that's how I sum up last night. I don't think my team is doing all they can to be all that they can be. Because if they were, they would have moved him out there a year or two ago. They'd have a different shortstop and a better baseball team, which means a better chance to win the World Series. 215-592-9494. Elliot, talk to me.
Man, you came out the gate cooking today. Look at you. It's worked up.
It's what it is.
No, I 100% agree with you.
It's Bryce to right field.
Yep.
It's having pitchers go longer at games. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to make a huge stink on Sanchez only going 5
He was at 99, and Trey was the reason that his pitch
I was okay when they took Sanchez out.
And it wasn't October. But I'll tell you this. If that's October,
it better not come out.
Oh, I agree with you on that.
Sanchez must stay in that game.
But I think
meaning the manager must Keep him in the game.
100%. I think with how he's pitched recently, I'm okay with maybe giving his arm a little extra rest as opposed to pushing the pitch count.
I understand
So I'm good with that. I would say to your overall thing, I think the reason you probably come away from that game a little more frustrated than excited is you just, I think, correctly know it is more likely come postseason that the Phillies will lose a game because of Trea Turner's defense and they will win it because of his bat. So as exciting as it was to see the home runs and to see him have a good day at a plate, a good game at the plate, and frankly, to have the errors and then come back and perform at the plate was encouraging for how he's handling all this. The bottom line is the Phillies, when they've lost in the postseason, it's the bats, but it's also the sloppy play. It's the sloppy base running. It's the sloppy defense. And when they got rid of Topper, the record has changed. And for a while, the defense was better, right? And you wondered if Mattingly was going to hold these guys a little more accountable. But to your point, he's not going to bench Trea Turner, right? He talked after, I think it was either after or before the game, how they're going to ride with Trea Turner, right? They're gonna keep him there good. They're gonna keep him at shortstop. And so to your point, they're kind of, digging their own grave because come postseason time, they will make a sloppy mistake. He will make a mistake on defense, and it will hurt them because he's not a good enough hitter anymore to consistently make up for those mistakes.
And the thing I think that chased me the most, this is something I hate, whether it's sports or life, is when the reason is the wrong reason. Look, we all know why Trea Turner is the Philly shortstop. It's two things. It's $300 million, and it's, whether it was stated or implied, a promise that he gets to play shortstop because he's a $300 million player. Period. Mm-hmm. That's it.
Now he earned the $300 million contract.
I get it.
Yeah, but it's been too long into it now. Listen, where you can... Yeah.
Guys, in 2024, let me make this real simple. In 2024, if the Philadelphia Eagles, defined as Howie Roseman, Nick Sirianni, and Vic Fangio, the defensive coordinator, if they played Bryce Huff a ton and James Bradbury a ton, there's a real chance they don't win the Super Bowl. I don't know, Elliot, that your statement is accurate, that there's a better chance that he costs him a game than wins him a game. I don't know. Could go either way come playoff time. But here's what I do know. To win it all, you got to do a lot of stuff on the margins. You got to like in hockey terms, you got to dig the puck out of the corner. You got to do the dirty work. You got to do the little things. Like, you got to do to the nth degree whatever you got to do to win what'll probably amount to 4 different playoff series in the crucible of October, with a lot more games that are going to be 3-2 than like 8-0. I mean, we're talking tough, tight games. By the way, 2024 Eagles specialized in them. 2024 Eagles rarely blew out teams. 2017 Eagles blew out teams. 2024 Eagles, a lot of struggle.
Yeah.
A lot of messy games. And they found ways to win. They did things to the nth degree. Now, they weren't perfect, but they did a lot really right. And again, the decision to not play Bryce Huff and to not play James Bradbury was paramount for the Philadelphia Eagles to be all they can be. And I fear that the Phillies fear tough conversations with their players, and I guess with the agents that represent the players. But here's what I know. When the goal, and it is the goal, is to win the World Series, and a general manager doesn't have those conversations or doesn't pull the trigger after those conversations don't go the way he wants, that's lame. 215-592-9494. And yeah, the Phillies won last night.
Feels like
burying the lead.
Yeah.
And yes, Trea Turner had a magnificent night at the plate. Look, we'll take your reaction. What do you make of it? Elliot in for John. We got Rhea. We got Fran in for James. And obviously, wonderful to be with you. Talk to me. Do you agree with me that it does not seem that the Phillies are doing all that they can to be all that they can be? 215-592-9494. Look, I think you'd be a pretty good center fielder. You get a different shortstop, you got a better baseball team. Joe DeCamera, ordinarily John on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers right there on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. When it comes to engagement rings, I always point people to Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton. From Junior on down, the entire team, just wonderful people, true experts, family-owned business, and a lot of employees, even if they're not in the family, that have been with the family and with the business for many years. You know, when you walk in the door, you're going to see an extravaganza of jewelry. You're going to see a really beautiful showroom with a lot of jewelry in there. And they will take the time to walk you through everything. Whatever it is you're looking for, in this case, maybe an engagement ring, diamond setting, styles, the whole deal. We'll explain it to you in a way that makes sense. And you will not feel overwhelmed. Some people obviously overwhelmed, the ring buying. What do you do? What am I looking at? Look, no pressure, okay? No confusion. Just honest guidance and a ton of selection so you can compare what you're looking at and feel really good about your selection. Do not leave feeling confused because you won't. Leave feeling confident. With Family and Company Jewelers, they are, as always, not only close to Philadelphia, but also South Jersey's diamond destination.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
They getting a dog. This is ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Welcome to the Tonight Show. Hold my hand, Jimmy.
Let the games begin.
Here we go.
On the Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon.
That's what I'm talking about.
Tonight on NBC and Peacock.
It's Pete from Chickies and Pete's, and the summer of shellfish is back. Feed the whole table with our seaside shellfish roast, steaming lobster, clams, mussels, shrimp, and lump crab, or the garlic and herb roasted shrimp and lobster. Come feast on split lobster tails and extra jumbo shrimp in a tasty garlicky herb oil. Start with our hand-rolled crab rangoon, alongside our world-famous crab fries, and a pour from our summer cocktail menu, like the pickle martini, Tito's, pickle juice, and cherry pepper brine. The summer of shellfish, only at Chickies and Pete's.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month with a brand new gas-sipping Kia. Get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Today, humid with late-day severe storms, high 86.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
This month, everyone's talking about Jack's Big One. And we have one piece of advice. Don't blow it. Get to Del Toyota for Jack's Summer Sale, the big one. Open wide for big Toyota savings. Huge Del discounts. Buy with 0% financing and no money down every day at Del Toyota. Jack's Big One is hard to ignore. It's too hot to sit on. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck, all while keeping your payments the same. Maybe even make them less. Jack's Summer Sale, the big one. Don't just admire it from a distance. It only comes once per year. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. Visit them online at deltoyota.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
APR % financing offer on approved credit.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesset Fund. Good and bad on display for Trea Turner in the Phillies' 10-7 win over the Dodgers. At the plate, very good. 3 for 5 with 2 home runs and a double. In the field, not so good. Official scorer, quite generous, only charging Turner with 1 error, but he misplayed 3 others to extend innings.
Just ridiculous game in general by me, which I was happy we got the win, but just roller coaster, up, down, but when you do things like that or have games like that, sometimes you just got to laugh about it, and they're giving me a hard time, so. What'd you say? Oh, always. If you can't laugh at yourself, then you're kind of done for.
Turner has homered in 3 of the 4 games since the All-Star break. He has also made an error in 3 of the 4. Laborers District Council, Philadelphia, and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Scattered storms, some could be severe. High 73, 83, it's currently 73. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
James and Ray are all.
I was going to say, it's the perfect show to poke at with that, too. Yeah, if James was here, he'd be losing his mind in that little booth over there.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's give you a chance to see not the Stones or the Beatles. I'm pretty sure the Beatles are unavailable.
Some of them definitely unavailable.
I am certain that Prince is unavailable. But I'll tell you who's very available, and that's Toto.
Talk about a band with a hit, too.
Oh, man. Listen, maybe better than any of them.
Exactly right. Like 3? That's what I'm saying.
Maybe better than any of them. All right, Toto with Christopher Cross and the Romantics happening this Sunday. So that's coming up in just a couple days at the Highmark Man in Philly, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. So when you call them today to discuss the Phils or the Eagles, You excited, Elliot, 1 week to training camp?
Yeah, it's the best time of the year. I mean, a week from today. Now, we won't get to go today, but a week from today, they will go to the NovaCare, and then they'll be practicing tomorrow. And one of the more fascinating training camps, for sure, I think, of the past 5-6 years, just with all the questions and things going on. So very excited.
I was in an event last night, someone very prominent, I'll keep the name private. We just early tee up of conversation of the Eagles. We didn't even get much into it. And he said, Joe, Jalen Hurts on the clock.
Wow.
Yeah, he said that's...
Well, he was preaching to his audience.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm sure you pushed back on that one. Yeah.
But what's interesting, he's someone who has believed in Jalen a lot more than me.
Yeah.
And he just said, read the situation. And they did not give him a new contract. Just read the situation.
Yeah, that's the thing about Jalen is we can all have our own opinions, and Jalen's certainly somebody everyone has a strong opinion on. It's very clear what the Eagles feel. I mean, it's 1,000%. Like, we can argue it all we want all day.
Right.
They, going into this year, it is absolutely, for the people in that building, a prove-it year for Jalen.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so look, the Eagles thing you can weigh in on, obviously the Phils after the whole Trea Turner thing last night. 215-592-9494. But let's give you a chance to win the pair of tickets during the program to see Toto, which means seeing Africa by Toto. Look, here's the deal. We've done before as a show, when Elliot wasn't here, we had some fun with same first name and two really famous people, accomplishment. George Washington and George
Costanza.
There
you go.
If you want to go fictional. Yeah. Last names, Thomas Jefferson and... who would be a Jefferson?
The Jeffersons. If you want to
George
Jefferson
Jefferson.
again.
Yeah. There
We'll
you go.
just keep it going.
George Jefferson.
Look at me with the old TV references.
Right, exactly. All right. But what we've never done, and today we're going to cross it a little weird.
Make history today.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I'm always trying to make history
You
with the
are.
show. Best combination. I mean, it's got to be like really prominent. By the way, we will allow both real life and fiction, broaden the horizons. Best combination of two people where a last name also is a first name. So let me give you an example. And I'll give you two greats. One an all-time great in baseball, one an all-time great in football. As great as the football player was, baseball player was even better. Hank Aaron Donald.
Well, there you go.
Aaron is used as both a last name and a first name. And there's a lot of names that lend themselves to that. The Aarons, the Donalds. Aaron Donald Duck.
There you go.
All right. So there's a lot of there's probably, I don't know, 15 or 20 very prominent names that cycle both ways.
So also, could they be stage names?
What does that mean?
Like Jay-Z?
And what?
I'd be curious to see your connection with that one.
I'm just trying to clarify for the audience.
And Dr. J?
There you go.
Dr. J.
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z.
Like, which are obviously a nickname and a stage name.
You're good at this, yeah. When you described this at 5 a.m, it felt like I was getting ready for the SATs. But now it's making a little more sense.
I will say this, Fran. I will. I'll try to be a little liberal in the allowance.
Okay.
I mean, Dr. J and Jay-Z.
Could have been a winner.
That's really creative. Yeah.
Dr. J and Jay-Z.
Now, to be fair, Fran only thought of half of it.
Well, he did.
I'm just trying to help out the audience.
No, that's good.
And they're also spelled differently.
Sure, right.
Jay-Z is J-A-Y. Dr. J is J.
So does that count?
For now, we're going to allow that.
I think it would count. I would allow it.
All right, so here's the deal. Give us, and I know you got to think a little bit, but I'm telling you, there's a million answers out there. Best combination, two people, really prominent. By the way, like, we don't care about if it's your brother. Prominent, famous people, okay? Last name as also a first name. Two different names. Elliot Shore Parks, what do you got? Best answer. You're not eligible, Elliot.
No.
Best answer wins the Toto tickets. Talk to me.
I wish I was. That would be a sick concert. All right, so I don't know if this is a haymaker or not. Michael Jordan Mailata.
Sure.
Right? All-time great Eagle at this point, would you say with Mailata? Probably an all-time great Eagle.
Not all-time. No, not all-time great
Getting
Eagle.
close. I mean, Super Bowl ring, probably a top 5 tackle.
Yeah, but I get it. Listen, there's good, and the same person can be said twice. You just got to combine them with someone else.
And then obviously Michael Jordan, a great baseball player as well.
Yeah. All right, so Michael Jordan is a good one just to know if you can come up with a different Jordan as a first name, you can be off and running.
Or Michael.
Or Michael is the last name,
right?
Yeah. George Michael.
There you go. I wasn't going to take it.
Okay, but there's others.
Yeah.
All right, Rhea, what do you got here?
Well, because he doesn't get enough attention. Okay. LeBron James.
Yeah.
James Seltzer.
Oh, there we go. Opposite ends of the demanding attention, I will say, too. Yeah.
That's funny. All right, so look, there's a lot of ways to answer this. And obviously, LeBron is very much on the table to be used if you can come up with a better use. And I do tend to think there's a better use of James than James Seltzer. Look, give us a big answer. 215.
Always taking shots when he's not here.
No, I'm a big fan. Big fan of taking shots.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Give us a great answer. Two people. Both prominent. Last name also used as a first name, two different names. All right, also coming up, speaking of the Eagles, a looming situation, maybe, perhaps, as the Eagles get ready for camp in a week.
Do you know what today is? It's exactly
Tuesday.
50 days until the kickoff of the NFL regular season.
Oh, because they start on a Tuesday this year, or a Wednesday.
Adam Schefter just posted it, so I had to mention it.
I like that.
In Australia.
All right, Jenna Cameron, Elliot for John. A lot going on here. Talk to us about Trey. Give us a great combination of two names, and we'll get to an Eagles issue next on 94 WIP.
The Philadelphia sun is shining. Bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is in full swing with big expectations for this year's team. BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds on all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. VA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford back on the air. Take the leap from the nest. Today, you can buy a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing and 2 years of complimentary maintenance at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Bradford White water heaters are professional grade from start to finish and are available through trusted wholesale distributors. The pros choose Bradford White, built to be the best.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hey, this is Lauren, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's gonna add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This month, everyone's talking about Jack's big one. And we have one piece of advice. Don't blow it. Get to Dell Chevrolet for Jack's summer sale. The big one. Open wide for big Chevy savings. Huge Dell discounts. Buy with 0% financing and no money down every day at Dell Chevrolet. Jack's big one is hard to ignore. It's too hot to sit on. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck, all while keeping your payments the same. Maybe even make them less. Jack's Summer Sale, the big one. Don't just admire it from a distance. It only comes once per year. Get to Dell Chevy, located on Route 30 in Paoli, or visit them online at DellChevrolet.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
APR % financing offer on approved credit. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Phillies took the opener of their series with the Dodgers 10-7 in a game that featured an up and down night for Trea Turner. Terrific at the plate, 3 for 5 with a pair of homers. Got 200 now in his career and a double. However, Turner struggled mightily in the field, charged with only 1 error, but misplayed 3 others to extend the innings.
Trea's our guy. Trea works every day, so it's not like Trea's out there and doesn't care about defense. Trea cares about his defense. He wants to make plays. He's working every day, so we ride with Trea.
Don Mattingly on sticking with Turner. Brandon Marsh, Derek Hill, and Bryce Harper also homered. Don't miss your chance to win a Mercedes-Benz GLS 450 or a Mercedes-Benz S500 during Borgata's $1 million Summer Showdown. Now through August. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Scattered storms. Some could be severe. High 83. It's currently 73. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free audio app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Wooder Ice is better when paired with the Phillies. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio
94. Look, Trea Turner, I don't think the Phillies are doing all they can to be all they can be. And it's really aggravating that Trea Turner's the shortstop. Just really aggravating. I mean, look, he's on the team making, in the early portion still roughly. I mean, the start of the second trimester of a $300 million contract. He's still got a long way to go. He's going to be on the team, but he shouldn't be the shortstop. And it's Dombrowski's fault that he is. Let's go to the phones. Kay in Southwest Philly kicking us off. Good morning, Kay.
Hey, good morning, guys. Great show. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for calling in, man.
Mr. Turner. Oh, no problem. Mr. Turner, I mean, every great team that man has been on, they got rid of him. And it's a clear sign. Left field is waiting for him. I don't want to take center field away from Crawford, Crawford is fighting to get the opportunities that Trey has squandered. So put him in left. If Schwarber can play left, Trey will be a great left fielder. And I understand the debate between his bat and his defense, but if we rewind to his batting title year last year, I would argue to say that his putrid defense had more effect on the team than his batting title, which is crazy. So, you know, my boy Donnie Baseball has to have the testicular fortitude to make that move. Because what if we do hit in the playoffs this year? Miraculously, Donnie Baseball got us hitting. We don't want to see, and I can see you're not diving, you're not, Jeter out there. Routine ball.
Routine.
For the last 3 years.
Routine's the right word,
Routine.
man. Simple. Yep.
Routine for the last 3 years. So, again, if Schwarber can play left, he can play left, and let's go get a World Series shortstop.
So I think a bit of a problem they have, and I think it starts from the top down, is it doesn't feel like the Phillies players often do what's best for the team as opposed to them, right?
I agree.
And I think that kind of starts with Bryce. Like, Bryce plays first base, and he bats third because that's what Bryce wants to do. And so if you're Trea Turner, and I don't know why he would want to keep playing shortstop, to be honest. It seems not very fun for him to go out there every night. No. But if you're Trea Turner and Bryce is playing the position he wants to play, he's batting where he wants to bat, and he makes a lot of money.
Right.
I don't know how the Phillies have the power to then go to Trea Turner and say, here's what you have to do. And this also piggybacks off what we talked about yesterday. When you only have 7 good players, and Tre's not one of them, but like you don't have the moves around the margin to go and replace Trey.
I think Dombrowski has to swallow his pride, go down to Donnie's office and say it's okay, because that's the difference. I think honestly that's the difference. He tied Topper's hands with this, and now Donnie's tied with this, and he has to let Donnie do what he has to do. But I mean, it's almost laughable. The defense there as a major league shortstop making $300 million.
Yeah, well, Kay, I agree I agree with you on that, and I'll add this. Look, I don't remember every sequence of last year's playoff. My recollection is he didn't exactly hit great, but I know this. The most notable play he had in the playoffs last year was when he threw to the wrong side of home plate, and it cost the Phillies a run, and I thought it cost them a game. So, and again, little things. No one's saying, I mean, he is a below average shortstop. No one's saying he stinks as a player. What I'm saying is, and Kay, I think you're saying the same thing. Any advantage you can get, take it. Any advantage. And I just feel like they're afraid to have conversations with guys, or if they do have the conversation, they're afraid to say, no, we're not asking you, we're telling you. Okay, give me a big answer. Combination of 2 people. Same name in there somewhere.
You know what? I looked at the list that everybody's looking at, so I want to make sure I had one that's not on there.
What do you mean the list everyone's looking at?
There's a list out there. There's a list.
James Seltzer is not on that list.
Yeah.
This is not on there. I'm going to go Carlos Santana, Santana Moss.
All right. I mean,
Santana Moss is a random one.
That's a horrible answer.
Well, it's also if you're going to cheat. If you're going to have a list, that's the one you come up with.
This might be the easiest thing you've ever done where you don't have to cheat.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Santana Moss. What are we doing here? He's a nice player, but my first answer involves freaking Santana Moss? I mean, at least give me Jerry Rice and Rice-A-Roni. I mean,
right. There you go.
We're going to
Creative.
do it.
Both San Francisco.
Yeah, there.
Treat.
I mean, Santana Moss, if you're listening, sorry, sir. You're not as good as A.J. Brown, better than Jahan Dotson. I don't need you as an answer here to knock my socks off. Let's go to Steve in Rockledge. Steve, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How about Eddie George and George Brett?
Eddie George and George
there
Brett, 2 from sports, sure. Yeah, Eddie George. So George Brett, I told this last year, but it's worth saying again. He was on the same cruise I was on last year.
That was funny.
It was great. Actually, that was last year. And I was thinking for a moment.
Did you say what's up to him?
Dude, I didn't. And I wanted to. I mean,
I'm sure he wanted to say hi to you.
You know what? Brett.
You should have said hi and then announced you're from Philadelphia. That would have gone over really well.
Well, that's the thing. And talk about hemorrhoids and talk about Dickie Knowles.
Oh, yeah.
The 80 World Series. So I listen, George Brett, it was just an absolutely amazing freaking baseball player. And to be on the same cruise with him for 7 days And I saw him day one.
Mm-hmm. So you knew the whole time he was somewhere
it was
around.
either day one or two. I think it was the first day. To see George Brett the whole time and not go up to him, that was tough. But
I feel like you would think about it the whole trip, especially you.
Well, of course.
I wouldn't bother me much,
Now,
but you would be.
Elliot, on the same trip, this was wild. Same trip, Mike Singletary.
Wow.
Like, what is going on?
What a cruise.
So I was next to Singletary.
Where was the cruise out of? Like, where did you get on the boat?
I'm trying to think of that. I think there was an Athens in there. And I've been on a couple, so they're kind of
No, but I mean,
together.
like, where did it
You were
originate?
overseas.
I was overseas.
Okay, yeah.
Somewhere in Europe.
Yeah, because I'm just curious how they all came together.
Yeah, no, and
So you
Not like
guys
Famous
flew to
People
Europe?
Island or whatever.
No.
Yeah.
I did not see it, but I was told that at one point they hung out.
Wow.
Which you would expect that they would. And I remember
Didn't include you.
Did not include me. And I remember thinking when I found out both were on the cruise, very comparable level Hall of Famers for their sport. Very comparable. Brett, probably one of the 3 or 4 best third basemen of all time. Singletary, takes a backseat, I think, right now to Ray Lewis, but, probably one of the 3 to 5 best middle linebackers of all time. I mean, it's debatable. You got a lot of great ones, but I mean, they were both really admired.
Yeah.
Everybody in America loved Singletary and George Brett, except during the '80 World Series race.
Yes.
But
Exactly.
he was a fan favorite across.
Speaking of cruises, Mike Sealski told a very interesting story 2 Saturdays ago.
Okay.
He was on a cruise with his wife.
Yep.
Diana Rossini and her family were on it.
Holy mackerel!
Is that not?
Oh, is that
wild?
the cruise where the pictures? Yeah, there were pictures that came out of.
Yeah, I did
her,
see
yeah.
that.
Oh, well, Mike was on that cruise.
Wow.
And he told the story.
That is a wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Did he call into WIP from the cruise?
No.
Did they talk?
He did. He said he did go up because he had met her, when she had covered Eagles training camp.
Wow.
And but yeah, that I was like, wow.
Wow. That is something. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's give you the Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Available now. Armin is offering 0% financing for 60 months on all new light-duty Silverados. Visit ArminChevy.com. The poll question, is it a mistake that the Phillies have not moved Trea Turner out of the shortstop position? Yes. Excuse me, shortstop position, yes.
You just giving your opinion there, I guess. Yeah, you voted.
Shortstop position, yet. And yes, the answer is yes, it's a mistake. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. More importantly, give us a call at 215-592-9494. Let us know what you think. All right, Jalen Carter. Eagles go to camp in a week. Adam Kaplan on his podcast with Jeff Mosher called
Inside the Birds.
That's what I thought. Inside the Birds. Had the following. So Kaplan is longtime both local and national reporter, specializing in, and I'm very good friends with Adam, specializing in based out of Philly, but also covers the whole league. Knows a lot of agents and general managers, whole deal. Great reporter. He said the following on his podcast yesterday, Inside the Birds, about Jalen Carter, Elliot. I want to get your thoughts on this. This is what Adam Kaplan said, quote, "We're expecting some sort of a holdout. The agent hasn't decided. I'll be absolutely stunned out of my mind if Carter played at just over his contract of $3.4 million. What's your reaction, Elliot?
So Ashlyn Sullivan had said last Friday that she thinks there's a chance Jalen Carter holds out as well. I would be stunned if Jalen Carter is not there a week from today. I just don't think the Eagles will put up with a holdout, right? And I think ultimately they like Jalen Carter enough where I think they will try to get something done where he is in the building. Now, is he taking team reps? Is he practicing? Does he come report to the NovaCare and his shoulder hurts, right? And so
Hold-in, do
a hold-in. It could be that, but you just rarely see the Eagles actually put up with contract disputes into the season.
Well, let me just say this before you go any further. We have, yes, you're right, we rarely see it, but we have had no example, to the best of my knowledge, of a player of this caliber who has not received a new contract when eligible after the first 3 years of his deal is done in, it might be 15, 20 years.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's surprising they've not paid him. I thought it was noteworthy that in the ESPN top 10 rankings, which came out 2 weeks ago, it's, 70 GMs, executives, whatever. he was ranked as the third best defensive tackle in the league, even coming off the season he's had. So Jalen Carter's agent is Drew Rosenhaus. I think probably the most famous contract dispute ever with the Eagles. Also Drew Rosenhaus with Terrell Owens. So
he's had a lot of clients since then.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Yeah.
I think there's not a problem there.
No, I don't think there's a problem between the player, the agent, and the team. I'm saying we know what Drew Rosenhaus will do if he feels his client is not being paid. So I think the Eagles will get something done where we're not dealing with this as a distraction.
So
would be my guess.
So, but you're not saying prior to a week from now. You're saying during training camp with him not actively participating in drills. That's your prediction?
I'm saying I think that it will not be a distraction during training camp, would be my prediction on how this plays out.
Well, let me just be real clear.
I think they'll give him a new deal.
If he shows up and says, I won't practice, it's a distraction.
Agreed. I don't think it'll get to that point.
So you think in the next 7 days, he's got a new deal?
I think something will happen. It would be my guess.
Right.
I just don't think they will allow it to get to a point of a distraction.
Here's my guess. The fact that there's been no deal over the last, what are we in, July now, and this was eligible in March, 4 months, tells me it probably won't happen in the next 7 days.
But to be fair, the deadline of camp beginning is the most strict deadline in this, right? Like this is the point where it becomes a thing or not a thing.
Yeah, I think the thing, though, the rub I say is there is such a, more than most instances with the Eagles, because you're right, the Eagles are really good at nipping this stuff. And, Rhea and I have joked before about, if you're old enough to remember, Keith Jackson held out every year. I mean,
All the
it's just
time.
every year. The guy was holding out every year. And that era of Eagles and NFL was dominated by that stuff. It hasn't happened as much lately.
Most extended one, Elliot and I were talking, was Deshaun.
Yeah,
in
Deshaun
2011.
back in, and that was Lehigh.
Yeah.
What year was that? I don't remember
2011.
that.
Yeah, 2011.
I think.
I
yeah,
don't
think it was
remember that.
2011.
Yeah,
it was for like 11
it was
days
like
or something like
it
that.
was pretty long into it.
Wow, I have no memory of that.
Yeah.
I remember Deuce wasn't happy, and that's when Andy started Carell Buckhalter in 03, I think, to make a point to Deuce because he wasn't happy Deuce hadn't shown up, started 03. But here's the point I'm driving at. Most instances, I think, where the player and the team are on opposite sides of a negotiation and a disagreement with that negotiation, I'm guessing there's a $5 million to $15 million spread. This Jalen Carter thing, to me, is a whole different deal. I mean, you're talking about a player who has the potential to be the best defensive player in football. Like when Myles Garrett is no longer Myles Garrett, Jalen Carter could become the best defensive player in pro football. He could also be a knucklehead of such world repute that I think there's a lot of people that feel he's not trustworthy. So I would imagine the difference between what Drew Rosenhaus is asking for and what the Eagles may be comfortable giving an all-time knucklehead could be $80 million.
I mean, it could be we're not paying you.
It could be
versus we want $100 million.
Yeah. So $100 million it starts way past $100 million. So my point is, the starting point. My point is, I don't know, Elliot, that the rules that you're saying apply because of Eagles history. I don't know that they apply on this one. This is a very I don't think anybody expects next year that Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean will not have a new deal entering camp.
They will get paid.
Of course they'll
the
get paid.
minute they're.
Of course they will.
And this is what you say Jalen Carter has a potential to be the best defensive player in football, right? And I understand why you say that. In 2024, he was unbelievable. He was a top 10 pick, should have been a top 3 pick. But he's only had 1 year out of 3 where he's actually been close to the best player the best defensive player in football. Like Quinyon, I think, has just as good of an argument. Now, I know he plays a different position, but he's been all pro, right? He's started every snap. He's super consistent. So while Jalen Carter is a great player, I also understand the Eagles' hesitancy to not make him the highest paid player on defense or the highest paid defensive tackle in football. Like, I completely get why they wouldn't want to do that. He's been inconsistent and hurt more than he's been great.
All right, 215-592-9494. Whether you're weighing in on Jalen Carter, Trea Turner, the LeBron stuff, we'll get to some of what Rich Paul said last night, the latest with LeBron. Phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera, Elliot in for John on 94 WIP.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log in to your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotions section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Get to Del Toyota for Jack's Summer Sale, the big one. Huge Del discounts. Buy with 0% financing and no money down every day at Del Toyota. Online at deltoyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice-cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Gaida today to take advantage of these limited time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at GoGaida.com. That's go, G-U-I-D-A.com.
Jack Fritz here. My family has trusted Scott Auto Group for generations. Looking for a great deal on a new ride? Trust Scott Kia. You can lease a new 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for just $249 a month. Or you can finance a new 2026 Kia Seltos at just 1.9% APR for 48 months. Stop by Scott Kia in Springfield or Limerick today and tell them Fritz sent you. Shop ScottAutogroup.com, where it's always smooth sailing.
Offers expire August 3rd, 2026. Sportage lease $249 per month for 42 months. Seltos finance 1.9% APR for 48 months. In stock only. Not all buyers qualify. See dealer for details.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on the brands you trust to deliver on the job. Right now, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compound miter saw. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances. Save even more on what you need to keep the job moving. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/31 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used a trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax, it only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. No purchase necessary to join. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Only available in permitted states. See T&Cs.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Day 30 of LeBron James' watch, and his free agency timeline remains entirely on his own terms. Agent Rich Paul pushed back against mounting speculation, stating firmly the four-time champion will not be rushed into making a decision. While interested franchises like Cleveland, Miami, and Philadelphia await his choice, Paul emphasized teams have done all they can. It's up to LeBron now. I'm Drake Toll.
For WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. In Odyssey.
Amazing. It was an all-time game at the plate, but it was a fiasco of the highest order in the field. It was probably the first time since the Alec Boehm thing in 2022. I mean, to my memory, it was the first full meltdown by a Phillies player defensively since 2022. I mean, Elliot, it was a...
Yeah, Boehm definitely stands out as the most memorable one. And yesterday... Now, I do like that he still, despite playing bad defense, did have a good day at the plate.
Know.
Like, I think there is that part of it. I wanted to ask you this, though. Yeah. I agree with you. It's probably too late. You're not making the switch to him at center field right now, right? You're in season.
Yep.
But what would you do? Like, are they just stuck with him at shortstop?
Yeah.
Is this a problem they made?
So.
Yeah.
So you would just keep him there.
I listen, there's people that know the intricacies of baseball way better than me. I'd love to know Larry Bowa's opinion of can you just hop from shortstop to wherever.
Right.
But I think the fact that, like, the outfield to me almost feels like a non-starter because it's so different than shortstop. Theoretically, could you move him to third or second? You could.
Who would you put at shortstop?
Well, I mean, look, you could flip him and Stott.
Okay.
But I also know Trea Turner, I don't think has played second base.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe he did in Little League. So look, people might forget Bryson Stott was the starting shortstop and a pretty good one in his rookie year when the Phillies got to Game 6 of the World Series. I mean, it feels like a long time ago, but when they made the World Series, he was the shortstop.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess the only thing you could do would be flip those two. I just don't think that's a likelihood at all because there's a whole different way of turning a double play. And while it's probably easier than going out there and playing center field, it's probably not easy.
But by the way, Trea's played 91 career games as second.
For the Dodgers, right?
That's good to know.
For the Dodgers, I'm not sure. It's 49 games for the Dodgers, 2021. Yep.
All right, 91's not nothing. 91's not nothing. All right. 215-592-9494.
Do it tonight.
You would do it tonight? You're getting it off your chest.
Well, it's
ridiculous, Ray.
It's 3 of 4 games. Here's the crazy part. This crazy stat with him. Since the break, he's homered in 3 of the 4 games, and he's got errors in 3 of the 4 games.
There you go.
And he's got like 9 in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And him talking about it.
Right.
It's clearly not muscle memory to him. That's the most remarkable thing to me.
Well, let's listen to some of what he said here. Fran, I got some Trea audio. Let's play this. Trea Turner last night after the game.
Just ridiculous game.
in general by me, which I was happy we got the win, but just roller coaster of up, down. But, when you do things like that or have games like that, sometimes you just got to laugh about it. They gave me a hard time, so it was good kind of getting some from them. What'd you say? Oh, always. If you can't laugh at yourself, then you're kind of done for. So, it's good sometimes.
All right, so he takes a different approach than a lot of athletes would take or admit.
His quotes would be a lot different if they lost that game. He can really only joke about it because they won. Now, he played a big part in them winning.
He did.
But,
he did.
And almost losing.
But, look, guys, I really feel like this isn't a now conversation. This is, and we had this conversation last offseason. And I think we had it the prior offseason. They should have moved him in an offseason. I mean, come on. Really, come on.
To me, it feels like the Phillies players make the decision, not the front office. This is not the best example, but Zach Wheeler, when he was really upset, Mattingly took him out early, right? That to me also felt a little bit of like, hey, I decide when I come out type of thing, right? He's never done it.
He's never done it.
Agreed. I just
Zach
mean in general, it feels like a lot of the decisions that are made about where people play, where people bat, when the pitchers come out. I know Sanchez was pulled a little early last night. It just feels like it's the players that make that
Here's
decision.
why I don't think Wheeler's the right analogy or usage of an example. I can respect. Look, I get hot and beat the hammer. I get freaking ticked.
Mm-hmm. You do.
I really do.
One time I made a noise. And,
I do. So, when someone's competing, the brain's not firing on the normal.
No, it's not.
Human relations, properness.
Favorite moment ever, like when Roy Halladay was here, was when Charlie came walking out and he was just like, nope. Right. And Charlie just turned and walked right back.
And I can respect that.
Yeah.
But what I don't respect is when an organization either doesn't take on a conversation over multiple off seasons. Mm-hmm. Or takes on the conversation but doesn't take it on enough. I don't respect that. Let's go to the phones. Justin in Glassboro. Justin, good morning.
Hey guys, how's it going?
What up, Justin?
I'm just gonna skip right to my
point
answer for the names.
Sure.
Bruce Wayne and then Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
It's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one. All right, what do you got on the Phils and Trea Turner?
There we go. That's all he had.
He hung up. That was really all he had. Fair enough. Let's go to Salvador in Coatesville. Salvador, good morning.
Oh, dude, that was a lame call. He shouldn't win.
Kind of feel like if you don't make a point, you shouldn't be allowed to win.
I agree.
Yeah,
unless it's turn two.
Yeah, we're doing all right, man. Phil's got to win. It was a little bizarro last night, but I don't know if you know Salvador, but the LeBron James camp, they announced last night he will sign with someone in 2026.
Yeah, one announcement. And, I don't know how I feel about him coming here. I feel like, I want him to come because I want to win, but I don't want him to come because I don't want to win because of him. So, I don't know how I feel about that.
Well,
and Trea Turner,
think about this quickly on the LeBron thing. Jaylen Brown is probably the Sixers' biggest acquisition since who? Like a while, right?
He's better than Dikembe.
Harden's a big name, but I think this is a bigger acquisition.
I think Jaylen Brown is a better player than James Harden was at that point.
Yeah.
Maybe if we're talking acquisition of player in the moment, not drafted like AI, maybe Moses.
And they have not.
Moses was better, but maybe since Moses.
They've not had an introductory press conference for him, and we almost all of us agree it's because they think they might get LeBron, right? So this is already showing the impact of how LeBron just changes things. Like, they should be able to celebrate the Jaylen Brown moment multiple times over since then, and they haven't done it because they're waiting to hear from LeBron.
Do the schedule for the NBA.
Exactly.
That. So for Rich Paul, we're not doing this for attention. Your league can't put a schedule together.
He's got a whole whiteboard with all these names. He's using a little thing.
You know what, Ray? I'm kind of team LeBron on this one. No, I'm saying, listen.
On the schedule thing?
Here's the deal. If LeBron is being a horse's hiney because he wants all eyes on me, okay, then I'm not team LeBron. But if he is truly deliberating.
Oh, Joe, he knows where he wants to go.
I don't know that he does know where he wants to go.
He has had all the information.
I know.
Jaylen Brown was traded here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
you know what the other they signed Donovan Mitchell to an extension.
I know.
I think he's known since he left.
Giannis was traded months ago.
Yeah, LeBron doesn't make decisions or moves without having the next one ready to go.
Well, here's where I disagree with that. Ordinarily, yes, but Jaylen Brown being traded right when this whole thing began really could have changed the equation.
And it takes 2 weeks to figure that out?
Well, I mean, if he wants it to.
I mean, I'm sure we'll get
he might want it
attention, you know what.
It almost makes me appreciate the decision. At least back then, we knew the exact day and time he would do it, right? Like, now we're just waiting. I would respect if he said, next Thursday at 7 o'clock, I'm announcing.
My buddy told me last night I drove right past the Decision building.
Oh, really?
He got married up in Connecticut a month ago. And he's like, by the way, you drove right past where LeBron had that event.
Oh, yeah, it was at a Boys and Girls Club, right?
Yeah, boys. All right, Salvador, we keep cutting you off. What do you got on the Eagles?
It's all good. No, well, real quick on the LeBron thing, Rita's kind of made a good point. They didn't have a news conference for Jaylen Brown yesterday.
Right.
So that's, that's kind of fishy right there. But on the Eagles, on the Eagles, Jalen Hurts has a lot to prove because we don't have A.J. Brown anymore. So I feel like it's definitely a proven year for Jalen Hurts. And I'm going to give you my answer real quick.
Sure.
Michael Jordan and Jordan Clark.
And Jordan who? I'm sorry?
Jordan Clark. He plays for the Jets. He's the cornerback for the Jets.
Okay. Boy,
it's kind of interesting you picked a Jet.
I feel like the first two football players outside of mine we've gotten are Jordan Clark and Santana Moss.
What in the world?
Yeah.
I mean, just give me a better Jordan for a second. Belfour?
Clarkson?
I mean, yeah, I did my lotto.
Who?
Yeah.
Clarkson.
That's where I thought he was going at first, honestly.
Yeah, the
Jordan,
point guard.
Jordan Spieth?
It's a good one.
There you go. That's a good one. That could work.
Anyway, I don't want to take them all, but I just know there's better answers than Michael Jordan and Jordan freaking Clark. I mean, come on. At least give me Clark Kent and Kent State. 215.
It's a creative one there.
I'm trying.
Yeah, that was good.
215-592-9494. Kent State would not count. All right, what Rich Paul said. You'll hear it. You can be the judge of what's going on. A lot on the Phils after last night, the good and the bad, and there was a lot of good and a lot of bad. Plus more on the Jalen Carter situation and your phone calls on all of this. Joe DeCamera, Elliot in for John, along with Rhea and Fran. He's in for Seltzer on 94 WIP.
We have summer in full swing, and while John Ritchie is off on a well-deserved vacation, the intense July heat wave is not taking any time off. Right now, local temperatures and humidity are peaking. So if you are living with old drafty windows, then you've got your AC playing overtime while your hard-earned money lies right out the window. So do not wait for your energy bills to skyrocket before taking action. Call the pros I trust at Window Nation. I've trusted them for many years with different jobs at my home. Now, during their big July sale, you can get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 years. Upgrade to the gorgeous custom-built windows seen on HGTV's Designing Spaces for half the price. Window Nation, they measure 3 times for a perfect fit, and their expert crews finish the entire job in 1 day or less with 0 hassle to you. They hold an A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau and have over 45,000 five-star reviews. So save big, keep that heat wave outside. Schedule your fast, free consultation now at windownation.com.
The Phillies host the Dodgers in South Philly tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Opposite field. Alec Bohm.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild! Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hey, it's Spike. I'm so excited to talk to you about my partnership with Bradford White Water Heaters. You already know that they're American made. You already know they're built to be the best, and you've been hearing it for years. If you and your family aren't getting all the hot water you need and the hot water you deserve, consider upgrading to a Bradford White water heater that is built to be the best. How you heat your hot water matters, and a professionally installed Bradford White water heater will give you all the hot water you need year after year. Ask your plumbing pro about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Welcome to The Tonight Show. Hold my hand, Jimmy!
Let the games begin.
Here we go.
On The Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon.
That's what I'm talking about.
Tonight on NBC and Peacock.
Now through August 2nd, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X5 xDrive 40 for $869 per month for 39 months with $69.29 due at signing and $0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
Ashley in Turnersville is throwing a major league event this Saturday. Meet Philly baseball pitcher and fan favorite Johan Duran during an exclusive in-store meet and greet starting at noon. Then step up to the plate for your chance to win up to $10,000 in furniture prizes during Ashley's Ultimate Summer Giveaway. Bring the family, meet one of baseball's brightest young stars, and enjoy an afternoon packed with excitement. Don't strike out. Join us Saturday at noon at Ashley in Turnersville. No purchase necessary, but you must be present to win.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game. And now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, nope. That's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference. Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford back on the air. Lisa from Springfield, what's the squawk?
Hey, Robin. Summer heat is brutal. My car's AC is laying an egg. I'm ready for something new.
Oh, don't sweat it. Swoop into Robin Ford and beat the heat in a new Ford. Whether you need a cool commute or a truck that can handle hot jobs and weekend getaways, we'll help you fly into something you love. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Mike from Broomall. You're on the air.
Been researching a new F-150, trying to time it right.
Take the leap from the nest. Today, you can buy a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing and 2 years of complimentary maintenance at Robin Ford. Ready to haul, tow, and work through the dog days of summer. So don't roast in your old ride. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 31st, 2026. See dealer for
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Phillies outlasted the Dodgers 10-7 in a game that featured the highs and lows of Trea Turner. First, the good.
First pitch to Turner, swung on, hit down the left field line. It is hooking. Fair, it hits the pole. It's a home run, a 3-run home run for Trea Turner. The Dodgers think it's in play. It is not, as it hit the pole right above the orange line down the left field line. It's a 3-run shot for Trea Turner. Well, he's making up for it offensively.
Greg Murphy, the call, and as Murph mentioned, Turner terrific at the plate, 2 home runs, a double, but erratic at short and error, and 3 others misplayed in the field. Offense was cooking for a couple other Phils as well. Besides Turner, they got home runs from Brandon Marsh, Derek Hill, and Bryce Harper. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be a New Jersey gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Scattered storms today. Some could be severe. A high of 83. It is currently 75. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, what might be a 6-inning start or a 7-inning start might have to be 8 innings. Here's my strategy for game 1. Wheeler, meet Duran.
Yes, get to know each other.
By the way, here's my strategy for game 2. Sanchez, meet Duran. Fran, is that
reasonable?
I mean, right now, yeah. Right now, what else are you going to do?
I mean, Orion comes in.
I'm going to skip 2 innings. That's the other option. We're just going to skip the 7th and 8th inning.
Well, I think trade for Mason Miller and Aroldis Chapman. Both.
Well, that's
empty the farm for both. There you go.
What farm? Yeah.
Well, farm.
Boston has won 14 in a row.
Yes, they
so
have.
They might not be, but
Chapman's probably off the table then.
But the Padres, what Bob Nightingale wrote this morning is he did who's staying, who's going. Yep. He thinks Miller's gone.
Got it. Well, look, the reality is last night had a little bit of everything in the Phils game. It was an important game. It was a fun game in a lot of ways. It was a big win over the number 1 team maybe in all of sports.
Rincones had a couple of great plays.
Speaking of number 1 team in all sports, I got to get this off my chest.
Boy,
I got it. And you're not
Can't wait to hear this.
You guys are not going to disagree with me.
Okay.
I was out last week. What do I have? What do I have in my hands? But the SB screw ups. Now, someone explain. Listen.
You actually watch them?
No.
Oh, okay.
What I do every year, and I would have talked about this last week, but I was out at the end of last week, is I was going to preview the ESPYs. Like, who should win this category? Who should win that category? And obviously, they get a lot of categories right. It's not that hard. And Brunson deserves a lot of credit. The Knicks deserve a lot of credit. The Knicks do not deserve best team over the Dodgers. Not a better team. Just not.
I don't know, man. They dominated the postseason.
I understand.
They did.
I understand.
They dominated in a way the Dodgers did not.
Yeah. The Dodgers almost lost. I mean, they went all the way to, was it extras in Game 7?
Do you believe the New York Knicks are a better basketball team than the Dodgers baseball team?
I think last year the Knicks played more impressive basketball than the Dodgers did baseball.
Yes,
the Dodgers almost lost to the Phillies. I know, it only went 4, but that was a super competitive series. The Knicks blew out 3 of the 4 series they played.
I don't like it. Ray, give me an answer, because they did go Knicks.
Oh, it's also New York.
So, it is. Yeah. Well, that's why they went Knicks.
Can't believe you're upset that your team
was
named the best one.
I'm fair and balanced. Ray, how about this one? Okay. Best play.
All right.
Anunoby's tip-in, which was unbelievable.
It was.
Yeah.
Were either, and I know part of the reason is they cancel each other out, either golden goal. The women's hockey did it one day. The men's hockey did it the next day. Rhea, let's say there was only one goal to win a gold medal instead of 2. Either the women had it or the men had it.
Oh, I would have gone gold medal.
So would I.
Yeah, 100%.
I think I would too. Over the OG tip-in,
no
you're saying?
doubt.
But they did. They canceled each other out.
Is that it?
Well, because, the outcry, if one got it
if
over
you pick
the
one or the other.
It would be bad. It would be real bad.
That's true.
If the men got it, they'd be like, oh, did they get it because the women got it? Oh, well, they gave it to the women.
I know Fran would have voted for the men. Fran, you're that kind of chauvinist.
What, for the golden goal?
Yeah.
Probably.
I love that he just admits it.
Yeah, just went right with it.
No, what I love is I threw Fran a grenade right there.
So OG won, though. OG won play of the year.
He won. He did.
He did.
It was a hell of a play.
It was an amazing
And
play.
I do think Brunson.
That's probably game of the year, too.
Yeah, I do think Brunson deserves championship performance.
Yes.
I'm down with that.
Although he wasn't great in the finals,
By
if I
the way,
remember correctly.
he did.
He was great in the final
And by
game,
the way-
wasn't
in the
he?
final game he was, yeah.
And by the way, Indiana football over the Knicks.
No.
Dude, they went undefeated and bludgeoned teams.
Yeah.
They were facing. Didn't they
It's
beat
still the
Miami
New York
was
Knicks
hot.
versus
Dude, Miami
Indiana
was hot.
football.
Dude, they beat Alabama by like.
Yeah,
didn't
they were
beat
great.
them by like 30 or 40 points. Anyway, it's,
Weren't you complaining yesterday that Mark
Yeah,
Cuban
they
bought
bought
them?
it. Yeah.
rules are rules.
Today's a new day.
New day. All right, let's listen to Rich Paul. Then we'll get to everyone's calls here. Rich Paul talking the latest edition of he and Max Kellerman with their podcast. Here is Rich Paul on the timing of LeBron's. It hasn't been announced. Timing of his decision.
There's a report that the decision's going to come in the next 48 hours. Is that
Also
true?
false. These people don't know anything, man.
Well,
all these
that's
reports.
why I'm
It
asking.
doesn't make sense. Like I don't know. I don't know when his choice is going to be made, but it could be 48 seconds. It could be 48 minutes. I don't know. Like again, you can't make somebody know something that they don't know.
I'm Team LeBron. On this one, Rhea, I know you disagree. Elliot, I think you disagree. I mean, the man is allowed to take as long
If
as he
he
wants.
truly doesn't know and is actually still deciding,
No one believes
I agree
that.
with you.
I believe it.
I agree
No
with you.
one
But
believes
I think he knows.
He's known.
How
for,
could he
like,
not know?
He's
Like,
known.
people of this magnitude don't.
Well, let me
Like
get.
they don't make their move like the one move before they know their next one. And he left the Lakers.
Let me give you my theory. All right. So I said to you yesterday, and I do believe this. Well, I'll take it back. I did believe it. So I said yesterday, I think the one thing that's off the table with this whole scenario is LeBron forcing a team to make a trade to acquire him. If it was going to happen, I think it would have already happened.
Acquiring another player?
Yeah,
or-
like Joel out or Anthony Davis in or Jimmy Butler out. I'm hopping different teams. But those are the three biggest contracts that could be moved. And listen, we all know it's on brand for LeBron not only to join a team, but say, this is what I want. I want you, the Cavaliers, to trade the number one pick for Kevin Love. That's what they did. Now, I believe they did that after LeBron rejoined them. But everybody knew upon getting LeBron, pretty good chance they're not going to go with the 19-year-old. They're going to try to get a veteran in the middle of his prime and try to go win a title. And by the way, it worked.
Yeah.
They won a title with Kevin Love.
And Wiggins ended up not being that great.
That is correct.
Yeah.
My point, though, is this. I do want to amend slightly what I said, though, because a buddy said to me yesterday, and I thought it was a good point. He said, it's not inconceivable that the teams are waiting to find out who LeBron will choose and would then make the trade.
Yeah.
Like, put it this way.
You're not going to trade for a piece to compliment LeBron James if he's
If
not
LeBron's,
coming.
yeah.
The Cavaliers, forget the Cavs. The Golden State Warriors may, if they don't get LeBron, may prefer to ride out the Jimmy Butler contract, get it off their books.
Get it off the books.
Yeah, I think
But if he says, I'm going to you, then they could make the trade. So I actually think a trade of a big magnitude could still occur, but I don't think it will occur just because LeBron wants it to occur.
So I think the only move that could still happen because of LeBron is Anthony Davis to the Warriors. I know the Wizards are saying they're not going to trade him. I just refuse to believe they're that attached to Anthony Davis. And the Warriors, I think the plan all along was it was the first thing that was reported. LeBron and Anthony Davis to the Warriors.
Dude, I'm going to give you another one because I think you're missing a big one.
Okay.
Anthony Davis for Joel Embiid. If LeBron tells the Sixers, I'm joining you.
But why would the Wizards do that?
Well, there's a lot of reasons. First off, they're both damaged goods.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay. But Joel Embiid at his best is better than Anthony Davis at his best. Yes.
I think that's irrelevant at this point, though.
Well,
I agree with you at their height.
It may be.
Yeah.
But I do think Joel is better.
The Sixers would have to attach multiple firsts. In my
I'm just saying it's not inconceivable, but that the Sixers wouldn't make that trade unless LeBron says, I choose you. And by the way, let me give you one more piece of audio. Then we're getting back to the phones. Because Rich Paul said something yesterday that really struck me as a potential anti-Joel comment.
Agreed with this.
By the way, for everyone who thinks he's going to Cleveland, also a big red flag of a potential anti-James Harden context. Comment. Here's Rich Paul last night.
Everything looks good on paper. And I think that a lot of times as an athlete, you naturally have this confidence that I can change everything and anything and fix this and fix that in July. But when the battle actually starts and you start to see the tendencies, you start to see habits, you start to see, how things operate on a daily basis and although, and it's tough to tell, right? It's tough to tell from the seat. You actually have to get in the mud and get your boots dirty.
So basically the translation I hear there, I'm thinking of Joel health and habits that Rich Paul said. But I'm also thinking, is James Harden trustworthy?
Not in the playoffs.
Is Steph Curry at age 38? He'll work hard. But can you rely on him and Draymond to turn back the clock? Can you rely on the Greek Freak who, like 5, 6, 7 years ago was winning MVPs and in 2021 won a title, but he also doesn't play many games anymore. If you look at all four spots, there are big red flags at all four. By the way, the Heat also don't have a ton beyond their main two.
For sure.
So I'm just telling you, when I heard that from Rich Paul, I'm hearing red flags everywhere, but the main one I thought of is Joel, and I do still think it is possible. LeBron tells the Sixers, I'm joining you, and the Sixers say, okay, we'll trade Joel, but they won't trade Joel until they hear that LeBron will join him.
Yeah, I don't think it's 0%. So my takeaway was similar to yours, but a little different. My takeaway from that was the roster really doesn't matter. Like Rich Paul is saying to him, you don't know what it's going to be like when you get there, right? Things can change, all that. And the only argument the Sixers have is the roster. Like that's the only reason they're in this discussion. VJ, Tyrese Maxey, getting Jaylen Brown. LeBron doesn't want to come spend his final 2 years in Philadelphia, right? He wants to be on the West Coast or in Miami or at home in Cleveland. And that soundbite to me made it sound like the Sixers will not be the team he picks.
All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. Obviously, if you're just tuning in, the main thing we've been discussing today is Trea Turner. It was an all-time fiasco and an all-time barrage last night. Let's listen to it. The highlights of the really good and the really bad with Trea Turner last night.
Betts on the ground, fielded, Turner bobbles, fires high, and another error for Trea Turner. Yeah, here it comes from Sheehan, and Turner was all over it, and that's redemption. He goes to the gap, it goes to the wall, fielded beautifully by Pages, but Turner's speed has him in there to second. That ball is smoked to left field. You can get as low as you want. It ain't coming back. Turner on double and now a homer. On the ground, Turner. No, underneath his glove. Range to his left. Is that a play he should have been able to make?
Yes.
Back up the middle. Turner will short up and off his glove. Oh my goodness. It hurt the Phillies again. Trea Turner's second error tonight. And he laces one down the line. Will it stay fair? Yes! Trea Turner, a 3-run homer, is second of the night.
I was like, man, we just lost this game.
Edman, oh my goodness. It eats up Turner again. Ricochets off his knee. And the nightmare in the field continues for Trea Turner. I mean, now you almost feel like for him. He can't believe it.
Look, here's the bottom line, guys. Bottom line. Trea Turner shouldn't be the Phillies shortstop. Period. James would say, full stop.
Whatever and then keep going.
Whatever that full stop. I don't even know
know what that means.
Like, James is on this full stop kick, and so is a lot of people.
He says it on the pod quite a bit, too.
Yeah, full stop. What is that? What is that? A verbal exclamation point? Look, guys, Trea Turner shouldn't be the shortstop. He should be an outfielder. I mean, maybe second baseman if you want to flip him and Stott. I think he should be their center fielder. Now, I'm not saying tonight, and I'm not saying last night. I'm saying April 1st or March 28th or whenever the hell this season started. It's ridiculous that they're still rolling him out at short. We all know it's for all the wrong reasons. It's for $300 million and either a verbal commitment or a nonverbal wink. We'll play it short. Why? Because you got a $300 million contract and you're Trea Turner. Not acceptable. Not acceptable. Let's go to the phones. And really, to use a phrase that was in Flyers lore about 15 years ago when they had a goaltending issue. But then again, when did they not have a goaltending issue until recently? And Rhea, you'll remember this one with the Flyers. Organizational failure. That was applied, I think, in 2012 to the Flyers goaltending. That's the way I feel about Trea Turner at shortstop. It's an organizational failure.
Oh, it's a nightmare. And when it bites them in the ass in the playoffs, it's going to be a lot of I told you so.
There's no doubt.
So I think
it doesn't have to be.
I think the organizational failure is for sure keeping him there, but it is also having no great option outside of him. Right? Like it is.
No, but you approach the offseason differently if you make the move in the offseason.
Agree, but it's also like they don't have anyone really to bring up from the farm system. They've not added quality players that aren't making a ton of money where you could move them around. Like it is Trea Turner. He's playing there because of the money, but they don't have better options, really.
Yeah, but with a team that has the top 5 payroll in baseball, could have signed someone.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Could have signed someone.
It's the roster is not very good.
All right, what do you make of it? 215-592-9494. A million things going on right now in Philly sports. Thomas in Upper Darby. Thomas, what's up, my man?
Hey, what's up? How's it going, guys? Trea Turner. I close my eyes every time the batter hits it his way and hope and pray that he can get it to first base.
Sadly, Thomas, I think he does also.
I mean, and just even if he does get the ball, it doesn't mean it's going to go wide. It doesn't mean it's not going to go in the dirt or go high. I just don't know, what to do. You get cheers, you get boos. I mean, I'm glad he hit those home runs, but still, it's basic baseball. It's fundamentals. I don't know if it's a mental thing or what, but he has to go in the outfield. And I really hope that I like Don. I'm just hoping that he doesn't get the boot because he didn't make a move. And they're not blaming
Thomas. Mattingly's not going to get fired during or after this year because he doesn't move Trea Turner to shortstop. I think, or away from shortstop.
That's Dombrowski.
It's not.
Decision.
It's
and
not
the Middleton.
It's
thing,
not.
Yeah.
It's not Mattingly's decision. It's just not.
No, I get that. I got an answer for you too.
Let me hear it.
So Jim Carey, Carey Underwood.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jim Carey Underwood. That's a big one. All right, Fran was squawking earlier.
Yeah, he was upset.
Squawking.
Yeah, you
That's
were.
not it. I was just talking to Ken. I was like, yeah, you know, I kind of noticed that. They didn't give me a shot, right?
And frankly, Fran, with Seltzer out, I should give you way more of a green light to talk because, I mean, talk about tiny shoes to fill. So now I thought you said a great one, and I thought it was yours.
Yeah, I gave you half an answer.
Well,
yeah, you kind of finished his.
So, yeah.
You forgot about me. It's okay.
So Dr. J and Jay-Z is phenomenal, if we count that.
I think you count it.
Yeah.
They are spelled different. But anyway, what's this other one you got here?
Yeah, I was going to do Kendrick Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
No, it's very good.
He's very proud of it. He was talking about it.
I felt like, I was thinking about it before the show. I was like, this is a good one.
After 2 hours, I expected more.
That's a great one. Kendrick Lamar is one of the best rappers of all time.
It's big.
That's
strong.
Lamar Jackson, a couple MVPs.
Yeah,
one of the best, better quarterbacks.
Bigger's out there.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm leaving bigger ones for the people.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so what we're looking for here, we're giving away Toto tickets today. We've done before the best first name thing. 2 people, same first name. We've done the last name thing. I remember first name. I think the Michaels won. I think Michael Jordan and Michael Jackson won. I think. Today we're doing something we've never done before. Best combination of 2 people, very well known, where a last name also gets used as a first name. I gave the example to start the show, Hank Aaron and Aaron Donald. They're both high-level Hall of Famers in their sport, but there's even better answers than that.
I think I have the winning answer.
Do you really?
Yeah. You want me to do it? Just take it off the board or hold it?
No, hold it. Holster
I think
that
it's
thing.
the best, most creative one. I don't think anyone will have a better one.
All right, we'll find out.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. By the way, maybe the only thing with the Phillies game last night more ridiculous than Trea Turner's defense or offense was the situation in right field with the one fan and the other fan. Now, Elliot, let me just say this before we embark on this conversation. If anybody knows the fan that gave up the baseball, please text that guy right now. I don't know his name. I don't know if it's Frank, Tony.
He had the Cooper DeJean jersey on. Yeah.
Like that guy, if you know the guy in the Cooper DeJean jersey, please text him and tell him WIP wants to talk to him this morning to get into, like, what was going on. I mean, I'm obviously pro that guy. I kind of wish he would have eaten the ball and kept it. But I also recognize sometimes in life, like, if the other guy's going to be such a hot-headed fool, you just give up the baseball to avoid, like, a fight in right field. But it was ridiculous. Anyway, someone text that guy and tell him the WIP Morning Show would like to talk to him today. And matter of fact, I'll even give you the contest line number because sometimes our regular phone line is jammed. Contest line, and I know knuckleheads can jam the contest line. I get it. Contest line, if we need to rely on it, is 215. Oh, my God.
Did he do it again?
He still has the wrong. Well, actually, Fran, did James give you an updated frickin' thing?
No. That's on me, though. It's on me. I never thought.
Can I ever get a contest line number right on my piece of paper?
No. Get used to it. It's every Friday.
It's all right. This is my first time, so it's not like I'm a repeat offender.
Here's what I need you to do after the show. I need you to call up Seltzer on vacation.
Okay. Make sure to bother him.
I need you to call all other WIP producers. I need everybody to delete from the file wherever this frickin' thing is kept and say, that thing is out. The new one is the only one in. Is that possible?
It's possible. Yeah. We can get a text chain going.
Group chat.
Do all of that except bother Seltzer on vacation. Let him be. But anyway, whatever the hell the contest line is, someone tell that guy to call because I need to talk to that guy. All right, Elliot, break it down for those that missed it. What happened?
Yeah, so when you told me about it this morning, it's even more egregious than I thought.
No, it's outrageous.
All right, so home run, right? There's obviously 4 or 5 people jump for the home run ball. And one guy, to his credit, a bit creative, uses the baseball hat to try to catch the ball. The ball goes into the baseball hat for maybe a second, if that, and basically loops right out.
Put another way, it would not count as a catch in the baseball outfield or football.
It was without question
football
not a catch.
Would not say the receiver did not catch the ball.
This guy never touched the ball. So it's in and out of his hat in like a second. It goes to the row seemingly behind him, and the guy in the Cooper DeJean jersey, as Cooper does, went and got the ball. Has the ball. Like he is in full possession of the ball. And it looks like this guy that it went out of the hat goes to the row back and basically is like, that's my ball. I had it. And the guy is nice enough to give it to him. But the Cooper DeJean guy did have a look on his face of what in the world is going on here. He did not seem to be super like, yeah, take it. By the way, both adults. And I think the guy with the hat looked older than the guy in the jersey, right? Like, somewhat considerably.
Guy with the hat, if you're listening, dude, what are you doing? I mean, maybe you're a fan of our show and all, but like, what are you doing?
It was not a good look.
You didn't catch the ball. Then you make a scene to get the ball.
He kind of bullied the guy.
The guy did not seem to want to give the ball up, in my opinion.
He shouldn't
I
want
agree.
to give the ball up.
The ball was never in possession until the Cooper DeJean jersey guy had it in his hands.
And then the addendum, the crazy part, is the same guy who gave up the ball, then dropped another home run ball later in the night. So
did he? I didn't see
he did.
Yeah,
the Cooper DeJean guy.
The same exact guy.
Wow. So he could have had 2.
So someone that knows Cooper DeJean, Fran, if you can.
I found the contest line number.
You
want it?
Yeah. Tell whoever can track this guy down how he can get in touch.
Yeah, 215-544-8300. That is the contest line number.
That's not the contest.
That's not it?
That's not it.
Are you sure?
I am positive. It's some 445 number.
Oh.
Okay, for like the 5 million. Rhea, it is amazing.
First of all, it's the dumbest number.
It's a horrendous number.
No.
It's a horrendous number. All right, let's go to the phones. There's a lot going on here. Trea Turner shouldn't be the shortstop.
I love when you get irritated.
No, I am irritated. I mean, I've been looking for a freaking phone number right on a piece of paper.
I found it.
Okay.
There it is. 445-544-8300.
Can you say that again?
One more time.
Nobody.
It's a confusing number.
Has any chance to get that on the first pass?
And I texted you the first one, by the way. 445-544-8300.
Thank you.
That's it.
Please also talk to Rod Lakin, whom I respect a great deal. I know the afternoon show dogs him just because,
they call him Blue Jeans Lakin.
Yeah, they just look for
Rob Lincoln.
Something to complain about.
Who, Spike?
Yeah. Please tell Rod that the hammer and
we're going with the hammer on
the listening public, the millions that listen to WIP, could use a simple contest line, an easy to remember contest line. Let's go to phones. I mean, even Trea Turner would bobble that one. Go Phils. Bam and Upper Darby. What's going on, Bam?
Good morning, fellas. How y'all doing? And ladies.
What up, Bam?
Morning crew. How y'all doing?
We're good, buddy.
Last night game was amazing. I was in attendance.
Nice.
And, I was like, had a big commotion with that guy, with the Cooper DeJean.
Yeah.
My friend was telling me.
Yep.
And, like I'm blind, so I can't really tell. So my friend was telling me, yeah, there's a guy got a commotion going on. But it was
crazy, Bam. It was. I don't know what was crazier, that or Trea's defense or Trea's offense. But I actually do know the answer. It was Trea's defense. Was the craziest of all. Yeah, it was ridiculous.
And, hey, Joe, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I got a question for you first for baseball, and I got a question for Elliot with football.
All right.
Baseball. For baseball, who are we going to go get a fifth starter, Joe?
Are the Phillies going to get a fifth starter? Yes, but it'll be someone who's really bad. No, I'm serious, Bam. They'll get somebody. I'm serious.
Worse than they have now?
I was about to say, will it be worse than the current fifth starter?
They don't have a fifth starter.
I know.
So better than what they have. Bam, I think they'll get a fifth starter who is really below average, and they will get that person to, as they say, eat innings, because they really should put their main lumber of prospects, not that they have a million, into the bullpen or into the outfield. The fifth starter, to me, is a regular season nuisance, but is not going to be a playoff nuisance, unless, obviously, one of your main guys gets injured, and then you got a whole another deal. But,
well, then you're cooked.
But I'm ready to take my chances. I'd rather they trade for quality relievers and hedge their bet, hoping that the starters don't get injured. I just think, Bam, it would be foolish to put their money into a quality fifth starter.
Gotcha. And Elliot, it's my boy. How's my boy going to look come the season? Not Jalen Hurts, the other one, Jalex Hunt.
Jalex Hunt. I mean, I'm a big Jalex Hunt guy. I think he has all the potential in the world this season. I think he will be a starting edge. I think it'll be him and Grenard on obvious passing downs. Yeah, I mean, training camp, it's tough to see. Clearly, they're not wearing pads all the time. He's a defensive lineman, but very excited about what he could be. And we talk so much about paying Jalen Carter, Quinion Cooper. Like, Jalex Hunt could get a huge contract next offseason if he has the type of year I think the Eagles believe he's capable of.
All right, Bam, I need a big answer from you. 2 names, the same last name is used as a first name. What do you got?
All right, I'm going with 2 Hall of Famers in the NBA.
Okay.
Iverson and Ray Allen.
Allen Iverson
doesn't
and
work,
Ray
right?
Allen.
Allen Iverson.
Yeah. It helps when you say it sequentially.
Yeah.
Ray
It's
Allen.
a good one.
It's a very good one. Ray Allen and Allen Iverson. Yeah. So, big-time competitors, Georgetown and UConn. I think they had an incident one time when they were playing for like one of those under-21 teams. I think one of them slugged
Iverson
the other.
and Ray Allen?
Yeah, I think one slugged the other.
I've never heard that.
They were prime rivals in the Big East.
Ray Allen and Allen Iverson, one of them hit each other in college.
Yeah. No, not in a game. It was. I think they were on one of those like under-21 U.S. type teams. And
surprised I never heard that.
Yeah, they were. And then when Ray Allen hit that shot to beat Georgetown, I ripped a chair off it. I ripped the arm off a chair. I'm a big Georgetown fan. Whole mess. All right, and then Jerome Williams missed a shot, if you remember him. It is worth pointing out, because we got a lot of complaining today about Trea's defense, and we should have a lot of complaining, because it is an organizational failure. It is worth pointing out that when the Phillies pitch their main 3 pitchers, they are now playing at a clip that teams in baseball do not play at, and that clip is known as 750. They are 42 and 14 when Wheeler, Sanchez, or Luzardo start. 42 and 14. And that's, put another way, why when the last caller talks about a fifth starter, I'm not putting major eggs and trading for one. I mean, yes, like I honestly, this is not a joke, I would take a Vince Velasquez now. Like that,
I believe he's available.
I think he is. Like someone of that ilk. I think you have a better chance to get a Vince Velasquez.
Taijuan Walker?
Yeah, like a worn down Taijuan Walker. Like, don't expect a Joe Blanton, who was a solid 4th starter. Expect a Taijuan at the end of his career. Expect a kid who maybe hasn't ever done it. Expect a guy like Vince Velasquez, who's gone back and forth 37 times between the bullpen and the starting rotation and the minor leagues and the bullpen and the starting like that. They should not put major eggs in.
And that stat, was it 42 and 14?
42 and 14.
That's wild.
When those three guys start.
So to me, that's an argument for getting a bat. Because come postseason time, you are going to have to win those games where the top three start, and the bat helps you do that. I actually agree with your point now of not putting a lot of eggs in a fourth or fifth starter, because come postseason, those first three games are going to be the most important.
And by the way, ERA, and I don't know what it is updated after last night, ERA entering yesterday when those three start, of those three, ERA 2.76.
Yeah.
Now it would go up a little bit because I think Sanchez got dinged with some of those extra runs when the reliever
had three earned runs last night.
Yeah, exactly. So, but I mean, 2.76 maybe became 2.80. I mean, 42 and 14, roughly 2.80 ERA. That's unbelievable. 215-592-9494. But we all fear a couple things about the postseason. They don't hit. Middle relievers screw it up. Trea's defense screws it up. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget. Well, know this. You can get huge savings on every Armin Chevy EV in stock. Visit ArminChevy.com. Get more at Armin Chevy of Ardmore. Today's poll question related to Trea and his defense and the Phillies as an organization. Is it a mistake that the Phillies haven't moved Trea Turner out of the shortstop position yet? Yes or no? You know, we went with a really simple word, mistake. Rhea, we could have gone with abomination, disgrace.
Abomination. Right. I like the abomination. Right. Abomination is an underused word.
It's a great one.
I have to add it into updates.
It's a great one.
At least Trea can laugh about it, though.
All right, let's listen to Trea laughing about it.
It seems to bother Elliot.
Yeah, Trea.
Imagine an Eagle saying that.
No, you're right. An Eagle saying this would get roasted. Trea after the game on his defense and the overall crazy night with a lot with the stick and horrible with the glove and laughing about it. Be the judge of whether this is, in your world, acceptable or unacceptable to think and say.
Just ridiculous game in general by me, which just happy we got the win, but just roller coaster of up, down, but when you do things like that or have games like that, sometimes you just got to laugh about it. They gave me a hard time, so it was good kind of getting some from them. What'd you say? Oh, always. If you can't laugh at yourself, then you're kind of done for. So yeah, it's good sometimes.
An Eagle would get destroyed.
Oh, could you imagine Jalen Hurts? Now they lost the game after that 4-interception game against the Chargers. Like, you just have to laugh about it, right?
Yeah.
I get what he's saying. Can't be too hard on yourself,
too.
Blah blah blah. But yeah.
Well, he gets treated. I mean, Alec Boehm gets treated way worse.
For sure.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this: the Trea thing is really amping up now.
Yeah, well,
people are sick of it.
There's a reason, because Alec is emotional.
Yeah,
and Trea is as flatline as they come.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, that's very true. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How are you?
What up, Mike? How you doing, man?
All right, Elliot. Good to talk to you,
Good to talk to you. I feel like it's been a while.
I know. Joe, I got to tell you, listening to you about this contest line, all I could picture is Dr. Evil saying, I have one simple request, and that's sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their head.
Oh, man. Good reference right there.
But you're not wrong. But let me
No, I'm not wrong. But we do not need to bother James on his vacation about it. Although I would encourage, Mike, people to call the Times Yours line to rip on John or James about anything. I'm a big believer in ripping on those guys when they're not here. Time's yours. Best calls today. You got to rip on John or James. 215-238-4500. All right, Mike, what do you got today, buddy?
Love it. Listen, so we all know the adage, follow the money, right?
Mm-hmm.
For the Eagles, let's follow the money. Where's the money flowing? It's not. It's staying in Jeffrey Lurie's pocket. I really think we're not going to see Jalen Carter in an Eagles uniform in 2 years. You got to look at this in components, right? There's a lot of pieces to this. You're not letting Quignon go. You're not letting DeJean go. They're getting signed. The Eagles have a very clear history of they don't play games with the players they value and want to keep long term. They put money in their pockets immediately. They don't play these games. They don't want a contentious situation over a contract. This Jalen Carter thing is not going down a good path. You can't sign all of these players. And then maybe we signed, Hurts, on top of this. Like, there's a limited amount of money, and like that is a major, factor to how this is all going to play out. So I really think we might be seeing another year of Carter. Trade him. Look, you can probably get 2 first-round picks from him. If he has a huge year, even better. Like, you're going to have to retool, parts of the offense, particularly on the offensive line in a year or two. Like, that's where I'm seeing this is going. Like, you have to look a couple steps ahead of what it looks like today.
Yeah. No, I do agree that the tea leaf reading on this, it's very different than how I thought this would play out. Now, the first day of training camp is the true deadline, right? Like, I remember Fletcher Cox's deal. Now, he wasn't a rookie or on his rookie contract. That went into past OTAs. Like, there have been contracts that have gone late. But the training camp day one really is the first deadline. In terms of, what he would fetch on the trade market, I do wonder. Because if I'm another team and the Eagles call me and are willing to trade Jalen Carter, I would be very worried about acquiring Jalen Carter in that instance.
And here's the analogy I'll give you. You know how they say when you buy a car, as soon as you drive it off the lot, it goes down, 30% or 40%, whatever. Because who wants to buy the car from the guy a week later? Like, what's wrong with your car, right? Even though it still only has 13 miles on it.
Right.
If the Eagles don't saddle up to Jalen Carter, I feel like it instantly devalues him in a way that isn't about talent.
Yeah, like maybe you get a second-round pick? You also have to pay him. Obviously, he wants a huge contract.
No, you'd get more than that. But, Mike, to your point of 2 first-rounders, I don't think you would. If the other teams were calling the Eagles, and there were a bunch of them, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 first-rounders. But I don't think the Eagles looking to, sort of dump them gets you 2 first-rounders.
Yeah, no, it's just, plus another component is Jalen Carter is not the type of player that Jeffrey Lurie is comfortable having the face of his organization. So that plays another part into all this. That's why I don't think Carter is going to be long for our organization. I hate to say it, I love him.
He might not be. And by the way, as long as he's here, however long that is, even if it's 10 years, I don't think he'll ever be the face of the organization. To your point, Mike, I mean, he may be here for a long time, but I don't think he's front and center guy. Mike, give me a great answer. 2 people, a last name, also as a first name.
All right, Elliot, you're my guy. You know I love you. But some of your takes are almost as bad as Jake Elliott's kicks.
Jake Elliott Shore Parks.
There you go.
Yeah.
So he was not trying to win the contest.
No.
Right?
It does still throw me off in the press box, though. They'll go they'll say Elliott on the thing. Still always catches my attention all these years.
Yeah, well, and you got to spell your name different. He spells it right.
Well, I spell it correct.
No, he's got 2 L's. You got 1.
Nah, mine's the simplistic, best way to spell it.
Nobody spells their name more wrong than John Ritchie. Guys, he spells his first and last name wrong.
Yeah. It always throws me off when I'm typing it.
He's a Jon instead of the
Which
H.
I do like. I think it looks cool.
Weak.
Looks cool.
And then the Ritchie, he mangles that one also.
Yeah, but a lot of guys who are named Jonathan, it's Jon.
No,
and when they shorten it, they just go Jon.
Joking around. Just trying to take a little shot at him.
You don't see many different spellings of Joe.
Well, except for females.
Yeah.
How do they spell?
You don't know Joe from the Facts of Life, do you?
No, I do. Yeah, I remember that.
She was
yeah.
J.O.
Yeah.
That was Joe Adele's Joe.
Yeah.
I like that.
And J.O.
Joe Adele?
Yeah, Joe Adele. J.O.
Fred popping in from the peanut gallery.
The peanut gallery? What does that mean? I don't really know what that means.
Oh, my God.
What's the peanut gallery? What does that
It means
mean?
you're in the don't talk section. He just popped on.
Or the cheap seats, like eating.
Fran, I got nothing but love, man.
I know. I just never really understood that saying, peanut gallery.
Well,
so, yeah.
Maybe, and I could be wrong, maybe it's the people that sat, 100 years ago at a baseball game, ate the steak, and the people in the 700 level ate the peanuts.
That's always the vibe I've gotten
What's the
from
gallery, though? What's the gallery?
A gallery is where they sit.
It's like a collection of people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, for goodness
sake. It's like an art gallery. It's like a collection of art.
Not that hard to figure out. All right, 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia.
What are they teaching these kids these
tell
days?
you, Rhea.
What school did you go to?
Westchester?
Oh, I'm taking my son to visit there in a couple weeks.
Nice. Good idea. Good idea.
Rhea's got to watch what she says now.
I know, I'm visiting all these campuses. It's kind of fun.
Put it out of the air.
I've been to Temple, Newman University. We're going to Westchester next.
Admissions director. You get a fine young man coming your way. All you got to do is say
well-traveled, world traveler at this point.
Yes, he's in Sydney now. Yes, for a good price. He can be had at your university.
That's right. All right. 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia. We broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. John out, Elliot in, James out, Fran in. Still looking for the guy in that Cooper DeJean jersey. And I know our phone line is normally jammed, and it is right now. But if you can find a way to get to us, please do. Maybe even on social media.
I would love to hear the guy's argument. Like, I almost caught it. Like, what's the argument to get the ball back?
I don't want to hear.
I really want it.
I don't want to hear the bad guy. I mean, I guess we could.
Well,
talk
I'm sure
to the
he
bad
will
guy.
say what
the only
guy
argument
said.
is I really wanted it.
Yeah, because you didn't catch it.
No.
Right.
But I want to talk to the guy that gave it. I'm more pro that guy for being a nice guy.
No, I know, but he'll have the story of what the guy said.
Exactly. All right. We don't have the story of where LeBron's going. We just don't know.
Yes, Rich Paul needs more time, too. Let's not leave him out of this.
All right, let's start. Before we get to Rich Paul, let's start with Stephen A. yesterday on ESPN. He does not think it will be the Sixers. He thinks it will be one of two teams, and he dangles out two different reasons why one of two teams instead of the Sixers. Let's listen to Stephen A.
The reason why Cleveland and Golden State stand out in my mind is this. Literally in Golden State, he can have practice or game and fly home for 45 minutes and fly back the next morning. Literally, anytime he wants to, which means he would be near his family, which is obviously of paramount importance to him, particularly at this stage in his life. Here's the other thing. I find it very hard to believe that LeBron would dangle Cleveland. That's not him when it comes to that area. That's home.
So it makes a lot of sense, except for this, guys. I still think the single biggest tell that the Sixers are in play more than perhaps someone like Stephen A. thinks. It was about 2 weeks ago when Rich Paul flat out stated that if the New York Knicks had not won the NBA title, LeBron James was going to play for the New York Knicks. What is the key? The key is if he wants to finish with Cleveland, he was committed to playing at least 2 more years. So, I could see a real scenario where it's a 1-year deal here or somewhere else, and then to Cleveland.
I don't buy the Stephen A. thing that he wouldn't do it to Cleveland. He already stuck it to Cleveland once in his career.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Matter
owner.
of fact, he left them twice.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, and the owner the first time, remember how ugly it was?
I remember.
So I'm not buying that, once you leave somebody once or twice, I'm assuming the third time at the altar is not that hard.
I agree with you, Ray. And I also think that the Knicks winning. See, when you guys all say LeBron knew where he was going to go if he wasn't with the Lakers, here's why I disagree with that. The agent has already said he was going to play for the Knicks. That changed, like I'd have to look it up.
3-4 weeks ago?
Yeah.
No. About a week before free agency began.
But the Knicks won the championship almost a month ago, right?
Yes, that's true. But can the guy deliberate? All right, let's listen to Rich Paul. I disagree with you on this, Ray. Let's listen to Rich Paul on the timing of this and the criticism of no answer yet on where he's going to play. Here's Rich Paul yesterday.
I think it's important for people to understand we're not making this about attention and a spectacle. It's not about a decision or anything like that. He has a choice to make. He has a business choice to make. We're not going to sit here and decide or allow someone else to decide when he makes that decision or that choice. It's a business choice that he's making. And I think as an athlete, why is it that an athlete has to rush his choice?
Okay, I want to answer that.
Because from a business perspective, you are making a choice between jobs, high-level jobs, and you've earned the right. You're a big-time executive that's with an unbelievable, arguably the best resume in the history of your job. Who's rushing you?
Okay.
Nobody.
All right, I'm Team LeBron and Rich Paul on this one. Rhea, why don't you believe him?
They're not trying to make this into a spectacle. He knows where he's going, Joe. There's been too much time. Knicks have been out of it.
I don't think so.
Jaylen Brown was traded for 2-3 weeks ago?
Yeah. Almost a month at this point, yeah.
No, it's ridiculous.
A lot of conversations, a lot of topics, homes, comfortability, talking to Joel, talking to James Harden. Are you really committed?
No, he's literally he's enjoying the what's the courting? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think it's more.
He definitely sees the benefit of what he's doing.
Listen, guys,
for sure, whether it's intentional or not, he sees the benefit of it.
There is nothing he does that is not intentional.
Yeah, I also just think I agree with your point, Joe, that I do and Rich Paul that athletes are forced to make really quick decisions that are big ones. But unfortunately, that's just how it works. Like, the league is being held up by this. The Sixers are potentially
They're being held
up
hostage.
Right,
Not
like,
held up, held
I
hostage.
agree with Rich Paul. LeBron has earned the right to take as long as he wants.
Of course he has.
I agree. But unfortunately, that's just not how this works. And he should make a decision soon to help the team that he's going to, by the way. Once they know they have LeBron, you can do different things. The longer he waits, the tougher it's going to be to build that roster around him.
Pro Rich Paul.
Never thought I heard you say
you
that. Yeah.
are.
Pro LeBron.
There's also a difference between going to the Knicks and the Sixers, to your point.
There is, but there's also a similarity with regard to a team that hadn't won a title in a long time. Unfortunately, the Sixers are still that team. The Knicks were. Now it's the Sixers. Look, New York's the Mecca and all that nonsense.
It seems like he's always wanted to be in New York, too.
I know. Look, Wayne Gretzky found his way there. A lot of people find their way there.
LeBron almost went there before.
You know, Messier got there. Like, it happens. But I think the Sixers are really in play.
I really don't.
Tim in Perkiomenville. Tim, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
What up, man?
Hey, not much. I think I got what you want for a side topic. I got Jackie Robinson and Robinson Cano.
Well, Robinson Cano dings you. I mean, it's obviously you got an all-timer, and then you got a very good great baseball player in Robinson Cano, but not an all-timer. I mean, you've got an immortal, and then you've got an all-star. So it's solid.
But there's not really a whole lot of Robinsons, so...
Yeah, I mean, I'd
David Robinson?
No, as a first name.
Oh,
Robinson, what was the book? Robinson, God, what's the
Robinson family thing?
Yeah,
whatever that thing was.
Why can't I think of it? I'm blanking.
Yeah, but I think that was their last name.
Okay.
Well, one of them's the last name. Didn't he say
Yeah,
Jackie?
but you got to keep Jackie Robinson. The problem is you need a first name.
Yeah.
Anyway, I mean, Tim, it's okay. Obviously, it's decent. I do still think better is out there, but we'll find out.
Yeah, so I want to talk about the Phillies, right? I think this whole Trea Turner thing really all stems from Dave Dombrowski. I think Dave really needs to go. I think the reason why he's staying here is because John Middleton knows that if he fires him, then we're doing a rebuild. And I think he just wants to be able to win with this team. And I think he knows that Dave Dombrowski sucks. Obviously, we know what Kyle Schwarber said on MLB Network at the All-Star game, when he said that I was always coming back here. So we knew that Dave Dombrowski really had nothing to do with re-signing Kyle Schwarber.
I think he was just
all he
saying
did
that,
was sign a piece of sign a piece of paper.
Tim, couple things. I think Dombrowski's better than you think he is. He's obviously far from perfect. I don't think the Schwarber thing was as easy as you're making it out to be. That took time. And that took money. But
what impressive moves has he made since coming to the Phillies?
Lazardo.
Right. Lazardo's a good one.
Look, his
getting Sanchez to sign this extension again.
Those are his two. I think those are his two best moves.
Agreed.
There are not a ton of great moves.
But Duran trade was good.
Duran trade was great. That's 3. Sosa's a small one that was solid. You get him for whoever the heck that guy was. But there are not enough for 5 years into his tenure.
The roster looking the way it does this year is all his fault.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's no doubt that Dombrowski, the last couple years in particular, has been a disappointment.
I mean, they're still paying Castellanos, $20 million this year?
Him and Taiwan.
Yeah. And Taiwan,
right.
Yeah.
Brutal. All right, Tim, I need a great... Oh, you already gave me the answer. Jackie Robinson Cano?
I got one thing. I got one more thing I just want to say. Would you make the trade to the Angels? Would you trade Trea Turner for Mike Trout?
Yes, but I don't...
When can we make that happen?
Yeah,
I would do it even just for a vibe switch up.
Trout gets hurt too much.
Yeah,
it's not worth it.
But you're getting sort of close to the end of the deal. What, he's got 4 years left?
I guess.
I mean, you got to remember, Fran, Trea Turner has...
He still have 7 years?
7 years left on his
That's crazy.
deal.
He does. That's a lot.
7.5 years on his deal.
I mean, you knew that, though. You knew at the back end of the deal. Like,
No,
probably
but-
Bryce
but-
at the
but
end.
you're not even at the back end of the deal.
But here's the problem, even with that theory. We all knew that when they signed Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper has delivered on these, I believe he's now in 8 years. I know they haven't won a title, but he has been a tremendous baseball player. Trea Turner has not been a tremendous baseball player, and he's supposed to be.
Well, Bryce has probably outplayed his salary most of the years. I would say his...
For sure.
Right. Has Trea outplayed it a single year?
No.
Yeah.
I mean,
batting title last year.
Maybe,
fifth in MVP voting last year.
Maybe last year. Look,
Improved as a shortstop last year. He was really 17 outs above average. He was great.
Yeah, I would say...
Okay.
Great's a little strong for my liking. I was shocked when I found out after the season he was 5th in MVP.
Mm-hmm.
But like just
well, that's a joke.
Just as a for instance, I would have put Sanchez and Wheeler above him and Schwarber above him.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
just on the Phillies.
Just the Phillies, I'd have him fourth.
Yeah.
So how he was fifth for the league, it was like, what?
Because he was all around a great player last year.
No, he was.
But MVP, the Phillies weren't special.
There's not enough.
Maybe it was a little high, but still, he was great.
Fran,
a little high.
Fran, there's not enough power. There's not enough power and it's not like he's a walk machine. Like he last year had a very nice year. He was not like elite. He wasn't.
Batting title, 17 outs above average.
Yeah, but wasn't it like the
player.
lowest batting title win in
Yeah.
X amount of years?
Sure.
Or
Okay,
something
it wasn't
like
Tony.
that?
Sorry, it wasn't Tony Gwynn. It wasn't.
No, I'm just saying.
Ted Williams under 400. Sorry,
Yeah.
but it is what it is.
215-592-9494. All right, the full Trea Turner experience from last night. If you missed it, it is wild what happened in the game, both positive and negative with Trea Turner. It was an all-time night at the Dish and an all-time defensive fiasco evening. I mean, honest to God, it was worse than Bohm 5 years ago. It was actually worse than Bohm. You'll hear that. The Jalen Carter situation, we'll talk more about that. Your phone calls and all this. LeBron as well, what Rich Paul said. Joe DeCamera, Elliot in for John, along with Rhea and Fran on 94 WIP.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
Hey, they getting a goal. This is ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prepare to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers.
Deeply discounted.
And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment?
No problem.
TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Welcome to the Tonight Show.
Hold my hand, Jimmy!
Let the games begin. Here we go. On the Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon. That's what I'm talking about. Tonight on NBC and Peacock.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step. providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Save even more during Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members save up to 20% on in-stock molding when you spend $250 or more. And save up to 20% on in-stock pre-hung interior doors when you buy 6 or more. Load up today on the materials you need and get the most out of Pro Savings Days. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 7/31 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowes.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this waterman is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This month, everyone's talking about Jack's Big One. And we have one piece of advice. Don't blow it. Get to Del Toyota for Jack's Summer Sale, the big one. Open wide for big Toyota savings. Huge Del discounts. Buy with 0% financing and no money down every day at Del Toyota. Jack's Big One is hard to ignore. It's too hot to sit on. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck, all while keeping your payments the same. Maybe even make them less. Jack's Summer Sale, the big one. Don't just admire it from a distance. It only comes once per year. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. Visit them online at deltoyota.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
APR % financing offer on approved credit. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A Hash Brown Scramble Burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Somehow they turned the season around, and now history is calling at Fenway Park. After Caleb Durbin's clutch 8th-inning home run sealed a 6-5 victory over Baltimore, the Boston Red Sox sit at 14 straight wins. Tonight, they go for number 15, looking to tie a legendary 1946 franchise record set by Ted Williams and company. I'm Drake Toll.
'94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Phillies a 10-7 winner over the Dodgers at the Bank. A game featuring the highest of the highs for Trea Turner. 2-home run game, giving him 200 in his career. And lowest of the lows, another error. Probably should have been charged with 3 more.
I trust Trey, honestly, and I trust all our guys. Trey's going to make some great plays. Everybody's going to make it, there's going to be errors with everybody. So, again, Trey works. So he's out there every day working on his ground balls. He's working on his hands, all that type of stuff. So as long as Trey works, we ride with Trey.
Don Mattingly on Turner, who has homered in 3 of the 4 games out of the break, while also tallying an error in 3 of the 4. Scattered storms today. Some could be severe, a high of 83. It is currently 77. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94
I was scooping the water into the drain, and a half block from me took out trees, cars, everything.
Crazy.
All right, I amend my answer.
That's why I'm afraid of rain.
Yeah.
That right there.
We did have that earthquake about 10 years ago. That was weird.
I was in the Eagles locker room for that. It was crazy.
Really,
like hearing all the helmets and shoulder pads. Like
very, very
I was down the shore, and my mom came out of the bathroom. And
Yep.
we got a little, it's just a little cottage up on pilings. And she was out of the door for like 10 feet, and the door slammed. And I said, "Did you slam the door?" And she's like, "No." And then I felt the house go. Clark was a baby.
Yeah.
I picked him up like he was a fumble, and I just ran out of the house.
At least not like a baseball and Trea Turner.
No, I had good hands.
There it is.
Look at
Bada
that.
bing. Yeah.
Look at that. All right. So first off, before we go any further, Fran, who's filling in for James today, says that he thinks that maybe the guy in right field is on the line.
Potentially.
No, what's
yes.
this guy's name?
Chris.
Okay. So, Fran, you don't know if it's him though, right?
Not 100%, but we got to make sure.
All right. Here's what I'd like you to do, because Elliot,
You got to check.
What I recommend you do, Fran, is you talk to this Chris guy off the air and FaceTime with him.
Now, how
First
would Fran
off, let's
do
get
that?
the door closed in that room. All right, let's close the door. Let's FaceTime with Chris and find out if it's the same very kind gentleman.
Yes.
Who in right field yielded the ball to the not kind gentleman. And if you can verify it's him, we'll bring him on the air. Does that sound?
I will do that.
Elliot, that sounds like a plan?
I think that would be
You're gonna
great
make
work by Fran.
Fran give some stranger.
That's
his
what I
phone
was
number?
thinking. Yeah.
Listen, Fran's,
We did this for Buzz had to do this with AJ Brown.
Yeah.
A couple years ago. Now different, different,
Yeah, Fran's not Ike, all right?
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Thanks for just stepping all over me.
Wait, you think you're Angelo? Come on, man.
James Seltzer.
How am I supposed to respond to that? How am I supposed to respond?
Well, I will. You're not.
No.
You're not.
That's the answer. Yeah.
All right, 2-1. No, we would make Trea Turner give his number today, too, by the way. At least the defensive part of Trea Turner. All right, you figure that out, Fran. While that's going on, let me say there's two things. First off, saw Herb McGee yesterday. Love him. Hall of Famer.
Oh, nice.
Friend of the show. He had a great charity event. So I want to give a shout out to Herb and his family putting on a great charity event. A lot of people there, including many from the basketball community. I had never met Jimmy Lynam or John Nash before last night.
That's shocking to
What?
me.
Had a
They
wonderful
seem
time.
so up your alley of people
Tremendous.
you would have met.
You
Yeah.
never met
Right?
Jimmy-
Never met either John Nash or Jimmy Lynam. So it was a real pleasure.
Did they
meeting.
pick your brain on basketball?
We talked. Yeah, we talked a lot of topics.
Yeah. LeBron?
Yeah, sure.
What was the consensus? LeBron coming or no?
We didn't get to what he will do. What we got to is whether you'd want him. And Jimmy Lynam's answer was 2 thumbs up.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the coach.
Yeah. So, but great people. Anyway, great charity event. Shout out to the McGee family. That was awesome. The other thing I want to just say here is the Trea thing. So if you're just tuning in, let's play the audio of what was going on with Trea last night, both good and bad. Because there was some really good and some really, 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 really bad. And I want to frame what I was thinking as it was all going on last night. Let's listen to the highlights and lowlights of Trea.
Betts on the ground, fielded, Turner bobbles, fires high, and another error for Trea Turner. Yeah, here it comes from Sheehan, and Turner was all over it, and that's redemption. He goes to the gap, it goes to the wall, fielded beautifully by Pages, but Turner's speed has him in there to second. That ball is smoked to left field. You can get as low as you want. It ain't coming back. Turner a double and now a homer. On the ground, Turner. No, underneath his glove. Range to his left. Is that a play he should have been able to make?
Yes.
Back up the middle. Turner will short up and off his glove. Oh my goodness. It hurt the Phillies again. Trea Turner's second error tonight. And he laces one down the line. Will it stay fair? Yes! Trea Turner, a 3-run homer, is second of the night.
I was like, man, we just lost this game.
Edman, oh my goodness, it eats up Turner again, ricochets off his knee. And the nightmare in the field continues for Trea Turner. I mean, now you almost feel like for him. He can't believe it.
All right, so there's a million things going on. That was all the same game. That was not a season compilation. That was a 3-hour, 2.5-hour compilation. And it was in the midst of an important win last night. Phillies beat the Dodgers, and that's awesome. Decent start from Sanchez. Not great, but good enough. And there was a lot going on last night, including the right field incident. But let me just get to this. Here's the problem, and I hate to be the guy where it sounds like I'm doing the thrill of victory and agony of reading about it the next day in the newspaper thing that Mike Schmidt very famously talked about over 40 years ago, or in this case, thrill of victory and agony of talking about it or hearing about it the next day on WIP. But the reason why my brain skews negative on this one from last night is this. The Phillies have a legitimate chance to win the World Series. For those that don't think they do, you're wrong. I mean, there was a poll last week when I was out, and over 50% of people said they're not a World Series contender. That's nonsense. All right, they're 42-14 when the main three starters pitch. 40-2-14. Of course they're a World Series contender. But to win a World Series, you got to do a lot of little things right. You got to do a lot of little things right. Just as for instance, last year in the playoffs, that whole shift freaking, what was that? What do you call that play? The Castellanos trying to go from second to third.
A disaster?
Whatever that thing's called. You know what I'm trying to say.
Stealing?
The wheel play.
The wheel
yes,
play.
Yes.
The Dodgers did the wheel play right.
Yeah.
They did. Like, that is a little thing. They did it right. You know what it helped them do? Win the game. You know what it helped them do? Win the series. You know what it helped them do? Win the World Series. Like, you got to do a lot of little things. And the thing about Trey is his defense stinks. Okay? And that is...
You think you can win a World Series with that type of defense at
You can, but here's what I know. It hurts their chances to have him there. He shouldn't be the shortstop. Dombrowski should have, by the way, probably 2 off seasons ago, certainly in this last offseason, should have moved him to the outfield. This is not a, hey, let's solve this late July, flip him to an outfield glove. Hey, dude, get out there and start shagging flies. That's nonsense. Not going to happen. Probably shouldn't happen. What should have happened is 7 months ago, 8 months ago, 9 months ago when the season ended, hey, Trey, you're moving to the outfield. Get a glove. I remember when Brian Westbrook took over from B. Mitchell as the punt returner. And I've heard Brian talk about, and obviously he'd already done it at Villanova, but I heard him talk about how that offseason he fielded, and I think it was with his father, he fielded like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of punts every day to make sure he'd catch the ball. Like, I got to win this job. Andy Reid's giving me the inside track, but I got to grab it. Trea Turner, and I don't care if you're making $300 million or $3. If it's your job, be on it. And Dombrowski should have made him do it 8 months ago so they're a better team. So my point is this. The goal is to win the World Series. That is the goal. There is a goal to make the playoffs. There is a goal to win some rounds in the playoffs. There is a goal to get to the World Series. They are goals that are a goal. And another one, and another one. The only one that is the goal is to win the World Series. And when they allow Trey to stay at shortstop for the wrong reasons, I'm going to tell you the only 2 reasons they do it. He makes $300 million, and they either verbally promised him or wink, wink, unverbally just sort of like, yep, we're going to let you do it.
They recruited him that way.
1,000%.
Yeah, but that was a long
time ago.
I know.
And they are playing him at that position for the wrong reasons. So I appreciate the homers last night. I am not trying to skew negative. As a Phillies fan who desperately wants them to win the World Series, I get aggravated when I don't feel that they're doing all that they can around the margins to help them be all that they can be. They are not. If Bryce Harper has to go play right field for 3 months, then that's what he's got to do. If Trea Turner's got to go play center field, then that's what he's got to do. And I get frustrated when they make decisions that I am confident are for the wrong reasons. And it's part of why, and some people are too hard on the Phillies, but it is part of why some people don't take them fully serious. 215-592-9490.
I'm curious how you can say so definitively they are definitely World Series contenders.
Oh, yeah.
When they have a shortstop that is a liability defensively, that is also the leadoff hitter, that has not been a great bat this year. I agree that they will probably make the playoffs. And if you want to say because of that, they have a chance. I guess technically you're correct.
I'm certainly correct.
I don't think you're certainly correct.
Certainly
I don't think you're certainly correct. I don't see a team that does, as you just said, the little things well enough and consistently enough to win multiple series. I agree when the top 3 pitch, they win at a very high clip, and that is noteworthy. Yeah. But we have seen the past few postseasons silly mistakes, base running mistakes, errors in the field, right? Little things, throwing to the wrong side of home plate. Those things are what will do this team in. So I don't think you can say, on one hand, they have a huge liability at shortstop, and then also say they're definitely World Series contenders.
The reason I am certain you're wrong is because baseball is littered with teams that win the World Series that are far from perfect.
But then your logic has nothing to do with the Phillies. If your logic is any team could win it, why can the Phillies win it?
Well, first off, any team that makes the baseball playoffs can. Listen, the reality is this. There are some teams in football that make the playoffs that can't. Last year, the Pittsburgh Steelers.
The 21 Eagles.
21 Eagles. They had no shot to win the Super Bowl. They were 4 games away from winning the Super Bowl. 21 Eagles, Steelers last year had no shot to go 4-0. None. Baseball is totally different. And by the way, 2022 Phillies, who did not get it done, but came damn close, are an example where you can
You didn't want them to make the playoffs.
I did not. I did. I did not want them to celebrate that because I was so disgusted they had 2 5-game losing streaks in September. Hey, Rhea.
That's next level.
And he stands by it. Oh, here comes him in the drop board.
Hold on. I'm going to the drop board.
Here we go. Give him a few minutes.
I need my man, Jim Calhoun.
Get some facts and come back and see me.
Go phones.
It's still the same thing.
All I'm saying.
You didn't want them to celebrate it.
Oh, I didn't. And then I thoroughly enjoyed the celebration. I was like, look at these guys. They got it. I finally found out for the first time in 15 years they actually had personality. Let's go phones. 215-592-9494. All right, Fran, you're telling me you have verified that this Chris in Westchester is the guy from right field last night.
Yes, Kenna and I, actually.
The good guy.
Yes.
Let's talk to the good guy from right field last night. Chris in Westchester, thanks for calling in, man.
How are you?
I mean, fantastic.
How are you?
Well, I mean, overnight, I think I woke up with 1,500 text messages.
I was going to say,
I am sure. So, first off, Chris, were you listening to us live when we put out the bat signal for you, or did you get 5 million extra text messages this morning from people?
I got 5 million more. I mean, my phone was ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
About calling in.
Well, listen, man, I appreciate you calling in. So walk us through the moment. You know, most of us saw it. Obviously, some listeners didn't. Quick synopsis for those that didn't say it. Other guy, not Chris, puts the hat out, almost corrals the ball, but doesn't for long enough. The NFL would not count it as a catch. Baseball would not count it as a catch. If they went to replay in soccer, Elliot, it would not count as...
Yes, VAR would rule not a catch,
So, Chris, this other guy then, kind of gives you a hard time, and you being a good guy and looking to avoid an increased confrontation, hand over the ball, which I thought was very admirable. Give us your thought of what happened.
Yeah, I mean, the ball was in the air, and I just see his hat go up, and I went to grab it, and the ball's in my hand, and his hat's on the floor, so I'm celebrating. And then he goes to pick his hat up, and I go to pick my hat up, and then he's just, saying, it landed in my head, it's my ball, it's landing in my head, it's my ball. And I'm like, the ball's in my hand. But he was with his son, so I saw his son, and I didn't have time to react before I was leaning to give it to him, and then he just ripped it out of my hand. But I got to give him kudos, because at the end of the game, he came up to me and said, thank you.
That's
now,
nice.
Did he give the ball to his son?
Yeah, he did give the ball to his son.
So that's a good piece of information.
Well, that and the thank you are...
Yes, good pieces of information.
Makes me happy. Chris, what did he say to you in the moment when he initially takes the ball from you? Did he say anything?
He just kept saying, that's my ball, that's my ball, that's my ball.
Did you say anything back to him?
I was just I kind of didn't have much time to react because of how quick he was, and I was just like, it's not your ball, but I guess it's your ball now because it's in your hand.
Yeah.
Very clearly not his ball.
Well,
just to be clear, he did not catch it at all.
Yeah, he thefted the ball from you, just so you know. So, Chris, did people around you, because there's only so long the camera's on that section, did people around you say to him, like, yo, dude, what the heck, man?
Yeah, Philly definitely kicked in there, and he was getting boos, and people were yelling at him for sure. I mean, for the next 2 innings. And then when I got up to get ice cream, there's people saying that was your... I mean, everybody around, even the upper deck above us was saying stuff, so... Philly let him know.
Well, goodbye Philly there. Goodbye the right center section. Were you guys a row away from each other the remainder of the game?
He sat directly next to me.
Next to you.
He came in a little late, so who knows about that? But him and his son were sitting there, towards the fourth inning.
Wow.
At what point did you realize this was going viral?
Yeah, good question.
Like, when is your phone and social media starting to blow up?
Well, my wife got a call from her boss, and then I got a call, and then literally after I dropped it, and then my family kept ringing in, and so it was instantaneous. Everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, you're on TV."
To your credit, I would not say you dropped it. Like, I think everyone went to catch it. It fell to the ground.
Wait, we're talking about the second incident?
Oh, no, I'm talking about the first one.
Chris, were you talking,
that's right. Yeah.
Were you talking about the second one? I was about to get to number 2.
Yeah.
So, Chris, for those that don't know, an astounding fact is another ball, Chris, a short time later, is coming straight towards you. And this is
same guy.
This is like same guy, same spot. It's Chris in Westchester. and this one, I think we can say was your fault, correct?
100%. My eyes had hearts in it. I was like, here's my makeup chance. I was like, the TV is going to be on my team. And it hit the hands, and who knows where that ball went.
Now, is this the closest you've ever come to catching a home run ball, or just every time you go to the Phillies, they just magnet towards you?
I've gotten 1 or 2 in the past.
Wow.
But I should have no excuse because I played college baseball, so I should have no excuse.
Wow. Well, now, one other thing. When you handed the ball, well, he ripped it from you, and then you acquiesced, like, all right, I guess that's what it is. Were people complimenting you on, like yeah, you got jobbed, but also, like, you're the bigger man? Because you are, Chris. You're the bigger man.
Everybody around me, the guys behind me and the guys in front of me did say that, so I appreciated the support from everybody around.
Good, man. Well, I hope listen, I don't know what kind of power we have. Rhea, you've been here the longest. You think the Phillies hooked this guy up with some tickets, a Bryce Harper bat, a signed ball?
Well, somebody got Bryce. What did he hit? He hit his.
That was the guy that hit, that was the guy that caught Bryce's 200th homer with the Phillies.
Yeah, so he got his. I don't know. It seems like this guy. Are you a season ticket holder?
I'm not. I mean, we impulsively bought tickets at 4 o'clock yesterday, me and my wife, to go to that game.
And little did you know your life would change with that purchase, yeah.
Well, Chris, you were in, so there's like 15 or 20 moments in the history of Philly sports fandom. The woman that was yelling, was that during the pandemic, Rhea, yelling?
It was in Miami, right?
No, at the Link one
was
time.
At the Link.
Oh, you're talking Eagles, yeah.
I'm
thinking
2021.
That woman.
Delco resident, friend of Rob Ellis.
Naturally.
Right. There was the guy that threw up one. Remember the guy?
Oh, my God.
On Clinton Portis's mom, right? Wasn't that it? Yeah.
No, there was one at a Phillies game, though, too.
Threw up on someone else.
Well, the woman last year that was...
Oh, the taser. The guy that got tased.
That was a good one.
The guy who shot the... what was it? This is the vet.
That guy.
What was that thing?
Well, there was the guy that...
Oh, Falcone going in to fight Ty Domi.
Oh, God, yes.
The guy that hit the horse prior to the championship game. That was another one.
Anyway, Chris, you are now, you're in that
You're in the
crew.
pantheon.
You're in it, man.
And I got to say, of all the stories, yours is probably the best one to be associated with, too. So I think
you're the
you
good
didn't
guy.
do anything wrong.
Yeah.
You're the good guy, Chris. Listen, Chris, man, I appreciate you calling in. I certainly wish you the very best. I think it's really cool that you let the other guy have it, even though he was in the wrong. I applaud your spirit and your Phillies fandom, and good stuff, man. Chris, stay well, and I'm sure you're going to get a million more texts after this. Stay well, my man.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Chris. All right, Chris.
Like a nice guy.
Seems like a very nice guy. I do think important piece of information. If the guy gave it to his kid, does that change your perception?
Well, no.
Because he should not have
house.
taken the ball. Yeah, that's a good point.
Initially, he was
you're right. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean,
I agree. The way he went after the ball initially was
too
much.
aggressive.
Agreed.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice that he wanted to get it for his son, but that's not the heart of the matter.
I agree.
It's just not. 215-592-9494, JB and Justin Hill. We're going to get to this Jalen Carter thing in a moment. JB, what's up, bud?
Good morning, everyone. How are you, Joe?
You know what? Pretty good. We're having a fun show here today, man. Although I got to get to this Jalen Carter thing because I don't know where that's headed.
Yeah. So try to touch on all your topics. As far as LeBron signing with Philly or not, I honestly don't care because if this was 5 years ago, we'd be waiting with bated breath, or even 3 years ago. And then for Paul to be like, yeah, it's kind of like his decision, not a big deal. Well, he's one of the top 5 basketball players of all time, so it is a big deal. Kind of like Rita thought.
Well, it would be a massive deal. To your point, JB, I agree this is not like getting him 5 years ago. I think we might all be underselling a little bit what a massive deal it would be if he actually picked the Sixers.
From a star power standpoint, the only two, and this is no disrespect to Moses, who was better in 82, 83 than LeBron currently is. From a star power standpoint, I believe the only two star power that would be really high of this nature, and LeBron's bigger because of the universal effect with now sports being global, would be Pete Rose in 79 and when Wilt came back from the West Coast to rejoin.
Wow, I'm surprised you missed one. I think the closest thing to this would be Bryce.
Yeah.
No.
When Bryce was
that's big, but
a top five star in baseball when he signed with the Phillies.
Yeah, but not as big as Pete Rose and not as big as
but he was also entering his prime.
Yeah, but you're right. But
in his prime.
Listen, Bryce might be fourth. Here's the difference I'm trying to make. Wilt Chamberlain, when I was growing up, until Michael became Michael, Wilt Chamberlain was generally considered the greatest basketball player of all time. When Rhea and I were growing up, Wilt Chamberlain, greatest basketball player of all time. So, no, look, I wasn't alive in 60,
yeah, I didn't see him play.
65 when they got him, but I can only imagine if you get the guy that people think's the best ever. By the way, it's also coming back to Philly. The other thing is Rose, dude, was like...
But the NBA was not even close to what
I was
going to
say. I know it's hard to compare
so
eras, but this would be way bigger than Wilt,
but I
just
think
from a media perspective.
Yeah, but
I think you're underselling the Bryce thing. I think that was... He was a top at the time.
I was at the NFL Combine when that happened.
Yeah.
The entire media room almost stopped working because of the Bryce. The tweet from who was it? Was it John Heyman? Like Bryce to the Phillies? Yeah.
Well, I guess part of what I'm also trying to drive at is I think this is 5 to 10 times bigger than Bryce or the others because of how basketball is a global sport now.
I think it's maybe the only thing possible, really maybe in sports, that could take away attention from the Eagles in the fall. If LeBron is on the Sixers.
Oh, 100%.
It's the only thing I think where we would lead shows with the Sixers, almost no matter what's going on with the Eagles.
All right, go ahead, JB.
Yeah. So, and also, I think Trea Turner isn't getting moved anywhere near the outfield. At best case, you could hope for is they flip him to second for some sort of change. That being said, Elliot, I want to ask you a running back situation with the Eagles. This is probably the best running back room the Eagles have had in the last 20 years. Actually, might be the best running back room in the NFL for the last 20 years. With Dameon Pierce, with Elijah Mitchell, with, obviously with Saquon.
Dameon Pierce and Elijah Mitchell, I like them as players. At this point, they would be.
Who's the odd man out for you is my question.
Okay,
out of those guys.
Yeah, so I think Saquon will obviously make the team. Tank Bigsby will make the team.
Right.
To me, it's that third
Shipley?
spot. I do think Shipley will make it, but I also think Shipley's at a point in his career where he's kind of got to show what's his special skill to keep him on the team. Now he's a good kick returner.
Or is he the guy?
Right. But if he's their kick returner, that's a big deal. I think Dameon Pierce and Elijah Mitchell will be on the practice squad as potential call-ups if Saquon were to get hurt. I don't think they provide a lot of help on the 53-man roster unless they're going to return kicks.
Gotcha. Okay. That's it. And by the way, your side topic.
Yes.
How about Ben Franklin and Franklin Delano Roosevelt?
That is pretty big.
That might be the winner.
Wow.
I mean, I think it's the best we got so far.
I don't think it's better than mine that I haven't said yet, but it's very good.
Tickets.
No, I know. I'm just saying it's a very good one.
Should he say it now, Rhea, or wait?
Yeah, why not?
No, wait. Yeah, I kind of want to wait,
I think you wait off.
What if somebody gets it?
So you do think yours is better than Ben Franklin and Franklin Delano Roosevelt?
I do.
Because that is...
It's a big one.
Do you know who Franklin Delano Roosevelt is?
Yeah.
Okay,
I do.
Checking.
Do you know who he married?
No, not off the top of my head.
You don't know the name of his wife?
Isn't it Eleanor?
Oh, give it to him.
Oh, I'm sure I'll...
Fran, did you just say it?
Yeah.
Eleanor?
Yeah. Was I...
Yeah.
Fran, I'm trying to embarrass my man live on the radio, and you got to cut in.
I feel like my wife read a book about her.
They were cousins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eleanor was Teddy Roosevelt's favorite niece.
And they got married.
Yep.
Yeah, well, cousins just get married all the time, man. No big deal.
Or they take them to the prom.
Oh, hey.
But what year? I mean,
knock it off.
Yeah.
215.
Yeah, it's a good point. I can see why you're very pro this. Yeah.
592-9494. All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Available now. Armin is offering 0% financing for 60 months on all new light-duty Silverados. Visit arminchevy.com. The poll question, is it a mistake that the Phillies haven't moved Trea Turner out of the shortstop position yet, yes or no? It is a mistake. It shouldn't even be a question.
But to your thing, I don't think you would move him right now, would you?
Well,
because what's the answer?
Yeah, let me just say this. This is one of those things where Joe DeCamara, who never played shortstop or outfield at any high level, can't answer it as well as, let's talk to Larry Boa. Let's talk to Doug Glanville. Let's talk to people who played these positions. Let's talk to Gary Maddox. Let's talk to Robin Yount. Robin Yount went from, it was either shortstop to outfield or outfield to shortstop. I forget which one.
Mm-hmm.
The point is, the Phillies brass should tap into the right people, and I'm sure they know. They have the sense of these things.
They have the resources, you think?
Yeah. I would say they could.
They could get in touch with them.
They could get Larry Boa.
We got Chris from Westchester. They can get Larry Boa.
So it's they would answer it better. But I think the common sensibility is that moving a player from shortstop to the outfield in July to have him be proficient in October is a no-no.
Yeah, I just think the terrifying thing with the Phillies is their problems probably cannot be fixed at this point. They cannot acquire enough bats. They cannot acquire enough pieces in the bullpen. And you can maybe get an average fourth or fifth starter, but even that, to your point, I don't know how much of a big picture change that is. They're not going to become a better base running team. They're not going to all of a sudden not be a sloppy defensive team. It kind of is what it is.
Yeah, but
that's the worst position to be in sports.
Well, the worst position of being in sports is to have no talent. And I will remind you that when the three main pitchers pitch, even with all those flaws, and they got them, you ain't wrong. When the three main guys pitch, they play to a .750 winning percentage with a 42-14 record. If the Phillies win the World Series, they will out-pitch people to it, not, out little things people.
So my concern with this, and this is maybe where you would know more than me about baseball. I mean, come on. Yeah, but in the postseason, there's far more scouting going on. There's far more preparing, right? In the regular season, obviously you scout ahead, but it's not the same.
Yeah.
I think that record is a little bit of a false sign of hope in the way that we've seen in the postseason when teams actually prepare for the Phillies lineup. It gets really bleak really quickly.
No, listen, it's not like the Phillies lineup's been great in the regular season. No one's saying. I'm just saying they're going to have to win a lot of 3-2 games.
Maybe. I think 2-1, but yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to this situation with Jalen Carter. So the Eagles go to training camp in 1 week exactly, and they'll be practicing in 8 days. And we wonder, will Jalen Carter be practicing? Why do we wonder that? Well, I think everyone knows, it's one of the better starts to a career that an Eagles player has had over 3 years. I believe that he was the Eagles' best defensive player when they won the Super Bowl. Debatable, but I thought Zach Bond was a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. I thought Jalen Carter was better. Obviously, last year he wasn't as good. We know the shoulders were banged up. We know there's a big knucklehead thing going on there. We know they didn't give him a new contract this offseason. What we don't know is, did the Eagles offer him a big price and Jalen Carter turned it down? Or did the Eagles say to Jalen Carter and the agent, we just want to see more out of you in year 4 before we put any big price on the table? We don't know that. Here's what I also know. Adam Kaplan, who's very experienced covering both the Eagles and the entire NFL, on his podcast Inside the Birds, said the following yesterday. Referring to Jalen Carter, he said this, quote, "We're expecting some kind of holdout. The agent hasn't decided. I'll be absolutely stunned out of my mind if Carter played at just over his contract of $3.4 million. So I don't think he's likely, and it's just taking a guess, that he's likely to get a new contract in the next week because he hasn't gotten a new contract in the 4 months he's been eligible for one. But maybe they do. Maybe they cave. Maybe they try to find a middle ground on a 1 or 2 year deal. But, the tea leaves tell me they're not ready to commit to buku big bucks. Drew Rosenhaus and Jalen Carter aren't ready to settle for less. And there could be a showdown next week, Elliot, and for the next month on his status for the season.
Yeah, this is maybe the most fascinating contract situation I've ever covered in my time covering the Eagles because it checks every box. He is a top 10 pick. When you draft those guys, you are almost preparing right away to pay them. 2 years ago, after the end of 24, we all talked about as him having essentially a blank check waiting for him at the end of the 25 season, right? And he plays an ultra important position. So he is a pick that Howie took a risk on, right? So Howie's kind of put his neck out on the line there. It seemingly hit in the way that it helped them win a Super Bowl, and he's been a very good player. He's young and a premium position. This should be somebody they pay. And I think the piece of information we don't have, and honestly, maybe only 3 people in the building have it. Do they trust Jalen Carter, the person? Because Jalen Carter, the player, is somebody that they would pay right away, in my experience, of covering Howie. And the fact that they have not done it is telling. Now, all that being said, one thing I know the Eagles hate is contract disputes. I mean, think of the Hassan Reddick thing in 2023. Yeah. That was a massive deal all year. It tanked Hassan's season. It was something I know players in the locker room found to be a situation. So they have to decide if this time next week, and it's right around this time next week, do they really want Jalen Carter maybe not showing up? I think you would have to have so much caution about him as a person to truly get to that point. So I still tend to believe that they will find a solution to this. But it is stunning that they have not found one yet.
Yeah, I kind of think otherwise. My guess is the Eagles either don't want to offer him a big deal, or they have, and Jalen Carter isn't ready to take $50 million less than he wants.
Well, then, honestly, they should consider trading him. I think it is a better situation for this team to go through next year without an unhappy Jalen Carter than it is to go with an unhappy Jalen Carter. Now, he could react one of two ways to this. One is like Jordan Davis, and I do wonder how much that's in the Eagles' mind right now because they just saw same position, same college, same situation. Jordan Davis turned into a much better player having to prove it for a year. And maybe they think Jalen Carter will do that. Maybe they think Jalen Carter will react the way Jordan Davis did.
And Jalen Carter thinks he's way better in another stratosphere than Jordan Davis.
He could react the way Jordan Davis did, or he could react differently.
Yep.
And this could become something that distracts the entire season. And by the way, they need the defense to be good.
No.
They absolutely have to have the defense good. If you get a bad Jalen Carter season, that's a pretty big blow to the most important side of the ball.
Well, I'm with you on that, and I'll add one more thing, because I think there's a sense that when a situation like this arises, because, Elliot, you're talking about maybe trading, and maybe, I'm open-minded to it in the right situation, but I don't want to do it if I'm the Eagles. That distraction equals I got to run from it. Sometimes distraction is I got to figure it out over weeks and weeks and weeks. Andy Reid did not cave when Chris Jones held out all those weeks. I believe it was 3 seasons ago. And they won the Super Bowl that year. And I
he
think
sat in the box on opening night.
Yeah, opening night.
In a suite.
And they won the
laughing.
Super Bowl. And the same thing happened in 1993 when Emmitt Smith did not show up for the first 2 weeks of the Dallas Cowboys season. They started 0-2. Jerry Jones is like, holy hell, this is worse than I thought. And Jimmy knew he wanted him. And they gave him the money Emmitt Smith was looking for. And he got in there and rock and rolled. And sadly for us, because that Halloween night, 1993, was horrendous. Remember that?
It was a horror show.
It was a horror show. He had 7 trillion yards at the vet.
Unbelievable.
And but the Cowboys won the Super Bowl. And I think Emmitt won the MVP of the league that year. So, not every messy situation needs to be run from, but it does one way or the other need to be solved. It doesn't need to be solved next week, but, you can't let it go on too long. And it is worth noting, Elliot, the Eagles have had really nothing that has lingered into a season in many, many, many years that has prevented a player from playing. They had Reddick that I do think prevented him from being his best. Mm-hmm. Maybe he didn't all the way buy in. But I don't know the last Eagle that didn't show up and didn't play.
Well, the other thing to consider is this.
It's been a long time.
It's been a long time. The Eagles have a pretty strict policy right now. They do not do in-season extensions.
Yeah.
So
they might have to change their mind on that.
I think eventually they should, to be honest. Maybe that's a discussion for a different day. But if you look at the defense, if I'm Jalen Carter and I'm playing this year without an extension, what's my top priority?
Staying healthy.
My season, right? Like how I play if I stay healthy. Tariq Woolen, 1-year prove-it deal. Quinyon Mitchell on the verge of a big deal. Jalix Hunt on the verge of a big deal. Nolan Smith on the verge of needing to prove it. You are getting to a situation where a lot of guys on defense that need to play together as a unit and need to rush unselfishly and all those things could have their numbers at the forefront of their mind. And that feels like a really tough situation to manage from a roster perspective.
And I'll add to that, it is entirely possible. We had a caller say this earlier. We've said this the last couple months. In a world where, from someone, Jalen Carter, Quinyon Mitchell, and Cooper DeJean are going to get massive money, and a guy like Grenard already got pretty damn big money, Jordan Davis got pretty damn big money, you can't pay them all. In the Eagles' mind, Jalen Carter might just be the odd guy out. He might be the guy that they simply do not trust as a person for the next 4 to 5 years to saddle up with. And they're only hoping that he'll play it out while he's currently under contract and they figure it out thereafter. But if he says, I won't, that's when what's the saying? The rubber can meet the road. I mean, that's when like now trading him does become a more viable possibility.
And I know Jordan Davis is a year ahead of Jalen Carter, but when you gave Jordan Davis all that money, it really put you in a position where that's the baseline now for Jalen Carter. Yeah. And Jordan Davis got top 5 defensive tackle money, which is, I think, too much for him. And Jalen Carter certainly should ask for more than him.
All right, what Rich Paul said, some of what he said about LeBron and the 76ers, we'll get to that next. Phone calls. Reaction on Trea Turner, reaction on Jalen Carter. It's wonderful to be with you on this Tuesday morning. Joe DeCamera, Elliot in for John on 94 WIP.
Go Birds Radio. Listen Saturdays 1 to 3 with James Seltzer and Elliot Shore-Parks. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sponsored by Ashley, America's #1 furniture and mattress store.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Peak summer has arrived, and it's bringing iconic thrills. It's time to turn up the intensity with $39.99 Hershey Park summer tickets. Pick your day and take on 15 epic coasters and an entire water park. From high-speed drops to giant splashes, nonstop excitement is waiting for you. The weather is hot, but the thrills are even hotter. Don't sit this one out. Our $39.99 Hershey Park summer ticket will sell out. Hurry, offer ends July 22nd.
Now get ready. Get to Dell Chevrolet for Jack's summer sale. The big one. Huge Dell discounts. Buy with 0% financing and no money down every day at Dell Chevrolet. Online at DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Make life easier by getting your Medicaid and Medicare benefits from the same company. PA Health and Wellness and WellCare. 2 names, 1 company. Learn how your benefits can work together at pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Everyone wants peace of mind when it comes to home improvements. That's exactly why I partnered with Sela, the HVAC experts you can trust. But did you know Sela also handles sewers and drains? Sela specializes in clearings, jettings, and full line replacements. And since it's time to switch on the AC, don't risk a midsummer breakdown. Right now, get a $79 AC tune-up backed by Sela's no breakdown guarantee or your money back. Plus, ask about 0% financing options for HVAC replacements and installations. Get that peace of mind at SILA.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just one dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
New Kentucky head coach Will Stein is turning heads with supreme self-confidence at SEC Media Days. When asked why he believes the Wildcats can finally win at a high level, Stein didn't hesitate, saying, "I think it's because of me, to be honest. I know what it takes at the highest level." That's bold, unfiltered, almost like saying, "Google me." Good luck, Will Stein. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. Phillies broke out offensively, none more so than Trea Turner in their 10-7 win over the Dodgers. Went 3 for 5 with 2 home runs, including a 3-run shot, also doubled. However, and I mean however, Turner's defense continues to be a massive issue. Had an error and 3 other balls misplayed, extending innings.
Just ridiculous game in general by me, which I was happy we got the win, but just roller coaster of up, down. But, when you do things like that or have games like that, sometimes you just got to laugh about it. They gave me a hard time, so. What'd you say? Oh, always. If you can't laugh at yourself, then you're kind of done for.
Phillies and Dodgers again this evening, weather permitting, 6:40 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Zach Wheeler on the mound for the Phils. He is 10-1. He'll be opposed by Justin Robleski, who is 10-2. People say Delco's a lot, and they're right. A lot of restaurants, bars, nature trails, and local businesses. Find all Delco offers at visitdelco.com. Scattered storms, some could be severe. A high of 83. It is currently 79. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
You may have seen the news yesterday. The sports media business and many businesses can be brutal sometimes with regard to economics and layoffs and all that. And you might have seen yesterday the news that Ryan Clark was let go by ESPN yesterday. And it was brutal fashion as he was in the middle of a show.
How does that happen?
Well,
so apparently it was going to leak,
Yeah, it was
and
about
they
to
wanted
leak.
to tell him in person.
Yeah, I as unfortunate as it is, I can understand how that happens because if they want to tell him the next day and it's about to leak and they don't want him to see it on his cell phone during the show, I can understand them, as horrible as it sounds, as saying, hey, man, we need you to come down the hallway right now.
That's brutal.
I mean, isn't that better than
I know, it's still
he
brutal.
gets a text message
Well,
during
like Mo
the show?
Cheeks being told.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
On
no,
the
you're,
street.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. But anyway, so that was unfortunate to see yesterday. And there's another one to add. And this guy's a friend of the show. He's been on our program probably 5 to 7 times through the years. Knows John very well. And Carl Ravitch just got let go by ESPN. So Andrew Marchand, who reports on a lot of these national media dealings, is saying that Carl Ravitch, who announced the Phillies game last night, who may still be in town right now.
We were playing some cuts of him this morning.
Many times.
Yep.
Look, he might have flown out last night. He might have flown out earlier today. He might have driven out last night or driven home today. Honest to God, he could be listening to us right now in disbelief. Carl, if you're listening, our best to you. Carl Ravitch, ESPN just let him go after 3 decades at the network. Brutal. It can be a tough world sometimes. I mean, he certainly was exceptional at his job. Exceptional.
But growing up for me, he was the Baseball Tonight voice.
Yep.
I mean, he was doing that. Yeah, so I've been watching him pretty much my whole existence.
Yeah,
I'm 31, so.
He had it for a long time, back to the 90s. I remember there was a stretch, and it was a little controversial, where I remember they would bump him World Series time for Chris Berman. And then people were like, wait a minute, come on.
Yeah, he's our guy.
He's been doing it for 6
Yeah.
or 7 months. Like, why does Berman get to stroll in here, late October for the World Series? And I think that complaint was justified to say enough of that. And then they said, Carl Ravitch is our guy the whole time. And he did a great job. Anyway, with that said, and it's a shame. Let's listen to some of his calls from last night of the Trea Turner experience. It was all on display. It was an all-time up and down night. It was crazy. And here's what happened.
Betts on the ground, fielded, Turner bobbles, fires high, and another error for Trea Turner. Yeah, here it comes from Sheehan, and Turner was all over it, and that's redemption. He goes to the gap, it goes to the wall, fielded beautifully by Pages, but Turner's speed has him in there to second. That ball is smoked to left field. You can get as low as you want. It ain't coming back. Turner on double and now a homer. On the ground, Turner. No, underneath his glove. Range to his left. Is that a play he should have been able to make?
Yes.
Back up the middle. Turner will short up and off his glove. Oh my goodness. It hurt the Phillies again. Trea Turner's second error tonight. And he laces one down the line. Will it stay fair? Yes! Trea Turner, a 3-run homer, is second of the night.
I was like, man, we just lost this game.
Edman, oh my goodness, it eats up Turner again, ricochets off his knee. And the nightmare in the field continues for Trea Turner. I mean, now you almost feel like for him. He can't believe it.
Now I feel for Carl Ravitch, Elliot. Listen, you know what I mean? Listening to that.
For sure. I mean, crazy last game to call.
Crazy
a
last
lot
game.
happened. But no, I mean, I echo what Fran said. Like, growing up, and even, recent years, obviously, the voice of baseball for me.
Yeah,
So-
no, did a great job. And he will get picked up somewhere. He's too good not to. But position of that prominence doesn't always come along again. Like, I remember when Brent Musburger got let go by CBS, and he was like the face of sports in the 80s. When it was time for Rocky II, like, who's going to interview Apollo Creed? It's Brent Musburger. He was it for about 15 years. And while he did have a nice prominent, next 20, 25 years at ESPN, college football and all that, he was never as big as CBS years. Never. It's hard to duplicate that. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Richard right now in Bucks County. Good morning, Richard.
Hey, Joe. How are you? How's it going? Good morning, crew.
Doing all
What
right,
up, Richard?
Yeah.
Doing well. Yeah, so what is it today? It's Elliot and Rhea and Fran, did you say? Hello, everybody. Yep.
Hello. Fran, yes.
So, I called in a few weeks ago trying to win some Rush tickets, you might remember, and was unsuccessful. But I'm going to make it my mission to one day win a contest. So let's see what happens
We'll
today.
see what you got today.
But Yeah, interesting topics. And last time I called in, we talked about Jalen Carter, as I recall briefly. And I think back then the issue was perhaps more around they weren't going to pay him. Now I'm hearing more about a trade prospect.
Well, I was just saying, if you're not going to pay him, because the other thing the Eagles do is if they're not going to pay somebody, they move on when they can still get something for him. Now, they do control him for 2 more years. Joe said a few times he won't play, or Adam Kaplan, I guess, referenced it, won't play for $3 million. It is worth noting he has $27 million guaranteed to him the following year. So you could kind of say it's a 2-year, $15 million deal if you wanted to view it that way. But I just think if you've identified him as somebody you're maybe not willing to pay, then I think trading him does make sense.
Well, there's a different approach, I think, in terms, Richard, which is, and it depends on how level of stink he puts up, right? And we don't know now what level of stink he'll put up. But, there is something to be said for making him prove it, and maybe he will.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
Jordan Davis last year, the last couple of years, was like, dude, we need you to prove to do more, and then we'll pay you. And the player did, and then they paid him.
I think a difference between Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter, though, is Jordan Davis legitimately did not have a great first 3 years of his career, right? So he had to prove somewhat that he was an NFL player. Yeah. Jalen Carter, to your point, he was voted the 3rd best defensive tackle in the league coming off of a year where we all agree he wasn't that great.
Right.
So he has much more of an argument of, this is my chance that, he's been working his whole life for, to get $100 million, $110 million. And if he thinks it's best for him to put up a fight and go somewhere that'll pay him, I don't begrudge him at all for that.
Yeah, he may be able to, but it's interesting to see that such, relatively young players or, barely past his rookie season, have potentially such, let's say, leverage or control to demand. But I think the Eagles are being very prudent in terms of, potentially evaluating him. And I think it would have behooved him and his management to try and get him into some kind of, counseling, meditation techniques.
Well, I'll also say, I think the Eagles deserve the benefit of the doubt with this one. There's moves they make where certainly we could argue right, wrong, whatever. They have more information about Jalen Carter and what he's like day to day in that building than we do.
Totally agree.
And they have every reason to pay him. So if it's true they're hesitating to pay him, and I don't think you can say that for sure until he doesn't show up to training camp or whatever, then I think based off how they've done recently, there has to be a real reason not to do it.
Well, Richard, I agree with Elliot, but I'd add this also. Let's remember last year, and the offense stunk. It was the highest paid offense in football, and I believe the lowest paid defense. I know it was the biggest spread difference between offense and defense. I know that for sure. Now, think about this, Richard. In a world where I think we all know Quinyon and Cooper are going to get paid, Grenard just got paid pretty good money. Jordan Davis just got paid pretty good money. Zach Bond makes pretty good money, although it won't shock me at all if this is his last year.
Tariq Woolen, top 5 paid corner in the NFL next year.
Yeah, the point is they just may view Jalen Carter economically as the odd guy out. It's not like when they lost Javon Hargrave after 2022 that they didn't want Javon Hargrave or that linebacker that went to the Bears, whatever his name was.
TJ Edwards?
TJ Edwards. TJ Edwards, yeah.
It's not like they don't want these guys, but sometimes you just have to say, we just got to make some choices. We're choosing A, B, and C instead of D, E, and F. It happens sometimes.
Well, especially when not choosing A as Jalen Carter allows you to pick multiple letters. The money he makes, you can sign. If you don't sign Jalen Carter, you could sign Tariq Woolen, Cooper DeJean, and Quinyon next year.
Yeah.
You could argue the benefit of putting that much money into one position, but you could certainly do it.
And by the way,
you could sign Moro Jomo, who might be on the way out.
And how about this? Sometime soon, they're either going to have to, there's 3 choices at quarterback economically. Pay Jalen Hurts a lot of money. Pay some other veteran NFL quarterback a lot of money if they can use those first-round picks as a trade, or go all the way down and just draft a kid, and then it's like, hey, this guy makes nothing. But they also have to prepare for the possibility of a $60 million quarterback per year, because that could be coming soon.
Well, and that's the one thing we don't talk about enough with Jalen, where it's a prove-it year for him. If he hits that prove-it year, if he can run this offense, he becomes one of the most valuable quarterbacks in the NFL because he has a Super Bowl resume. He's pristine off the field, and he will have just shown he can do the under center play action thing. So if he hits on this, he is worth so much money.
All right, Richard, give me a big-time answer. 2 people, first and last name. One of them's the same.
Okay, here goes. Steve Martin and Martin Short.
Yeah, comedy section right there. I mean, again, I like it. I don't love it.
Who's Martin Short?
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Oh, my God.
Wow,
I feel like I've heard the name. I don't know who he is.
Comedian. Actor guy.
Famous actor.
He was in Clifford.
Actor, comedian kind of guy.
He was in the movie Clifford.
Yeah, I mean,
Only
listen,
Murders in the Building. He's phenomenal in.
Yeah, like the Red Dog, but
Oh,
it's
really?
like a play off of it.
Is it hard to get big time answers? I'm surprised people are struggling. Like, here's what I would do. I haven't thought of this because I'm thinking about Trea Turner and Jalen Carter and all this. Like, I would think with the all-timers in human history, and then I would try to. So let's say I say, okay, Albert Einstein. Okay, I can't come up with an Einstein. Maybe I can come up with an Albert. Okay, then I say Fat Albert Einstein. Then I say maybe I can come up with a better Albert.
Right.
Like, that's the way I would work it.
It's a good way to go about it.
So let's pick someone else.
Kenny Albert.
Marv Albert. Now we're getting closer. Now let's take another big one. Martin Luther King.
King James.
But that's not stage name or nickname.
Well, they're all the kings.
Yes.
King Henry, King Louis XIV, Louis XIV, Louis XVI. Head got chopped off. But if we're not counting the moniker of king, there was King Rice, who was a basketball player. Let's do another big one.
So we're just taking these off the board now?
Well, yeah, I'm just like, what
Screw
the heck?
it, whatever.
So who would be? All right, Thomas Jefferson, which, by the way, you could have Thomases or Jeffersons. So Jefferson as a first name would be
Frank Thomas.
Frank, yeah, but I need bigger. Like, I need 2.
You need like all time.
I need 2 all-timers.
Yeah.
Like the guy that gave us Jackie Robinson and Robinson Cano. That's the best second base combination. Okay,
I was thinking Robinson.
I don't know that that's like it's not 2 all-timers.
Robinson Crusoe is what I was thinking about. That was a book about a guy who got stranded on an island.
Yep.
Henry Ford.
I remember that book.
Ford. Yeah,
Ford Fairlane, or is that
Derrick Henry Ford?
Trying to. Oh, you know,
Derrick Henry Ford.
Yeah,
That's good.
You know what Kenneth said earlier? I thought was pretty good. Elizabeth.
She said this to me too.
Elizabeth Taylor Swift.
That's a big one.
It's a great one. That's
She's got
probably
a song,
winner.
Elizabeth Taylor.
Pretty big.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty big. All right, let's listen. Anyway, there's big answers out there. I just can't rifle through all of them, but there's a million. Let's get to Rich Paul and what he said about the. He thinks the trust the process conspiracies, and there were 2 of them that people were thinking in terms of what LeBron was saying. He's telling you they're both people are wrong on both fronts. Now, Rhea, you thought that LeBron was playing with Sixers fans.
Thought he was being playful.
Flippant, joking. I thought he honestly just stumbled into a phrase
that man does nothing that's not intentional.
It's like a Taylor Swift Easter egg.
I respect him for it. I mean, he's.
So I thought because a lot of people will say, listen, we just got to trust the process. Like, trust the process. All right. Actually, before we get to what Rich Paul said about it, because Rhea, Windhorse thinks you're wrong. Now, you might be right. Windhorse
What
could
does
be wrong.
Windhorse know? I'm
Windy,
kidding. He's very
Windy.
good. I'm just
All right,
teasing.
let's listen first to Windy, and then we're going to get to Rich Paul. Because I thought the context that Brian Windhorst presented this, to me, made a lot of sense. You might not agree. Brian Windhorst on the trust the process thing LeBron said the other day.
I promise you, midway through a sentence in the middle of his 3rd hour was not when he was dropping breadcrumbs.
Now, that speaks to me, Elliot.
Yeah, I do think there's a chance he just said it off the cuff. Like he was
talking. A lot of
talking.
people say.
Yeah, I do agree. I do agree with that. But to be fair, he's on stage. Like he knows what the reaction is going to be.
He said it twice.
But you guys know
he
how
didn't
many
get the
times.
reaction the first time.
Listen, he said it the second time because people were stirred. You guys know, I think, when especially in sports. I mean, sometimes it's out of sports, but there are a number of times since the process began in 2013 or 2012, whatever year it was, where an athlete or a coach or a GM in a different town will say it, and like you hear it. Mm-hmm. Like you would acknowledge you've heard.
I think trust the process is one of the most said phrases in sports over the past 10 years, 5 years.
Independent of the Sixers.
Agreed. Yeah, like people just say
like we have a process we're going through. We're going to trust the coach. We're going to trust the GM.
Eagles players.
We're going to trust the process.
You two are going to deep lengths to excuse make.
That's what I think.
And here's the thing: is I don't think there's anything devious about it. I think he was being playful.
Well, here's what I think.
That's what I mean.
If he signs with the Sixers, we need Rod Lakin, to get LeBron James on our because Seltzer has no shot. once a week on our show. Once a week.
Oh, we can help supplement the Sixers' inability to pay him more than $3 million.
Yeah, circumvention of the salary cap. I'm just saying. LeBron, if you sign here, you got an open invite every week.
We'll even let Rich Paul come on every once in a while because he seems to love the limelight too.
And we'll ask you these questions, and you can just answer them on the record.
I do think after the Rich Paul interview last night, it is more clear than ever he's not coming to Philadelphia.
Well, I didn't love what I heard as it relates to the Sixers. Let's listen to Rich Paul shooting down the trust the process conspiracy theories that he was either joking or it was a tell. Like some people thought, it's a tell he's coming to the Sixers. Some people thought, he's just screwing around. He's just playing games. All right. I actually didn't think it was either. I thought he was just talking, and that phrase came out. Rich Paul, here's what he said.
I've been saying that phrase forever. No one came up with that phrase or when you talk different things. It's never.
What phrase are you talking about?
He used the
trust the process,
Yes,
relating other people are reading into it. The Sixers. He was talking at Fanatics about the alignment of philosophies, where their motto became trust the process, and he believes in that mentality. But when he says that, he must be aware that he is raising the hopes of the city.
That's a negative thing. It's not a positive thing. Trust the process wasn't a positive thing for an organization. That was the worst thing you could do for an organization.
But the concept of trusting the process.
That's again, this is when you don't have the information. That doesn't make sense. Trust the process was a negative thing within
it got branded as negative based on their actual behavior.
It was the worst thing you could do.
Elliot, that does not speak well to the
Well,
Sixers.
I was about to, I had not heard that part of it.
Can I just say this? I love what Rich Paul said in the second half of that.
I was going to say, you're a Rich Paul fan now.
I've become a Rich Paul fan. I've been very impressed with him the last couple
the first
weeks,
part of it, again, I don't buy it because he pretended like that phrase doesn't mean, well, what phrase? I don't know. And somebody had to whisper, trust the process. Didn't buy that for a second. The second part of what he said, I absolutely loved because you know how I felt about the process, that it was a disgrace, and that he was so adamant. So let me tell you, both he and Joel know very well how much trust the process is ingrained in Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So and how, because he said, here's where you don't have the knowledge on it. He knows all about it. So that says to me even more that LeBron did that on purpose.
And I know it's mostly all different people now, but Joel is the face of the process.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that he also said I think LeBron has said this, he wants to go somewhere with championship habits, and they view the Sixers so much as negative for the process, I think is not a good sign.
Well, I agree. Listen, championship habits only apply to two franchises. It's Golden State and Miami.
100%.
There's just no doubt about it. Cleveland doesn't have it without LeBron. I mean, obviously.
Right.
I mean,
they don't have championship habits.
Yeah, I mean, James Harden does not have championship habits.
No, he does not.
Joel Embiid does not have championship habits. No. But, again, everywhere he turns, there is a problem. I mean, Steph Curry and Draymond Green are really old, and they don't have much else. Greek Freak in Miami gets injured a ton, and they have him and Bam and not much else. So I want to play one more piece of audio because this was one, candidly, I'm not sure what this one meant. I was kind of scratching my head when I heard it. Let's listen to Rich Paul.
In life, there's no perfect situation. But my thing is, I'd rather have no expectation and then get a surprise than have all this expectation and then be disappointed.
Now, does that mean go to the lesser team because you can exceed expectations?
To me, that is bad for the Sixers. The only reason to pick the Sixers is if you think you are going to win a title there. The only appeal, really, is the roster, right? So he is saying there, I don't want to go somewhere that has expectations. I'd rather go somewhere like Golden State, where they would be a big deal, but no one's expecting them to win the title. No one's expecting the Cavs to win the title. Frankly, probably no one's expecting the Heat to win the title.
I got to say, because I told you, I'm pro team Rich Paul and LeBron on this one. The gall.
No, I know. It's not a great...
Hold on. The gall. After frickin' teaming up with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh with the all-time, super team, and now you don't want a super team?
Yeah. No, I agree.
That is As they say, that's Rich.
Paul.
That's Rich Paul. All right, give me a Paul.
Winning answer.
Rich
yeah.
Paul and Paul.
We understood
Paul
the
Revere.
assignment.
Paul Revere.
Look at that.
Paul
All right.
Simon.
Paul Simon. Paul Revere over Paul Simon.
More famous?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. George Washington Carver?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. His name was George Washington Carver. No, my fault.
Chris Paul Revere.
Historian.
Yeah. That was a flub by me. I'm just saying there's big answers out there.
I think everything Rich Paul said last night speaks negatively for the Sixers. LeBron's not going to go somewhere where there's expectations. He's not taking into account what the roster looks like right now. Like, those are the Sixers' main selling points.
All right, we need the best answers for first name, also used as a last name, two different people, best combination. More on Trea Turner, more on LeBron, more on Jalen Carter. Your phone call's next, plus time's yours on 94 WIP.
Love cruising to the shore in my Lexus RX 350 from Lexus of Cherry Hill. It's comfortable, quiet, incredibly smooth. Now, I've been leasing from Lexus Cherry Hill for over a decade. There's a reason I keep going back there. They've taken great care of me over the years. They'll take great care of you. From sales to finance to service, make the process super easy and stress-free. One thing you will appreciate about Lexus at Cherry Hill is the relationship. It doesn't end when you drive away. They want to make sure you are getting the most out of your car. If you have any questions long after the sale, just give them a call. They'll help you with everything because they want to make sure you are getting the most out of your new vehicle from Lexus at Cherry Hill. So go experience what I've been experiencing for a really long time at Lexus at Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com. They are family owned and operated, and they are veteran owned. Trust me, once you drive a Lexus from Lexus at Cherry Hill, you'll understand why I love it so much.
The Phillies host the Dodgers in South Philly tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Opposite field, Alec Bohm.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome to the Tonight Show. Hold my hand, Jimmy.
Let the games begin.
Here we go.
On the Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon.
That's what I'm talking about.
Tonight on NBC and Peacock.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. At Cozy, we design every piece ourselves. Right here, family owned and with the quality you deserve. People always ask me, Paul, does custom cost more? And I always say no. What costs more is settling for something that won't last. When you work with me directly, you get a piece you'll treasure for generations. Come step up to the 5th C at Cozy Jewelers. That's color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Get to Dell Toyota for Jack's Summer Sale. The big one. Huge Dell discounts. Buy with 0% financing and no money down every day at Dell Toyota. Online at DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Your summer escape starts here during the Summer Up Performance event at Elite Acura. Make the most of the season in the 2026 ADX Base All-Wheel Drive, now available for $369 a month for 36 months. Shop EliteAcura.com EliteAcura.com or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
Payments are based on the sale price of $39,849. Prices includes all costs to be paid by the consumer and the doc fee, except for licensing, registration, and taxes. See this new 2026 Acura ADX base, all-wheel drive 4-cylinder SUV for $369 for 36 months with approved credit, 7,500 miles per year. Offer ends 7/31/2026. Requires $41.98 due at signing. Includes $799 dealer doc fee. Offer ends 7/31/2026.
Burrito, it's fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app, packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri, local asbestos attorneys since 1983. The Philadelphia Parking Authority, slow down, save lives. Once again, slow down, save lives. A roller coaster of a game for Trea Turner in the Phillies' 10-7 win over the Dodgers. Turner homered twice, including a 3-run shot, home run number 200 for Turner, who was not very good in the field, charged with an error. Probably should have had a couple more, but Don Mattingly is sticking by his shortstop.
I trust Trey, honestly, and I trust all our guys. Trey's going to make some great plays. Everybody's going to make it, there's going to be errors with everybody. So, again, Trey works. So he's out there every day working on the ground balls. He's working on his hands, all that type of stuff. So as long as Trey works, we ride with Trey.
Phil's Dodgers again this evening, 6:40 p.m. with Zach Wheeler on the mound. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Weather brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn and Marina. Chance of very strong storms today, a high of 83. It is currently 79. Enjoy Ghost Energy drinks at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94.
Vince, there seems to be the commissioner and the Flop James. They're waiting for him to decide where he wants to go to, right? So the schedule's not being put out, right, which really burns me up. Now, the key is that he already decided, in my opinion, I think he already decided where he wants to go to. But he wants to be in the spotlight, and that's what comes down to. Your thoughts?
The only caveat I would say to him deciding is what Joe said, is maybe he is like, look, I'm going to go to Cleveland unless Golden State trades for Anthony Davis. And maybe he's waiting for another move to happen. That would be my only caveat to he's not 100% sure where he's going.
Joe, I'd also add this. If I am LeBron James, I want to speak, and ideally in person, with Joel Embiid before I make the decision. And I want to speak, ideally in person, to James Harden.
But can Joel change your mind? Like, if you talk to Joel, is there anything he could say to you that would say, okay, I've changed my perception of you?
Probably not.
That's,
But I also know this. Like, sometimes you got to do a lot of babysitting. Michael Jordan had to do a lot of babysitting for Dennis Rodman.
Mm-hmm.
But it was worth it.
Yeah.
I mean...
But Jordan also... I mean, it wasn't the end of his career. Like, does LeBron want to do this for the final?
But people forget how utterly untrustworthy Dennis Rodman was entering the 95-96 season.
I mean, he was at Vegas the night before games or whatever.
People didn't want him.
Yeah.
WIP wasn't getting calls saying, hey, Sixers should sign Dennis Rodman.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes you got to put in the work. And if I'm LeBron James, knowing that Philly and Cleveland are viable options and that James Harden and Joel have two of the most high-level and untrustworthy track records, I would really want a man-to-man, face-to-face conversation to find out what's in their heart. I agree with you, Elliot. I might not be swayed.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to, not have the conversation.
No, I agree. Now, it depends what he thinks of Joel. Like, I think we're being a little harsh on Joel. Like, he was a good player last year. A lot of this is out of his control.
Health.
But when they say
habits.
no, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree. I think it's the best three-word phrase we've heard to describe Joel.
All right, Joseph.
Also, too, I must add on that Bronny is not going to be in the Lakers because he'll take him with him because he'll eventually get.
You can't take him with him. They'd have to trade him. It's not like a.
They got to hold his hand.
You got to trade for him, but I think that would be pretty easy to do, Joe.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to have to twist the Lakers' arms to.
Still.
Now, you might have to draft the other kid in the second round next year, and that's a whole nother matter. Joe, give me a last name also as a first name combo. Who do you got?
Okay. No offense to your producer, but I like this one. Favorite would be how about John Wayne and Wayne Gretzky?
That's pretty good. So the other Gretzky one we had was Wayne Gretzky and Bruce Wayne. So this is John Wayne. So would you say John Wayne or Bruce Wayne?
I mean, Bruce Wayne is probably more famous.
Dude, I don't know,
That's a tough
man.
call.
Yeah, I kind of forget who John is.
I mean, Batman.
Yeah, but you
here's
call him Batman. Now,
No, I get
but
it.
he's
but
not Batman. He's Bruce Wayne.
But he is Batman.
Yeah, he's Batman.
Everyone
he's
who knows
Batman.
who. Well, maybe not everyone, but way more people know Batman than John
Wayne is referenced
Yeah.
a lot.
He is, but so
more
is
than-
Batman.
Yeah.
but Batman is not Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
with Ray.
it is.
Yeah.
Now, your argument is how many people that know Batman know Bruce Wayne as well?
I'm
Because
just
everyone
saying-
knows Batman.
Sure.
Yeah, but at his peak, John Wayne was a bigger deal than Bruce Wayne.
I kind of forget who John Wayne is.
Of course you do. You're
I
young.
I respect.
5
I
years
respect
old.
you saying that.
Right,
though.
right.
It's very brave of you to
Who
admit.
is he?
Oh.
Are you going to tell me? I'm not going to just say that and not
This
tell
is why
me.
people can't
The
learn
famous
things.
actor, did a lot of westerns. Everybody's like, John Wayne,
All right, listen. John McEnroe has weighed in.
You cannot be serious.
Let's go to the phones. Let's get to Gino. Gino, I got a producer in here who doesn't even freaking know who John Wayne is. What am I
By the
doing,
way,
Gino?
I created that drop, so you're welcome.
Gino, what's up, my
Good
man?
morning, guys. Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
What up, Gino?
I can't take it with LeBron anymore. Just go to Miami. I mean, please, seriously. Like, I tried to acquiesce to it. Like, I don't really care for LeBron, but I was like, you know what? He can help the team, but enough's enough. I mean, first off, he knew exactly what he was saying. LeBron doesn't say anything that's not calculated. Just like, he has all his little flunkies in the media, like Nick Wright, who, by the way, he's represented by Clutch Sports, which, that's not a conflict of interest at all, right? And
I think Shams used to be. I don't know if he still is, but he definitely used to.
And then you push every LeBron agenda that there is. But I just can't take it. Like, everything is calculated, everything's measured. And then he says, I guarantee you, if you went back through tapes, you went back through every media thing he ever did, I guarantee you he never said trust the process one time ever in a conversation. I
agree.
it.
This is a very classic
Because
LeBron
he's
lie.
just a lie. There's videos on YouTube of LeBron James lies, and there's so many of them because the stuff he says is just so ridiculous.
Well, some of it is.
People know that he's lying.
Some of it is, but
it's a lie.
Look, some is, but I think you're kind of brushing him with one big stroke. I don't think he's all that.
But I don't think
bad.
trust the process was really a much used expression until it became a Sixers thing.
Well, yeah, but
LeBron's saying he used it before all that, in 2003. I just find that hard to believe.
Yeah.
Had you ever heard that expression before then?
Well, probably, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
I think probably not.
And I think Elliot said this a few weeks ago, maybe when he was filling in one day, and that's what I was worried about, that he's going to make this all about him if he comes here, which he's going to make it all about him. And yes, would he help the team? Sure, he's a good player still, but I just don't know if I could take a full year.
I get it.
He could also hurt the team.
I can't. The nonsense. I can't take it.
Well, I'm frustrated
please
too.
Go to Miami.
Gino,
please.
I'm frustrated too, but I want him. I want him playing more than Dean.
You have no shame or
Wade.
dignity. You'll take
Yeah,
him. Okay.
I just don't want to hear you ever talk
Joe,
about role players again then.
Huh?
Joe, could you imagine?
Dean Wade's a role player.
What?
Could you imagine Jordan or Kobe ever doing nonsense like this?
Well, look, I tend to agree. I will say Kobe put up a huge stink. I believe it was prior to the 06-07 season.
Yeah, he almost got traded to the Clippers, right?
But I'm saying it wasn't just nonstop. Always look at me, look at me, look at me.
No, but I will say Kobe did something in a playoff game that was so outrageous. People probably forget it. He didn't shoot the ball in the second half.
Okay, well maybe Jordan's a better example.
He was so mad at not having good teammates. And by the way, he wasn't wrong. He's out there with frickin' Smush Parker and frickin' whoever.
I remember
that big white stiff.
It got him.
Who
Paul
was the
Gasol.
big white stiff? Chris Mims, whatever.
that actually
frickin' Kwame Brown.
Kwame Brown was on the
Yeah. A big white Steph and a big black Steph. They all stunk. Everyone stunk.
Drop of the week audio right there.
It's a joke, everyone relax. My God. Fran's giving me a look like he can't say
I'm
that.
nervous.
I'm covering all bases.
I'm hovering over the dump button
It's
right
a
now.
joke.
What are we doing?
All right, Gino, give me an answer. Combination two guys. Or gals. What do you got?
Okay, I got. How about Ray Charles and Charles Barkley?
I had that one written down.
It's pretty big.
That's like top three so far, I feel like.
In terms of just fame, that's a pretty good one.
Ray Charles and Charles Barkley. That's pretty good. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. By the way, who was better, Chris Mim or Kwame Brown?
I mean, at least Kwame was a high pick.
They both.
Yeah.
They both.
Yeah, that was Paul Gasol a little bit better than both of them.
Guys, the thing about Kobe that just doesn't get enough discussion, he was at his absolute best in those I think it was 3 years, when he had nothing.
Yep.
It was him and Lamar Odom, and
even the teams
nothing.
he won with weren't that great.
They weren't that great, but
they had guys. But
yeah, they had Artest, and they had the other guy that was before or after Artest, small forward, Ariza, pretty solid.
Mm-hmm.
They got Derek
Lamar
Fisher
Odom,
back.
I think.
No, they had Lamar, yeah. But it used to, at one point, it was Kobe, Lamar Odom, and 10 stiffs. They stunk. All right, time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity. And my point is, that was the best of Kobe, but unfortunately, he couldn't really go anywhere in the playoffs because he had no shot with nothing around him. Time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
Trea E6 Turner is an embarrassment to this city and this organization, and I want him gone. I've had enough.
What a call after he had 2 home runs, by the way.
Yeah.
He had a bad game. It's just funny to think,
And I would say
he's probably the main reason they won the game.
Rhea, give me a ruling here. More untradeable contract, Joel Embiid or Trea Turner?
Might be Trey.
Oh, it's Trey. It's way longer.
More years left.
Yeah, more years. That's why.
I think it is Trey. Yeah, I do.
And Joel's better when he plays.
Yes.
I wanted LeBron James, but him dragging this dang stuff out, this whole situation out, makes me lose a lot of respect for him.
Yeah, listen, guys, if it's a game, I agree with you. If it's just a charade. But I do think people are just not taking in the possibility he is deliberating. I just think people are being a little unfair to that possibility.
He's way too calculating.
The Phillies cannot win the World Series with Trea Turner at shortstop. But they also cannot win the World Series with Alec Boehm and Bryson Stott and JT Realmuto and Bryce Harper. How many times must they fall short for you to get it.
Well, they can win the World Series with all of them, but some of them hurt their chances.
I love the semantics game you play with this.
It's ridiculous. I mean, it's. Can I just put this out there?
Please do.
They have a better team right now than they had in 2022. Okay? They were within like 30-something outs of winning the World Series. They got the freaking Game 6. They have a pitching staff right now, 1, 2, and 3, that is amongst the top, 4 or 5 in the history of the franchise.
Better lineup in 22,
and they have a
Better.
They have a 1-2. They have a 1-2. That is either this, but it is either this or Roy Halladay and Cliff Lee. Like, well, who was Robin Roberts and who was the other guy? Yeah,
Grover Cleveland?
Oh, dude.
Alexander.
I thought you were just naming great
Grover
Phillies
Cleveland was in
pitchers.
1915. Hey, Grover Cleveland, Alexander, and Alexander Graham Bell, and that would be a pretty good one. All right, there's one more.
The camera, I gotta have to rip you, man. When you request that the callers rip people who aren't there, pretty pathetic.
Yeah, but it's my style. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, we're getting right to turn 2. We're going to make this an epic turn 2 and try to get as many people on as we can to arrive at the best answer for Toto tickets. Combination of 2 people. A last name also used as a first name. Let's roll. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, give me the 2 people.
Ben Francisco and Francisco Rojas, baby.
All right.
That's it.
Fair enough.
Shut it down.
I remember Ben Francisco missed playing a ball in left field in a playoff game, I think in the Cardinals series, that freaking killed him. Oh, Rhea, do you remember that at all? Left field line, Francisco, either game 3 or 4. I can't say it with 100% certainty, but I'm at like 98%. He really botched a play and it hurt them in one of those losses. Greg right now is probably game 4 because they won game 3 but lost game 4. Greg, good morning. Give me a combination. 2 people.
Good morning. Beatle George Harrison, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Harrison Ford.
Ooh.
Wow.
It's a big one.
Yep.
Top 3.
Pretty good.
Yeah, but George Harrison is 3rd.
Still good.
It's
Harrison
good.
is an unusual name.
It is. Could have gone with a president. I guess 2 presidents, William Henry and Benjamin.
I mean, in terms of most combined
Harrison.
Success, they're pretty up there.
Yeah,
on the
above
list.
Woody Harrelson.
Yeah.
Or that's Harrelson. This is Harrison. Okay, all right. You got my attention. John in Allentown. John, give me 2 people.
LeBron James, James Cameron.
Okay. I mean, solid. I
James Cameron fell off a little bit.
Who's James Cameron?
He's
Oh,
a
for
director.
goodness sakes.
Gotcha.
He did Titanic
James
and Avatar. I think.
Gotcha.
Avatar.
You're unbelievable, Fran.
Avatar sucked.
I agree with you on that.
Is there a better James?
Harden?
Is there a better than that? Because I would take James Cameron over James Harden for sure. For sure. He did Terminator, he did Titanic, he did Avatar. He's done some massive movies. All right. And he married Linda Hamilton. Let's go to Sean. Sean, give me a name.
He also divorced her.
He sure did. Maybe she divorced him. Who knows? Sean, what do you got? 2 people.
I got your winning answer. Okay. They both were the baddest man on the planet, both heavyweight champions of the world, and the second one was directly named after the first. Mike Tyson and Tyson Fury.
Yeah, Tyson Fury hurts him, though.
Yeah, agreed.
I mean, Tyson Fury walks down the street. I don't know what he looks like.
I still don't think any of these are better than mine.
Okay, I'm very interested to find out. Let's get to Bob right now. Bob, give me 2 names.
How about Babe Ruth and Ruth Bader Ginsburg?
That's a big one.
We were debating that in the hallway.
Yeah, listen,
that might be. It's a good one.
That's a very good one. Ruth Bader, I believe, was the second woman ever on the Supreme Court, right? Wasn't it Sandra Day O'Connor first?
Yeah.
All right, RBJ, as they call her. All right, one more. Jeff in Allentown. Jeff, give me 2 people.
Walter Payton Manning.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
It's a good one.
It's really good.
It's 2 very high-level NFL. So Walter Payton and Peyton Manning. Now, there may be different spellings, but because Peyton, I believe, is P-E-Y, and I think Peyton was P-A-Y.
Are you ready for mine?
Yes.
Olivia Newton-John, John Travolta.
Wow.
Right?
It's good.
It's
Both in
very
the same
good.
movie,
Come
similar
on.
letter, a hyphenated name. I hear anybody else say that.
It's good.
I
It's
think
not
it's
as
very
good as
good.
you
I think
think.
it's-
I was waiting for
it's better.
the
It's
Roosevelt
better.
one. That was like, it was
Same
good. It was
movie.
good.
Same movie.
I mean,
It's cute. That's cute.
It's
Yeah.
cute. It's
Congratulations. Same movie.
It's
Good job.
creative.
It's a way more
You
than
have
a cute
my
deal.
support.
Thank you, Rhea.
Elliot.
Well, that's because
All
you're
right.
probably a Grease person.
All
Grease
right.
is a great movie.
Grease 2
Fine. It was a fine movie.
All right,
Great
so
soundtrack.
A lot of great ones got eliminated by the twos. Like Santana Moss isn't going to be involved in this. Jordan Clark, whoever that is, isn't. Like Elliot Shore Parks.
That was a good one.
You know. All right. Here are, I believe, the big ones that have been said. Let's try to make come up with an answer soon. Eddie George Brett. Bruce Wayne Gretzky. John Wayne Gretzky. Ray Allen Iverson. See, Jackie Robinson gets hurt by Robinson Cano.
Yeah, I don't think it's that. That's
you
it.
can't. Robinson Cano's not big enough. Ben Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Ray Charles Barkley. George Harrison Ford. LeBron James Cameron. Babe Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Elliot, which one are you thinking?
I think George Harrison Ford.
Okay, I don't think so. Rhea, what do you got?
Ray Charles Barkley.
It's a good one.
Okay, what do you got, Fran?
I had the Ben Franklin Roosevelt.
Wow, so it's up to you.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it is Ben Franklin and Franklin Roosevelt.
He didn't even know who Franklin Roosevelt was.
I did? When did I say that?
No, I didn't know who he married. I think was
okay.
Yeah, didn't know it was his cousin. That's
so
pretty late in history. To
I
be doing
think that's the right one. Ben Franklin and FDR. I think that's
as a pro cousin person, that's not surprising
See,
to
there
see.
you go.
Yeah, his pro cousin agenda shows up again.
Ben, FDR a dog, Ben a bigger dog.
Wow.
Ben was a horn dog with those French women. Everyone have a spectacular rest of the day. Congratulations to JB with that answer. All right, we'll see if LeBron, decides in the next 20 hours before we reconvene again tomorrow. Let me thank Elliot filling in.
Thank you for having me.
last 2 days. I believe
fun.
Elliot, I think it's Jody Mack tomorrow.
Yes, an upgrade.
50-50. Flip a coin. Fran, certainly an upgrade on James. Fran, I think you're out of here after today, right?
Yep.
Thank you for doing this, man.
Thank you. Yep.
I play around with you, but it's nothing but love.
All love.
Rhea and I will hold the fort down tomorrow. That's what we do. Jody will be in here, and whoever the heck else is in here. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
This month, everyone's talking about Jack's Big One. And we have one piece of advice. Don't blow it. Get to Dell Chevrolet for Jack's Summer Sale. The Big One. Open wide for big Chevy savings. Huge Dell discounts. Buy with 0% financing and no money down every day at Dell Chevrolet. Jack's Big One is hard to ignore. It's too hot to sit on. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck, all while keeping your payments the same. Maybe even make them less. Jack's Summer Sale, the big one. Don't just admire it from a distance. It only comes once per year. Get to Dell Chevy, located on Route 30 in Paoli, or visit them online at DellChevrolet.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
APR % financing offer on approved credit. In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month. With a brand new gas-sipping Kia, get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage Hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
What is the waiting for here on LeBron James and his decision? Pick a team. Good God, how many years are we going to do this? The greatest player of all time, this, that. LeBron, I mean, me personally, I take Michael Jordan. But enough of waiting around on LeBron James. What do you think? The whole world is waiting for his decision? And the NBA should be ashamed of themselves. I don't think that we need to wait around for LeBron to make his decision. I'm Sal Licata.
94 WIP. live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome on in. WIP Midday Show. Kyle Quinn, Tom Kelly filling in for Joe and Hugh on this cloudy, dreary, looks like maybe a rainy Tuesday morning. Good morning, TK.
Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. And let me just say this. If you're a fan of the game and you don't catch a home run ball, don't be the baby who goes and demands it from the other guy.
You lost it.
You lost the ball. Bad look.
Another bad showing.
You look like
from
a
us.
jerk. Yeah. So, Phillies, what's the equivalent to a Karen?
A male equivalent?
Yeah,
Well, there's
equivalent to a Karen. A Kyle?
There's a Chad? No.
Okay.
Kyle was
Kyle.
a thing. When I was in high school, Kyle was a big, like you were like...
derogatory term?
Yeah, like you drank Monster and stuff, and you were all like, yo, I'm Kyle.
Okay.
So, but that wasn't me.
Yeah.
I was
Well,
cool.
we need to figure out what the equivalent to a Karen is, because that's what that jerk with the hat was last
I think
night.
it's a Chad. They call him Chad.
Oh, yeah, Chad.
You've heard of a Chad
No,
before.
Chad is like a good thing.
No,
Really?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No,
No, it's
Chad's
not.
not a good
No, it's
thing.
Yes,
not.
it is.
No, it's
Yes,
not.
it is.
That's
I don't think
an
so.
absurd thing to say. A Chad is like
trust
you're...
me, I know.
No, you don't know.
How
A Chad-
about
no.
a Fran? A Phillies Fran?
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
No, a Chad is like a D-bag.
Okay.
That's what a Chad is. Like,
Yeah, I agree. No, I agree.
I'm
with that.
Chad. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm with
Miller's talking out of his ass, dude. Anyway.
Well, that's
For
daily TK.
Good job. Finally, after however many days of working
a week,
together,
but
you
forgetting about it. Yeah.
nailed the Hugh Douglas. That's Jack Miller behind the glass producing the program today. For some reason, TK, the Phillies keep playing all these baseball games while we're in the middle of LeBron watch. I mean, I don't know, like they couldn't put these off. We had to get these in the middle of LeBron watch, and boy, did we get one last night, man. That was the 2026 Philadelphia Phillies on crack. I mean, not just considering the opponent that they played, the Dodgers, 10-7 win. Sanchez, pretty good, not great. I just own Shohei Ohtani for some reason. It seems like the Phillies own Shohei Ohtani. That's pretty cool. Bullpen, rocky to mid to bad. I mean, Chase Sugar stinks. An offense that's hot and cold, but, I mean, hot again last night. 10 runs, but... I mean, most importantly, TK, we got to talk about the Trea Turner experience. Take a listen to how the Trea Turner experience sounded last night.
Bats on the ground, fielded, Turner bobbles, fires high, and another error for Trea Turner. Now here it comes from Sheehan, and Turner was all over it, and that's redemption. He goes to the gap, it goes to the wall, fielded beautifully by Pages, but Turner's speed has him in there to second. That ball is smoked to left field. You can get as low as you want. It ain't coming back. Turner on double and now a homer. On the ground, Turner. No, underneath his glove. Range to his left. Is that a play he should have been able to make?
Yes.
Back up the middle. Turner will short up and off his glove. Oh my goodness. It hurt the Phillies again. Trea Turner's second error tonight. And he laces one down the line. Will it stay fair? Yes! Trea Turner, a 3-run homer, is second of the night.
I was like, man, we just lost this game.
Edman, oh my goodness, it eats up Turner again, ricochets off his knee. And the nightmare in the field continues for Trea Turner. I mean, now you almost feel like for him. He can't believe it.
TK?
Kyle,
that's our shortstop.
Well, let me just say, like, that was the most insane, maybe the most insane game from an individual player that I've ever seen. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen the swings from, I can't stand this guy, I can't watch this anymore, get him off the field, to he just saved the game and, finally starts swinging the bat well. But I've never seen anything like this in the field since, I don't know if this might be a dated reference for you. You remember Chuck Knobloch with the Yankees?
Yeah, okay.
The second baseman,
Yeah.
who At some point in his career, he just forgot how to throw the ball to first base. That's what it looked like last night. It looked like Trea Turner forgot how to play the infield entirely. He should have gotten 4 errors last night. That was insane. I should have already reached that. What was the number? 25 we talked about last week?
23 and a half.
This should be a walkover. Those should count as errors last night.
They should.
You got some home cooking there.
Oh, my God. That was insane.
Yeah. Look, his defense is abysmal. It's probably the worst that his defense has ever been, which is, the bar was pretty high.
His defense now, and I know, you're not the biggest fan of this guy, he's worse defensively now than Alec Boehm ever was.
Oh,
ever.
I would agree. Yeah. I would agree.
Alec Boehm used to be pretty bad at third base.
Boehm used to be pretty damn bad. Trea Turner, the guy can't even field routine plays at shortstop. It's actually unbelievable. I don't know. Something has to be going on, mentally. I don't know. But, we talk about sometimes games with names. That was the Trea Turner game. Sometimes one player takes over a game so much, no matter whatever else happens. The Phillies did score 10 runs, let up 7. So, a lot went on in that game. But that was the Trea Turner game. He took over that game. So, I don't know what's going on, whether it's physical, mental. Maybe he's just not that good. I don't know. I want to play a couple pieces of audio from Trea Turner here. Trea on what he thinks is going on with his defense.
What's going on defensively?
Couldn't tell you, but it happens. Keep working, and we'll get through it.
How were you able to put those defensive miscues behind you to still be so successful at the plate tonight?
It's what baseball's all about.
Couldn't tell you what's going on.
I even for somebody who has no confidence in Trea Turner, I was stunned by how bad that was last night. When he made the error, and I'll call it an error even though it was scored a hit ridiculously, with the bases loaded to allow the run to get in when Kerkering was falling apart on the mound. That was a disaster. But then he comes out in the bottom half of the inning, and it's a 3-run homer to put the Phillies kind of comfortably in front.
In the Kyle Quinn and TK rule book, we have officially ruled them errors.
Thank you.
Okay. One more from Trea about his game as a whole, the defense and the offense.
Just ridiculous game in general by me, which just happy we got the win, but just roller coaster of up down. But when you do things like that or have games like that, sometimes you just got to laugh about it. They gave me a hard time, so it was good, kind of getting some from them. What'd you say? Oh, always. If you can't laugh at yourself, then you're kind of done for. So. Yeah, it's good sometimes.
I'm glad it's all one big hoot to everybody and to Trea. It's good they won, so I guess you can laugh about it then.
Well, to his or their defense there, what else are you going to do in that situation? If you're his teammates, I think you almost need to, bust his stones just to, try to calm him down a little bit. I don't know what else you do.
It'd be weird if they, shunned him as he went back into the clubhouse or something. Everyone knows, they're not dummies. They all saw the game that he had.
It's insane.
All right, and one more piece of audio here. Don Mattingly on really the Trea Turner experience.
I trust Trea, honestly, and I trust all our guys. Trea's going to make some great plays. Everybody's going to make it, there's going to be errors with everybody. So, again, Trea works. So he's out there every day working on his ground balls. He's working on his hands, all that type of stuff. So as long as Trea works, we ride with Trea.
We ride with Trea. So here's what I'll say, because I want to pull my hair out every night watching Trea Turner play defense. His offense this season largely has not been very good. But what he just said right there, we'd ride with Trea, is why I think the biggest development last night and really just this past month is not Trea Turner's defense. It's actually how good his offense has been. It's his offense turning the corner. It's bigger than any bat that they'd be able to acquire at the deadline. Not any bigger than any bat that is out there. Bigger than any bat they'll be able to acquire at the deadline. They're not going to be able to get somebody who I guess can play to the level that Trea Turner can offensively, is capable of. I think, TK, I've just accepted, unfortunately, his defense this season for what it is. Whatever they want to do with Trea Turner, whether it's move him to the outfield, switch him off a shortstop, they're not going to do that this season. They're just not. We can yell about it all we want, and we will. Do I think it's probably the best move for the team? I would try it if I were them, but they're not going to do it. you know what else they're not going to do? They're not going to bench him for an extended period of time. They're not going to trade him, and they're sure as hell not going to cut him. So, like, the defense with Trea Turner, I hate saying this, and I hate when people say it, but really, it is what it is. Yesterday and this past month have been a positive development for Trea Turner. He's hitting .319 over the last 28 days, batting average, .963 OPS, 7 home runs. At this point, TK, I'm just going to have to take that.
Well, Kyle, I appreciate the optimism. I appreciate the glass half full take that the offense is a big deal. And, hey, it's certainly helpful. The Phillies need his bat. Obviously, they need his bat, especially if they're not going to be able to substantially kind of upgrade this defense at this outfield at the deadline. But number one with his offense, I don't trust it. I don't trust the bat come playoff time regardless. He's historically been one of the worst postseason hitters, in Phillies history. I've given this stat a number of times, but his last extra base hit in a playoff game was Game 1 against the Diamondbacks in the 2023 NLCS. But even if, we're looking at it, and like you said, his offense kind of, is like this the rest of the season and he hits, they can't live with this defense. And this is the frustrating thing to me, because you look at the last couple years, and all these series, I get it, they run together, we kind of forget about them. But if you think about the Dodgers series last year and you think about the Mets series the year before, his defense in those games cost the Phillies dearly. Game 2 last year against the Dodgers, Luzardo in a pinch, ground ball to shortstop, throws the ball to the wrong side of the plate. JT can't make the tag. That opens things up for the Dodgers. They end up scoring 4 runs in that inning, where if he makes that play, maybe you hold him scoreless. Maybe you win that game at the end of Game 2. Game 4 the year before, Mets, you ball hit to short. Needs to be a double play ball. He takes too much time getting the ball to the plate. You don't get the double play. Next hitter, Lindor off of Estevez, a ball that's still going now. So I look at the Trea Turner defense, and again, I appreciate the optimism. They need him to hit. Clearly, they need him to hit. But this defense needs to get somewhat cleaned up, because you can't live with a guy at shortstop who is a clear deficiency. It's the point. It's the position on the field where you need your best fielder, and right now it's the spot where the Phillies have their worst fielder. So no, I don't have the same kind of confidence that his offense outweighs his defense right now.
I know you can't live with it. We have to. We do live with it. The bat in the playoffs.
It's going to bite them just like it did the last 2 years.
Look, maybe. The whole thing with all of them. I think what you said about Trea Turner's bat in the playoffs is true for a lot of these guys in the playoffs. So whenever it comes time to October, you almost just kind of have to plug your nose, hold your breath, and close your eyes and pray.
It's worse with Turner.
No, it is.
7 more years with him, man.
I agree. I understand. Look, that these things about his contract and where his home will be out on the diamond, those are things that I think the Phillies are going to figure out in the winter, because let's just be honest about the situation. They're not going to make any sort of drastic change when it comes to Trea Turner at shortstop. And look, I've been saying all week, last week, this whole season, after what we saw with the Dodgers in the postseason, when you're that close to another team in a playoff series, those little things, the throwing to the wrong side of home plate, all that stuff, it matters. It absolutely matters. I will say this, though. The furthest that this iteration of this Phillies team got was in 2022 with Rhys Hoskins at first, a garbage Alec Boehm at third base. You had Nick Castellanos in right field, Kyle Schwarber in left field. That might be the worst defensive version of this baseball team that we've had. And that team got the furthest because they were able to out-hit their defensive mistakes. Now, will that happen this time? I don't know. I'm just saying that is a possibility. That is something that you can make up for with good hitting. And I think the pitching staff we have now we do need to make the right moves in the bullpen, but Sanchez, Wheeler, Luzardo is better than the rotation that we threw out there in 2022. When you have bad defense or subpar defense, you can, it's not ideal, you can make up for it with really good pitching and really good hitting.
Well, first of all, in 2022, they didn't have that at shortstop. Shortstop is a different position. Yeah. That's a spot where they're involved in everything. You can't have a bad defensive player at that spot. And to your point about 2022, and I was screaming about Hoskins all postseason. Yeah. I was. And what happened? Again, this is where all these things kind of run together. Game 5 against the Astros. The difference in that game was Trey Mancini made a play at first base and Rhys Hoskins didn't.
Yep.
That was the difference in that game. So defense does matter. And I mean, obviously, they need him to hit. And it would make a big difference for this offense if Trea Turner does swing the bat. It does. You really notice it more when he's going well than when he's struggling, just how impactful, how important he can be. Yeah. But ultimately, Kyle, I look back at those last couple of years, and Trea Turner defensive mistakes have cost the Phillies in those series, and it's hard for me to believe that's not going to happen again.
And that's fair. I think at this point, I'm just accepting the defense for what it is. Unfortunately, I hate it, but it is what it is. They're not going to make any significant type of change there.
Your shortstop made 4 errors last night.
Tom, I know. What do you want me to do about it?
Fix it. Somebody fix it. Bobby Dickerson. I don't know what. Find a way to get this guy mental coach or something. I don't know. Whatever it is, figure it out.
Well, they need to do something. I'm just telling you what they're not going to do is take them off the field. And I mean, that's just not going to happen. Look, here's my positive Kyle spin on it. Can't really get much worse than the defensive performance we saw last night. If we get 1 error in a game in the playoffs, well, I will.
What happened to Kyle Quinn? It can't get much worse. You're defending a guy who made 4 errors.
No, hold on. I'm just telling you, this is what it is. And as much as I love to scream about things that I can't fix, there's 2 sides to this coin here, and we do this is the ride that we're on right now. So I don't know. I think the biggest development that I've seen from Trea Turner over the past month, it's been the bat. 215-592-9494. I'll get a call in, and then I will throw out our side topic, our question of the day. We do have a prize to give away again today. Let's talk to Jeff in Wilmington who wants to talk about Trea Turner. Good morning, Jeff.
It is what it is.
Yeah. That was Hugh Douglas's pitch to LeBron James, by the way. We tried to get Hugh to pitch LeBron to come to the Sixers, and he said it is what it is.
I don't think Hugh would be the best pitch man.
I think Hugh single-handedly sent LeBron to another team that's not the Sixers with that pitch.
I also hate that. I hate that saying. Also, Kyle is a total frat boy name. Just
fat boy? Fat or frat?
Frat.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, well, I think Chad's pretty similar.
It is. I only know 2 Chads in my life.
Okay.
Both of them are pretty cool, and they're not frat boys. Name one of them.
Okay.
Were you in a frat, Kyle?
No, I was not.
I'm a frat guy.
Are you? Really? What frat were you in?
Sigep.
Wow, you would never know.
Yeah. So you're
so silent. Go ahead.
Basically, Trea Turner's going to have to out-hit his defense, and there is nothing we can do about it. And you're right, Kyle. That 22 team was way worse defensively than we are right now. The problem was when they got to the playoffs or when they got to the World Series, we just didn't – the big hitters didn't hit. So I think we're in a better position now because the big hitters are kind of hitting a lot better. Now, we don't know what's going to happen in the playoffs, but our pitching is definitely better, for sure.
Oh, I agree. Well, the top 3 in the rotation at least. The bullpen, maybe not.
Right. That's my next point. Remember yesterday I said, I think we need a bat in the outfield?
Yep.
Now I'm leaning back towards a reliever.
Yeah,
it'll change tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. The reality of it, Jeff, is that we need all of those things. And,
we need, we do.
Yep,
we do.
It's what makes this team. Go ahead.
He was only charged with 1 error last night. Now
That's
I listened to the first. I know. I listened to the first 7 innings before I could get off the road and watch the last couple. And I'm like, this is the way they were describing it. They should have been errors, but that's not the way MLB scores things.
Yeah, TK and I can only do too much to hold these guys accountable over the mics, but the scorekeepers, we got to start holding these.
I'm watching
the
first one now. The first one I believe is the one he got the error for. I mean, if this is not an error, then I don't know. I'm not calling for anybody's jobs, but my God.
So do you think after the first one they're like, ooh, they just feel bad for him and they can't be dinging him with 3 more?
I don't know, but you need at least 2 minimum. I mean, it should be 4 errors. I don't know what else to say.
Yep. All right, Jeff.
Real quick, also,
go ahead, buddy.
Also, when you guys play clips from non-WIP or the Comcast, when you play something from ESPN, it sounds like you bootlegged it. The sound is terrible.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the call, Jeff. 215-592-9494. What's standing out to you more about Trea Turner over the last, I'll say, month, really this entire season? Is it the offense coming around or is it the defense? To me, the biggest development by far has been his offense coming around. I think that's bigger than anything they'd be able to acquire at the trade deadline. And Super important for if this team wants to make a deep run in the postseason. 215-592-9494. Let's have a side topic again, TKs. We do have a prize to give away today yet again. A pair of tickets to the Slug Ball All-Star Classic, Saturday, August 8th, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the University of Pennsylvania's Michael John Stadium. For tickets and more information, visit playslugball.com. So from what I'm told, TK, this is a 4-on-4 sort of Topgolf style baseball match.
Situational hitting competition is the way it's been described.
Okay. So some people I think that are going to participate: Cole Hamels, Mike Lieberthal, Kenny Lofton, Joe Blanton, Aaron Rowan, and other Phillies and MLB alumni. Sounds like it's going to be a good time. So with your phone calls on Trea Turner and the Phillies last night, we also, TK, because that's how we got to this whole Chad-Karen conversation, we had a near Phillies-Karen moment last night, or at the very least it was...
Oh, it was a full-on Phillies-Karen moment.
It was a fan moment last night with the... Go ahead, if you want to describe it.
No, this is what happened. Now, we had the guy in the Eagles jersey on this morning, the morning show did.
Yep.
But the situation is, home run gets hit, some big dude tries to catch it with his hat. Ball knocks his hat out of his hand, goes back like 2 rows. Guy in a Cooper DeJean jersey ends up with the ball. Now, this guy goes up to him, basically demands the ball, and says, I guess, it touched my hat, so I need the ball. The other guy, to his defense, and I know some people will say, well, you can't back down. I don't blame him. Like, I'm not going to get in a fight over a home run ball when I'm at the game with my wife. So the guy just looks a little confused, kind of just gives up the ball very easily. The sad part is, and this guy, the big guy, gets the ball, whatever. But later in the game, Derek Hill hits a home run right back to the dude in the Eagles jersey.
That's great.
And this one he drops. And so he got 2 home run balls hit to him, and he didn't get any of them.
And the moment will find you in baseball.
Yeah.
The ball finds you.
Now, the guy did say, and I got to give him credit, called in the morning show and took full accountability. He said he was a former college baseball player, so no excuse for not making the play.
You know what? Look, if some guy is really that up, whatever, up his own, about getting a baseball that touched his hat, you caught it. I would just be like, whatever, dude.
Yeah.
Take the damn baseball.
Yeah, like the one, at least the guy had a kid. Yeah. Like, if he didn't have it,
sure.
You still can't go up and demand it.
No.
Like, you could, I guess, ask the guy for the ball, but you don't go demand the ball.
Yep.
So if you're listening right now, I don't know you personally. Not a good moment. You looked like a jerk.
Took an L.
Yeah.
So, all right, so with your phone call, give us a notable fan moment. I'll give you another one. It's my all-time favorite fan moment. It's a Philadelphia fan moment. The guy falling into the penalty box and fighting Ty Domi.
That's a good one.
Or maybe fighting is a generous way to describe what happened. In the
Ty
penalty
Domi
box.
kicked his ass.
Ty Domi beat the crap out of it.
Yeah.
But just an all-time fan moment. You got a fan moment, TK?
Yeah, I'll go with. I'll take a haymaker off the board. Mouse in the Palace.
Oh, such a good one, man.
The Pacers players started climbing in the crowd in Detroit.
You seen the documentary on it on Netflix?
I did.
So good.
Yeah.
So good. Jack Miller filling in for me today. Give us a fan moment.
Well, one happened recently in the NBA. A guy ran up in the Spurs game and went up and tried to get a selfie with Wemby.
That's right.
And he got an awful selfie. I don't even think he got his head in it. I think he just had his jersey in it.
Yeah,
but
a lot of good fan charging the field, or I guess not streaking, but whatever they call it. What do they call it when you run on the field and you're not?
Well,
you're not nude.
I think you still call it streaking.
It has to be streaking.
I feel like streaking implies that you're nude. Anyway.
It does, but
Okay.
I don't think there's a term for clothed streaking.
All right. Well, you can win a pair of tickets to the Slug Ball All-Star Classic with your phone calls if you just give us your favorite fan moment. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to all your phone calls coming up on the other side. Also, TK has, I guess, a bone or two to pick with Don Mattingly and the way he's been managing lately, or at least specifically a move that he made last night. We will get into that and more coming up next. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly filling in for Joe and Hugh on the Midday Show. Coming right back.
This is Ray Dittinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow, Joe Conklin, and me as we celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports. Thursday, August the 6th at the Ocean City Music Pier. From the Broad Street Bullies to the Phillies Special, from Schmitty and Lefty to Dr. J and Moses, we'll cover it all. The greatest moments in Philly sports. Relive them all in one night, August 6th at the Ocean City Music Pier. For tickets, go to greatestphillysports.com. That's greatestphillysports.com.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The New Jersey Summer RV Showcase is heating up at Camping World. Join us July 23rd to the 26th and take advantage of special RV show pricing on the nation's best selection of new and used RVs. Plus, don't miss your chance to win a brand new RV and enjoy exciting on-site activities the whole family will love. Whether you're dreaming of mountain breezes or beachside sunsets, there's never been a better time to get your dream RV. Don't miss the New Jersey Summer RV Showcase, July 23rd to the 26th at your local Camping World. We'll see you there.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance.
Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before, and that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You can win the series, all that stuff, but this sort of affects this would have a little bit of a ripple effect if this game were to not be played tonight, because that would mean doubleheader tomorrow, which I'm sure you might be rooting for, because that means short show. And what you'll probably just
I probably do that. I'm working out logistics now,
okay.
but
Am I blowing your spot up here?
No,
by
it's
saying
all
this?
good.
Okay.
But Mike Tuberosa and I engineer the Phillies games. We kind of make our own schedule, so we're working it out if we have the doubleheader tomorrow.
Oh, so who's running things? Who's running things around?
Well, he's supposed to do tonight. I'm supposed to do tomorrow, but we'll figure it out.
Well, aren't you supposed to ride a bike tomorrow too?
I was supposed to. I'm waiting on Ava to get the bike.
It's just supposed to be
I'm
yesterday.
waiting for the
supposed
bike,
to be today.
man.
Come on.
You get me a bike, I'll ride it.
I think you're
I've
ducking.
said that repeatedly.
I think you're ducking.
You're
yeah.
ducking.
I've said repeatedly, I'll ride the bike.
Then
Bring your bike to the ballpark tomorrow. Ride it there around the
There's
concourse.
been some back channeling going on with TK and Ava. Don't bring the bike. Don't bring the bike.
Yeah,
Can't ride it. Anyway.
Behind our backs.
But the Phillies would have, if this game were to be played tonight, been able to skip their fifth spot in the rotation the next time it comes up. And that would mean Wheeler would get to pitch Sunday night baseball.
Yes,
But-
against the Yankees. Big
against
spot.
the Yankees. Big spot. But the game gets rained out. They're going to need an extra arm. So just something to monitor, something to look out for. We're 5-20 in the fifth starter spot. So
What do you think NBC's rooting for? They're rooting for no rain. They don't want Alan Ron Hell on Sunday Night
definitely
Baseball.
not. I mean, but like if you think about it, just can you go from more automatic win to automatic L from going to Zach Wheeler to the Phillies fifth starter spot this season?
No, you can't. No, you can. And yeah, hopefully the rain does hold out and we can get and a great pitching match. Wheeler-Wrobleski tonight.
215-592-9494. Hopefully Trea Turner brought his glove this time. A disastrous night on defense, but good night at the plate, and I think that's the bigger takeaway from the game and really from this past month. Chris in Middletown wants to talk about Trea Turner. Good morning, Chris.
Thank God it's the last day of the low T dope show.
Oh no, that's not true, Chris.
Not true.
Low T tomorrow.
Actually,
no Kyle, low
me.
T and Ashley
Yep.
tomorrow.
It's the last day of me hosting for the rest of the week.
Oh, so you get a reprieve.
I don't know.
From your pen. Shut up.
You can sit on. You'll sit on hold for 2 hours tomorrow,
hold on,
Chris.
Hold on. TK is hosting the show.
Kyle.
You have to. Hey, no. You will show respect to my co-host.
Yeah, well, Chris will sit on hold all show tomorrow. If we get to him, we'll get to him. We'll see if we have a minute for you.
Now, Chris, you may speak.
I have a lot of listeners telling me that BK has been talking a lot of trash about me throughout the shows, but I'm glad I live rent free in your miniature-sized little head.
Wow.
You and your fake Jack sidekick, Fritz wannabe over there. You guys.
How about you get to Trea Turner?
Sounds like I live rent free in your head, Chris.
Good Lord.
Fritz wannabe.
Listen. So as far as the Yips Turner, he needs to be removed off a shortstop today. Kyle, sorry, he's got to go today. And then that press conference by him reminded me it was like a combination of Nick Sirianni when he had no clue how to fix the offense and Cliff Lee. That's baseball comment. Like it was the combination of two of the worst statements ever made by people, and it's no surprise that it comes from him. And you know what? BK, you're the defensive shortstop version of Trea Turner on WIP. And my bad fan moment is when the Eagles fan punched the horse. Have a good day. God bless you, Kyle.
All right. Well,
I mean, Chris makes the argument for me with these terrible calls.
Starting to feel a little personal.
Yeah.
Gotta say.
Well, I mean, it's honestly not personal on my end. It feels like it's pretty personal with Chris.
So is he?
Feels like he's getting pretty upset.
It does. I would tend to agree. You think he's coming after me on the? Is this about the Trea thing? I guess he's upset with me being easy on Trea.
He's upset. I thought he was sucking up to you again. He had all nice things to say about you, didn't he?
I guess. I thought. Never mind. Anyway, I guess I just don't know what he wants them to do, or like what he thinks they will do. Because we can scream about you need to bench him, you need to trade him, this and that. Like, they're not going to do any of those things.
Well, no. This is the problem. I don't think there's anything like you can do right now to fix it. I mean, it would be an off-season decision as far as moving his position. But if we're asking like bigger takeaway from Trea recently, the defense or the offense, as far as like this team winning a World Series, I think it's the defense because we've seen Trea's defense cost them in the playoffs before. Yeah. We saw it the last 2 years. And again, if you win that game 2 against the Dodgers, that series could be completely different. Like the feeling going to LA could be completely different. You win game 3. Then I think maybe the mental approach is a little better, and you win game 4. The Mets series, that Mets team wasn't great. If you're able to find a way to win game 4, you're coming back home with Zach Wheeler on the mound for game 5. I would have liked the Phillies' chances in that spot. So I look at the Turner defense, and I get it. Like he's swinging the bat, that's encouraging on that side of it, but his defense has cost them the last 2 years. I can't just look the other way.
Yeah, and look, I'm not letting him off the hook, and I'm not even telling you you're wrong. Like, I mean, I guess at this point I'm throwing my hands up, kind of like what can you do? I guess the way I look at Trea Turner's season as a whole up to this point is he was terrible at the plate and terrible in the field. So I'll assign him -5 point value, right? Now, if we're talking about still terrible in the field, but like really turning it around at the plate, we're talking a 960 OPS within the past month. Then we go from the -5 to, well, let's say, a 0. And now saying a 0 is a big development for a playoff team doesn't sound like much, but going from a -5 to a 0 is. I just think like in terms of a development, I knew what Trea Turner was as a defensive player. But I was worried for the majority of this season that was going to be the version of Trea that we had at the plate. And it doesn't look like that's the case anymore. I just think that's the biggest type of development that we've seen so far out of him.
Yeah, and I get it, but that part of it too, like, I don't believe in the offensive stuff that he's doing now.
You're not buying the turnaround.
No, I'm not. I'm not. And again, like it comes back to clearly, like we can. I think it's pretty obvious at this point. Trea Turner's a guy who lets the game get in his head. That's what's going on in defense right now. Yep. Like he's not the best defensive player to start with, but when you make essentially 4 errors in a game, that's a mental issue. Like that is not a physical issue. And for a guy that struggled to this degree in the postseason, I get worried that he's going to come up in big spots in the playoffs, and mentally he's going to revert back. And it's one of those things where I can't believe he's going to come through at this point until I see him actually do it.
It wasn't this. It's not the same caliber of game, obviously, but the 4 errors like the baseball equivalent to like Ben Simmons passing up the dunk just because he's afraid to go to the rim. Like it's so in his head right now that the guy cannot field routine ground balls.
It's hard to watch.
The fact that only one was ruled as an error out of the 4 is insane. He should have at least had 3.
Look, I get it. We know what we saw last night, right? So I'm not going to scream to the high heavens about changing it. So,
scorekeeping?
No, yeah. So we had a little debate. Actually, speaking of, I think I would describe Chris in Middletown as a bit of a Chad. Would you not?
Yeah, I think
some
so.
Chad tendency. You've never met him before, right?
No, I've never met Chris
so
before.
If you've seen him and knew him, I think he fits sort of the Chad description. So I looked up Chad because Jack Miller gave us a different definition of Chad, like basically the exact opposite.
Yes.
From what we thought Chad was. So if you look up Chad, an internet slang, a term for a confident, attractive, socially successful man.
See?
Well, hold on. Don't see just yet. Because there's 2 different meanings. And now the meaning must have changed from our generation, TK. Because I guess for now it means used to describe someone who handles pressure well, unbothered by others, or is a legend. For us, it was used more of as a mockery. And I used ironically to criticize someone for being overly confident, cocky, or arrogant. Originated as online slang for a stereotypical jock or frat boy. So maybe you were a Chad in your college days.
Yeah, maybe, I guess. But can I offer a little advice for Chris real quick?
Okay, sure.
Just a little advice.
Yeah.
Little calling advice, Chris. You got to be a little more thinking on the fly. Stop trying to get off the scripted jokes because they're not good. If the jokes were good, they'd be fine. But I feel like he comes in with this script of jokes he wants to get off, and they're not good jokes.
Cowboy Jim does something similar.
Cowboy Jim's jokes are good, though.
Well, I think he's. I think
and he's more blunt, too.
Chris's content is not good.
Yeah, I think Cowboy Jims are more like quick, like, I don't want to say one-liners, but maybe it's a matter of the delivery. I don't know.
With Chris, it's like he's reading from a piece of paper,
Yeah,
and then Cowboy Jim hits you with the 1-2,
Exactly.
I think Chris thrives the best in that situation where he's angry, but, there's only so much disrespect that I will tolerate for my co-host on the show. I can't be telling you to shut up. You know what I mean? You are on the show.
Yeah, I mean,
we accepted his phone call.
I don't really care what
anyway.
Chris says.
Real quick, because you wanted to bring up something from last night that bothered you about Don Mattingly. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, I mean, and I think this is something that's flown a little under the radar since Don Mattingly took over. And I'm not saying Don Mattingly hasn't done a good job. Obviously, you look at the record; it speaks for itself. But this is not the first instance of him making some, decisions bullpen-wise that don't make a ton of sense. Like last night, I get Christopher Sanchez at 99 pitches, but you got 2 on, I think 1 out in the 6th inning or whatever it is, and Alex Call coming to the plate, right-handed hitter. Let Chris Sanchez pitch to him there. Instead, he goes to Kerkering, which everybody knows. Like, that is not a good spot. Dodgers end up going to Max Muncy on the bench. Muncy gets an RBI. It kind of leads you get the Turner error on the back end. Dodgers get another run. And I'm sorry, I'm not somebody who's like, you got to leave the starter in until his arm falls off. Right. But you got to give Sanchez that next hitter. You got to give him another couple guys. And I feel like Mattingly in a couple of these situations, he's had these throughout the year. I forget the exact instance of it, but he had one pitching change this year where he makes it in the top of the 8th. Blows up in his face. Bryson Stott comes out, hits a 2-run homer in the bottom half of the inning, and it gets forgotten about. Yeah. So there was that. There was also in the 9th inning, it didn't cost you the game or anything, but you have this kid McFarland who you brought up yesterday. And apparently he might not be here long term. It's just like a stopgap type thing. But what better situation to get the guy experience than a 6-run lead in the 9th inning? Instead, you go to Chase Sugart. We know what he is. Yeah. Chase Sugart's a guy who probably after the trade deadline will not be on the roster the rest of the year. Yet he ends up giving up 3 runs. You got to go to Duran. So those were just a couple things last night that I didn't really get from Mattingly. And I feel like this is a storyline that could reemerge that we haven't been paying enough attention to.
Well, I said last week, earlier in the week, that look, I love the fact that the team has turned it around since Don Mattingly took over. But it kind of feels like does it feel like to you the honeymoon phase of they've turned it around, they got the big change, the shoe dropped, Rob Thompson's out of here, we're all happy, we're buttoned up, we're starting to win, Don Mattingly's the manager. It feels like that honeymoon phase is a little bit over, or at least it's no longer masking some of, I think, the in-game decisions and the scrutiny that comes with that. I'm noticing a lot more of fans being like, are we sure that that was the right move managerially? Like, we had the Nola incident last week and then the one in Kansas City. Like, he's kind of had this issue with Aaron Nola too. And, you can say that he doesn't have much to work with in the bullpen, but, are we sure that Don Mattingly is going to be a bonus or a plus, a net positive for this team when it comes to the postseason? I don't know. It just feels like now all of a sudden the magnifying glass is on his decisions, as we're no longer in that little honeymoon phase of, okay, we're back now.
Well,
Thank you, Don.
Well, the thing is now we move to the next phase, which is this team going to be able to win a World Series? Like the the measuring stick or the bar for Don Mattingly is different from where it was when he took the job. When he took the job, it was like, okay, can we salvage his season? And Don Mattingly's obviously done a really good job of motivating this team, whatever kind of message he's getting across. The players bought it, and the players have bought into it. But now, if we're going to win a World Series, and again, I think it's always more on the players than the manager, but there have been a couple pitching decisions, and especially the Kerkering one last night, I just thought was a bad move. And it's not a hindsight's 2020 thing. Right when he made that move, I'm like, I don't agree with that.
Yeah, well, I think the goals changed. I mean, this season, they started one place before the season. They ended up changing when we fell 10 games below 500. It was like, can we salvage this thing? Can we stabilize it? Can we, get back above water? And then all of a sudden you do, and now it's like, okay, well, now go be the team that we wanted you to be before the season started. So, the pressure changes, the expectation changes. And look, and we're going to be now Don Mattingly's under the microscope because he's still the interim guy. By the end of the season, we'll see. I mean, barring a deep run, I don't know. I'm starting to lean more towards I don't see this being more than a 3/4 of the year thing with Don Mattingly.
Well, we'll see. I mean, I thought it was very, interesting that Don Mattingly felt the need to come out and say what he said about, managing beyond this year.
Put the ball in Dave's court.
Right. I feel like if you're confident that you're going to be the guy moving forward, you probably don't feel the need to come out and say that publicly.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Reacting to the Phillies last night and getting on that with Don Mattingly. Looking for a famous fan moment based off of what happened last night. That can win you tickets to the Slug Ball All-Star Classic, Saturday, August 8th. And Trea Turner, what's standing out to you the most about his play recently? Is it his defense? Is it his offense coming around? Let's go to DJ Gringo in Florida. Let's talk about Trea Turner's defense. What's up?
Hey, buddy. How you doing, guys?
What up, dude?
Hey, so since the Phillies are doing so much experimenting with their lineup, what are the odds of them putting Turner in right field and putting Sosa in shortstop? I mean, can't they do something like that and make sense of it? Because
hold on. So it was what? It was Trea at second?
Trea in right.
No.
Trea in right?
Trea Turner in right field and Sosa in shortstop.
This is the thing.
Right?
I don't think this is the thing, DJ. I don't think they're going to do anything with it this year. I think if they're going to move Trea, it's an off-season decision because I don't think that's something that I also don't think it's something that would be well received in the clubhouse personally.
If last night was not an example of what could happen in the playoffs, then I don't know what else the Phillies could be thinking. Because, the guy used to be an outfielder. I mean, you don't need to be a rocket scientist to put the guy in the outfield and put Sosa, which is an excellent shortstop, and decision completed. I
don't know if Sosa's an excellent shortstop either. And also, I don't think it's as seamless or as easy as you're making it out to be. Sure.
Why not try it?
Well, hold on. I think it's something that they experiment with if they do it all in the offseason. I think the easiest switch that they could make here in terms of Trea defensively is to swap him and Stott. Because you put him in a less important position, second base, Stott can play shortstop. I just think putting Trea in the outfield, look, I know it sounds easy to say, just get him out of shortstop, but we don't know if Trea is even good at playing the outfield either.
Yeah, and that's why, trust me, I don't want to watch Trea Turner at shortstop either, but I don't think this is a move that you can make right now. Trea Turner's going to be the shortstop the rest of the year. If you're going to make that kind of move, you got to make it in the offseason so he has time to prepare for it. You don't just throw a guy in the outfield and expect him to be able to play out there.
Wasn't he an outfielder, a
long time ago.
I think he played center once, and he wasn't very good at that either.
I don't know. It doesn't. It's not. I don't know. I don't think it's something that they will or would want to. Maybe I don't think I would want to tinker with or experiment with doing something like that in the middle of the season right now. DJ Gringo, did you have a famous fan moment for us?
No, I don't. Thank you guys for taking my call.
Thank you for calling in, DJ Gringo. Let's go to David in Westchester wants to talk about Trea Turner. David, good morning, sir.
Hey, Cal. Hey, TK.
What's up, buddy?
TK, I think you're doing a great job.
Oh, thanks, David. I appreciate it.
Kiss ass.
Right? You fuck. Hey, if I were that dude in the Cooper Eugene jersey, when that big dude came up to me, I want my ball, I would have just taken that thing and threw it right back into the field and said, "Yeah, go get it." Yeah.
I'll tell you what, David,
can't
that
let
was
guy-
a bad look for that guy with the hat. Like, dude, you cannot go up and demand the ball back. And then it felt like after, like he's like looking around, like he was annoyed. You're the bad guy in this situation.
100% you are, and you just don't act like that. And you know what? Catch the ball with your hands instead of your stupid hat. Be a man. If you're going to be a man and go steal balls, catch it with your hands. I mean, I saw that and I was like, oh, what an a-hole. I was
If
like,
you're going to be grabbing balls, use your hand. Yep, that's the lesson here. David, talk to me about Trea, buddy.
Okay, Trea, I don't know whether to hug him or to kick him or what to do with him. He is so frustrating, because he makes the error, then he gets a big hit. Makes the error. And, he actually had that other play where they scored a base hit. That was an error, too. So he actually had 3 errors, I believe. And it's just too much. He's going to kill you in the playoffs because it's a foreshadow of what's to come with this guy. And, he's going to be good. He's going to be bad. But and you can even just take that to the whole team. They're going to be good. They're going to be bad. They're going to be good. They're going to be bad. And it's some days it's hard to watch. Like last night was hard to watch, even though they won and they won easily. It was still, when Kirker came in, I'm like, where's the new kid they just brought up? I was like, what's that guy?
I hear you, buddy.
Yeah, so I don't know.
All right, man. Give us a famous fan moment.
The Philly.
The what?
A moment involving a fan.
Oh, that one. No, I'm sorry. I misunderstood the question.
Okay. All good, David.
What did he say there?
He said Philly.
He was talking about the play in the Super Bowl.
What is?
I think he misunderstood the topic.
I'm trying to figure out what he thought the topic was to come up with Philly.
Maybe we should reiterate what the topic is.
I don't think it's that difficult to understand.
I don't think it is
involving fans.
Yeah, no, I agree.
We saw one last night.
Yes,
Give us another moment that involves fans.
Wow, Kyle, you're really mad at that answer.
I
think he was trying to say favorite moment as a fan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Favorite moment involving a fan.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Just to be very clear, we are not looking for your favorite moment as a fan. We're looking for a favorite fan moment, a moment involving fans.
But that was a pretty cool moment to watch as a fan, right?
What, Philly?
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
Just trying to defend David a little bit.
Okay, so you're just going to point out the obvious?
Yeah. I mean, hey, he said nice things to me. I'll stick up for him. That's the way it works. I can be bought.
Yep. Kissing ass works. That's the lesson here, kids. 215-592-9494. So you just heard it right there. We're looking for a moment, a famous moment involving a fan. It can be a Philly fan. It can be any fan. That will potentially win you tickets to the Slug Ball All-Star Classic Saturday, August 8th. Long with your calls on the Phillies. Trea Turner, what's the biggest development in your mind when it comes to Trea's season or season as of late? Is it the offense coming around, or is it just how miserable his defense has been? When we come back, TK, we got some Rich Paul audio from yesterday.
Okay.
And I sense TK's starting to crack a little bit. 215-592-9494. We'll give you the latest from Rich Paul on LeBron's decision coming up. And we'll hit more of your calls. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly filling in for the midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
They getting a dog. This ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work comes first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
Hugh Douglas here from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is here, and nobody does summer flavor quite like Tasty Cake. They've got all my favorite summer snacks. The baked peach pie is back with its flaky crust and sweet peach filling. Everything you want in summertime treat, whether you're at home, by the pool, or down the shore. And the lemon cupcakes, oh boy, perfect to share at cookouts, family gatherings, or just enjoying a beautiful summer day. Make Tastykake a part of your summer. They go great together. Tastykake, accept no substitutes.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers.
Deeply discounted.
And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment?
No problem.
TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold. A 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes just in case?
Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Is it me, or is Tom Brady starting to tarnish his great legacy? Why do we need to see him all up in the commercials, all up at Fanatics Fest? Now he's going to get involved potentially in WrestleMania. I mean, I'm old enough to remember when Tom Brady was winning Super Bowl after Super Bowl after Super Bowl. I'd like to remember him like that. What is Tom Brady doing? Don't get involved with any of this other nonsense. I'm Sal Licata.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. It is the midday show. Kyle Quinn, Tom Kelly, filling in for Joe and Hugh. Jack Miller behind the glass. It is a little bit of a cloudy day, TK. We have training camp.
Pouring a few minutes ago.
It
Seems like that stopped.
Pouring.
Yeah.
Downpouring. It stopped already. Looks like we're going to get some more storms later on tonight. Training camp's just a week away for the Eagles. So we'll be following some storylines there. I'll throw a couple Eagles things into the mix today as well with you, TK, including I would think maybe the #1 or #2 storyline heading into camp. There's a report on that from Adam Kaplan. I'll give that to you coming up in just a bit. 215-592-9494. In this segment here, TK, I wanted to play you some stuff from Rich Paul because I sensed this morning, well, I heard the clips and then I saw you this morning. It almost looked like you'd seen a ghost. You seemed a little bit down, dejected. And I could only assume it had something to do with what you heard from Rich Paul. Maybe some cracks here, and you're starting to waver a little bit on the whole LeBron situation. I'll get to that in just a minute. But first, let's go back to the phone lines here. Let's talk to Ken in Cinnamon, who wants to talk about Trea Turner. Ken, good morning, sir.
Good morning, fellas. It's been a while, Kyle.
What's up, buddy? It has been a while, dude. Where you been?
I've been here, just listening, and I like to take in the circus from time to time before I jump in with the clowns.
Our circus or the whole thing?
The whole thing.
Okay.
The whole thing.
Fair enough.
So not just but the whole thing.
Okay.
So just first of all, on the callers, real quick, I heard you mention Chris from Middletown. I've met Chris. He's actually he's a good guy.
Very
He's
swell
not a
fella.
bad
Yep,
guy.
he is. No, for sure.
Yeah. There's certain callers that call WIP that are convinced they have a brand, and they present themselves more as guests on your show than callers.
Yes, sure.
And we know who they are, right? And
yeah, Ken, we
part of their
had
bit- and it-
we had heard from the Northeast call in last week, and then he went on the afternoon show and had described his phone call with us as his interview with the midday show.
An interview. Yeah,
so.
exactly. Well, that's a glimpse into the mind of Herb, which is a glimpse nobody should ever want, by the way. So, so on Trea Turner, a couple things. Look, I know this is Philadelphia, and so we are like genetically required to react and overreact. Yeah. But any decisions about Trea Turner have to be based on one thing and one thing only, and it's how do they make the team better? There is no world in which telling Trea Turner tonight, hey, guess what, Trea, you're playing right field.
Yeah.
There's no way that makes the team better.
I agree.
There's no way it makes the team better to take your best defensive player, which is Bryson Stott at second base, and move him to shortstop so you can replace him at second base with a worse defensive player.
Well,
that doesn't make the team.
Yeah, Ken, and I also think, there's a clubhouse element to this, too. And we feel how we want to feel, but let's be honest. Like, Trea's got a lot of supporters in that clubhouse. I mean, he's close with a lot of those guys. And I also think there could be a negative reaction if you were to move him off shortstop right now.
Well, Trey was never a great defensive shortstop to begin with.
Nope.
But the other conversation that's coming up a lot now is they should have had the conversation with him in the offseason about moving to the outfield in the offseason, which completely kind of ignores the fact that last year he had his best defensive season of his career, probably, in the field at shortstop. So why would you have that conversation with the guy coming off of his best year ever defensively as a shortstop in Major League Baseball? That's just not a conversation you would have had.
No.
So ultimately what you're going to have to do is, he's never been great defensively. He's having a terrible year this year. Guys have bad years. It happens.
Yeah.
You're going to have to trust that your $300 million shortstop is going to do the work and get better and play better.
You have to this year,
there's
Ken.
No world in which
you have to do that this year. But in the offseason, I think it all goes up in the air, right? But like as of right now, they can't make a big change, like you said. And the easiest change that they could make, amongst all the options out there, is probably the swap with Stott. But I agree with you, because then all of a sudden you have a sure thing at second base and you have a dud at short. You swap them and you don't know what Stott is at shortstop, then all of a sudden you have question marks at two positions defensively. That's why I just...
Well, you also don't know what Trea Turner is at second base.
Oh, no, for sure. That's what I'm saying. So all of a sudden you now have uncertainties at two spots defensively, as opposed to a certainty at one, and then I guess you can call it a certainty that Trea Turner stinks at shortstop.
Right, and this is the problem. Like, I don't have a lot of confidence that it's going to get a lot better with Trea Turner at shortstop. I mean, we've seen it the past couple of years hurt them when it matters. I don't think it's going to get a lot better, but at the same time, there's really no way to fix it right now. Like, there's nothing you can do except hope and pray that it doesn't bite you.
Well, that's the point. And, if it's a next year conversation, then the question is obviously, well, who plays shortstop every day? Because I know that there's a contingent of fans around here that want to believe that Edmundo Sosa is Ernie Banks, but Edmundo Sosa is Edmundo Sosa.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's no world in which you make your team better by taking your 249 career hitter and making him your everyday shortstop, because he's better than Trea Turner. That's a low bar to clear, to be better in the field than Trea Turner.
It is a very low bar, Ken.
So there's got to be a question of, okay, if Trea Turner's not our shortstop next year, who's our everyday shortstop next year?
Well,
or if you move Stott back to shortstop, who's our everyday second baseman next year?
Oh, well, I got an idea. I got an idea, Ken.
What's your idea?
Well, it's not Aiden Miller.
No. It's definitely not Aiden Miller. He's actually not on the roster right now. I will give you that in just a second. Ken, give us your famous fan moment.
Well, it might be the most famous fan moment in the history of Philadelphia, where there's 10 million people that claim to have seen it, even though it wasn't on television, and there was only 11,000 people at the field. But it's the snowballs at San Antonio.
Oh, see, I thought he was going with something else. All right, the snow, that is
it's a good answer.
That
I mean,
is
it's
the Philadelphia fan moment.
It's referred to all the time, so I think that's a good answer by you.
Some would say too much.
Yeah, but I've gotten to the point where I get annoyed by every time we complain about the snowballs at Santa. Like, at this point, just let it go,
I
man.
agree.
Like, the people that get outraged every time. Oh, they don't know the whole story. Like, we get it, dude. Relax. You don't need to get outraged every time a broadcast brings this up.
Well, you know what? Like,
so annoying.
They're probably going to bring it up more. That, like, when you know that it bothers Philly fans so much.
Yeah, is it just rage bait at this point?
I mean, it might be.
Well, what Jason Kelsey said about "no one likes us, we don't care" is the most unreal statement ever.
First of all,
actually, we care a ton what people think of us.
I don't even think Kelsey coined that. I think he was just repeating it for the sake of the speech.
Oh, okay.
But it was that was a big Philly fan.
But it is true. I mean, we care. We're very insecure.
Oh, for sure. I mean, we absolutely care. All right, I'm going to run by you my shortstop idea.
What's your idea?
Well, it's less of an idea because this feels like more of a slam dunk. But we just got word, at least from a reporter up in New York, that Francisco Lindor is for sale. Now, not necessarily at this trade deadline, but in the winter. Now, what I'm saying to you is sort of stating the obvious. We'd all probably swap Trea Turner for Francisco Lindor right now. But the Mets would say no to that, right?
Yeah, I would imagine.
So,
doesn't he also have a no trade clause?
Sure, but so does Trea Turner. That doesn't necessarily mean that a player can't be traded. That just means they get to dictate where they get traded, right? So, without knowing how much desire either player has to go to either, let's just say both are willing to play ball. Trea says, I'd be willing to go to New York. Francisco Lindor says, I'd be willing to go to Philadelphia. Well, the Mets would obviously want something more than Trea in return, especially if they're going to take on that contract. Do you think you might have to throw in Bryson Stott? Could that entice the Mets, or do you think you have to throw in one of these? I mean, I don't know what other young up-and-coming player that you could use to sort of sweeten the pot,
right?
When it comes to taking on Francisco Lindor for Trea Turner.
Well, I don't think, maybe I'm wrong. I don't think Stott has a great deal of value. He's been in the major leagues for 4 or 5 years at this point. Hasn't taken those steps offensively. I think he's kind of your league average, middle infielder offensively, but. I mean, if you're talking about Trea Turner and prospects, I mean, I would do it. I think Lindor, and I know Lindor's had a miserable season. He's been hurt and his numbers are terrible, but I think Lindor is a far better player than Trea Turner, and I would absolutely try to get that done. Oh, yeah. But they were asking a good question on the morning show this morning. What's the worst? What's the more untradeable contract? Trea Turner or Embiid? Honestly, Trea Turner might be the most untradeable contract in baseball. I truly believe that.
Well, both, I think you would have to, I don't know, I think you could get more for Trea than Joel Embiid.
I don't know, Kyle. 7 years left on this deal.
I know.
And the first 4 years have been, let's face it, a complete disaster with the exception of last season and the final 2 months of 2023. I don't think there are a lot of teams banging at the door to get Trea Turner.
No, but the problem with Joel Embiid is that we're talking about a player who just might not be able to play.
But at least when he plays, you know what he is. You know he's good.
Well,
Trea Turner plays every day, but he's not very good.
Look, I think Trea Turner has more value in a trade than Joel Embiid does because I think you would have to if you're trading Embiid. You're probably attaching picks and stuff to Joel Embiid's contract to move off of it. Whereas Trea Turner, I don't know. I mean, obviously you wouldn't be able to just swap him straight up for Lindor. But I do think you could find a suitor if it came to it, where if you put some things with Trea Turner, you could get something decent in return.
I don't know, man. I think it's that bad. I think it's that bad where I don't think any team is looking at that Trea Turner contract, which is what? I'd assume 7 years, $200 million left. I don't think anybody is really looking to take on that deal.
I think the biggest issue with Joel Embiid is that we could be talking a guy who maybe has a year or two left in his entire career, as opposed to Trea, who you do get.
Well, that could be a positive though, because you got Trea Turner for 7 more years.
I understand that. I just think there would be a team out there more willing to take on a player who actually will be a part of your team for 7 years. As much as we're upset with Trea Turner here. There's a reason he got $300 million on the open market in the first place.
But this is he's been here 4 years now.
I know.
And especially this year, he's been one of and this is not hyperbolic. He's been one of the worst players in baseball this year.
I know.
Numbers and metrics would support that.
He just won the batting title a year ago. Joel Embiid hasn't been. But no, look, TK, I'm not saying that's a reason to celebrate Trea Turner. I'm just saying in comparison to Joel Embiid, I don't know. Trea's given you more over the past year or so. More reason to believe, I would say.
I would, if I was, a GM and I ran 2 teams, I would be more open to trading for Joel Embiid than I would be for Trea Turner.
Okay, 215-592-9494. I'll get to the LeBron thing in just a second. Let's take another phone call here. Gary in Fort Myers wants to talk about the Phils. Gary, what's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys.
What up, dude?
Hey, listen, I'm 78 years old, and I'm retired here in Fort Myers. Been a long-time Philadelphia sports fan, primarily the Phillies and the Eagles. But I can tell you what is aggravating, especially when you're in Florida and you're rooting for a team in Pennsylvania, when you constantly hear from upper management with Philadelphia that they don't have the money to do things, okay? Mm-hmm. Now, Dave Dombrowski's been quoted in the past as saying that if he really wants to do a deal and it's an expensive situation, he'll go into John Middleton, and in most cases, John will say yes. Okay? And probably the best example of that is the Bo Bichette situation. Out of nowhere, they came up with money to offer Bo, who ultimately wound up going to the Mets.
Yeah.
That's a different story.
Well,
however, they allowed Ranger to leave, which hindsight being 2020 is turning out to be a huge mistake because of what Ranger brought to the table. Okay? Now, the story that I heard was that upper management, from a business perspective, thought investing the money in Luzardo was a better business deal than Ranger. Okay?
Yeah. Well,
my question is, if they had money for both Bichette, why couldn't they do both?
It's a good question. It does seem like they had money to spend if they were willing to spend it on Bo Bichette. I guess maybe they decided that they were going to choose between Ranger Suarez, Jesus Luzardo, and they thought that the way that Jesus Luzardo pitches is more sustainable. I don't know. Ranger Suarez is such an interesting pitcher to me because he doesn't blow you away with stuff. He's just so crafty, and it almost kind of feels like that type of pitcher in baseball is getting less and less, I guess, valuable, or it feels like it's harder to live that way as a pitcher in baseball these days. So maybe they just thought that Luzardo projected better
part
in the future.
Part of it, Gary, is it's just a resource allocation thing. You already have so much money tied up in your starting rotation with the money you owe Sanchez and Nola and Wheeler. You're just not going to spend that much money on another starter. And I've compared it before. The minute they traded for Luzardo, we knew Ranger was gone after last year, and I think it was the same thing last year with the Eagles. The minute they drafted Jahad Campbell, it didn't matter how well Nakobe Dean played last year. Nakobe Dean wasn't coming back. Sometimes you just have to make those decisions.
Okay, now let me ask you guys a question, because you live and die sports 24/7. Do you think the Dodgers or the Yankees would have done that?
Would have done what? Chose Luzardo over Ranger? I think that's a defensible decision.
Yeah. Gary,
that's where we disagree. But that's okay.
Gary, hold on, buddy. The one you should be most upset with, in terms of why they couldn't re-sign Ranger, is the Nola contract.
Right.
I mean, that's a way worse signing than Luzardo.
Another one besides Nola, and I agree with you on Nola. But as soon as Bo drafted the Phillies, within minutes, they gave JT his money.
Oh, I know.
Okay,
I know. I saw it. I was there.
Okay. Once again, they had money for Bo, and then they had money for JT. Now, JT is a major asset to the team.
Yes.
Trust me when I tell you. I believe that.
I believe you, Gary.
He brings a lot to the table.
Thanks.
Okay? But they didn't necessarily have to give him the years that he wanted.
No, they didn't have to give him 3. No, I'm with you, Gary. And I mean, look, part of it is because they didn't really have a good catcher they have nobody to replace JT, really.
Right. And I love Ranger Suarez. You can't spend that kind of money on 5 starters. In this scenario, Aaron Nola's the 5th starter. He'd be making, $25 million, whatever it is per year. Yeah. So it's a resource allocation thing. Yep. And hey, the Painter, not panning out really killed them. There's no doubt about it. But as far as letting Ranger go, like you said, if you could undo the Nola contract and give the money to Ranger, I'm sure they do that. But once you gave the contract to Nola, they chose Luzardo over Ranger. That's just kind of the situation. You can't keep everybody.
Agreed. 215-592-9494. I did promise some Rich Paul audio. I think I might have to push it to the next segment, TK. We got a little bit tied up on the phone lines. People wanted to talk about Trea Turner. I understand. That's okay. We are here to talk you through it. So let's go to Tanner in Philly. We'll take another call here on Trea Turner and the Phils. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, Kyle? What's going on, TK? How you guys doing?
Good, man.
What's up, Tanner?
I'm just so upset that they couldn't have that offensive performance like they did on Sunday. That was sad. Mm-hmm. But it's not good pitchers for the Dodgers they got going out. I understood. But I just can't wait to hear Dombrowski say that Trea Turner is our offseason or our trade deadline acquisition.
There's no question that's what's coming, Tanner. When they do not get a significant bat at the deadline, Dave's going to be like, Trea's hitting he's going to do what I did basically in the Open this morning. Man, Trea's hitting 319. That's batting title Trea Turner. Oh my God, the bat's coming around.
Yeah,
that's as good as getting a right-handed bat acquisition at the deadline. That's coming.
Yeah, that and Nola pitching in maybe an extra inning is our pitching acquisition as well.
Maybe.
But that's what's going to scare me, though, is that if he starts to truly believe that we're beating the Dodgers with this hitting and the pitching's coming around a little bit with Nola, he's not going to jump or bite, and that's what's really scaring me.
Well, that's what the thing that worries me most, Tanner. That's the thing that worries me most about Nola right now is I think it would be a big mistake to believe that Nola's okay now. I still think getting a real starting pitcher is a bigger need than a bat. At this point, I think you're going to have to live with the lineup, but I worry that they're going to be kind of fooled by this Nola resurgence here.
Yeah, but I still think a closer is more in question, too, because I still think even though Nola can get through it, those bullpen games that we've been having will kill us, especially even if we have instances like with what happened with Sanchez and his slump. I know it's rare that those happen, but come playoff time, if that happens, our bullpen won't be able to carry. And
Well, you're right, and that spot could be the difference between playing in the wild card round and not. We're talking the record they have with the fifth starter, that adds up. That could seriously cost you. Tanner, give us a famous fan moment.
So I don't know if you guys are going to be able to play this on the radio, but since it's LeBron week, it's going to be when the fan was shouting at him as he was leaving the stadium.
Oh, when he got him kicked out.
LeBron, how does it feel to be a blank blank? And then he looks back at her and security says, "Watch your mouth."
Is that when he got the fan kicked out of the game?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I have no recollection of this one
I
whatsoever.
believe.
Or was that was when he was with the Lakers, right?
No, that was with Cleveland.
Yep.
Okay.
There were no fans during the Lakers.
No. So I'm thinking of something different. I think he got a fan removed in another game with the Lakers too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a LeBron thing.
The one he's mentioning it was during one of the Cleveland Warriors finals.
Okay.
And it was during halftime. He walks back to the locker room and fans shouted that.
LeBron's a snitch, and you guys are just inviting that onto the team. I don't do snitches.
Don't disrespect the king.
I don't do snitches, TK.
And if people disrespect the king, they get kicked out of the game. That's the right way to handle it.
We'll see where you're at with the king coming up. 215-592-9494. I'm going to play some Rich Paul audio that I think is guaranteed to annoy you. Because I think it's going to annoy TK. And if it annoys TK, who's been sitting there bowing down to the king all week and last week. And
what's wrong with that?
We love you, King.
A lot is wrong with it.
I love you, King.
Yeah, I know you do. It's disgusting. 215-592-9494. I will play you that, and I'll take your temperature on the LeBron thing coming up. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly. We'll also take your calls on Trea Turner and the Phils as well. Filling in for the midday show, Joe and Hugh on 94 WIP.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So, yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds, too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford, back on the air. Take the leap from the nest. Today, you can buy a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing and 2 years of complimentary maintenance at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Peak summer has arrived, and it's bringing iconic thrills. It's time to turn up the intensity with $39.99 Hershey Park summer tickets. Pick your day and take on 15 epic coasters and an entire water park. From high-speed drops to giant splashes, non-stop excitement is waiting for you. The weather is hot, but the thrills are even hotter. Don't sit this one out. Our $39.99 Hershey Park summer ticket will sell out. Hurry, offer ends July 22nd.
Now get ready. Your summer escape starts here during the Summer Up Performance event at Elite Acura. Make the most of the season in the 2026 ADX Base All-Wheel Drive, now available for $369 a month for 36 months. Shop EliteAcura.com or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
Payments are based on the sale price of $39,849. Prices includes all costs to be paid by the consumer and the doc fee, except for licensing, registration, and taxes. See this new 2026 Acura ADX Base All-Wheel Drive 4-cylinder SUV for $369 for 36 months with approved credit, 7,500 miles per year. Offer ends 7/31/2026. Requires $41.98 due at signing. Includes $7.99 dealer doc fee. Offer ends 7/31/2026.
Don't miss Borgata's $1 million Summer Showdown. Now through August 29th, over 1,300 winners will earn a share of $1 million. Plus, 2 lucky players will win a Mercedes-Benz GLS 450 or a Mercedes-Benz S500. Earn entries for drawings held every Saturday, including 2 grand prize drawings on July 25th and August 29th. The $1 million Summer Showdown only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Players must be present to win. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Nope, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on the brands you trust to deliver on the job. Right now, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compound miter saw. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances. Save even more on what you need to keep the job moving. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/31 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Severe storm threat later this afternoon. High 86.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's Hugh been up to now? Have you spoke to him at all?
I have.
Personally?
Well, I texted with him yesterday about the Ryan Clark situation, just because that was it's sort of inside joke on the show.
Okay.
About Ryan Clarking people. Because you remember the incident that he had with Peter Schrager, where he's sort of like, well, you never played football.
Right.
And we joke about it all the time. Like, you can't be Ryan Clark and people.
Does Hugh do that sometimes?
Well,
he has.
I think he has, but like is very keenly aware of when he's doing it.
Right.
Yes,
almost
yeah. He does it for a bit sometimes.
Goes back and laughs at himself a little bit. Now, unfortunately, Ryan Clark lost his job. Don't want anyone to lose their job.
I think Ike did it to Elliott one time. Yeah. That's who it was.
Look, it happens. I understand. If you've played football professionally, I'm sure there is a little part of you who sometimes is just like, dude, shut the hell up. You know? But I think the beauty of this whole thing is that the two different perspectives, I don't think there's either one that's more right than the other. I think both perspectives matter, and they're all opinions here on this radio station.
Well, I just can't wait for Hugh's vacation recap when he comes back.
It's gonna be
I'm
great.
very interested to hear what he's been up to.
Yes. Do you know I'm not sure if he's back later this week or if
I think he's back Thursday.
Okay.
Where's he at?
So you're going to enjoy
Because Ashlyn and I are in tomorrow, and then I think Joe and Hugh are back on Thursday.
Okay.
Yes.
Good. Well, so I'm going to have to tune in and listen to how Hugh's time off went. 215-592-9494. As I mentioned, TK, the countdown continues, or the wait continues for the LeBron decision, which I mean, I don't know how you can all live with yourselves with how you've all acted. Embarrassing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Trying to get LeBron here, calling him the king, all that stuff. I'm going to play you some stuff from Rich Paul, LeBron's agent. I believe he's on with Max Kellerman again.
Game over. The game over pod. Yeah, not mind the game. Not mind the game.
This
game
is
over.
The game over pod. Well, the game's not over. The game is still continuing on as we await news on a potential LeBron James decision. First, Rich Paul on the potential timeline for when LeBron will make his decision.
There's a report that the decision's going to come in the next 48 hours. Is
also
that true?
false. These people don't know anything, man.
Well,
all these reports.
Why I'm asking.
It doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know when his choice is going to be made, but it could be 48 seconds. It could be 48 minutes. I don't know. Like, again, you can't make somebody know something that they don't know.
Can't make somebody know something they don't know. I mean, that's true. That's a fair point.
Start parroting Rich Paul. So
he doesn't know.
Well, what I didn't like about what he said was he said there's a report that LeBron will make his decision in the next 48 hours. And then Rich Paul said that's false. But then he also said we don't know when he's going to make a decision. So technically not false. Yeah. Unless he's saying that it will come after 48 hours, which he seems to not know.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
And Rich Paul he'd be the hand of the king in this situation. He speaks with the king's voice.
The hand of the king.
Yeah.
That's actually a very good nickname for Rich Paul.
He's the hand of the king.
Did you come up with that?
Well, wait. You're a Game of Thrones guy.
Yeah. I know what the hand of the king is. No,
yeah.
I know. I'm telling you
that's
it's clever.
That's his role.
I'm telling you it's clever, and it couldn't have possibly come from your brain.
Oh, I did. So there you go.
Did you come up with it?
Yes, I came up with it. It's not that hard.
Okay.
The hand of the king.
All right. Well, all right. Anyway, that was my question. So is it false or does he not know? Because if he doesn't know, then it's not false per se. I don't know. I found that stupid. Whatever. Just annoying crap and still stringing everybody along. Maybe we'll make it today. Maybe we'll make it tomorrow. Who knows? It's been weeks now of free agency, and LeBron's really the last big domino to fall. It's just completely absurd. They know what they're doing. They're making a spectacle of it. However, Rich Paul claims that's not the case.
I think it's important for people to understand we're not making this about attention and a spectacle. It's not about a decision or anything like that. He has a choice to make. He has a business choice to make. We're not going to sit here and decide or allow someone else to decide when he makes that decision or that choice. It's a business choice that he's making. And I think as an athlete, why is it that an athlete has to rush his choice?
Okay, I want to answer that.
Because from a business perspective, you are making a choice between jobs, high-level jobs, and you've earned the right. You're a big-time executive that's with an unbelievable, arguably the best resume in the history of your job. Who's rushing you?
Okay.
Nobody.
What is rushed about taking 3 weeks to do this? Like, no, this isn't a rush anymore. If you were to make his decision today, nobody, not a single soul in the universe would say, wow, he really rushed to make that decision. What are you talking about?
Well, he's right in the sense that, I mean, LeBron can take as long as he wants. Like, I don't think teams are going to move on to other options. There aren't better options than LeBron right now. So I would say he's at least right in that regard. That now, saying it's not at all for attention or anything like that, I will even admit,
yeah, come on, man.
That's kind of hard for me to believe. But, I mean, he is right. LeBron can take as long as he wants to take.
Well, he can. I'm going to be super annoyed about it. I am super annoyed about it. I get the sense, TK, that you're starting to get a little annoyed.
Well, what's the next? Did he have anything to say about
Well, he had
the Sixers?
one more, and this is going to have to be the straw that breaks the camel's back for you. The man of integrity that I know you are, TK, deep down inside, this has to bother you. So LeBron James the other day was doing the whole breadcrumb thing, and Wendy says it's not breadcrumbs. He did the trust the process thing, which in the most LeBron fashion ever turns around and goes, well, I've been saying that for like forever. That's my thing. Not the Sixers thing. That's my thing. I'm LeBron James. Shut up, dude. Here is Rich Paul's explanation on the trust the process thing.
I've been saying that phrase forever. That's not no one came up with that phrase, or when you talk different things, it's never.
What phrase are you talking about?
He used the
trust the process,
Yeah,
relating others. People are reading
yeah.
into it. The Sixers. He was talking at Fanatics about the alignment of philosophies, where their motto became trust the process, and he believes in that mentality. That's
or like,
but when he says that, he must be aware that he is raising the hopes of the city.
That's a negative thing. It's not a positive thing. Trust the process wasn't a positive thing for an organization. That was the worst thing you could do for an organization.
But the concept of trusting the process.
That's again, this is when you don't have the information. That doesn't make sense. Whoa. Trust the process was a negative thing.
It got branded as negative based on their actual behavior.
It was the worst thing you could do.
First of all, did he just Ryan Clark Max Kellerman? This is where you don't have all the information?
Well, I guess so, yeah.
Well, first of all, he's wrong. Like, trust the process inherently is telling you that there's light at the end of the tunnel. Like, that's not a negative connotation.
Well, this is the thing.
Sounds like an idiot.
That one, I mean, he's full of it. Like, I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I can defend LeBron as much as I want. Yeah. To act like LeBron was not aware of what he was saying and was not saying that intentionally, whether he's choosing the Sixers or not, he knew exactly what kind of reaction he was going to get. He literally said it once, didn't get the reaction that he wanted, and repeated it again and repeated it slower so he would get the reaction that he wanted. So I will say this, Kyle, and I am not BSing when I say I've enjoyed the LeBron thing. I think it has been fun the last couple weeks.
I believe it.
I've enjoyed it. I'm starting to get a little impatient.
You're turned off.
I'm getting to the point like, hey, if he ends up picking the Sixers, I'm not going to care. He can take as long as he wants. That's going to be great. But I'm starting to get to the point, and I think this is the risk that LeBron and Rich Paul run here. And obviously, whenever they announce the decision, it's going to be a big deal. But you're going to start turning people off. I know some people are already turned off. So far, I don't think it's been like egregious. I think, hey, taking a couple weeks, getting the attention. We all know what's going on here, but it's
been
getting
egregious.
But it's
come on.
I don't think it's like honestly.
So
I think a few
ridiculous.
weeks. Yeah, I think it's been fun. It is getting to the point where if there's not a decision by like tomorrow, okay, this is stretching on too long. Like let's wrap this thing up here, boys.
He was going to be back before LeBron makes his decision.
I mean, it's like I think we all kind of felt like I thought over the weekend today at the absolute latest. I'm not going to lie. I don't think it's happening today now. Right. I don't think something is imminent anymore. And I'm also starting to lose hope that he's coming to the Sixers. Like that'll trust the process answer. I don't think bodes great for the Sixers here, but. It's getting to the point, as much as fun as I think this has been, where you got to make your mind up. So you got to announce something soon because people are going to start getting really annoyed.
Yeah, so I guess you sort of answered my questions that I had for you. There's a few tentacles, I think, off of this thing. One, the longer this drags out and the more that you hear, the more that Rich Paul opens his mouth, and the more you get the reports from Shams, Wendy, whatever, their mouthpieces of LeBron, it starts to turn you off a little bit of the whole LeBron experience.
Well, that's where I would disagree. It doesn't make me want him any less.
But I mean the LeBron watch experience. It's turning you off.
Yeah. Okay. Like enough is enough now. It's like I'm sure at this point he's got to know where he's going.
And well, if you're the Sixers, do you sort of set a deadline for when you just move on?
No, because there's nothing to move on to. Yeah. Like, there's nothing worth moving on to. And that's what I said in regards to the second cut we played is, hey, he can take as long as he wants. Sure. Like, none of these other teams.
He's the last one. He's the last domino to fall, really, in free agency.
Right. Like, the whole... Hey, we know he likes the attention. We know it strokes his ego. I think there's an element of him that likes that the entire league's on hold now. Yeah. Other teams can't make moves until he decides what he's going to do because it's going to impact every other move around the league. They can't make the schedule. Adam Silver said over the weekend, we cannot finalize our schedule until LeBron makes our decision because that's going to impact what games go in prime time, what games go in certain spots. And there is an element of that he likes. Again, I think generally he's earned the right to kind of get that attention, but it's getting to the point now at the end of July where it's like, all right, dude, like enough's enough now.
Yeah, and it's not like a bleep or get off the pot situation necessarily, because sort of like when the Phillies needed to figure out what was going on with Bo Bichette, like they had the JT Realmuto thing dangling. Right? Like there's not another move that they're waiting to potentially make or not make based off of where LeBron makes his ultimate decision.
Well, the only thing that I can think is like if he truly hasn't made his decision, it's got to be that he's waiting for somebody to make a move. Whether that's Golden State trying to pry Anthony Davis away from the Wizards, whether it's the Cavs, doing something with Harden, that's the only scenario I can see in like this not being about attention, this actually being about the place that he's going. And again, in any of those situations, I don't think it bodes well for the Sixers because the Sixers are the team that I don't think would really sign him contingent on anything else.
This is why I crafted the pledge yesterday, because we're being freaking used. We are being used.
I'm not ready to say that.
We are so being used. So the more this drags on, you feel worse, better, the same about LeBron's chances of signing with the Sixers.
It kind of changes daily. Today, I feel a lot worse.
Okay.
Like I was at 25% yesterday. Yeah. I still think they got a shot, but I'm down to like 10%. I think, all the stuff coming out about Miami recently, I still can't get that PTI leak out of my head from last week. Oh, yeah. I think that was last Wednesday. Maybe they just had the weeks messed up.
Yeah.
Maybe it is Golden State.
I will give you coming up a little later on, since I'm off the rest of the week, my official prediction for where I think LeBron ends up. I did some dot connecting. I think I know where he's going. I think I do. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. We're talking about the LeBron thing. Do you think the Sixers are being used? The longer this goes on, do you get turned off of the whole LeBron thing? And your percent chance, your LeBron to the Sixers meter, where is it at? You can get in on that. You can get on the Trea Turner stuff. Bigger development for the Phillies' defense or the offense coming around. Plus, give us a famous or notable fan moment. You could win tickets to the All-Star Slug Ball Classic. Let's go to Kenny and Yaden. Wants to talk about both things. Kenny, what's up, bud?
You, the mighty Quinn. Good filling in. TK, what's going on, brother?
What's up, Kenny?
First
what's up,
time talking to you. All right, so a couple things, and I got something on the fan on the tail end. TK, I'll never kiss a dude's butt to do anything for me, so I've been turned off by LeBron, or I call him LaFlop. Now, would I take him? Yeah, of course. And look, Stevie Wonder can see we need him, right? Of course. But we already got Brown.
Kiss his ass a little bit, Kenny. It's all right.
No, don't do it, Kenny.
I can't. Nah.
Take the
Listen,
pledge.
It's not a tough guy thing. It's not being tough. It's not, I'm from... Nah, man. I'm just a dude. Nah, I'm not going to do that because I just don't. When that happens, I turn that off, actually. To me, it's kind of like no offense. It's a little feminine when guys do that, man. I'm like,
come on,
look,
Kenny.
He's a great player.
Nothing feminine about getting in touch with your ass-kissing side.
Yeah, nothing feminine about kissing a man's butt.
Yeah,
I'm not knocking you. Look, TK, I'm not knocking you because I like a lot of your opinions.
I just want LeBron, man.
But listen, I'm supporting my boy, though, because I'm a midday dude. So, Kyle, I've been on the petition. In fact, I'll print them out for you.
I knew I could count on you, Kenny. So hold on. Where were you before with the LeBron thing? Were you pro LeBron? I can't recall.
No, listen to this. I'm always to better my teams because, listen, it's here and now. We can't wait till next year. It's just like, look, and flipping to the Phillies, we can't wait till next year. Everything is right now with me as far as a sports fan. I'm getting older, man, by the years. I can't. No, man, no. And as far as LeBron, I wanted him, and I still want him. I'm not begging him, no, and I'm going to keep moving with what I'm doing if I'm them. Can I say something on the Phillies real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Before I get my fan thing, check this out. As far as the Phillies, well, first of all, TK, all of our teams are on a prove-it year. That's it. Hurts, he's got to prove it. Embiid's got to prove it. Philly's whole thing's got to prove it. Flyers are kind of going out. They're kind of proving something themselves. But to the Phillies, Turner, nah, man. Listen, you're making all that money. Go to center field, dude. Move my man Stott over to shortstop because he was there as a rookie in the World Series. Come on, remember my man Turner threw to the opposite side of the plate.
Right, but Kenny, the point is that's that's harder to do in the midst of a season than you're giving it credit for. I mean, Trea Turner hasn't played outfield in like 10 years.
He hasn't played since his rookie year. Yeah.
He's getting the money to have to go do it.
But what if he's terrible there, Kenny? He could be even worse out there.
Yeah. Well, listen to this. I swing Sosa to second just until after the season because right now I'm kind of happy with the team as they are. They got to get him out of that shortstop, though. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, we can't have that freeze up like Kirkland did. We can beat these teams because of our pitching. Fan. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kyle.
No, you're good. I just I look, as much as seeing Trea Turner play shortstop every night makes me want to scream, and it does make me actually scream. I don't really see a path to anything changing significantly or for the better this season. I think all that stuff is we push it to the offseason, we deal with it then. But unfortunately, like you said, I mean, we have this year, and that's, next year's not even certain with baseball. So, I know it's a dire position to be in.
Do you think the roster permits next year? Really? Answer that, though. Does the roster permit next year?
What do you mean, does the roster?
Because you have to make about 3 or 4 moves now. These guys are getting older, man.
Well,
they're not getting younger.
My point about next year, Kenny, is that I don't even know if we're going to have a full season, a season, anything. Like, I don't know.
That's the drama for next year.
The time to win is now. So just the fact that I don't see them making a significant change in terms of Trea Turner's defense, I don't think there is a significant change to reasonably be made this season. I guess I'm just forced to sort of look at the glass half full and see that his offense is coming around, and that's a big development for this team.
That's a positive thing. Yep. Always look at everything as a glass full. I'm telling you, it creates less stress.
Yep. Give me a fan moment.
This is the ultimate because I'm going to tell you why. It's a 2 thing. He cheated on his wife. Plus, if you peep the chick he brought with him, the CEO at the Coldplay concert later, bro.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. The Coldplay guy.
So I was thinking sports fan, but that's a Coldplay fan.
I think we're coming up on like the year anniversary of that, right?
It's already passed. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Date already? Wow.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, time is cruising.
I think it was about a week ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. You know what? Well, I'll never forget the morning we came on after that. I mean, Hugh was obviously all over it. It was a huge moment. Now, that guy did himself no favors by the two of them hiding from the camera. Like if they just continue with what they're doing, the camera goes on them, it moves off of them. Probably is not a thing. Now, Hugh was in here workshopping his excuses to his wife at home if he were to be caught doing that. Excuse number 1 was she was cold. So I had to hug her.
That's not flying.
Not going to fly.
No.
My second favorite one is why I wasn't in the right headspace. I was smoking crack.
That's his. If that is like your best excuse, that's a massive problem.
That is a really bad problem.
Yep. And I say this with all love, and he would admit it. There's a reason he's still single. There's a reason he's still single.
The reason he's still single, yeah. If your best excuse is, sorry, I just smoked a little crack.
Oh, my bad. I was smoking crack.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? It happens to the best of us.
I'm not surprised that that's like Hugh's. One of Hugh's go-tos, though. It seems like something he'd come up with. And he probably thought it was legitimately a good excuse.
At the end of the day, all you need to know is that he was not prepared to take any accountability for his actions whatsoever.
No.
If that were him.
That was so unbelievable.
Nope.
By the way, she was cold at a summer concert.
Yes, right. No, you're also right. It was probably about 78, 80 degrees.
Yeah, I think that's the front runner so far.
Yeah. That she was cold?
One. Yeah.
The call
answer for slug ball tickets.
Completely agreed. It was a great phone call by Kenny. 215-592-9494. Give us a famous fan moment that can win you tickets to the Slug Ball All-Star Classic. And that is Saturday, August 8th, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. with your calls on Trea Turner. And LeBron James getting turned off by the whole thing the longer this drags on. Let's go to, let me get this mouse working here. It's like every single time I try. Andy in Deptford. What's up, Andy?
Yo, what's up, fellas?
Yo. What up, Andy?
The best substitute teacher host on the airwaves.
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate
live,
it, Andy.
we hot.
Damn right, Andy. We are live and we are hot, my friend.
Kyle, I just got a few, 3 easy questions for you,
Okay.
right?
Me? For me?
Yeah, for you. So
Can't wait.
How old are you, Kyle?
I am 30 years old.
30. Okay, so you're 30.
Yes.
So throughout your life, have the Sixers ever won a championship?
Nope. That would be a no.
Okay. So with this roster constructed right now, if they were to add a LeBron James, would that increase their chances of winning a championship?
I don't know.
The answer is yes.
I don't know. I don't know that. Well, hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
Okay,
Hold on.
so
No,
wait, wait.
nobody could say that for sure.
Okay. Well. It's. I would say 99% yes.
In your opinion, not mine.
So, all right. Well, whatever. I think for the majority of the world, it would be a yes.
Well,
So
look, the majority of the
you're
world is
30
often stupid. So.
Well,
okay. So you're 30.
I like calling other people stupid.
Yep.
This is the guy who wants Dean Wade over LeBron
Well,
James.
No. Hold on.
But we're the stupid ones.
Hold on.
Let me finish my point.
All right, fine. Go ahead.
So you're 30. You never saw a chip,
Nope.
and they bring one of the greatest players on the team, and you don't think that would make the team in a better situation to win a championship?
I'm not sure.
Like,
I'm not.
what kind of
I'm
fan
not sure
are
it
you,
would.
man?
What do you mean? What kind of fan am I?
Are you a Sixers fan?
Yes.
Like you don't want them to win because you don't want them to get one of the greatest
That's
players.
not what I said. That's
Like, for me,
hold on,
that
Andy.
makes-
That is an unfair characterization of what I said. I never said I don't want the Sixers to win. I am not as sure as you are, and as sure as Tom Kelly is, and as sure as everybody else, that LeBron coming here is a net positive. I am not sure of that. Okay, I'm just not.
All right, well, let me
And for
ask
the
you
Dean
another
Wade
question
thing,
then.
hold on. I let you go for a minute. You asked me your trap questions, and I swatted them aside, as I so do. Dean Wade over LeBron thing. This isn't about me saying Dean Wade is a better player than LeBron. The equation for me is simple. LeBron James or no LeBron James. I want no LeBron James. You know who's here? Dean Wade. So if you're asking me, do I want the Sixers now or do I want the Sixers with LeBron James? I want the Sixers now. I don't want LeBron James.
But you would rather have, let's clarify this. You'd rather have Dean Wade in the starting lineup than LeBron James.
Because Dean Wade is here. I would rather have insert player that is on the team now here than I would want LeBron. Yes, it's that's the equation for me. Sorry, Andy. Go ahead, buddy.
So Kyle, so you'd rather take the girl that's the calculus girl to the prom rather than the captain of the cheerleading squad? Like you're lying.
Well, no. What you know? What, Andy? The calculus girl's a better long-term investment. The calculus girl's a better long-term investment. Looks fade, Andy.
Man,
I don't know.
I'm tired of the process where you can't get out of the second round. I'm tired of that.
I
Like,
am too. But
you know
look,
what I'm saying?
but
Like,
Andy, like, let's not act like the Jaylen Brown move never happened. Like, they did make we're not even talking about the possibility of LeBron if they didn't make a move as exciting as the Jaylen Brown one. I understand that you think LeBron gives him a better chance to win. That's fine. You're welcome to that opinion. But the Sixers could fail in the second round right now. They could fail in the second round with LeBron. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways this thing could go.
Here's the thing. The Sixers been irrelevant since 2001. So if they get one of the greatest players on their team and they probably have the best roster in the NBA, adding him, I'm cool with that. Okay. I want to go all in for that.
All right, buddy.
Now quickly on Little League Trey. Like could you imagine if that was an Eagle player that got that kind of contract and can't line up in a three-point stance correct or just do the most basic things that come with the sport? Like, I just can't – it blows my mind how much of a pass Philly players get. I don't know if it's because we don't really care that much about the Phillies around
Trey in
here.
particular,
or
I think.
baseball is a different kind of sport. Or I don't know what it is. But that just blows my mind if it was an Eagle player.
Yeah.
The way that could you imagine if Jalen Hurts wore a Cowboys T-shirt to a Cowboys-Eagles game?
Hold on, who did
What does that have
rivalries
to
here?
what does that have to do with anything?
Did Trey do something like that?
No. I'm just saying. It's just a generalization.
Well, I mean,
about,
that would be a bad look.
On the Eagles. Yeah. It's just how much we focus on the Eagles, and really how much we don't care about the Phillies. People want to admit it or not. We don't care about the Phillies nowhere near to the level
what's your
with the Eagles.
What's your fan moment, Andy?
What's my fan moment? Was this all because the guy yesterday with the baseball and all that? Was this
you
what
nailed
this was all about?
Yep.
Okay, so this is in that wheelhouse, right? And it ties to the Phillies with the All-Star game.
Yep.
How about that jerk fan? What's his name? Jack Hampley.
Zach Hampel.
That goes to all the parks
hold on.
And steals steals baseballs from little kids.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So, come on, man. You're stealing balls from little kids.
Yeah.
And you want to move in between innings to try and steal home runs.
All right, Andy.
How about that fan that was trolling him in Philly?
All right,
Andy.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Good talking to you.
Yeah, good talking to you.
You get to the point with Andy where it's just like, all right, man.
Yeah, well,
let's go.
I know I'm an experienced Andy in Deptford, I guess, handler. Because what Andy likes to do is set you up with what we refer to as trap questions.
Well,
super easy layups, and then he goes, "Well, bam!"
Well, as much as I
much
as I don't like to agree with Andy, I do agree with Andy on the LeBron thing.
Well, you know what?
He
TK,
might not come here. It's still a
ridiculous
ridiculous opinion.
I hope you feel shame.
I don't.
215-592-9494. I'll get back to all your phone calls on all of this coming up. Also, TK, training camp just a week away, dude. A week away from Eagles training camp. It's crazy. I'll throw you a few Eagles-related training camp questions coming up, including a report potentially on the status of one of the more important players on the team. 215-592-9494. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly. Coming right back.
The Phillies host the Dodgers in South Philly tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Opposite field. Alec Bohm.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Joe Giglio for Pella. When it comes to new windows and doors, the product matters, but installation makes the difference. With Pella Windows and Doors, every installation is handled by a Pella expert installer with precise measurements and expert craftsmanship that helps protect your home from drafts, leaks, and the elements for better energy efficiency. Right now, enjoy $250 off windows and $700 off doors, or 36 months, 0% APR. Call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation or at PellaPhilly.com.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Jack Fritz here. The Honda Summer Event is here at Scott Honda, and it's time to upgrade. In Westchester, you can lease a 2026 Civic H-Back Sport for $235 a month, or a CR-V LX for $285 a month. In Vineland, get the Civic Sport for $259 a month, or the all-new Ridgeline RTL for $369 a month. Visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. And when you go, tell them Fritz sent you.
36-month lease is an approved credit. $3,999 due at signing for Westchester. Vineland Civic $3,500 due. Ridgeline $4,878. Offers expire September 8th.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing Ghost energy drinks featuring mango, orange cream, and grape at our tiki bar. Or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Ghost energy drink specials. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm and have resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right. Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind, too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log in to your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotions section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Get a $20 gift card after rebate with the purchase of a select AC Pro ready-to-use refrigerant kit at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If the New York Yankees are to close the gap on the Los Angeles Dodgers, they need to think big. Big as in not just Tarek Skubal, but also Mason Miller. Well, how could that happen? How could you get 2 guys of that caliber? Here's how. 1, you give up prospects to get Skubal. 2, you take on a bad contract in Xander Bogaerts to bring back Mason Miller. Well, those are the type of moves that need to be done. I'm Sal Licata.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Magically transporting you to Citizens Bank Park all season.
This is the Great Glass Wonkavator.
On your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. WIP Midday Show. Kyle Quinn and Tom Kelly filling in for Joe Giglio and Hugh Douglas as Jack Miller plays us back with some Steve Miller. Fly Like an Eagle TK training camp just a week away for our Philadelphia Eagles.
Has this been like the quickest offseason ever? It's felt like that to me.
You know what? Yes, because there's just been – it feels like we never really got a break. I mean, look, this would, I guess, in theory, be the most dead time of the offseason, but I think it's felt that way because we've had this stuff with the Sixers. I think really what like characterizes a slow offseason is when we're sitting here at the station coming up with – like, let's be honest, just nonsense to talk about the Eagles because there's really nothing else going on. There's only so much you can do day to day when it comes to the Phillies.
What did we do when the Phillies were awful? Like, I honestly don't remember. It must have been atrocious.
Yeah. Nothing good. Nothing good. Well, we had
just keep ripping them.
We had really. I mean, we had the whole COVID thing with nothing at all.
Well, that was
awful. We saw what we had to do there. To come up with what was it? The go to Broad Street stuff like that. We did a lot of. We really stretched it with that. But we had the LeBron stuff. We had the Jaylen Brown thing that sort of boosted this time of the season. But really, I mean, the A.J. Brown thing dragged on for pretty long. We got to June with that.
Yeah.
Which, usually when it's a trade and stuff or like something like that, you have free agency in March, you have the draft, and then everything sort of dies down for an extended period of time after that. We waited. We had a big June 1st deadline that we had to wait for. So I think that's why it sort of felt like it's gone by pretty quickly. And then, of course, we had the Jalen Carter thing where it was sort of a hold in at OTAs. We'll get to a report on that, what's coming up in training camp with Jalen Carter potentially coming up as well. I want to get your thoughts on, I guess now that we are here in late July with training camp just a week away, we've seen how we make moves and additions to the roster late in the offseason, even, August during the preseason. So I know they got Ronald Darby pretty late. How he's always looking for chances to improve the roster. But everything that we know about the team now is probably largely what this team is going to be. Like the offseason, I think not 90% or 95% is complete. Like the Eagles, whatever transition they were going to make from last season to this season, we pretty much have the full scope of what that is at this point. So considering everything that's happened, we really just laid out the big one, the A.J. Brown stuff. But a lot has happened this offseason. It's been quite the change for this Eagles team. Do you think they've had a good offseason?
Do I think the Eagles have had a good offseason? Roster-wise, I think they've had a very good offseason, sure. I mean,
just in general, overall.
Right, well, I'd say yes overall, but one big caveat I'll get to at the end here. Now, obviously, A.J. Brown, the fact that you got a first-round pick for a guy who was not going to play for you is a great result. I don't care what year the pick comes in. I thought the Eagles really should not have had any leverage to get a first rounder for AJ when it was obvious to everybody he couldn't play here anymore. Yeah. That's a good trade. I think the way they've upgraded the defense is probably not talked about enough. But you get Jonathan Grenard. You needed that pass rusher. He's going to be a big addition. Should be a big addition to that group with Nolan Smith, with Jalix Hunt. And I love the Reek Woolen signing.
Yep.
I thought that was a real issue for them last year. Adoree Jackson ended up being okay, but I think part of him being okay was the Eagles and Vic Fangio needing to do a lot to help him out, to cover him up to a degree. You're not going to need to do that with Reek Woolen. I think on paper, even with a question mark at one of your starting safety spots, I think this is probably the best secondary in the NFL. I think it's definitely the best trio of corners any team has in the NFL. So I think from a roster perspective, they had a very good offseason. And then I like the Mekhi Lemon pick as well. But the big question mark is it's all going to come down to whether Sean Mannion knows what the hell he's doing.
Right.
And that's really what this thing's going to come down to. I admire the swing. I think, going after somebody who's going to change the offense is a smart decision. I'd rather do that than a Jim Bob Cooter or somebody's going to come in here and do a lot of the same stuff. Bob. It is a funny name. But yeah, I'd say overall, I think they had a good offseason. But again, it's all going to come down to Mannion.
Yeah. I want to sit here and tell you that I think the Eagles had a good offseason. I guess I just can't get there. There are a couple things that I think you could argue are addition by subtraction, but if we're being fully honest, we don't know. Getting rid of Kevin Patullo is probably just a plus. Get that guy out of here. He was too inexperienced. He didn't really know what the hell he was doing. Sean Mannion, probably less experienced than Kevin Patullo does, right? So we don't know if that's going to end up being, look, can't get much worse than it was last year offensively. So you would have to think that's an upgrade. But in terms of what we're getting as a play caller, I don't know who he is. I just don't. So that I can't sit here and tell you is definitely a net positive over the offseason. A.J. Brown, again, probably addition by subtraction. You get the guy out of Jalen Hurts' ear, but you lose a really damn good player. He's one of the best players on the offense, whether you want to think he's diminishing, whether you want to say that for whatever reason, A.J. did not have his best season last year. You still got rid of one of your best players on the offense, and you replaced him with a rookie, right? So whatever Mekhi Lemon becomes, I can't expect him to be that great in year one. So I just, by the ledger on paper, I have to consider that, mark that down as a downgrade at wide receiver. I just do. It's a question mark at the very least. The defense, I love the Tariq Woolen signing too. But for being honest, there's a reason that Seattle didn't want to keep him. They had issues, I think, with...
they also have a ton of corners. They had too many corners.
They do, but he did a little bit of a lightning rod, I guess, to put it lightly. And I know that he had some, I guess, issues with sort of a little bit C.J. Gardner-Johnson-ish vibes to Tariq Woolen, but Vic Fangio really seems to like him. I will give him the benefit of the doubt.
In his defense, I don't think we can accuse anybody of giving out C.J. Gardner-Johnson type vibes. I mean, C.J. GJ is one of a kind as far as being a pain in the ass.
So maybe not to that extent, but I mean, from what we hear, Tariq Woolen was a little bit of a headache in Seattle. I mean, that's just what we hear. But like I said, I'll even be willing to give Vic Fangio the benefit of the doubt because Vic Fangio really seems to like Tariq Woolen, and Vic Fangio doesn't heap praise on players for no reason, right? He's very, very honest. So I loved what I heard from Vic Fangio on Tariq Woolen. But other than that, I mean, I don't know what Jahad Campbell is at linebacker. I expect him to improve. You did lose Nakobe Dean, but you should be fine there, you think. Defensive line. We'll get to the Jalen Carter thing in just a minute, but sort of reminds me of what they did the year before. Now, they gave pretty decent money to Jonathan Grenard, but he was, I don't know, he's not like a huge name like that they could have gotten out there. They got Ebiketie. It just feels sort of like day 2, day 3 bargain bin shopping where you're like the Josh Uche types or like those guys, Ojulari, where you're hoping that they're going to be an improvement over what you had last year. But in reality, you just don't know.
Well, of course you don't know, but I don't know. I think Grenard is way better than those guys they brought in last year. Like Ojulari and Uche, they were bargain bin guys who you got on 1-year deal. I mean, they gave Josh Uche or Jonathan Grenard $100 million over 4 years. So they obviously think he's a really good player.
That's fine, but they did that with Bryce Huff.
Yeah, they did, but Grenard has a pretty good track record here. Obviously, he's banged up last year.
Yep.
I don't know. I think they upgraded the defense much more than you did.
Well, maybe they did. I just think the reality that I'm trying to point out here is that we don't know. These are all question marks.
Well, we don't know anything.
But there are certainties and there are uncertainties, or at least that there's a scale of how uncertain you are versus how certain you are, right? Like we have a pretty damn good idea of what Quinyon Mitchell's going to be next year, right? I don't really know what Mekhi Lemon's going to be next year. Do you think that's fair to say? That we have guys that we are pretty solid. Like Quinyon could get hurt. Sure, I understand that. A meteor could fall on my head as I'm walking out of the studio today. But in terms of the scale of how confident you are in this player versus that player, I'm a lot more confident in the guys that we have here, the guys that I know are locks to, beat like the Quinyon Mitchells of the world, I'm trying to think of other guys who I think are like pretty steady. But you catch my drift.
Yeah,
Super
I do.
Sure. Mekhi Lemon's more of a question mark. Jonathan Grenard had played 10 games last year and had 3 sacks. Like, that's an uncertainty to me. I'm sorry.
But part of it is projection. And I think it's fair to project that Tariq Woolen in this defense is going to be really good. I mean, sure. Darius Slay in the final year of his career was really good in 2024. Yep. Jonathan Grenard is probably the most talented pass rusher that they've had since Hassan Reddick. Like, I think that's
off the edge.
Yeah, off the edge.
Yeah, right.
Off the edge. I think that's fair to say.
Maybe.
And with the defensive tackle situation, again, the Jalen Carter thing's kind of hovering over all of it. But I think you'll get more one-on-one matchups. I think you're deeper at the edge spot. So I don't know. I think offensively, sure, there are reasonable questions. Defensively, I think this defense is much improved, and I think this defense is going to be up there with Seattle this year as one of the best in the league.
I look, if I had to bet money either way, I would bet on them being a top unit.
This is the most talented defense Vic Fangio has had in his 3 years here. I think this is more talented than 2024 team.
Probably. I would also give them the benefit of having been in this. Like, some of those guys are now having been in Vic Fangio's system for a third year. That 2024 unit had rookies, right? And they played really, really well. But experience in that regard matters. Here's my trump card, TK. I have no idea what to expect from the offensive line. They lost. I mean, the most significant loss this offseason may very well end up being Jeff Stoutland. That to me is a huge deal. I have no idea what Chris Cooper offers in terms of O-line coach. I don't know if the Stoutland thing was, really. I don't know how much they wanted to mend things with Jeff Stoutland, or if they're truly trying to dive headfirst into this philosophical change on offense to where they didn't think Jeff Stoutland's style of coaching was a fit. Either way, I do know that Jeff Stoutland was a surefire lock, phenomenal offensive line coach, and I felt good about the offensive line if they were to stay healthy. That's another question mark. I have no idea what to expect health-wise from the O-line, whether these stem cell things in Columbia worked for Cam Jurgens and Landon Dickerson, and I have no idea what to expect from the coaching aspect of it.
Well, that's fair. And I mean, last year, I think the idea that this offensive line was so bad, I think it's gotten to be overstated a little bit, to be honest with you. They weren't good in the run game. Yeah. I think that was probably a little bit of everything. I think part of it was the offense was just a disaster from a schematic perspective. Obviously, the players weren't as healthy, and that played a big role in it as well, and guys had down years. So I'd expect that to be better. But as far as the offensive line goes, it was really just the run game. Like, we talk about this like it was the worst offensive line in the league.
Yep.
Not reality. I think they were more average. We've just gotten spoiled into expecting like the best offensive line in football every year. Okay, they weren't that, but I thought the pass protection was largely fine. So I think the offensive line, that's the thing that I'm most confident in this year, bouncing back. I think the offensive line is going to be maybe not like the best in football, but I think they'll be a top 10 unit again.
I would be as confident as you if we still had Jeff Stoutland. I guess I just can't get there. I don't know. It's hard for me to come out here and say with total conviction that I think the Eagles had a good offseason. 215-592-9494. You can get in on that if you'd like to call in on that. We're also talking about the Phillies. Last night, we got the full Trea Turner experience. Should have been 4 errors and a big night offensively. I think the big development for the Phillies has actually been Trea Turner's offense and not the crappy defense that we've seen all season long. And you're getting turned off by LeBron watch. Is it going on too long? Are you starting to get annoyed by the whole thing? I've been annoyed by the whole thing the whole damn time.
Well, you were annoyed from the beginning, you don't really count.
I just get annoyed.
Yeah.
I'm just like
you just hate LeBron. You're just a hater.
I am a certified LeBron hater. Yep. Also, with your phone calls, give us a famous fan moment that can win you tickets to the Slug Ball All-Star Classic Saturday, August 8th. I will get to the other huge storyline that I think people don't want to be a storyline, but it is, off a report about Jalen Carter coming up in just a minute. But first, let's go back to the phone lines here and talk to Corey in North Philly. What's up, Corey?
What's up, guys? How you doing? That's Trea Turner. I'm going to talk about the Sixers and about Trea Turner. But first, I'm going to talk about Trea Turner. That dude almost lost us a game, but his offense is so clutch with them home runs. But I forgive him with the errors he had. But, I mean, that's what saved us, man. The home runs and everything. I watched some of the games before I went to bed, tried to go to work. But, I mean, on LeBron, I'm not a hater. I really want him here, but I think he can make us the next level to be a champion because he knows how to win a little bit. And he has 4 rings, and I think he is kind of this 4th ring. And he can help the younger guys that need Maxey and Edgecombe and the guys. And don't you think so?
No. I mean, look, it's a good thought. I don't know. I think a lot of people are being sold down a river here on this LeBron thing. You're all falling right into the trap. All of you. You are. He's going to come here. He's going to be. He's
Oh,
going to be.
we're being
the
sold
third
down.
option.
Oh, sold down the river on bringing one of the best players of all time in on a minimum contract. We're really being sold a full set of goods here.
You know, I need to put an embargo on the greatest player of all time thing. You know
One
why?
of the greatest players.
Okay, no, fine, whatever. Do you want to sign Michael Jordan too? Or is he too old?
Kyle,
TK? Hold on. Because
don't be
no,
Kyle, you're being ridiculous.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
You're being
you are.
ridiculous. No,
The
I'm
guy
not.
was the best player in a playoff series last year, a few weeks ago.
What? Hold on. So what? Because we're talking about this guy as though he's the best player of all time in his prime. He's not. So if he came here, would he be the best player on the Sixers?
Probably not.
Okay, so then don't give me the best player of all time.
Is he a top?
If he's not even going to come here and be the best player in his own team.
Is he a top 25 player in the NBA right now?
Maybe. Sure.
Well, just
maybe,
answer.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Fine.
So you don't want that guy on a minimum contract.
Call him a top 25 player in the NBA. Don't call him the greatest player of all time. Because that's not relevant. It's not germane to the Sixers situation right now. Because we're not acquiring the greatest player of all time. We're acquiring a guy who once was considered the greatest player of all time.
And is still one of the best players in the league.
Fine. But there's a huge difference. That's all I'm going to say. Corey, give me a famous fan moment.
Famous fan moment. I want in rap or rock and roll.
Huh? What?
You said it again, Corey?
The Jay-Z concert that I was at.
Oh, he made the same mistake as
who
earlier.
Did not understand the.
No, a moment involving a fan, like a notable moment watching a game that involved a fan.
No offense, Corey.
Based on the thing
you
last
sound
night.
like a phenomenal guy. I don't give a crap about the Jay-Z concert you went to. Sorry. 215-592-9495. Real quick before we go to break, TK. There was a report from Adam Kaplan, don't have the exact wording in front of me, that Jalen Carter and his agent are considering, they haven't decided yet, holding out in training camp next week. Your thoughts on the possibility of him holding out and how you would handle it, TK? Would you pay him or would you play hardball? That's what it sounds like he's going for here.
Am I answering this now?
Yeah.
All right. I think I would. I think I'd play hardball with him. Like, obviously, you look at this Jalen Carter situation. I don't want an unhappy Jalen Carter in camp. For sure. That wouldn't be a good scenario. But if you're talking about paying him top of market value, which I'm imagining that's what Drew Rosenhaus and Jalen Carter want, I'm not comfortable doing that right now. I don't think the Eagles are, and the fact that the Eagles haven't gotten a contract done with Jalen Carter yet tells you all you need to know. This is typically the kind of guy who they would sign the second he was eligible to sign. And this is what they do with young players. They typically lock them up long-term right away. But I'm open to signing him to an extension if you can get him at your number.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not caving into Jalen Carter. And it could create a really uncomfortable situation come training camp. Yeah. But I'd be willing to take that risk if I'm the Eagles.
Under no circumstances am I giving Jalen Carter top of the market money right now. Not until the end of the season. I'm not doing it in season. I mean, the Eagles don't tend to deal that way. There are just way too many different ways this thing with Jalen Carter could go. And I would rather be in a position that by the end of the year we have to pay him tons of money because he earned it than give him the money now and then come to regret it by the end of the year.
But regardless, though, like this could be a real issue. Like if Jalen Carter ends up holding out or holding in, which I mean could be worse. This is something that could be a distraction, and that's unfortunate. Especially like you trade AJ Brown. I think the hope from the Eagles was that they weren't going to have to deal with a lot of this stuff this year, that people would be, satisfied with their contracts. It'll be more of a harmonious feeling. But, it's not ideal. But at the same time, I wouldn't feel comfortable giving Jalen Carter that kind of money right now.
He's got a lot to prove to the Eagles, both in terms of character, even play on the field. Like, I know that we see the flashes of potential there. Never really truly put it together over a full season. I mean, look. You win All-Pro in your second year as a player in the league. Like, there's something there. I think the history of guys who have won All-Pro as a defensive tackle or a defensive lineman in their second year, like they all go on to have Hall of Fame careers. That doesn't necessarily mean Jalen Carter is going to go on to have a Hall of Fame career. I think he's got to get his head screwed on straight. He's got to stay healthy, and he has to continue to sort of put this all together. I do find it notable, TK, that whenever it comes up that there's a big money pass rusher on the market, Micah Parsons, Myles Garrett, Max Crosby, the Eagles are involved. And I got news for everybody. If they were to make that trade, there's zero chance they're affording that guy, Jordan Davis, Jonathan Grenard, and Jalen Carter, and Quinion, and Cooper DeJean, and Jalen Hurts. It's not happening.
I trust the Eagles' evaluation. Like, I trust Howie Roseman's evaluation on it. And again, the fact they haven't given him the extension yet tells me they're not sure. And he had a disappointing year last year. I mean, 2024, the season that he had, I think we all expected Jalen Carter to emerge as one of the best defensive players in football last year. He wasn't that. Like, he wasn't bad, but he wasn't that. And I also think it's notable that, like, you talk about the Myles Garrett thing. The report from Mary Kay Cabot in Cleveland.
They weren't interested.
That they didn't want Jalen Carter, and Jared Verse was a non-negotiable in the deal with the Rams. Right. And I think prior to last season, we would have all said Jalen Carter is a more valuable guy than Jared Verse. And obviously, the Browns didn't view it that way.
But look, if we're being honest, Jared Verse has put more out there on his on tape and stat-wise than Jalen Carter has. Like, Jared Verse has been a more productive NFL player than Jalen Carter has. He just has. So I understand the Browns valuing him more than Jalen Carter, and then plus, the question marks about character, health, all that stuff. I mean, this is something we're going to watch. So 215-592-9494, that's a situation we'll be monitoring next week. If the Eagles play hardball or if Jalen Carter plays hardball, who knows? I don't know. Definitely looking forward to finding out next week. 215-592-9494. You can get on all that with the Birds, LeBron stuff. And, of course, Trea Turner thinking more about his offense coming around or the defense costing the team down the line. And a notable moment that happened involving a fan, just to be clear, not your favorite moment as a fan, that can win you tickets to the Slug Ball All-Star Classic Saturday, August 8th, 215-592-9494. We'll come back, and TK, when we come back, I think I've figured it out. I think I've decided where I believe officially that LeBron will be going. I'll tell you where I think that is next. 215-592-9494. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly filling in for Joe and Hugh. 94 WIP.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
They getting a goal. This is ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Try one of our smooth and refreshing seasonal cocktails. They are the perfect accompaniment to our scrumptious summer of shellfish entrees. There's a beach cruiser with rum and coconut, the strawberry basil mojito, Philly punch made with cherry vodka, our tequila sunrise margarita, and our non-alcoholic lemon cucumber refresher. Tasty summer cocktails to enjoy during Chicky and Pete's incredible summer of shellfish. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
This is Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Your wedding band should last a lifetime. So why settle? We're family owned and design every piece ourselves. When you work with us, you're getting quality jewelry crafted with care. And you're working direct with the designer, me. Step up to the 5th seat and get a wedding band you'll treasure forever at Cozy Jewelers. That's color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on the WIP contest page.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on the brands you trust to deliver on the job. Right now, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compound miter saw. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances. Save even more on what you need to keep the job moving. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/31 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Real, I will admit, it's starting to get a little much. This whole thing, like, still want him, but I kind of want to know what's going to happen.
I see. I'm sensing that there's a chink in the armor here, TK. You've been exposed. Your belly's out.
What?
What?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about?
That's not a term. I really
sure it is. You know, like
heard.
TK, in the animal kingdom, if your belly's exposed, that's the most vulnerable position you could be in.
Okay.
So, it's not really much protecting your belly.
What am I exposed for? I still want him
I'm
here.
I'm sensing vulnerability. I'm sensing there's a crack in the foundation.
I'm more annoyed, because it's hard for me to get annoyed with LeBron. I'm more annoyed with Rich Paul. Like that Rich Paul stuff this morning. Like when I wake up and I see Rich Paul, doing the whole song and dance, like that was That was annoying. I still want LeBron, but I do think LeBron is like,
nope.
You can't and again, I found this for the most part to be amusing and fun, but LeBron is running the risk of this starts to bother people the longer you go here. Like, the longer this continues to kind of drag on, the more annoyed people are going to get.
Yeah. No, and look, I've been annoyed from the start, but I have a feeling that the longer this goes on, like, I know my city, and even though I was a little bit ashamed of how we acted, how we comported ourselves when the initial thought of LeBron coming to the city, I was a little bit embarrassed by how we acted with that. That's why I crafted the pledge for everyone to denounce LeBron James as the king. He's no longer the GOAT.
Well, there's nothing embarrassing about trying to get him.
Well, but the bowing and the say, please grace us with even your consideration, King. That's a little bit embarrassing.
Not for me.
Okay.
No, I'll do it
It's
again.
good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad you
No.
don't have any shame, but you should.
No shame.
You should have shame.
No, there shouldn't be any shame.
Well, there
No
absolutely should. Begging somebody
Jack
who's
knows ball. You don't know ball, Kyle.
Yeah, come on.
Jack knows squat, dude. You talk to that kid.
Dean Wade over LeBron James. That's your guy.
Yeah.
Get a
It's
Dean Wade jersey.
yeah,
Number
says-
45
yeah,
this
says
year.
you.
I think you should get one.
I might get a Dean Wade
I think you
jersey.
should.
When LeBron does not come here, I will get a Dean Wade
Okay,
jersey.
you should.
Yep. I don't think LeBron's coming here. And let me just give you a little bit of an update on where things stand. Last I saw, and this is from DraftKings, odds have Miami Heat as the favorites, minus 105 right now.
Wasn't it plus 105?
It was plus 105. Now it's minus 105, at least from what I saw this morning. Cavs number 2 at plus 170. Warriors plus 500. Sixers plus 700. And then a very, very significant fall off the Minnesota Timberwolves.
So the
plus
odds have actually come
2,000.
down a little bit for us, right?
They were
Wasn't it
plus
eight?
800 yesterday.
Ooh, that's exciting.
But the odds
And it
for
went down to
every
what?
team moved up.
True.
A little bit. Because the Miami Heat were plus money. Now they're minus
Well, I'll
money.
choose to ignore that, and I'll pay attention to
Well,
the
that's
Sixers part of it.
always ignore reality and go with the side of emotion. So there was also this report from Shams on, I guess, how much, if at all, LeBron's focus has narrowed down. Here's Shams.
My understanding, though, over the last couple of weeks is that the focus has been primarily, though, on the Eastern Conference teams being Cleveland, Miami, and Philadelphia, and we all continue to wait.
But anyway, I find that notable because he left out one team that I think is very significant in this whole thing. It was the team that was ahead of us in the odds, and that's the Golden State Warriors. I also saw this from Brandon Robinson, who says, crap, I lost it.
Come on, Kyle.
No, give me one damn second. No. This is very
This is
relevant.
great
to
for
what I was saying.
radio.
Yeah. Okay.
We love to
I
hear it.
got it. LeBron James going to Philadelphia isn't a realistic possibility because of the James' family life. Zuri is firmly entrenched in her school, social circles, and a booming youth volleyball career in Southern California. Packing up that infrastructure for a brand new market like Philadelphia introduces a massive level of lifestyle upheaval. I think the fact that this is only a 1-year or 2-year proposition hurts the chances of LeBron coming to Philly because it's too much of an uprooting of the family life to come all the way to the East Coast, which, let's be honest, as much as we love Philadelphia, it's not Southern California. He was just in L.A. The Golden State Warriors are right there. It's so clear to me, Tom Kelly, that LeBron wants to go to the Warriors the most. That was the first team that was reported at the beginning of this offseason that he wanted to go. He wanted the Warriors to bring in AD and then sign him. And I think he wanted Steph Curry. He wanted everybody over there to grovel for LeBron, much like you've been doing, much like Jack Miller's been doing, much like all of you embarrassments that have called into the show have been doing. And Steph Curry hasn't really played ball. And the Warriors haven't really budged. So I think what he's doing, what you heard there from Shams, it's all down to the Eastern Conference. It's all a ploy to get the Warriors to budge and make a move that entices LeBron to go there. He wants the Warriors to feel threatened by the possibility of the Sixers, the possibility of the Heat, the possibility of the Cavs, and he's going to get them to make a move, and he's going to go to the Warriors.
Well, I don't doubt that he has interest in that, but where I think you're seeing this wrong, I don't think this has anything to do with the Warriors or Steph Curry. Sure, yeah, I think the Warriors have been trying to trade for Anthony Davis. They know that's how they get LeBron. But if the Wizards won't trade him, like that's what I think's going on right now. The Wizards have Trae Young. They just drafted DeBonsa. Like it or not, whether they're right or not, I think the Wizards want to give this thing a chance. And sure, I think I don't think it has anything to do with Steph Curry or the Warriors. I think the Warriors are trying to trade for Anthony Davis. But if they can't trade for him, and at this point, it feels pretty clear that the Wizards aren't going to trade them Anthony Davis. I think it is going to be an Eastern Conference team. I think it is one of the three between the Sixers, Heat, and Cavs. And the Cavs feel less like I think the longer this goes on, kind of the less likely the Cavs feel to me. I feel like he would have gone there if it was the case. Right. There has been a weird media blitz the last few days of Miami's the best basketball fit, which I generally don't agree with. If I had to bet right now, I'd probably say Miami, but I still think the Sixers are alive. And I will say this in terms of a conversation we were having yesterday. I do think this would be the most respectable move LeBron could make to come
Sixers?
here.
Because I agree.
Because
I would agree.
I think, and to your point, the more I thought about it and gave it some thought, the more I came closer to your side on it. I do think there is a little bit of a risk in LeBron coming here. I don't think he's afraid of the local media criticizing him or anything like that, but he cares about his legacy. Yeah. And this is the biggest risk reward he could take. If he wins a title here, it's the best place he could go. It's the most meaningful title he could win. But if he comes here and it's bad and he falls short, it could be kind of a bad mark on his legacy.
There is no way he wants to end his career with the possibility of that being in a city that doesn't like him.
But it could also be a city that could worship him forever if he comes here and wins a championship.
I understand that, but this is the only city of all the ones that I just mentioned that won't kiss his ass no matter what.
If it's a bad season, I mean, if he has a good season,
I understand
people will still
that.
love him.
I'm saying there's two sides to it. This is the one where it could swing the worst for him negatively.
Sure, but it's also the one that could swing the most for him positive.
But as you just allowed, that's a factor in this. That is a factor in this. I'm starting to think the Sixers, of those four, are the least likely. And my money would be on the Warriors right now. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. We got a ton of people looking to get on. Rob in Delco wants to talk about Trea Turner and LeBron, and maybe he's having his own conversation already with somebody else. Rob, good afternoon, sir.
Yo, Kyle, what's up?
Hey.
Taking a shot at me already?
Well,
what's up?
You got to be ready when we come to you. Hey, you called into the show. You got to be ready. You know how this works. Come on.
I'm ready. I'm ready to roll.
Okay.
What's up, TK? How you doing, man?
What's up, Rob?
Listen, I'm going to take an unpopular stance here on both things. Okay, I'm sure you're shocked. And then I got a good one for you at the end because I don't think that guy really gave a true answer with the Coldplay thing because that's not a sports fan. That's just people going to a concert. But anyway, the LeBron thing, it's as simple as it's black and white. If he's looking to win a championship, okay, and I disagree. I don't know if you were with Al TK when he said this over the weekend, but he said LeBron wouldn't pick the Sixers basically because they don't have the best shot to win the championship.
No. Hold on. No. Al said that if LeBron doesn't pick the Sixers, that would be the number one reason.
Okay, well, that's completely absurd. If you're looking at black and white, player for player, as far as starting roster, and now we actually have a bench with Anthony Simons, and if LeBron comes here, you put that D Wade on the bench. I mean, we actually have a bench. As far as the starting five goes, come on, Golden State, they got an aging senior citizen, Steph Curry, who misses
the unction
40 games a year. 40 games a year he misses. Now, if you look at his games played the last several years, Miami, Giannis, okay. After that, what? It's not even close. If it's about winning the championship, it's as simple as the Sixers are his best shot to win the championship.
Rob, I agree. If it's a basketball decision and he wants to come to the best team possible where he'll fit the best, this is where he'll come.
Well, that's why it's not.
Absolutely.
That's why it's not just purely a basketball decision. That's why he's not coming here.
Then that's why he's not going to come here. But I don't want to hear because it's not his best shot to win a championship because it is.
That's not what
his
I said.
best shot to win a championship.
Okay. Well, I don't think anyone said
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying anybody who says
all right. Nobody said it yet, but don't. You heard it. Get him, Rob.
Anyway, but LeBron, you want to come here? Let's go after DeMar DeRozan or somebody else. Go we can fill out our roster that way if LeBron doesn't want to come
That's
here.
true.
And as far as Trea Turner goes, let me tell you something. He's going to be the Phillies' best offensive player. You're going to have to live with the defense, okay? It's going to be like this every night from this point to the end of the year. That's how bold of a
Our
statement
best
I'm making right now.
offensive
He's gonna be-
player on the team?
From this point to the end of the year.
Well, that's
I'm
not
saying what's
good.
transpired before.
That's not a good thing. That's a very
He's
bad
got
thing.
20 RBIs in the last month.
No, Rob.
He's hitting over 300.
If you're going to tell me that from this point till the end of the season, our best offensive
Yeah,
player is
that's
Trea
what I'm
Turner,
telling you.
we're not winning crap.
Why? He's a right-handed bat.
Rob, because that means
Yeah,
you're
that's what I want.
hold on, Rob. That means you're telling me that Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper do not clear the bar that Trea Turner plays at for the second half of the season. They're not winning anything that way. That's not a good thing. I mean,
You don't
maybe
think that adds to the mix of them winning this way?
No,
if he's
Rob,
outperforming
no.
those guys and they do what they do?
No, I don't want Trea Turner being the best
come
offense. Rob, no, what you're saying doesn't make any sense.
Why?
Because Trea Turner at his best isn't better than Kyle Schwarber at his best or Bryce Harper at his best. You don't want to live in a world where Trea Turner is your best offensive player. They're not going to win the World Series that way. They'd be in
TK,
big.
you think that? You agree with that?
Do agree with Trea Turner being? No, I do not think Trea will be their best offensive player the rest of the year.
Do you agree that that would be a bad thing?
Yeah, and I also don't think there's any world in which it's possible.
I would pray
because
that's not possible.
Rob, I think you're buying a little too much into this Trea Turner hot streak. I mean, and not enough into what he's been overall in his
Listen,
time
I want
here.
to win. If it means being the unpopular, point or the unpopular comment,
Yep.
then I'll do it.
You
I'll take the
are
hit,
Rob.
what I
You
mean?
are a hero, my friend. Give me a notable, famous fan moment, buddy.
Stick it, Kyle. Listen, I'm going to give you something that this guy had death threats about.
Oh.
If it's been said, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
If this guy had death threats made him, he had to go in hiding. He couldn't show his face. Steve Bartman and the Cubs in the foul ball with Moises Alou.
Oh, that is a good one. Yeah. Whew. Now
That's a
there
good
was
one.
there that is a good one. Now the fan interference thing. It reminds me of was it just Thursday? Yeah, it was Thursday with the Kyle Schwarber home run. That was the non home run.
The one that hit the rail.
Do you think that fan should have stuck the glove out and tried to snag it? I mean,
well, no. This is the problem. He did, and he missed it.
Oh no, I thought he cowered.
I thought he stuck his glove out and he missed the ball. I actually thought there was really good restraint. One fan last night on the Marsh home run, kind of stayed back and didn't reach over the railing. I think if you're sitting in those seats, you need the awareness not to interfere with the ball.
I agree. I do think in that situation, however, there's a world where this guy does stick the glove out. It's super close, right? The ball was on top of the railing. If his glove was right at the railing and he caught the ball, couldn't you see a world where they're reviewing it and they're like, we think that would have been out.
Well, there's
so no fan interference.
But there's also a world where maybe it would have gone out. He does that, and then they say, we don't know, so we're giving him a double.
Well, all right. So with what we know now, we know that it was short. Where the ball landed, the guy didn't go for it. The ball went short. Don't you think it's worth the risk to stick the glove out? With hindsight being 2020, because you could have stolen a home run from the replay review.
If you know, but I think in general, I'm good with the guys not interfering.
That's fair. 215-592-9494. Let's take another phone call here. Let's talk to Bill in Hershey. Wants to talk some Phils. What's up, Bill?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
What's up?
I was just wondering if we're going to move Trea next year, we're going to lose Bohm. Do you think he could play third base?
Trea at third? Man, I don't know.
Maybe with the harder hit
hot
ball.
corner?
Maybe
Yeah, I
he
don't.
went-
Yeah, actually, it's an interesting thought because it does seem like he struggles the most with the routine hops to short. Maybe
Yeah.
I don't. Maybe it's interesting. I guess I haven't really thought about it that way. But you're right. I mean, look, they are probably going to find themselves with a hole at third base next season. I can't see anywhere where they bring Alec Bohm back.
I hope not.
I think if it ever does get to the point where they're moving Trea, it would only make sense to move him to the outfield. I don't think it would make any sense really to move him to another infield position from shortstop.
You don't think they would try the swap with Bryson Stott?
They might.
Yeah.
I don't really know what it accomplishes. I'd probably just move him to the outfield, but I mean, they're gonna until they actually do it. I'm not convinced they will. I mean, I thought this is something that should have been looked at after the Mets series 2 years ago.
I agree. Bill, in terms of this season, though, What do you think is more important in terms of development? Trea Turner's horrendous defense or the bat starting to come around?
I like the bat coming around.
It's a big deal.
It seems like after yesterday, he made up for the errors.
Well, he did, yeah. I'm telling you, it feels like every single game you get at least a Trea Turner error and a Trea Turner home run. It's like
I know.
I mean, now if you're calculating WAR, that's a 0, right?
Well, and this is the thing. Like in the regular season, sure, you can take the trade-off and you can live with his bad defense. But in the playoffs, all these things are magnified. And again, we've seen it 2 years in a row where a Trea Turner defensive play has impacted at least one game in each of those series. Game 2 against the Dodgers, Trea Turner makes that play. Who knows how it goes? I think the Phillies win that game. Yep. Like Game 4 against the Mets, who knows? They were still in trouble, but you have a much better chance to win that game if you turn the double play. You can put Lindor on and go after, I guess it would have been Vientos there. So, yeah, I mean, Trea Turner's defense has hurt them 2 years in a row, and it's hard to watch a game for me last night and think it's not going to do it again.
Yep. Bill, give me a notable fan moment, a notable moment involving a fan.
Okay, well, I know you weren't alive for this, but I'm going to go back in the 70s when the lady came out of the stands to kiss Mike Schmidt.
Oh.
I don't remember that. I wasn't alive for this either, but I don't.
I would have to imagine that was pretty notable.
Yeah.
I like, it's funny to me because I think this is a change for the better. Fans really just used to be able to run out on the field. I mean, with when Hank Aaron passed Babe Ruth.
Pretty dangerous.
That's pretty crazy. And this guy's ushering him along the base pass. Like, wild.
Yeah, it
stuff.
really is like kind of crazy that was just allowed to happen.
Going out and kissing Mike Schmidt is crazy.
Yeah.
Good for her. Good for her. She got a smooch with Mike Schmidt. 215-592-9494. Let's sneak in one more phone call here. Steve in Fishtown. Let's talk about Trea. What's up, Steve?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
I had this conversation last night with a group of friends in regards to Trea Turner.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what's he at, 16 errors now at shortstop?
I mean, it probably should be like 20 because they didn't count 3 out of the 4 that he should have had last night.
And not to mention how many more during the season that, like,
goodness.
Baseball calls hits that should be errors. This guy could be at 30.
I know, yeah.
And his glove is going to hurt us more than his bat is going to help us. Because if he goes cold, which he's known to do,
you're right.
It's over. I mean, he's horrible. He's defensively he's the worst shortstop in baseball. And like I said, I just feel like his glove, when the lights get bright, his glove is going to hurt us more than his bat is going to help us.
Yeah,
and we're stuck with it. Unfortunately, we're stuck with it.
Yeah. No, I mean, we are. not just for this season, but for 7 more years with the contract.
7 more years.
You're right. Like, look, I feel this way about pretty much the entire Phillies offense in the postseason is that you just sort of close your eyes and say a prayer that it gets hot. I mean, they're hot and cold, man. That's what we got.
It's been like that the last 3 years.
Sure has, dude. Sure has.
It just seems like when the lights get bright, their bats disappear. And as an organization, I don't even know what direction you go in.
Me neither, Bill. Sorry, Steve. Give me a notable moment involving a fan.
How about when, I don't know what NHL organization it was, but they pulled the fan out of the stands to play goalie.
Oh, yeah. I never really looked. That's a good one, Steve. I never really looked into that. I'd have to do that. That was a real thing.
It can't be an NHL game, right?
I mean,
where did this happen at? The fan got pulled out of the stands to play goalie in a hockey game?
I've
never heard of this before.
This is a thing, apparently. Emergency backup goalie that they do.
When did it happen?
42-year-old Zamboni driver for the Maple Leafs who stepped into a February 2020 game for the Carolina Hurricanes against Leafs 2020.
Oh, wait, but he...
This is a Zamboni
So
driver.
he suited up?
Yeah.
But he didn't play, though, right?
No, he suited up, earned the win, and made 8 saves.
Really?
Yep.
I have no recollection of this at all.
I'm assuming the reserve they have has some goalie experience. That's a solid one. I mean, talk about a fan impact in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't really get much more of an impact than that one.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all. That's a good one.
215-592-9494. 9494. So if you give us a notable moment involving a fan, you could win these tickets, pair of tickets to Slug Ball All-Star Classic Saturday, August 8th, along with your phone calls. Trey, LeBron James doing Eagle stuff. A lot to get in on today. When we come back, we're going to finish the Phillies. And now this is not to the fault of Jack Miller. Jack Miller's done a great job.
Stole my job.
Even though yesterday you stole my job. He gave us a repeat of a player,
that was good.
Probably my fault, but we will put on Jack Miller for the sake of today.
I wasn't told.
You were not. I'm going to give you guys a trade candidate today because I have a fun
Oh, you're taking over the reins back.
You stole my job. So.
Taking over. You're in my seat over there.
You can help me out,
Yeah,
Jack.
you took Joe's
to
job.
come up
That's
with who it
exactly
is.
right. Yep. 215-592-9494. We're going to blind date with a Phillies trade candidate coming up. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly filling in for Joe Giglio and Hugh Douglas right here, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Go Birds Radio. Listen Saturdays 1 to 3 with James Seltzer and Elliot Shore Parks. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sponsored by Ashley, America's #1 furniture and mattress store.
PNC Private Bank knows that anything can happen on the gridiron, and being prepared goes a long way. It's not so different with your wealth. Having a dedicated local team of specialized advisors who take a calculated, disciplined approach to managing your wealth leads to a lot of wins. The PNC Private Bank team knows that just like in football, that kind of preparation is good for your financial game. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app, packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ashley in Turnersville is throwing a major league event this Saturday. Meet Philly baseball pitcher and fan favorite Johan Duran during an exclusive in-store meet and greet starting at noon. Then step up to the plate for your chance to win up to $10,000 in furniture prizes during Ashley's Ultimate Summer Giveaway. Bring the family, meet one of baseball's brightest young stars, and enjoy an afternoon packed with excitement. Don't strike out. Join us Saturday at noon at Ashley in Turnersville. No purchase necessary, but you must be present to win.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion million in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming. Happy screaming. Summer screaming. $1 small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. O'Reilly.
Stay cool this summer with AC Pro and O'Reilly Auto Parts. Right now, receive a $20 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate with the purchase of a select AC Pro ready-to-use refrigerant kit that includes a hose and gauge. The advanced formula works quickly to seal common vehicle air conditioner leaks. Beat the heat at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NFL season kicks off 50 days from today with the Seattle Seahawks looking to defend their Super Bowl championship. But is a recent champion come into the year with less buzz than Seattle? First-round pick Jadarian Price was brought in to help replace Super Bowl MVP Kenneth Walker, but the rest of the team remains largely intact, including Sam Darnold, Jackson Smith-Njigba, and most importantly, that dominant defense. I'm Rod Sharon.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out. This is 94 WIP. The exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Is that not the case?
I guess.
Usually it's me giving a trade candidate to Joe and Hugh.
It's giving very much vibes like I'm up here and you're down here.
Well, I am up here, and you guys are both beneath me. That's been very much established.
What? Really?
Wow.
Oh, okay.
I'm only kidding.
Okay.
All
right.
Only
We see how it
kidding.
is.
I wanted to do this just because I had a name in mind, and it wouldn't make sense if I fed it to Jack Miller for him to say, who is this player? And then I was like, oh, I know who it is. I just wanted to be authentic here because I think this is, look, you can only do this so many days in a row and it be fresh or feel fun, and not repetitive. Because we're just throwing numbers out there.
You just don't trust Jack. We
No,
know
you
the
don't.
deal.
You just don't trust
Yeah,
me.
you can explain it any way you want.
Okay.
Yeah,
You think Jack stinks.
All right, fine.
Yeah.
Screw you, Jack. You suck. I'm better at this than you. Now that's all out in the open.
All right.
Let me throw you this player here. This is an infielder/outfielder. Utility guy. He's played a ton this season. I would say majority of the games. He's sort of been deployed as a full-time player for an NL club this year. A lefty bat, 30 years old, 2 more years of arbitration. So really his first season, fully in terms of, I guess, a full season's worth of service time or playing time, I should say. He has 2 more years of arbitration left after this season. Now, for his career, an uninspiring .216 batting average.
Yikes.
A .701 OPS. Career-wise, right? As I said, this is his first year as, I would say, full-time player. Been a bench rider for most of his career. This year, 237 batting average, so not great. Still an upgrade over like your Alec Boehm of the world. 780 OPS, again, not great. 18 home runs. Little interesting burst of pop from this player here. Hits righties better than he hits lefties, which I think you would suspect from a left-handed hitter. The Phillies do need guys who can come in and hit left-handed pitching. This guy hits righties better. He's 242 against righties, 796 OPS, and 14 of his 18 home runs against lefties, 222, 726, just 4 home runs against righties. So, I guess first I will ask you, would you be interested in getting this player? Probably wouldn't cost you too much. He's on a team that maybe will sell. It seems like I think this team has been surging a little bit lately and may think twice about selling pieces off. But I don't view this player, and I don't know if they view this player, as a cornerstone type of guy. So they may be willing to part ways for him. Don't think it would cost you much. Is this a player you would be interested in?
It doesn't sound that interesting to me, to be honest.
Yeah, it doesn't
left-handed guy hitting 216. No thanks.
Really?
Yeah,
So you would
it's the left-handed bat and the low average that does it for me.
If it costed you something like nothing.
Well, I mean, if you're asking me if I can get somebody for nothing.
What's his main position that he plays?
I don't think he necessarily has a main position. He's been playing all over the infield and all over the outfield, and that's sort of what he's done throughout his entire career. You would so not cash considerations, a step above cash considerations. We're talking a low-level prospect here. You wouldn't even think of
If it's going to stop me from doing anything else that I want to do, probably not.
I can't imagine it would.
But yeah, I mean, but just if we're just talking about the profile of the player and whether they're enticing to you or I think they would significantly help the team. It didn't sound like that to me.
Okay, but but if you were to find out in a week or in a couple weeks that this guy ended up getting traded here, what would you think?
Yeah, I'd probably be unenthused. Who's the player? I don't even know. Do you want to guess, Jack?
I don't have a guess.
I want to let you guys try and guess who this is. It's a former Philly.
A former Philly?
Mm-hmm.
So left-handed, utility
Infielder,
player.
Outfielder.
What division is he playing?
He is in
is it the Central?
He is in the AL Central.
NL Central. You said
AL Central.
Oh, you said National League.
Yeah,
now
you said National League. Now
you're throwing me off.
Guys, did you do this for the bit?
Check the tape. I said
No,
American
you said
League.
National.
League.
I said AL team.
You
No,
said
you
National.
didn't.
Right,
you
whatever.
screwed it up.
All right.
Jeez.
Well, you demanded to take it from Jack, and then you butchered it.
Yeah. Look at you.
You pipe down over there, okay?
Yeah.
We'll just start bringing up all your mistakes during Finish the Phils.
Is it Cody Clemens?
Yes, it's Cody Clemens. Good job.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't be that enthused about bringing Cody Clemens back.
No.
Okay.
Come on, Kyle.
Dude, 18 home runs is not insignificant. I'm just saying.
You do need to admit that it is pretty funny that you took it back from Jack because you clearly didn't trust him after yesterday.
Misspoke with an A and an L? I mean, my God.
That
What are you
completely
talking
changes
about?
who I'm thinking about.
Are you fine?
That
Holy
completely
crap.
changes what we're going to guess.
Oh, my God. Sue me. Holy hell.
Now you're getting over defensive.
Yeah.
I mean, not
Because
a good look here, Kyle.
from both angles.
I'm thinking like Colorado Rockies,
Yeah.
San Francisco
Oh, my
Giants,
goodness.
Cardinals.
I had 7
Boo-hoo.
different NL rosters up here.
Boo-hoo.
Now we're talking about
I'm
the
like, I have
Twins
no
again.
idea who he's talking about.
Boo-hoo. Go check the tape.
Lars
I said AL.
Nootbaar? I was trying to figure out who you had.
Shut up.
Man.
215-592-9495. Kill the freaking
I
music.
guess it's over.
Get
man.
it out of here.
I should. Yeah.
Glad I'm going away for the rest of this week. You guys suck. Hate you guys.
Oh, no, Kyle.
You
That
stunk
was-
with that player.
Yeah, you did.
Stunk.
You messed it up.
You messed it up.
And you took it back from Jack, and then you butchered it.
Shut up.
What are you...
Go check
Good
the tape.
comeback.
I'm grabbing the tape right now.
Yeah.
Screw you.
Definitely said NL.
Whatever. Bam in Upper Darby wants to talk about the Phils. What's up, Bam?
Oh, no, Bam.
Yep. Classic Bam.
Classic.
Classic Bam. I don't think it's probably been the last 5 or 6 times in a row that I've gone to Bam, and he hasn't been ready.
Yeah, that's kind of normal with Bam. I kind of
Do you
assume.
think he's asleep?
He's honestly just kind of a total disaster when you think about it.
Well, I assume with Bam that he's not going to be there the first time. So
No,
that's
you're right.
fine.
You're right. And I didn't even give him a chance. I didn't put him on hold. I just banged him.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, you know who's going to be ready, TK and Jack?
Who?
Will in the Northeast. He's always ready.
ready.
Yo, what's up, Will?
Hey, gentlemen, how y'all doing today?
Hey, what's up, Will?
All right. Listen, I'm pretty cool with Trea Turner, man. I mean, we got it. You keep saying, I've been saying the same thing. We getting what we get from him. But what I'm liking is that he's hitting, man. That's one of the main things that we wanted from him. Now, the outfield, I think, may come along, man, and hopefully it do before the playoffs start. But listen, if he's hitting, I'm all for it. I really think the bats is going to have to do it this season, man. We've been saying this for about 4 seasons, man. And this year, I think the bats can do it, and hopefully they do. But I'm not worried about these guys, man. They're going to come into their own, and, you know, we're going to knock these Dodgers off, and I just hope that, you know, we stay focused. Just get on base, man. Take it back to the basics, man. Small ball, bring the other person in, get them on base, bring them home. If we focus and stay on that, and we running the score up, even our pitching when we're in trouble like that, it's not going to hurt us.
But this is the thing, Will.
Let's just run the score up for these guys.
Can I ask you a question Can I ask you a question real quick? Because you said at the beginning of the call, you said, I'm cool with Trea Turner. I think a lot of people think the way you do, and I don't understand why there's more frustration toward him. Like, he hasn't been good since he's been here. His defense this year and his offense until recently has been pretty awful. Why are you not more frustrated with Trea Turner?
I mean, Trea, he's a part of the team, man. And listen, with the ups and downs, I rock with my team, man. You know what I mean? Some games you're going to have great games. Some games you're just going to stink it up. That's a part of, you know, playing the game, you know. But like I said, I'm with him. But I'm going to say this about LeBron real quick. July 23rd, number 23 will be signing with the 76ers, baby.
Stop. No, he's not.
I'm thinking that's when it's coming, man.
All right,
In
well,
2 more days.
All right, well,
I can take 2 more. If it's 2 more days, I can handle 2
I
more
can.
days.
I'm glad I'm off.
I can take 2 more.
Well, if he doesn't come here, will you take the pledge and denounce the king?
Come on, you know I am, baby. But I want to say this about Jalen Carter real quick.
Yep.
I don't think they should break up a diamond duel, man. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know, Carter and Davis, man, they play great together. I don't think you should break that up. Carter, listen, I know you think the agent got your best interest. Don't let him dictate what's good for you, man. You dictate your own future, bro. Listen, just hold it out, baby, and stay with the Eagles. Y'all meet in the middle somewhere and get that money on the back end. Listen, man, you make a great teammate for the Eagles, and we need you, baby. Listen, we just want you to go ahead and do what you need to do, but stay an Eagle.
Yep. Gotta get Will in that locker room, man. You'll have these guys ready to go for this season. Yep. All right, Will, give us a notable moment involving a fan.
Okay. Did anybody say the fan man?
The fan man? What's the fan man?
The guy that flew in on the fan, the fan to his back and the Holyfield Riddick Bowe fight.
No,
I don't know about that one.
Not unfamiliar, Will.
All right. So, let me skip this. All right. How about the little girl interviewing Mike Tyson?
Oh.
Did y'all see that?
Oh, that's right. And he got like super intense. Dude.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. No. Well, that's a good call. I guess, does she count as a fan? Sure. She's like a 10-year-old girl. Did you see this?
No.
I think it was before when he fought Jake Paul. She was interviewing.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
and she's like asking him about.
A kid that was interviewing him?
She's asking him about his legacy and stuff. He's like, there's no legacy. Like, we all just turn to dust
Was
when we die.
that when he walked away and he didn't have any pants on?
No.
Oh, that's the one I was thinking of.
Come on, TK. Why do you think about that?
What? You saw that one, right?
TK's got
Well, of
Mike
course we
Tyson's
did.
glistening
Yeah.
cheeks on his mind.
Yeah.
No, this was, I think it might have been, I don't think it was the night of the fight, but it was maybe the week before. I don't know.
That was hilarious.
See if the audio's in the system, actually, Jack. It might be, because I think we might have played it.
Now all I can think about is that interview when he walks away and he's got nothing on.
Oh, my God. It was unbelievable. I mean, that meme.
Dead is dead?
What is it?
Dead is dead?
You know what? I think that's it. Yeah, play it.
Hold on. There we go.
What type of legacy would you like to leave behind when it's all said and done?
Well, I don't know. I don't believe in the word legacy. I just think that's another word for ego. That's just some word everybody grabbed onto. Now it's used every 5 seconds. It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm going to die, and it's going to be over. Who cares about legacy after that? What a big ego. So I'm going to die. I want people to think that I'm this, I'm great. No, we're nothing. We're just dead. We're dust. We're absolutely nothing. Our legacy is nothing.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that. That is something that I have not heard before. Someone say that as an answer.
Can you really imagine somebody say, I want my legacy to be this way when you're dead? You think somebody really wants to think about you? I want people to think about me when I'm gone. Who the cares about me when I'm gone?
That was to a 10-year-old.
She handled
incredible.
that perfectly. I am very impressed with the interviewing skills of that
That's
young
so
lady.
good, man. I totally forgot about that. Now, I think it's maybe the funniest moment that we've had. I don't know if I consider it a fan moment,
No, I don't think it's a fan moment. We don't know if she's a fan or not.
No.
Right, yeah.
She sounded
Probably
like
a reporter.
Like you said,
credentialed media member.
and very professional about it too.
Mm-hmm.
That was
Surprisingly was for
Holy
her
hell.
for their age.
What do you want your legacy to be? Bleep legacy. You're all turned to dust.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Mike Tyson doesn't seem like he seems like a pretty intimidating force, especially like that. That's the thing. Most kids probably going to break down into tears when Tyson says something like that to them.
I know.
She handled
have
it
to,
like
right?
a pro.
She's like, wow, never thought about that. He's basically like, shut up.
There's awkward silence in that too, where you could just tell that they were thrown off.
Yeah. Well, I can understand.
What do I say?
I can understand why.
Good old Iron Mike. 215-592-9494. Let's check in on some Twitter questions of the day. Sponsored by PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. We got three polls up today, TK. What stands out to you more about Trea Turner's play lately? Bad defense or the bat coming around? Where do you think people landed on?
I'm going to say defense 64%.
61% defense. Pretty good job, TK. Even classic Negadelphia, skewing negative. And then this one crushed Jack Miller. Calling someone a Chad means ... Oh,
jeez.
They're cool or they're an ass. They're an ass is 91%. The R meaning of Chad rules the day.
It's got changed over the years.
Apparently
Now,
not. And this is,
you know what? You read it.
No, this should be more your audience.
I'll tell you what,
too.
your behavior this segment, Kyle, little chattish.
Okay, fine.
Little chattish.
Call it what you want.
Not in my head.
I'm the man.
Chattish.
Yep.
That's something that Chad would say.
It really is. Not Jack Miller's version of a Chad, though. You lose.
Apparently I do.
Do you think the Eagles had a good offseason, yes or no? Where do you think people came down on that team?
I would say 60% yes.
72% yes. Yeah, I figured. If basically when you put up a poll like that, people don't really read what you put out there. They just see Eagles good, Eagles bad. Oh, Eagles good.
Well,
Eagles good.
But I think they did have a good offseason. I mean, you look at the moves they made on this defense is clearly better than they were last year.
No, not clearly.
You don't think Adoree Jackson?
I just
you don't think Reek Woolen's better than Adoree Jackson?
I don't know if he is. I'm just saying that's why it's not clear. It's not clearly better. It might be. Look, if I had to put money on it, I would probably bet on it to be. It's not clearly better though.
I think it's clearly better.
Okay.
Of course, we don't know anything until we see them play.
Well, that's my point.
But
everyone's like,
it's fair to project that Reek Woolen is going to be a lot better than Adoree Jackson was.
I'm not certain of that.
Okay.
215-592-9494. Let's grab another phone call in here. Matt in Prospect Park wants to talk about Jalen Carter, but I think we have some more pressing questions to get to with Matt from Prospect Park. What's up, Matt? Good afternoon, bud.
Good afternoon. Are you worried about getting Wally pipped by Jack? Is that the deal?
By Miller?
Are you feeling?
No. When I go back to produce the show, that booth is going to be wide open for me.
Well, we do have audio of you messing up.
Do we?
So.
All right,
yes.
All right, play it. Played a ton this season. I would say majority of the games. He's sort of been deployed as a full-time player for an NL club. That's a doctored piece of audio.
And the timing is just great because of why Kyle did it. Like, Kyle, you did it because you did not trust Jack to do it.
That's not why
I think we
did
all
it.
know that.
I thought Cody Clemens was a fun name. That's all. Point blank, period. That's doctored audio. Miller doctored it.
No, he didn't.
Go ahead,
I did
Matt.
not
Talk to me about Jalen Carter.
Well, sure. Yeah. Look, I totally agree that. I mean, I like Jalen Carter. I don't have any issues with, whatever the situation that happened before. But it's not enough to be talented. You have to be obsessed to be, you have to be. Like, to be great at anything like what he wants to do. So he's not there yet. And I think that why am I keep blanking on his buddy's name from Georgia?
Jordan Davis.
Somebody made this point that
Or Nolan Smith. Okay.
like the whole Jordan Davis signing was just kind of like, this is how it works. Like you get your act together and then you make tons of, you make buku money. So like, hello. So no, I don't think I should. I mean, but it could also get weird. It could get weird. I mean, it could be AJ's gone and now we have this. I don't know.
No, I do think you're onto it with the Jordan Davis thing. Like that's sort of, I think, what the Eagles put out there as the blueprint. Like you go prove it, then we'll pay you. Like we're happy to. I mean,
jump through the hoop.
Jordan Davis got a significant amount of money. It wasn't insignificant. Like they said that if you go and prove it, we will pay you. I think they're doing the same thing to Jalen Carter. I think the same exact thing.
They overpaid him. But I mean, he seems like a great dude.
Probably.
Yeah. And I think that the challenging thing about it is that Jalen Carter is clearly like a better player than Jordan Davis. But again, like Jalen Carter's going to want top of market money, and off last season, I just don't think he played to earn that contract yet.
All right, Matt,
I agree.
Yeah. So you won the prize yesterday. So I mean, you can give us a fan moment if you want, but you're not going to be in consideration for winning because you won yesterday with. You said something that went on too long was your first marriage. Now. TK was pretty confused by that.
Yeah.
But I surmised that by you saying your first marriage, that implied that it was no longer a thing. It wasn't current. Is that correct?
Right. Well, I mean, I want to contribute to this men's self-help group called WIP as much as I can, but I'm not gonna talk on this.
Understandable.
I think
Understandable.
That your surmising is correct. But like others are involved, so it's all good. But I just
Well, it was a great answer. It was a good answer, Matt. Very clever.
It was.
Well, thank you, Tom. I appreciate it. I thought it just came right to me. I had this whole thing about an Eagles game or whatever, and then I was like, you know what? Just this. So,
all right, Matt.
I know I can't win, but let me bring. Can I please share a story about or mention an incident?
Yes, please.
Are you guys familiar
we're up against
with,
it. So hurry up.
I got it. Chicago White Sox game, 2003. A couple of shirtless dudes, a father and his son, jump out of the front row and attack a Royals first base coach. I'm not saying it's funny. I'm not at all. It's very horrifying, but it's it's probably the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Notable fan moment.
Do.
For sure. All right, Matt. Appreciate the call. 215-592-9494. Just one segment to go left already, TK. Man.
Getting closer and closer to you people.
I know. And we'll see if they bring it today. It's sort of been a little weak this week, you people.
They were.
They've been on the weaker side today. I'll tell you that.
I thought they were reasonably, critical yesterday.
Okay,
at least of me.
All right, so we'll hear from you people. We'll get to some more calls. We'll award this prize. I want to get TK's reaction to an old friend who made a comment on the Jaylen Brown trade and who won the trade, and also something going on with an NFL list that I got my eye on. Tell you about it next. 215-592-9494. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly filling in for the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies host the Dodgers in South Philly tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Opposite field, Alec Bohm.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Red Sox in the O's tonight in Boston, and I'm jumping on the gravy train. The Sox have won 14 games in a row, and their lineup continues to mash. In the month of July, Boston's offense is top 10 in runs scored, batting average, OPS, and stolen bases. But it's their pitching that really takes the cake. Number one in all of baseball in ERA in July. Let's see how historic of a run this will be. Red Sox on the money line as a small favorite. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet Smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Don't miss Borgata's $1 million summer showdown. Now through August 29th, over 1,300 winners will earn a share of $1 million. Plus, 2 lucky players will win a Mercedes-Benz GLS 450 or a Mercedes-Benz S500. Earn entries for drawings held every Saturday, including 2 grand prize drawings on July 25th and August 29th. The $1 million Summer Showdown only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Players must be present to win. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month. With a brand new gas-sipping Kia. Get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So, yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds, too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
Ashley in Turnersville is throwing a major league event this Saturday. Meet Philly baseball pitcher and fan favorite Johan Duran during an exclusive in-store meet and greet starting at noon. Then step up to the plate for your chance to win up to $10,000 in furniture prizes during Ashley's Ultimate Summer Giveaway. Bring the family, meet one of baseball's brightest young stars, and enjoy an afternoon packed with excitement. Don't strike out. Join us Saturday at noon at Ashley in Turnersville. No purchase necessary, but you must be present to win.
You might not know this, but summer is the best time to visit Delco. Whether you're looking for something different, like the American Reflection Gallery at Aston Mills Arts, featuring handmade art with themes of red, white, and blue, now through July 31st, or a cool hang at the Haverford First Fest this Saturday, the 25th, from 3 to 9, featuring food, live music, and family fun. You get the point. There's a lot to do in Delco. Go to visitdelco.com and plan your weekend. They say Delco's a lot, and they're right.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just one dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist. I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If they want, so I don't know. We'll see if they make a decision early or if they. I have a feeling they might try and wait this thing out and see if it looks like there's a clear window around 9. Maybe they wait a couple hours, then see what that looks like, and then potentially decide right then to, I guess, do a doubleheader tomorrow, which
as of
you're
now,
rooting for.
As of now, it doesn't look great.
It doesn't.
It looks like there's going to be rain, pretty much all night. I know the Dodgers are apparently supposed to do their White House visit on Thursday, so that's part of why that might not be an option.
Oh, wow, okay.
But obviously for the Phillies, they're much incentivized to get this game in tonight so they can pitch Wheeler on Sunday.
I know. I can't do another one with the fifth starter. I mean, they need to get to. If they can find a way to not have to pitch the fifth starter up, but.
Especially on Sunday Night Baseball against the Yankees.
I know.
That would be awful.
The trade deadline's soon enough so that they could, they could play this thing if they end up, if they're targeting a starting pitcher. They could play this so that they don't really have to use Rangel or why am I blanking? I guess it wouldn't be Painter because he's down.
Right.
But
the way
an opener, whatever you want to do.
The way it is on the schedule, if they're able to play tonight, the fifth starter would only come up one more spot before the deadline. So I think they'd be able to live with it.
All right. Well, so for Tom Kelly's sake, Tom's being selfish, and he wants the doubleheader tomorrow. But if you're a Philadelphia fan, which I'm questioning,
all I'm saying is
Tom
it wouldn't
Kelly,
be the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
But
for you.
I would have loved them to play tonight for them.
Typical selfish Tom Kelly. 215-592-9494. By the way, not a fan moment, I guess, or not even like a mic'd up moment. This was a lip reading moment yesterday. See this with Caleb Ferguson? It was Reds.
Oh, that was great.
The ball, I guess, who were they playing? Were they playing the Brewers?
Do not know.
Can't remember who they were playing. Anyway, not important. The batter hits the ball. It's like a chopper. It goes up right up the middle, past second base, past the bag, and past umpire Bill Miller, who had to sort of skirt out of the way.
They're playing the Mariners.
Okay, the Mariners. And you could see, you could lip read Caleb Ferguson. You fat ass, get the bleep out of the way, you fat bleep. Rip Bill Miller, the umpire.
It was pretty funny. Yeah, it was pretty funny to see.
That was, man.
Do you think it was deserved, Tom?
Do I think it was deserved? I don't think you should comment on somebody's appearance mainly like that. Right before you people. Especially.
Yeah, right before you people.
No, that's not the right thing
if you're
to
listening,
do.
you people, TK does, guys.
No, you don't do that.
TK does not like when you comment on people's appearances.
No, that's
just,
not fair.
Just
that's
to put
not
that
right.
out there. Yeah,
There's been too many angry leprechaun comments.
Yeah,
sometimes.
Yeah,
sure. I'm sure there are.
That's right. TK is the angriest one on the show. 215-592.
That's a good question.
This has been
94.
That's a good question, though. Who's angrier?
Yeah, for somebody who gets labeled like negative and cranky, I'm a ray of sunshine compared to Kyle.
I'm the one trying to tell everybody that we just have to accept.
You just
Trace
hate it.
No. You're
LeBron,
telling me. No.
You hate everything.
No.
Very negative.
I won't allow you to do this because we started the show. I was positive on the Phillies. I said my bigger takeaway was Trea's offense turning around, and you're sitting here telling me.
Just yesterday you were saying they weren't making the. You're
suck.
like, they're not going to the playoffs. They have no chance to make the playoffs.
That's not even close to what I said.
That's exactly.
Now you're mischaracterizing what I said. You're lying. You're fabricating things. You're unbelievable. Let's grab a phone call real quick, and I'll get to a couple more things that I wanted to get to before you people. Dylan on the main line wants to talk about LeBron. What's up there, Dylan?
I was wondering what's not to love about getting someone with his resume at a minimum contract.
I don't know. There's
there's not
one single negative about LeBron. Yep. Not one.
Oh, if
What's
he
not
does
to love?
if he does his GM-ship of the team, that would be an absolute mess. But if he just plays basketball as a 42-year-old on a min deal, you can't find somebody else.
Right.
Who'd you rather have take that contract?
Right. So you
Out of
think
curiosity, of course.
you think that is going to be the case? You expect that to be the case?
I assume he's going to try to, but we just got a new basketball president of operations, and I assume he's going to at least give him a little bit of. Yeah. We got one open contract, and I could care less about if we keep Caleb Martin. You know.
No, yeah, I get that. I'm just saying, like, you asked me what's not to love about LeBron James. I mean, a lot, and like I thought I've been pretty clear about what I don't love about LeBron James over the past week or so. I mean, there's a lot not to love about LeBron.
I'm not sure with that 15th contract slot, who could possibly give more plus.
I don't know. I mean, I could tell you who would be a lot quieter, and that would be everybody.
Oh, of course.
So
LeBron.
what? You'd rather have a worse player who's not going to talk, or not? Like this is the part of it,
yes.
Kyle. And I know, like we've been debating it for the last week. I still can't really understand. Like I just can't. I can't understand what you're so afraid of LeBron doing if he came here. Like what? Like you say he'd be such a negative. What negative specifically do you think he would bring?
I do not enjoy the LeBron James experience. I don't like it. I think everybody, and it'll be fun. Everyone's going to be celebrating and cheering when they sign him. But like I'm telling you, man, this thing doesn't go well, or if it's not going as great as we think it's going to go. The LeBron people are going to start to sour on the LeBron thing. I'm just telling you. It's going to get annoying.
I'm well familiar with how he's taken in the cities they play him. I know exactly how it can be, but we've had the same experience with it being Bede's team for so long. If we give 2 years of it to be Bede and Bron, let that blow up and then try something real.
It's not even close to the same thing. Like there's no precedent for this LeBron thing. If you think we're getting a version of the LeBron experience right now, he's not even on the team. Can you imagine what it would be like if he's on the team?
I can't get my season tickets picked out because he hasn't picked the team yet. We don't have a schedule. I mean, it's a mess.
I know. Yep.
But it hasn't been a negative for the other teams that he's been on, though.
So to answer
like, it hasn't been a negative.
Well, not yet. That doesn't mean it's not going to be a negative here. I mean,
so discount the other 23 years. Now he's going to become a problem.
I'm just telling you, like that doesn't mean anything. It means nothing. It really doesn't. Like that means as much to me as when you tell me, the Eagles have never beaten this team or this team has never beaten. It doesn't matter. This is a new, unique set of circumstances. It's a different team. It's a different version of LeBron. It's a different year. It's a different league
I would have
than
to
any
say,
of those other
you're
years.
getting a different LeBron. He's older. He knows. I can't imagine him trying to blow up a team for a long term. Worst case, he brings in what? Westbrook. You know.
He's not bringing in Russell Westbrook. No, this is all, Dylan. This is all that would happen. You'd probably have to trade for his son. Big deal. You trade a second-round pick for his son. He sits on the bench all year, and other than that, I don't think anything would be a problem.
I don't agree that it's that simple because he's clearly waiting for somebody to do something significant. That's why this is dragging. He doesn't. If it was just a matter of
to kiss the ring,
it's
got to kiss the ring.
It's that. It's move things around on your roster. It's not just the Sun thing.
But the appeal of the Sixers is that the roster is already set. Like if they didn't make the trade, they already made the move to get LeBron.
Yep.
If they didn't make the Jaylen Brown trade,
then he should have made his decision.
He wouldn't even want them.
Okay, so then easy decision. You come to the Sixers. Why hasn't he?
Because he's considering his options.
Right, okay.
But if he decides to come to the
Paul's
Sixers,
drag this out. He's a clutch client.
If he decides to come to the Sixers, he's not going to demand that they trade one of their star players.
They're clowns, dude. Clowns. Dylan, give me a notable fan moment.
Oh, that cold December night that someone gave Isaiah Thomas the double bird for a Frosty.
That is a good one. That's a pretty good one.
Wasn't it Westbrook?
No, it was Isaiah Thomas.
It was Isaiah Thomas.
That was Isaiah Thomas, yes.
I was thinking about the
Westbrook's
fan here.
gotten flipped off before.
He went up into the stands and pointed at him about the Frosty stuff.
Oh, okay.
It was insane.
Yep. All right, 215-592-9494 is how you join the show. Real quick, a couple things. I want your reaction to, this is our boy, PJ Tucker. Were you a big PJ Tucker guy when he was here?
I mean, he was fine. Yeah. Like, he was actually and this is probably emblematic of the Sixers' problem. He was the best player, the only guy that showed up in that Game 7 against Boston.
That's true. Do you think PJ Tucker knows ball?
Yes, I would say
reserve judgment for after we hear this
I would
clip?
say he does.
Okay. Well, here's PJ Tucker on who won the Jaylen Brown-Paul George trade.
Well, if you look at the playoff series this year,
PG was who?
PG had he might have had a better series than JB.
No, it's low key a fact. And he was locking up.
So that's what I'm saying. So how does Philly win?
Yeah, that's tough for me.
I think it's tough too.
I don't. Philly won the trade.
I'm rocking with PG. Like I'm hating how everybody. I mean, respect to JB, but PG is still
That's a hell of a pickup.
If PG don't get suspended and all that stuff don't happen, then I think we're having another conversation. I told him.
Your thoughts?
Now, what like he was saying, Paul George is better than Jaylen Brown in the series last year.
He's pretty much, yeah. He's betting on the Celtics next year with Paul George.
Paul George was better in the series than Jaylen Brown was last year. Paul George is really good in the playoffs.
He was.
It doesn't mean he's going to be better moving forward.
He disappeared a little in the Knicks series.
Yeah, because this is the thing. He had a 25-game break. He played 40 games during the year, and then in the Knicks series, he was good for a quarter. So. I do not agree that the Celtics are going to win that trade.
Okay. Well, probably not. But do you think there's a world where the Celtics are better than the Sixers next year? I think there is.
In the regular season? Well, I mean,
in general.
Not if the Sixers get LeBron. Oh. Now, if the Sixers don't get LeBron, I think the Celtics could be a better regular season team than the Sixers. I mean, the Celtics are not going to be awful. Like, I think the idea of them trading for Paul George is kind of crazy because he's not going to be on the floor. But hey, I mean, they won, 56 games this past year with Jaylen Brown and a bunch of role players. Yep. Now you basically got the same team, except it's Tatum instead of Brown, and I do think Tatum's better. So, Celtics are probably going to be pretty good. The East is going to be tougher, so they probably won't win as many games, but they'll be decent.
Yeah, I mean, I think Paul George actually fits in pretty nicely with the Celtics. Now, again, all this contingent on if he plays and whatnot. But I don't know. I guess there was a thought out there that maybe it's addition by subtraction for the Celtics just because of the Tatum-Jaylen Brown thing. Like, that dynamic wasn't really working, and it didn't really fit within their cap structure and how they wanted to move forward. At least that's sort of what Brad Stevens said. Okay. One more thing I want to get to before you people. The NFL, you're familiar with the NFL Top 100 that they do every offseason.
Mm-hmm.
This is the players vote on their top 100 NFL players, I guess, right now. I don't know exactly what the criteria is that they ask, but I think and I believe that it's a lot just based on how they performed last season. And, I'm assuming they calculate or factor in some of their resume. And, I think guys that have put a big resume out there probably get some deference in this list. So your accomplishments in your past statistics, that stuff matters. But I think a lot of it just has to do with mostly a year-by-year basis, especially for some of the young guys. So all the players get together and they unveil every day, I think, throughout the week, another player on the top 100. And last season, obviously a ton of Eagles on the top 100. They just come off winning the Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts, I think there was a lot of questions of where he would land on the list. I think everyone was pretty sure he would be on the list. He was the quarterback that just won the Super Bowl. Obvious, should have been on the list. They had Tua at 90. So, Jalen belonged on the list last season. Pretty high, if you ask me. I think it was 19.
Tua at 90 is abysmal.
Yeah. I know. Sometimes I think these guys just how many NFL players can I name? And that's how the end of the list ends up going. But no Jalen Hurts yet on this list. And I'm wondering if you think that he will be, just because some of the names that I've seen come across in the NFL Top 100 are interesting, at least in terms of how they compare to Jalen. So they had Jordan Love. He's been on the list already. Bryce Young. Jalen, I'd take over Bryce Young. Jordan Love, pretty comparable players. I would say probably pretty comparable seasons last year. Lamar Jackson's been on the list. He was injured a lot last year, but I think, again, he's one of those guys that they just sort of pay deference to the resume, the accomplishments, the MVP, stuff like that. He's Lamar. So Lamar probably gets a charity bid to be higher up on the list or on the list. 59, probably too high. Or 60, whatever, probably too high. But then I saw yesterday, I believe, Bo Nix. I think it was 59th on the list. So then I got to wondering, is Jalen going to be on this list? I was like, do you think that they're going to put him on the list? And we just had Bo Nix, who took the Broncos to, they were the number one seed, were they not? Because they had the home game again, and then he got injured toward the end of the year. I don't know if they're factoring that in. Probably shouldn't. Bo Nix had a pretty solid season, not electrifying, right? I don't know if the Broncos' defense is probably the biggest reason why they ended up where they were. But Do you think Jalen Hurts ends up on the list above Bo Nix, above Lamar, above Jordan Love? Like, do you think the more names that come by, the less I'm sure that Jalen Hurts is going to end up on this list?
Yeah, he's going to be on the list. And I think we had this discussion last year when it was around number 20 and he wasn't on there yet. And there was questions about whether he'd be on there. He's not going to drop from, top 15, top 20 in the league to off the list completely. I know he had a bad year. I would guess he's somewhere in the 40s. I am pretty supremely confident he's going to be on the list.
I agree. Once we get past the 40s, I think the alarm bells will be ringing that I think he might have ended up off the list. But I'm with you. Like, I think
he's going to be on there.
40s or 50s seems about right. tomorrow they're going to unveil the rest of the list and he could be on it.
I'd be very surprised if he was not on the list. I think he'll be
Just curious. I got my eye on it. 215-592-9494. All right. A little late, but let's do it. You people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
All right, Jack, hit us.
We had a lot in the beginning, starting with the bike stuff.
Oh, my God. Where is the bike?
He's not ducking riding a bike. He's just that short.
That's a good one.
His feet can't reach the pedals. So
that's been the prevailing thought as to why you, one, wouldn't be able to ride a bike, and two, why this experiment has not gone off yet.
Some people are also saying...
we don't have adjustable seats? Come on, there are adjustable seats. Get me a bike here, and I'll ride it.
Ava did say she was going to bring in a bike, and she has not.
She did.
So something tells me there's some behind-the-scenes string pulling. Yeah. TK's secretly back there going, Ava,
I still don't believe.
Don't bring the bike.
I still don't believe. Yep. But other people were asking, should Jolly and TK have a bike race?
I'll race them. I'll race you in a bike race.
That's a good idea.
Would
you want to race me?
Yeah, would you want to race?
I guess. I don't know what that proves.
Where were you racing?
I think I'd be in a bike race.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't ridden a bike in a while.
Well, now we got to question whether you know how to ride a bike.
Yeah. Okay, I can answer that.
If you don't think I can ride a bike, why would you cower away from the challenge?
What does that have to do with anything? This is about you. Don't spin
I
this
challenge
on me.
you to a bike race.
I'm fine. I'll race you on a freaking
you
bike,
seem like you didn't want to do it.
I'm fine. I'll race you on the damn bike, TK.
Okay, cool.
I'm actually about to get a bike.
Am I the only one here that knows how to ride a bike?
No, you're not.
I don't know.
Full disclosure, tomorrow, closing on a house.
Oh, congratulations.
Which means
awesome.
I'll be a little bit further away from work, and I usually walk.
You're not walking anymore?
Nope, I'm getting a bike. So that should answer your question right there.
Better learn how to ride.
Yeah.
Dude, fine. I'll cook you in a bike race, dude. All right, got any more, Jack?
Yeah, Hugh caught some strays. Hugh is a giant dingus for the Coldplay excuses. With crack
Those
and
were
she was cold.
Dude, hilarious excuses. Hilarious. She was a little cold. I had to put my arms around her. It was like 78 degrees. That's not the case. He's like, oh, it was at night. Like, it's still probably super nice out. It was in July, Coldplay concert. And then I was smoking crack. It's just an all-timer.
Jolly was in the chat saying that...
fake Jolly.
Yeah, fake Jolly. Basketball expert rankings, ESP3, Kyle 2, Spike 1.
What is it? Wait, hold on. What
basketball
because all you guys don't want LeBron.
Basketball expert rankings, ESP3, you, Kyle 2, and then Spike at 1. All because you don't want LeBron.
Okay. I mean, fine. Whatever. I don't know. The fake Jolly bit, I think, has run its course in the YouTube chat. That's all I'm going to say.
All right. Last one is, of course, Kyle messed up his own bit. Referring
that was
to 1
was
o'clock.
great. I mean, that was the best. That was the best part.
I messed up my own bit. I misspoke AL and NL. Like, I was one slip.
But that completely changes the thinking.
Yes. And the thing is, though, it would have been fine, and we wouldn't have roasted you for it if you hadn't taken the bit from Jack.
Yeah.
Cody Clemens was a lot more fun of a name than anybody that Miller would have been able to come up with.
Then you got to execute.
You don't know that.
I do. I'm pretty damn positive of it. Also, I rectified the ALNL thing before I even had you guys guess. Jeez.
Well, the whole time,
because Jack is like, are you sure this is an NL guy?
Yeah, because I was like NL Central, and you're like AL. And I'm like, you said NL.
All right, give me another one.
Oh, that was it. That was all we had. That was the last one.
Thank God. Getting the hell out of here. Screw you guys. Tired of it. I'm just kidding. I had a great time working with you two fellas. Kyle Quinn, Tom Kelly. I believe you're on with Ashlyn Sullivan.
Yeah, we got to pick a winner.
We got to pick a winner.
Oh, shoot. Kenny and Yaden had the Coldplay one. I mean, that was the best one.
That's a good one.
No
He gets the tickets to Slug Ball.
Yep. All right, Kenny, congratulations. You have won the tickets to Slug Ball All-Star Classic Saturday, August 8th, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the University of Pennsylvania's Michael John Stadium. For tickets and more information, visit playslugball.com. TK will be back with Ashlyn Sullivan tomorrow. I'm off the rest of the week. I will see you guys Monday. Keep it tuned in right here for Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Coming up next, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com. BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log in to your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotions section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer.
Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix.
That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test. We discovered that Tina had not one, but 2 different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health. Women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS Don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang! Sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice-proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Red Sox beat the Orioles last night 6-5 to extend their winning streak to 14 games. The Sox also have 9 comeback wins in that span. As we head towards the trade deadline, they expected to be sellers, but now they have their sights on making a playoff run. Boston is 6 games back in the AL East and now holds the last wildcard spot in the AL. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Take over the Delaware Valley. It's always sunny here. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I feel pretty good. Now, see, when I talk about us being World Series contenders, last night is what I point to. I don't give a damn who was playing for the Dodgers last night. That's what we need right there. Big W for the boys. Jackie Baseball, you got to be feeling pretty good today. Listen, 5 bangers last night, Trey twice. Come on, man. Who goes twice in one night?
Not me.
Not me. Holla at your boy.
Yeah, listen. So what if they had a doubleheader in New York the day before, and obviously we're down some guys in the bullpen?
Win's a win.
Emmett Sheehan was there in the 6th inning.
We don't care.
He won't be on the playoff roster.
Win's a win.
Everything's the same. I get it. Yep.
Win's a win.
We're back.
Win's a win.
That's right.
Big show today. Elliot joins us at 3 in our this is our last Tuesdays with Elliot until training camp begins. So it is our final time to try to get him to
season
to not do training camp stats, you know. So, but no, I'm just kidding. Well, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see when Elliot joins us at 3. So it was a big win last night, 10-7. A little hairy at the end there, but the big story is probably the strangest single regular season game I've ever seen from a player. Last night, Trea Turner, he almost hit in a way to make up for his defense. A couple of home runs, leads the game off with a double. Should have had 3 errors, at least 2. Ends up with 1 error.
And almost 4.
Yes, it was almost 4.
A ball went off his knee.
Yes.
In the 9th inning.
Well, and dude, just hearing the radio station today, the panic. The camera, they can't win the World Series with Trea Turner at shortstop. Oh, really, buddy? Well, what are they going to do? Broads was freaking out too. Look, Here's the first piece of reality that I think you got to lock in on. Trea Turner's going to be the shortstop. So that is the first, at least for this season. He's not going anywhere. So that's the first thing. And the second thing is like, so how confident are we that he's going to get it together? Because he looked like a guy last night had the yips. And that was my worry. Oh, no, this guy's got the yips. He's never going to be able to figure it out. But then I heard him after the game. And I started getting even more confident in Trea Turner. Here's what Trea said after the game.
Just ridiculous game in general by me, which I was happy we got the win, but just roller coaster of up, down. But, when you do things like that or have games like that, sometimes you just got to laugh about it. They gave me a hard time, so it was good kind of getting some from them. What'd you say? Oh, always. If you can't laugh at yourself, then you're kind of done for. So, it's good sometimes.
It gave me confidence because he is not freaking out. It gave me confidence because I've seen guys going through this before. Maybe not just in baseball. It happens happened in basketball. It happened with Iguodala too with his free throws. Nick Anderson. Yeah, happened with Ben Simmons. Yeah. And when a guy is really in his head about those things, when you've lost him, they're not laughing about it. And then the other thing that made me a little more confident listening to the thing was his teammates are also laughing about it. Look, this is not a guy. Trea Turner's a lot of things. He's not a perfect player. Is the contract great? No, it's not. Him heating up on the plate also makes me feel a lot better about this whole thing. But the fact that he is not approaching this from a place of fear. He is talking to the press about it. He is smiling about it. He is being honest about it. His teammates are not. Look, if his teammates were worried that this guy was lost, I can tell you they would not be joking with him about it or ripping him about it after the game. I think the organization and we need to have like one singular thought, and that is we are confident Trea Turner is going to get through this because the only way the Phillies are going to win the World Series is if Trea Turner gets through this. So his tone made me feel better about it. He's always been, to me, again, not a perfect player, but a guy who works hard and understands his deficiencies. I don't think Trea Turner is going to let this derail his season. I don't think it's going to be like this the rest of the season. It is a tough spot. He's clearly in his head a little bit, but he does not seem like a lost cause. I'm confident Trea's going to be okay.
Well, I'm glad you are because I don't know how many of us are. I don't know any other way to put it. It's great that he's able to sort of find a little bit of levity in the situation last night. Yes. Right? He can sort of laugh at himself, a little self-deprecation there. They won the game. That's the only reason that's passable last night. You think that tone, him carrying it that way in the postgame would be acceptable to anybody had they lost that game last night? Hell no.
I agree.
So let me just say this. I like Trea Turner. I really do. He is one of the major concerns with this team. When it comes to, if you're not going to be a team that knocks the cover off the ball, and by the way, as great as they've been under Don Mattingly and the digging themselves out of the hole, they are still -10 in the run differential department.
Yep.
So they don't score a ton of runs. They don't blow teams out. That means your defense has to be pretty damn good when you're playing good teams. When you're playing good teams, you can't kick the ball around the infield the way Trea Turner does at times. And I hope you're right. I hope he does get it together. I'm rooting for him. It's not that I'm hoping that he's going to cost them. What I am is fearful that will cost them at some point. Here's what you'll see about a team or learn about teams as they go through seasons and they get to the postseason, if they're lucky enough to get to the postseason. Things that ail you during the season that you somehow either get away with or you mask because maybe you're more talented than the opponent, but it usually rears its ugly head in the postseason when you're playing better teams. If you're a bad fundamental baseball team, when you get in the postseason and the game is tight and you need to be fundamentally sound and fundamentally smart and know what to do with the baseball and anticipate certain things, and that's not what you've done all year, you know what's going to happen? Game 2 is going to happen against the LA Dodgers. That's what's going to happen. And here's the thing with Trea. I'm happy he's starting to find his swing at the plate because that can make up for some of it. For some of it. but you know he's playing a position that he's always going to be involved in the action. And you got pitchers that at times can get ground ball pitches for you that you're going to need to make double plays and routine plays to get out of innings so that you can win games. And there's no way that anybody can feel confident about that with Trea Turner moving forward. I hope you're right. I hope the fellas that are supporting him in the locker room, great. You asked me about my confidence level and whether or not I believe that this won't cost him at some point. No, that's what concerns me, is that you're going to get in a pivotal moment in a postseason game, and this is going to rear its ugly head again.
215-592-9494. Trea Turner with one of the weirdest games ever, but boots a bunch of balls. Looks like he's in his head. How confident are you that Trea Turner is going to get it together? I agree with you in this aspect. Defense in general, I've mentioned a bunch of times, like, you can't be a bad defensive team if your team is based around pitching. I agree. But I don't think that the Trea Turner we're watching right now in the field is the Trea Turner we're going to get for the rest of the season. I just don't. I think he was a fine defensive shortstop last year. I think it's in him.
Surprisingly.
Yes, but I think it's in him. Like,
he hasn't been able to sustain his fight.
I don't think he's going to turn into Ozzie Smith or any of those things, but I don't think, like, on my list of concerns, Trea Turner in the field is not very high on my list of concerns with this team. Bullpen, bigger concern. Needing a starter, bigger concern. Needing a right-handed bat, bigger concern. Trea Turner playing shortstop is something that I think will just resolve itself. He will end up as an average shortstop by the end of the year, like he always is. The Trea Turner that we see right now, the Ben Simmons, Mackie Sasser, Rick Ankiel, the Yips guy, I don't think that's what it's going to be.
How does that get resolved in the season?
Because I think he'll just be okay. I think he's gone through a tough spot. I think he's going to be okay.
Tough spot?
It's a long season, guys. I've been trying to tell you this for 2.5 years now.
Tough spot.
215-592-94.
He's in a tough spot playing shortstop.
Well, Fritz, how confident are you in Trea?
Yeah,
There's
I'm
no
not
way you
that
can have
confident.
confidence. There's no way you can have confidence.
Because I worry that every single ground ball now he's overthinking. Like, I agree with you. They can't do anything about it. You're not having this decision in the middle of the season.
Yes, yeah.
But if he is now overthinking every single ball at him, I think that is a huge problem. And that is how it comes back to bite you in the biggest moments. And especially when you look around. I mean, Harper's not a great year defensively at first base. All of a sudden, Trea now drops off. The analytics on stats say he has not been a great defensive player, but the eye test does not back it up. He's been fine. And then you have Crawford in center field. Like, there's just a lot of deficiencies, and it's not like they can hit their way out of it. So, like, I have legitimate concern about Trea, especially in the bigger moments. And certainly, I mean, it feels like once or twice a week.
Yes.
He's making one of these.
Yeah.
And he got lucky last night. Now, he did cost Sanchez pitching into the 6th because he had added 10 pitches to each one of those innings.
He did that the last time, I think, Sanchez pitched.
Well,
I know.
He got lucky, but he also had 2 home runs and a
did.
double.
He hit his way out of it.
He did.
But you're not always going to hit your way out of it.
I know, but you were whining about his hitting, 2 weeks ago, and the hitting has...
Rightfully so. He was hitting like 232.
Well, his batting average is almost the same as Bryce's now.
He's hitting 246.
All right. What's Bryce hitting? 255?
259, I think, with 21
I don't think he's 259.
Who cares?
This
has nothing to do with Bryce. Trea's been a horrendous player this year.
He has, but for the last month, you love to do your month stuff.
He's been great.
You do it Bryce all the time. His last 23 games.
And I pointed out yesterday how great Trea's been at the plate.
Yeah, so he has figured out the thing at the plate.
We're not talking about the plate.
And he will figure out the thing on the field. He'll figure it out. He doesn't look like a guy that's panicking. His teammates don't look like guys that are panicking. And,
well, maybe you should panic.
And no.
You should panic.
And to teach us another lesson, we were begging Mattingly to move Trea down in the lineup. Well, we can't have him hit leadoff. We can't have him hit leadoff. We can't have him hit leadoff. They left him up there, and he figured it out. I don't think
he hasn't figured out the defense, though.
No, but I think he will. Again, I don't think he's going to be a Gold Glover. That's not what I'm saying. But I don't think this version of Trea Turner, the fielding version of Trea Turner, the one that we saw last night, is what we're going to be seeing a month from now. We do have a next question today. Who's this? Is this based on Tony Bennett's birthday? Is that who this is based on, Jack?
No, he died on this day.
Died on this day.
Yeah, we'll clear that up.
Close enough. Not born on this day.
Not the
died
Virginia
on this
coach
day,
either, the singer.
So for next question today, we are going to give you the name of a celebrity. and you're going to have to say, we're just going to play dead or alive, and you're going to have to say whether this celebrity is dead or alive.
Yes. Now, I was disappointed when you told me the news before the show that Buzz did something like this on his little show on Sunday night.
Yes, I got caught listening to Buzz on Sunday, and I'll give Buzz credit. Buzz is pretty good on Sunday night.
Wow.
And he was doing a bit where callers would give him a celebrity, and he would say whether this person was dead or alive. So we're just going to flip it. We're going to flip it on you, and we're going to give you the celebrity, and you'll say whether they're dead or alive. Jack, would you like to give one to Ike and one to me to start off?
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, this will go well.
Yeah, we'd never figure this out anyway.
All right. For Ike, Buzz Aldrin, dead or alive?
Who is Buzz Aldrin?
Guy landed
Astronaut?
on the moon.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Oh, he's dead.
No, he's still alive. Yeah, he's still alive.
I like the confidence you said it with, though.
He landed on the moon. I figured that was in '69.
Yeah.
And he's still alive.
Yeah. Well, there was a lot of people that were alive.
How old was he when he landed on the moon? 10?
No, 59. I mean, no, I don't know when he was born, but
Yeah, I don't know. He's probably 30.
In '69?
Yes. Yeah. Which would make him what? Like
Well, that's 31
90
more years plus 26. Okay.
Yeah.
He's living good.
Yeah, well, he's still alive. No one said he's thriving.
he's only 96.
There you go.
That's pretty good.
He was born in 1930.
Wow.
Goodness gracious, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
Jack. Give me one.
It's a good run. That's a
Give me
good
one.
run.
Give
All
me
right.
one.
Let's go with Olivia Newton-John.
That is a tough one, and that is from our era.
Yeah.
I think Olivia Newton-John's probably alive.
I don't
Dead.
know.
She's dead?
I was going to say, I don't
Oh,
know.
that's a bummer.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Last time I remember her was Tommy Boy.
Yes, she was in
Yeah, I
Tommy
remember that.
Boy. Yes.
Yeah.
No, was she in Saturday Night Fever or...
No, that's Olivia Newton-John in Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah. I remember her being in Travolta.
Or am I thinking...
No, here it is. was she in a different
I think
Travolta
Grease.
movie?
Which one is in Grease?
She might have been in Grease.
Grease is what I'm thinking.
Oh, boy.
She's in Grease.
There you go. All right.
She's in Grease.
All right.
She's also in Two of a Kind with, what's his face? Travolta.
I've never seen two of
Yeah,
them.
she was a goat.
Yeah, Olivia Newton-John.
Yeah. May she rest in peace. When did she pass away?
Ooh, 2022.
Okay. All right, I missed it.
I think short hair.
I missed
short hair.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Go on, man.
Man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
what you
on,
think?
man.
A little blonde, short hair?
215-592-9494. How confident are you that Trea Turner is going to turn around in the field? And next question today, you'll have an opportunity to play Dead or Alive. We will give you a celebrity. You just tell
We
us.
just went 0 for 2.
Yes, we did. Very confident 0 for 2 as well. Corey in Columbus starts us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey, man, your boy back. Varnell Hill, did you miss me? You know what I'm saying?
Where were you yesterday?
Yesterday? Hey, man, I've been on vacation for the last week. I ain't been calling, you know what I'm saying? Spike didn't even notice. Lord have mercy.
Unbelievable.
I noticed. What
Very
do you want
interesting.
out of me?
Wow. But you know what, Spike? I listen to you every day, and I listen to you well today. Get out your pen and paper. So
Okay.
I heard Spike just say, he said, I like the fact that he works hard and he understands his deficiencies. Write that down, Spike, because we're going to need that later this year.
Okay.
We're going to need that later this year. Hey, man, so do I have faith in Trea Turner? Hell no. This dude can't do two things at one time. He can't multitask at all. He can hit, but then he can't get the ball. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't have faith in this dude. And the clubhouse, they got to stop being so supportive. I'm tired of everybody wanting to be friends in this clubhouse. Everybody, he's not playing well. We support this guy. Hell no. I need some Kevin Garnett's out there.
A.J. Browns?
Somebody, yes, I need some
don't
A.J.
say that.
Browns out
Don't say
there.
that. No.
I need somebody. Listen. I need somebody to because on that team the difference was they were winning. Now I get it. They won the game last night. A lot of people didn't play doubleheader. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get through all that. We know all of that.
Yeah. Best record in baseball.
I need somebody to smack Trea Turner upside his head because we ain't doing no more ring the bell books. We ain't doing no more standing ovations. We ain't doing none of that. This dude better learn how to play. Because Don Mattingly, you need to earn your money. Listen, I get it. Stott might not be analytically looking great. Stott is a World Series shortstop. He was the shortstop. We got rid of Didi Gregorius, put Stott there. We went to the World Series, right? And Mundo Sosa, we got to play him. Listen, if this dude, we got to hand you your outfield glove. Don Mattingly, you said you want to be here possibly past this season. I need you to earn your stripes. We're not about to just be kumbaya in the locker room. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Thank you for your 2 home runs. I appreciate that. But show up again tonight. You know what I'm saying? I better not see no 0 for 3.
So,
I better not see him cold. Go ahead.
A couple of things here. A couple of things. You said he can't do both things at once. We all agree he was good in the field last year, and he also led the league in batting average last year. So he did 2 things at once.
I think good is a stretch.
No,
I think
I
he's okay on the field.
Okay, better than average. He was certainly good enough last year.
Above average. Above average. I give you that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And he also hit well. I mean, he led the league in hitting last year. So I think he can do both things at once. Now, to your point about whether teammates should be supportive or they should be hard on him, here's the thing. If I thought that Trea Turner didn't think it was a big deal or wasn't working hard or this was a result of Trea Turner being careless or any of those things, I agree with you. I think the manager should come down hard on him. I think his teammates should come down hard on him. But if he is in a place where he's overthinking things and he's in a bad spot like that way, I don't think his teammates reminding him. No. I just don't. I don't think that
we
is.
We don't care. We don't care about nobody's feelings. This man making $300-something million. Everybody that called this show tell me my quarterback making $50 million. Oh, $50 million, $50 million. Well, this dude is blowing that $50 million out of the wall. I don't care about his feelings. You better show up and play baseball. That's all I know. Or you won't be playing at all. And if Don Malley can't do nothing about it, we can get Alex Cora in here to do it. So y'all all better earn y'all's money, all right? So tonight, I need to see you hitting well again. You're not going to just have no one good game and we celebrating that. No. And don't give me Bryce Harper. I think you try to throw in Bryce Harper. You always got to throw Bryce in there. Bryce Harper played well for 3 months. He had 3 months. This dude gave me 1 game. And you like Trea Turner because he likes Starburst and Jelly Bean Skittles.
No,
I don't care about none of that.
I think, you know what? No, you know what? I think he is one guy in that clubhouse that when they talk to him is just honest. He just talks and says how he feels, and I think he cares. He is not he's not doing some act like Bryce is. He is not he's not acting like he's the mayor like Schwarber. He's not giving me nothing answers. He actually answers the question. So I find him being genuine, I actually like. I don't think he is going to be
Harper was an all-star. Kyle Schwarber was an all-star.
Yes. Well, first of all, Bryce got a charity all-star.
Well, he deserved to be in regardless.
I don't care about that.
It was
I don't care about that.
Yeah.
I don't care about that. Was he in the all-star? Yes or no? That's all I care about.
Yes. Who cares?
Okay. So this dude, he can be honest. He can be not tell a lie. He don't care about none of that. I don't care about any of that. He is making a lot of money, supposed to be a top 3 player on this team in the field, right? We brought you here. I'm not saying you were great when you played for the Dodgers. Now, you had your little error issues, but you know what I'm saying? You got defensive nominations and all that. I need you to play better because we had standing ovation. Then you come here. Okay, you had the okay year last year. I haven't had enough good seasons with this dude, right? You know how Chuck feel about him. I need to see more. We kill Alec Bone. Right? We killed Nick Castellanos, right? This dude making way more than all them guys. No. You better show up.
That's fine. I agree. You can say he played bad. The question is, do you think he's going to get it together? And I do.
No,
well, I do.
I don't have no belief. No proof has shown me that.
All right, not a real Philly guy. I can tell.
That's okay.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. All right. Everyone take it down. It's all right. It's getting a little tight. We're all having a good time.
All right. You want to play dead or alive, Corey?
All right.
Yeah, give me my guy. Give me my person.
Okay. All right.
Hey, real quick.
What?
Disclaimer. Don't be playing. I listen. I might not be here watching. I listen. Don't have none of that funny business today.
I asked Paul and Woodland what ocean is between the United States and Europe. All right?
Yeah, it's not a hard question.
That's not a trick question. All right.
Wait, hold on. Didn't Phoenixville, Ed got the 3 branches of government.
That was a tough one.
Yeah, I don't think Paul would have gotten that one either.
Jeez. All right.
That's easy, though.
Oh, now it's easy.
Okay.
Interesting. All right. Julie Andrews.
Alive.
You get it right.
Oh,
Still with us.
Oh, there we go.
Who would have thought?
Who's Julie Andrews?
Wasn't she in Wizard of Oz? Or no, Sound of Music? Was she in
Sound of Music? I know she was
I'm
in.
at to Google everybody you
Yeah,
name.
Sound of Music. She's got to be pushing 100.
Has to be in the
Oh,
hundreds.
is she older? Okay.
Yeah.
She's pretty.
No, we're not putting 30-year-olds on this.
I don't know.
You never know. You could have died
I
young.
don't know. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yes.
you never know.
Not young. I don't know.
215-592-9494. How confident are you that Trea Turner is going to get it together? Coming up next, we are counting down the days to Eagles training camp. We're doing one big question every day, so we will give you that question. And something that I have done annually for the last 15 years that hopefully you remember. It is a big, big moment.
Big day.
A big moment. You're gonna need your notes app or your pen and your paper or your phone, because you're gonna need to write down a phone number. That's coming up next.
And it also seems like we might have an exclusive.
An exclusive?
Yeah.
Really?
With one of the stars of the game last night.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The goal of being a homeowner is to keep your anxiety level down. There are many ways you can do it, but one of the big ways is you got to have a guy when something goes wrong for everything in your house. Sela is my guy for HVAC. I'm a Comfort Club member. So you can be one as well. Go to Sela.com. What are the advantages there? How does it keep my anxiety level down? Well, first of all, if something goes wrong, which is you're always waiting for that to happen, you have 24/7 emergency service if you're a Comfort Club member with Sela. 24/7. So they will pick up the phone. They'll get out there that day. There's the 12-month no breakdown guarantee or your money back. So it's not just the emergency service with Sela. No. Complete whole home coverage. So there's an annual safety and performance check for my air conditioning. There's an annual safety and performance check for my heat. So there's even less of a chance I'm even going to need that emergency service. And the thing with Sela is they can be your guy for HVAC. They also got plumbing. They also got electrical. Right now, get a $79 AC tune-up from Sela. And if you buy a duct cleaning or indoor air quality product, you get a 1-year Comfort Club membership included. That's a $225 value, which you get the tune-up, you get the 24-hour emergency service for plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. Do yourself a favor. I was going to say do me a favor. It doesn't do me any good. I'm already a member. Go to Sela.com to sign up today. That is SILA.com.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
Hey, they getting a dog. This ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Seatbelts are your best defense against being injured in a crash, so buckle up every time you get in a vehicle. 95% of New Jerseyans wear their seatbelts. Come on, Jersey, let's make it 100%.
Ray Didinger, Glenn Macnow, and Joe Conklin are coming to Ocean City, New Jersey. It's Ray Didinger, fresh off a cruise of the Far East.
You probably would miss some funerals, and then did you miss some funerals?
No. Along with Glenn Macnow.
It's all right. We'll be back with more of this nonsense.
Plus Joe Conklin.
Philadelphia sports fans everywhere, this is for you.
Countdown Phillies' greatest sports moments on the Ocean City Music Pier, Thursday, August 6th. Get tickets at joeconklin.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks and a member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wherever summer takes you, take the Phillies with you.
Go!
Just follow 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
I keep my finger on the... happy birthday.
Yes. Now, he is an executive over with Disney. He's got a big job, big man, thinks it's such a big deal. Well, let me tell you something else. In this particular situation, you are not the big deal. Because for about 15 years now, I have given out my brother's phone number on the air to celebrate his birthday, and I want everyone to call him and text him. Now, this, as he has grown and his job has become more important, this has become way more distracting for him because he cannot use his phone, which he uses for work, as everyone is calling and texting. So he has begged me in this situation to finally stop, to retire the bit and not give out his number. And I want to be clear, this is not some other number I'm giving it out. It is his phone number.
It's his number.
So 215-317-3000. That is his cell number. I want you to write it down. There are several people that set reminders in their phone, and I don't even have to tell them that it's time to text or call Jason. You can text, you can call 215-317-3000. There are some people that put him in their group chat, and then he tries to get out, and they add him back in.
Oh, my God. This is torture, man.
It is.
So,
I think you really appreciate some thoughts on the recent Disney movies.
Yes, of course.
Moana,
Toy Story 5.
Yeah.
What else? The Star Wars one that bombed. Maybe it was his fault. You never know.
Could have been.
Could have been his fault.
Could have been. So give him your thoughts on Disney.
Yes, whatever you want. Again, tell him happy birthday. Text or call 215-317-3000 and put the number in your phone. Jason Eskin, that way you have his number for every single year.
Wow.
All right. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville. Should the Phillies move Trea Turner off shortstop this season?
No.
Yes or no? Now, I say no, of course.
No.
What do you think the poll is at?
Well, yeah, they're probably saying yes,
Yeah.
but no. I would say no.
The poll is at 67% yes.
Yes, of course.
So anyone who is saying this, what you want to win a World Series, right? What is your plan here? What is your plan with a guy who has 7 years left on his contract, $30 million a year, was an all-star last year, was also the batting champion last year, and you're just going to not play him at shortstop? So what are we going to do? Are we going to make him the DH and then put Edmundo Sosa at shortstop, and then put Schwarber in left field and Marsh in right? Like,
oh, my God.
Yeah, like, what are we doing? What is the big grand plan here?
Oh, my God.
You can't move him to the outfield during the season. And if you want to address that in the offseason, that's fine. I think that's totally fair.
And he's still going to have to be on board with it.
Yes, yeah, he's going to have to want to do it.
He's gonna
But
be on board with
if this doesn't resolve itself, I think you can have a very honest conversation with Trea. But during the season, their best chance of winning the World Series is him figuring it out. There's no fix to this during the season. I don't think there is.
Nope.
So if you want to move him off a shortstop, I'd love to know what the plan is there.
And I would even tell you this. He ain't, even in the offseason, he ain't moving to the outfield unless you have somebody there who is a bona fide player that he would be okay with. He's not moving to the outfield for Edmundo Sosa.
No, a real shortstop.
Yes, it's got to be a real shortstop you put there for him to say, okay.
Yes, or maybe you get a second baseman, you move Stott to short, something like that. There has to be a real plan.
Yes, has to be a real player there.
Real plan there. So, if you watched the game last night, and Jack said we had a very special guest coming up. If you watched the game last night, there was a was it the Betts home run?
Yes.
I'm trying to it was the Mookie Betts home run?
Yes.
So, Mookie Betts, it's a home run to left, and a gentleman goes to catch the ball with his hat. Mm-hmm. It looks like the ball gets caught in his hat, but then he drops the hat. Mm-hmm. And then another gentleman in a Cooper DeJean jersey grabs the ball. Yeah. And then the gentleman who dropped his hat went over, looked like he gave the guy some sort of a guilt trip or a talking to. He gets the ball from him.
Yeah.
I was a little disappointed in that move from the guy with the hat.
Yeah.
The guy with the hat is on the phone. David and Pensauken, you're on WIP. Welcome to the show, David.
How you doing, guys?
We're doing good.
What's up, David?
Yes.
You got some explaining to do here, David.
I took my son to the game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Ike, hear me out, man.
Yeah.
I took my son to the baseball game last night. It was his birthday. Mm-hmm. He at first he wasn't a Phillies fan before we went there. He's only 9. So halfway before we got there, he wants a Mookie Betts ball. That's all he was saying. So I went down. I seen Mookie Betts hit the home run right in front of me. I throw my hat up. The ball goes in my hat, flips off my head, and someone picks my hat up with the ball. So I go back and I say, listen, I caught that ball with my hat. Oh, no, you dropped it. Listen, I got one question. In Major League Baseball, if you catch the ball with your glove and it comes off your hand and lands on the ground with the ball in the glove, is it a catch or is it not a catch? The ball landed in my hat and went on the ground.
Is it, Fritz? I don't know.
And the guy,
hold on.
That is a catch.
Hold on. Is it a catch, Fritz?
Yes.
As long as the ball doesn't hit the ground, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. I didn't know that.
The ball was in my hat.
Yes.
The ball was in my hat. It went to the ground. The guy grabbed my hat, took the ball out.
Did you have 2 feet in bounds?
I know he took the hat, the ball, the hat from me because it was crumpled up in his hand. I said, "Give me my hat back." He gave my hat back, and I said, "The ball is from my son. I caught it. Can I have it, please?" Oh, nah. His girl was like, "You can't do that. You can't do that." I said, "It's from my son, and I caught it. It's my ball." So he gave it to me. After the game, I went up to him. I thanked him, and I appreciated him, and my son thanked him and appreciated him.
Okay.
And I thank that gentleman again for that.
Okay. So
now.
the end of the story is nice that you thank him.
Yes, although we didn't see that.
We did not see it, but that's not on him. You know, like
Well, I'm just saying.
Yes.
I didn't see that.
We didn't
part
see
of
it.
Yes.
We didn't see it.
They're calling me a male Karen all on the internet. They're calling me a male
that's
Karen.
what I'm saying.
yeah.
To defend yourself. I also didn't
Listen,
see your
I'm not a
son.
bully.
Hold on, I didn't see your son either in the frame. Did I miss that part?
I did see him with the. I saw the son
It's
with
on
the ball.
the okay,
Yes.
okay. I didn't see that part. Okay.
Yeah. Now, David, welcome to getting hated on the internet. It's a fun time. Everybody loves it.
I mean, listen, I'm not a bully, but when it
Yes.
comes to my kid, I'm a bully. I'll
So-
jump in the shark waters for my son.
Okay, which I respect. Here's the part I respect and the part that I have a problem with. The part that I respect is you're trying to get the ball for your son. You went up and talked to him, whatever. What I don't necessarily buy is that, look, that was a catch. That's my ball. You dropped the hat. So if you had gone up to him and said, look, man, I know you got the ball, but my son really likes Mookie Betts. Is there any way we could work this out? That's one. So you saying you actually caught it? That part, I'm not buying that part. But you getting the ball for your son.
Look it up. It's
But
on film.
you're not. You weren't playing baseball. You're in the stands.
Get the rule book out, Spike.
Yeah.
Letter of the law.
Well, in the
Listen,
rule
you know
book.
what's crazy? You know
What's
what's
up?
crazy?
What?
But the Bryce Harper hit his 200 home run, and the guy sitting right next to me got it. And they came up to him and they said, Bryce wants the ball. Come up, give us the ball, come up, and we'll see you and take care of you. So he gave the ball back to Bryce. I'm like, today must be my lucky day, man. I hit a ticket, and I got the home run ball, and this guy next to me caught Bryce Harper's ball. It's like the seats were golden.
So what do you think here, Ike? What is your ruling on this?
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
David, I'm going to tell you, David, I got some questions. First of all,
What's up, Ike?
I didn't see please come out anywhere. Your actions didn't display please. Your actions displayed, give me that bleeping ball before I smash your face. That's what your actions sort of displayed.
I mean, I'm from Fishtown, man. I come off aggressive, but I'm a great guy, man. I don't mean no harm to nobody.
Well, listen,
I was a little angry in the moment because somebody got my ball. I felt like it was mine. But maybe I was wrong. If I was wrong,
David.
I'm sorry. But my son got the ball.
Okay, and that's fine. And I think we all are in favor of that part. Now, what would have been cool, check this out, David. What would have been cool is if you had just said all of that instead of demanding the ball, and then you let Cooper DeJean, jersey wearer, give your son the ball. Then it's a cooler moment, and everybody looks like we're all in it for one thing. Instead, it looked like you kind of deboed the guy.
Yeah, it did look like you bullied him a little bit.
And Cooper DeJean was sitting there like, what's going on right now?
Yeah, he wasn't ready to get beat up for the ball.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, Dave. I think you're a great dad, man, and shout out for you taking your kid to the game, and I'm glad everything ended well. I'm just saying you got to understand what the perception is from a lot of people.
I love you,
who
man.
saw it.
I love you. I love you, Ike, man. I've been watching you forever, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah. What was your favorite play?
Hey, that doesn't matter, man. Go Birds, man. Go Birds.
Yeah, it's always go Birds. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All right, David.
Glad you got the ball,
guys,
brother.
man. Take it later, man. Thank you, man.
All right,
Yep,
see
no
you,
problem.
David. David's like, they're calling me a male Karen on the internet.
Well, kind of looked like one.
Yeah.
Also, Cooper DeJean guy.
I knew you would have something on this.
Well, I got two things.
Yes.
One, I heard from sources close to the situation that he's also a Ruston grad.
Really?
Yeah.
He looked about your age.
No, not my. He's younger than me, but he went to
Okay.
Ruston.
All right.
He went to Ruston, allegedly.
Okay.
He looked like he went to Ruston.
A little scared of
Yeah,
someone.
terrified.
Someone,
I'm surprised he didn't give David his wallet, too.
Dude.
His girlfriend's phone number, whatever the hell else he wanted.
terrified.
Yeah.
That's how we act. No, we're not causing any trouble. And then he had an opportunity to make a play later, too.
He did.
And he dropped that one.
Yeah.
So, listen, I don't know. Questionable hands. Questionable hands.
I will say the baseball gods, Cooper DeJean, gave you another opportunity.
Yes, and he blew
you
that
blew
one.
it.
Yeah.
You blew it. Like
Yeah.
they gave you another opportunity. So maybe David was his intentions were right to give the ball to his son.
Well, and also,
I just think he went about it a little
A
aggressively.
little aggressive.
I
yeah,
think
for
David's
sure.
son is a Dodgers fan.
Well, he said he likes a Mookie
Yeah, because
fan.
Mookie
Yeah.
Betts, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Man, come on, David.
But that's the other thing. Yeah, we didn't even get to grill him about that because the other part was, why are you fighting for that ball? Aren't you supposed to throw that
it back. Yeah. Now,
By the
we're
way,
not in Wrigley. I'm fine if they
I'm
hold
not
the ball.
throwing back Mookie Betts home.
No.
Now, would you have?
I might
now,
throw back an Andy Pages homer, but not a Mookie Betts.
Now, if you caught Jordan Walker's walk-off of the home run derby, would you have thrown that back? Because
No.
that did happen.
They threw it back?
Yeah.
Oh, they're crazy.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, they kept it.
Yeah, I think I would have held on to that one.
I think a Villanova baseball player caught it.
Oh, really?
And he whipped it back
One of the
in.
guys who rode down to Tampa with us?
Could have been.
Yeah.
They loved watching you play back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have kept it and waited for him to try to, get it back from me like the guy did with Bray. Get something from him out of it. I wouldn't have thrown that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you could have got something cool.
Yeah.
Spike's right. That's the number one reason to hold on to it.
Yeah, and then you go, I'm the one that has
chip.
it.
Yeah, it's a bargaining chip.
Yeah, get an autographed bat or something,
get
pair
something
of tickets.
real cool, yeah.
David just went from 0 to hostile real quick.
Yeah, you could hear it in his voice. Too.
Oh, he's had a tough day.
Yes.
He's not used to all this.
Yeah.
He's not used to all this.
Isn't it fun? Well, maybe think about that next time you're mean to somebody on the internet. What it's like.
Me and Spike were hypothesizing that David looked like someone that would hate me and Spike.
Yes.
For
yeah.
For our thoughts on Jalen.
100%. Yeah, that guy doesn't like us at all.
And he'd be like, listen, Ike's always the voice of reason.
Yes, he is an Ike's the voice of reason guy. 215-592-9494. Okay, I'm going to tell you about Guida right now. Then right after I tell you about Guida, I'm going to give you our big question leading up to training camp. Big Eagles question as we count down the days to camp. So instead, I'm going to tell you about Guida. We are in the dead of summer. There are 2 times during the year where your old drafty windows really, 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 really hurt you. The dead of winter and the dead of summer. Why it happens with the summer is if those windows are old and the air's getting in there, your energy bills go up because it doesn't keep the cool air in. So during summertime, Guida gives their best discount of the year. It's their huge, enormous, big 40% off summer sales event on every window and every door. 40% off every window you buy. 40% off every high-performance, energy-efficient, triple-pane window. Also, 40% off any door, any kind of door, garage door, patio door, insulated entry door. Start your project today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 months. All prior sales are out of there, excluded. That's okay. This is their biggest one of the year. Minimum purchase is required. Call Guida today. Take advantage of this big sale and schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. All right, we're officially 1 week until the Eagles report to training camp. Woo. So we're asking a big question every day as we lead up to camp. Mine is Saquon related.
What you got today?
We don't talk a lot about Saquon's bad year last year. We talked plenty about Jalen, not a lot about Saquon. Saquon did not have a great year last year. When that ranking came out that had the top players at every position voted on by execs, scouts, and player personnel, Saquon was number 3 on the running back list. Number 1 was Bijan Robinson. Number 2 was Jahmyr Gibbs, and then Saquon. And then right behind Saquon, Christian McCaffrey, Jonathan Taylor, Derrick Henry. I actually think Christian McCaffrey had a better year than Saquon last year, pretty significantly better. So the question is, how confident? Yeah, I mean, he was the engine of that offense, and it was a good offense. I mean, it was a better offense, and his yards per carry was not great, but he had a great year catching the ball. So the question is, how confident are you that Saquon Barkley is still an elite player?
Oh, yeah, I'm very confident still.
Are you?
Yeah, I believe Saquon, after the year he had in 2024, was destined to have somewhat of a step-back year. Right? Just from a production standpoint alone, you knew he wasn't going to be able to equal the 2,000-plus yards he did the year before. And the workload that he took on in 2024, it was almost inevitable that he was going to take somewhat of a step back.
Yep.
The unfortunate part about last year is that the offense still relied so much on him. In other words, the passing game didn't ease some of that burden on Saquon last year. They tried to go back to it again, and the explosive runs just weren't there. Here's why I'm not concerned about Saquon. Because when he did have open space, when he was able to get that block in up front and he got to that second level, he still looked like Saquon. He wasn't getting caught from behind. He was still explosive. He just needed to get to the open field. And as much praise that they deserved in 2024 for the year that they had, leading that 2,000-plus yard rushing. That offensive line was probably the biggest culprit for why they didn't run the football as well as they did last year. I'm not saying Saquon doesn't hold some sort of responsibility there. I just don't think that's the true Saquon that we saw last year. And if you give him good blocking, you start knocking guys off the ball, Saquon can still make guys miss in the open space, and Saquon can still outrun second and third level defenders. That's the thing that's always made Saquon special. He's never been an in-between-the-tackles, run-over-you type of player that gets a lot of tough yards. Saquon is an open space type of a runner to where he accelerates and he gives you explosive plays. He's a big back that also has elite speed when he gets to the open field. I didn't see that speed taper off very much last year. I remember that Giants game, that Commanders game where he had some explosive runs, and you saw the Saquon from 2024. So if this offensive line can get back to where they were in 2024 of knocking guys off the ball, controlling the line of scrimmage, Saquon got hit in the backfield so much last year. He didn't even get started. Like, he didn't even get started going. People were in the backfield so much last year. That's a product of poor blocking up front. That's what that is, getting dominated at the line of scrimmage by the defensive line. If the offensive line is back to their normal self, Saquon Barkley will easily be a 1,300-plus yard rusher again this year.
So I'm not negative on it. I guess I just don't know. In that if Saquon was 26 and he had a great year then a bad year, I'd be like, I'm relatively confident that Saquon is the guy that I saw a couple years ago. The issue, though, is that I think there's a couple of different issues here. Issue number one is that Saquon is 29, has had injuries, and even though he didn't have a great year last year, he had a pretty decent workload last year.
He was healthy.
Yes, he was healthy.
Yep.
So there will be a point in Saquon's career, and the thing that I was very happy they signed him, but my concern was I don't know what Saquon is, because he's never, when he was with the Giants, it wasn't like he had consecutive great years.
Sure.
He'd have a great year, then he'd get hurt. Then you have a great year, then he'd get hurt. Whatever. So the part, the first part that I just don't know is I don't really know where his body is. I agree with you. When he was open field last year, he looked fast.
Like Saquon. Yeah.
He looked like Saquon. But then there's also the thing where I'm like, well, not every great running back has the best offensive line, and I wish he maybe would have made a little more of it. The other thing that I think keeps Christian McCaffrey...
I tell you what, if they don't have a best offensive line, the running back ain't that good, unless you're Derrick Henry.
Well, right. Well, I don't think
just break tackles.
Well, so this goes to the other thing, is that because Saquon is not a threat to catch the ball out of the backfield, it that's the thing that's keeping McCaffrey is not nearly as fast as he used to be. I mean, you just watch it, you can see it, but his ability to catch the ball keeps him being an elite player. If maybe he's not an elite runner anymore, if he was just a running back. The thing that I think will help Saquon, we've talked so much about the offense and what it's going to do for passing, what it's going to do for Jalen. If they can throw the ball from under center, that will be an enormous benefit to Saquon. Because it will mean that the defense will not be able to key in on, you guys are running the ball because you're under center. Like that whole thing, making the run look like the pass,
sir.
all
and
that.
He can run out of that dot. He can be lined up behind the center as opposed to lined up to the right or left of Jalen and getting handed the ball. Yeah, they're the tandem blocks and those type of things. Yeah, that's what Saquon's going. That's where Jalen needs to be. The under center part does come into play.
Yes, for the running game.
Yes, that's what under center part comes in.
You don't want to just run when you're under center, because then the defense knows you're running the ball. So their ability to be able to pass under center, have play action under center, that just keeps everyone off balance a little bit. And I think that's the other thing that has been an advantage for Christian McCaffrey over the last couple of years, is being able to play in that offense. Not just catching the ball, being able to play in that offense gives him that advantage. All right. So, Jack, are our phones dead, or are they just? Did everyone just fall off because we had a problem?
I think dead.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we'll see how this one goes.
Okay.
At least we got Elliot next.
Okay. Well, we'll be fine. But I want to know if I can tell the people they can call.
Nah. Okay. Currently not going through.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
right. Once a month.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. They're coming back.
All right.
Fasten your seatbelts.
Well,
We
yeah.
reopen the phone
Here's
lines.
our new number.
No new
215
phone number. We're back.
No, our new number is 215-317-3000. That is 215-317-3000. No, it's 215. That's my brother's number. It's 215-592-9494. That is 215-592-9494. Elliot Shore Parks joins us next. We'll see if the phones work as well. We hope they do. We love talking to you. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Your summer escape starts here during the Summer of Performance event at Elite Acura. Make the most of the season in the 2026 ADX Base all-wheel drive, now available for $369 a month for 36 months. Their sleek and spacious compact SUV marries a modern exterior design with a fully independent suspension for a stylish, thrilling drive, plus a panoramic moon roof to help you soak it all in. Shop with total confidence thanks to their transparent pricing. There's no hidden fees and no surprises at signing for you. Shop the Summer of Performance event now through July 31st at EliteAcura.com or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
Payments are based on the sale price of $39,849. Prices includes all costs to be paid by the consumer and the dock fee, except for licensing, registration, and taxes. Lease this new 2026 Acura ADX Base all-wheel drive 4-cylinder SUV for $369 for 36 months with approved credit, 7,500 miles per year. Offer ends 7/31/2026. Requires $41.98 due at signing. Includes $7.99 dealer dock fee. Offer ends 7/31/2026.
Love isn't just the beginning, right?
Absolutely. It's every day after.
It's choosing each other, even when life gets busy.
Yeah, even when it's hard. When work and the kids have us going in different directions.
Even after all these years.
We still choose each other.
Always.
And forever.
A love that grows with time.
No matter what life throws at us.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or at marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm and have resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
BetMGM is giving you a special new player offer to get in on all the summer sports action. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code WIP150. Then place a $10 bet on sports and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, $1 small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Drew McIntyre here from WWE. Wielding the Claymore can be a life of chaos. When I'm not dominating in the ring, Chumba Casino is how this warrior takes a wee break. With hundreds of online social games and new weekly releases, there's always something fresh to try. And those daily boosts, next level. Even my free time feels like Valhalla. So when life feels like a battle, kick up your feet, have some fun, and let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day. Every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control. All on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Phillies took down the Dodgers last week. The Dodgers held Shohei Ohtani back from pitching in the All-Star game and also from facing the Phillies this week. Ohtani is dealing with left knee irritation and is expected to pitch off the mound later this week. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. The WIP afternoon show at Ike, Spike, and Fritz is Tuesday at 3 o'clock, which means Tuesdays with Elliott. We have found out that the phones work again. We had an internet problem here, so if you wanted to talk to us, they work again.
We are playing Dead or Alive.
We are playing Dead or Alive, yes. If you call up with your sports point, we'll give you a... Do you want to give Elliot a Dead or Alive question?
Is this like a third grade thing like yesterday?
It's a little bit like it. We're just going to give you the name of a celebrity, and you just say whether that celebrity is dead or alive.
Okay. I won't do well at this.
Well, don't worry. Ike and I we're 0 for 2 to start off the show.
Yeah, you'll be all right, Elliot.
Fun game on a nice summer day.
Yeah.
All right,
and
let's
it's
go.
because Tony Bennett died on this day.
Yes.
Wow, okay. How long ago?
2023.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he's still
R.I.P.
going. Richard Simmons. Do you know who that is, first off?
Yes, I do.
Deal a meal, sweating to the oldies.
He's a comedian, right? Like a
No.
I'm thinking of Richard Simmons, the workout guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who was he thinking of?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I think Richard Pryor, maybe.
Completely different
Bruh.
people. Yeah.
Wow, interesting.
Are completely different people.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that wrong.
Yeah.
Dead or Alive, Richard. So I actually watched a documentary on like people looking for him a few years ago.
Yes, that is true. Yeah.
I think he's dead.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
There we go.
There
did
he
it.
goes.
Congratulations.
Well done, Elliot.
R.I.P. Yeah.
Well done, Elliot. So 1 week until training camp. You must be thrilled.
Well, let me tell you, I have, and Ike, you can relate to this, as I'm now entering my 15th training camp.
This is going to be a Herb thing?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about.
I used to never really take it seriously when athletes are like, I'm in the best shape of my life entering training camp. The temptation to get into shape entering camp is way harder, I feel like, than like July. It's my last month to do stuff. I feel like I'm not in the shape I want to be entering camp. I've been going out. I've been doing stuff. I'm going away this weekend. I haven't been able to go to the gym because I'm in the morning show every day. So don't feel physically prepared for camp. Did you ever feel this way?
No, I have never felt
No,
that
you
way.
didn't. You didn't find July was hard to get in shape for?
No.
All right, well,
That's
guess
when
we're
it was
built
time to get in
different.
shape.
Yeah, he took his job seriously. unlike
Normally
you.
I do, but
Have you given any thought to the thing that we talked about Friday about you not reporting training camp stats for the good of the team?
no, I'll be reporting training camp stats.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I don't even see any logic in not.
Well, there's logic in it.
I don't think so.
You might not agree with it, but the logic is salient.
I mean, no one wanted me to not report the stats when he set the franchise record for consecutive
Well,
attempts without an
actually,
interception.
tons of people didn't want you to report the stats when that was happening.
I don't remember it that way.
Yeah,
I don't remember it that way.
I remember it that way.
158.
Does it bother you at all? I promise we'll get into real content. That the players actually seem to actively dislike it. They don't.
I don't think they do.
Well, they do.
No, I think they don't like them when they're not good, but I think that they enjoy them when I tweet out, like, this guy had 6 catches or Jalen was this for this. Like, I think that there is a positive aspect to it, too.
I mean, I think it was just 2 or 3 guys, and they're all offensive linemen.
Yes,
that we
they don't
talked
even
to
get
last year.
stats, so I don't know why they would have an
They
opinion.
didn't like them.
Well, I
don't get stats. I have an opinion.
No, I know, but you're not out there doing it.
Yeah.
I think everyone gives the same criticism, which I think is a flawed one, is like the stats lack context. I agree. Much like if you just look at a box score, you don't get full context of what happened in that game. You need to be able to have someone who was there explain to you what happened. So I agree if you just look at a stat for a training camp day, yeah, that's not the best representation of what happened. But I think when I use stats to explain what I saw, that's why it's, I think, the best part of camp.
Well, here we go. We're a week away from it.
Yes, sir.
It was funny because last year, you remember we almost, when you called me a little B, I said I wasn't going to track him anymore. So you had me there at that moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what that was about, remember?
No, it was about, when I called you a little B,
Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was a Nick Foles Jalen argument. 100% sure.
No, I think you called me a little B twice maybe then. Remember we got in that fight about if
Yeah.
I thought Jalen would have a good year based off the stats and you like...
But that wasn't a little B moment.
No, so the original little B, thank you.
It was at the link.
It was at the link. It
Yeah.
was because you corrected Spike on the Super Bowl in 2017.
Oh, so you know what? That was the same fight. It was a different part of the argument.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
all
yeah.
right.
I
Yeah.
was being a little B then.
Yes.
That's
Yeah,
why
I
I'm
was.
here. That's why I'm here.
I'm glad you acknowledged it. So we had, Nick talked to you guys, all the reporters,
Yes.
about a month ago, right after OTAs or right before
yeah,
OTAs?
it was right before mandatory minicamp.
Okay, and that was I always forget this word. It was
Embargoed.
Embargoed. You weren't allowed to use it until recently. That's why all of those quotes have come out
Yes.
this week.
Yeah.
So I wanted to get to your big takeaways from it, but I did want to talk about a moment that
Oh my God.
that no one has reported on.
Yeah.
And there was a moment early in it. So there is audio of this session, but the writers just use it for the text. But there is a moment early in this, and no one said off the record, so I hope everybody's okay with this, where Nick says that one of his sons had grown his hair out to look more like Cooper DeJean.
Very cool story.
What it seemed like what happened was a reporter said, "Elliot, is that what you did?"
That is what Jimmy Kempsky said.
Okay.
Yes.
And then Nick, completely confused, said, "I don't think I've ever seen your hair before. You always wear a hat."
So,
and then you got very tight, and you said, "I
did.
never wear a hat."
Very
And-
tight.
Yeah. So can you explain this?
Yeah, so for, I guess, a little more context, this was when I was doing my hair differently for 3 days, and
Yes.
everybody lost their mind about
Your
it.
lad
right?
hair. Yeah.
Yeah, my lad hair. So, yeah, we're about to do the embargo thing. Nick saying something about his son's hair, and the second he said it, I knew someone was going to comment. I could just feel it. I could feel it coming.
And that's when the tightness started.
That's when the tightness started. But what was so funny about it is Nick's like, you always wear a hat. For a split second, I wanted to say, like, do you know who you're talking to? Right, like, are you that thrown off by, like, my forehead being covered that you don't even know who you're talking to? He's like, no, you always wear a hat. I'm like, Nick, I promise you, you've never seen me in a hat. Like, I would bet my life. I've never worn a hat.
I've never seen you with a hat.
Exactly. Literally, only people that see me in hats are people that are on the same flight as me. Sometimes in the morning, I'll wear a hat if I don't want to do my hair. But won't be making that mistake again. But yeah, no, he didn't compliment the hair though.
No, he didn't. And then he said, my favorite part at the end is he goes, "So it's just so drastically different."
Yeah, well, and I'll say this too because this is funny. Afterwards, it's over. Everyone's walking. He looks back at me and he like motions for me to push my hair over to the side. So that was it was, another piece of feedback, I would say.
Now, any consideration of maybe he thought you ran this entire time?
I don't know who he thought I was, honestly.
Seriously.
Are you questioning your relationship with Coach?
I know,
Well, I'm
that's
just
the big
thinking,
thing.
That's
like,
a blow to the ego.
Yeah.
A little bit,
Yeah,
right? I
right.
mean, I'm there every day. I'm one of the main people.
Yes. He
And-
knows you.
Yeah, of course. The training camp stats.
Yes.
And when he's like, you wear a hat, it's funny because it's the opposite. Like my forehead is very much shown all the time, which a hat would cover.
You never wear a hat. As soon as I
Ever.
heard that point,
Yeah.
I was like, Elliot never wears
Which is
a
funny
hat.
because I used to wear hats all the time in high school. Like I would do the...
Nick is, maybe you're further down the list than we
well,
thought.
And you know what's funny? That was one of many moments where I thought I should change my hair back. But it was hard to do my job that day because I felt like he was staring at my hair the whole time. I had to psych myself up to ask a question at the end of the thing because I didn't want to draw attention to myself again.
I'm so glad you went back to your regular hairdo.
Yeah, a lot of people are.
Yeah. Enough is enough.
Did your wife finally admit to you that she doesn't like the other way the hair is?
She didn't do that, but she stopped fighting for me to wear it that way.
Okay.
There was never any more of no, I like it. It was just kind of a silence understood.
Fair enough.
Again, I think it looks better than it was given credit for, but I don't want to upset the.
It doesn't.
I don't think you're right about that, but it's okay. It's okay. I've relented.
I thought you were like a completely different person. I didn't like it.
I know. I think that's what happened. It threw everybody off.
I mean, Elliot, here's the good part of your hair. It united the country. The Republicans and Democrats all agreed
Everyone
it looked
agreed.
bad.
Finally agree on one thing about me.
There was racial harmony. There was political harmony. There was no more division.
Well, the other way I knew it looked bad was the second day I go into practice with my hair like this, and one of the beat reporters goes, "Good job for you for wearing it like that again." As if I was taking some stand about
I want to wear my hair the way I want to wear it.
You're still going with that. Good for you.
So what was because we talked about the audio a little bit, or we talked about the talk a little bit, and you initially didn't really think there was too much in there, but I think the more that you dug into it, there were things that were important. What was the biggest thing that you thought?
So I would say, from what he said, the biggest takeaway for me would be it's very clearly him still running the show on offense. I even think there's a moment where he's asked flat out who has autonomy of the offense. And I think he's about to say, I have, and then he stops himself because he realizes how that would play. And he goes, everything on the field, offense, defense, special teams has my name on it. And it's true. I think everything on offense runs through Nick. If you want to say there are going to be large portions of the playbook that are new because they want to install a new offense, and that's what Sean Mannion's here to do, yes, but that's also because Nick made the decision to do that. And I also think that there will be plenty of times where Nick lets Sean Mannion, you're calling plays, go do your thing. But there will be plenty of times where Nick steps in and goes, no, we're running it here. Or no, I want to run this play. So I don't think that the only difference between Sean Mannion and other coordinators will be the style of the offense. It will not be about autonomy. It will not be about Sean Mannion being the one that controls the offense. It'll be just like it always was, only a new scheme.
I agree with this, meaning that I think that's how it's going to play itself out. I think, Nick, there's a certain part of every man who is an established, accomplished man with a resume that Nick Sirianni has. There's some pride there. I said this last year or earlier this year when they were deciding what they were going to do with the offensive coordinator, and you bring in a young guy like Sean Mannion, they're going to be welcome to his new ideas and concepts that he wants to bring in. But that's the guy who's won the Super Bowl. That's the guy that's been to 6 straight playoffs. That's the guy that's been to 2 Super Bowls, not Sean Mannion. So if you're Nick Sirianni and your job is on the line, your reputation is on the line, there's no way you're not going to step in there at some point to assert yourself. And he's just going to do it. I mean, he feels he has the cachet, which he actually does. His only problem is going to be is that things aren't going well.
Yes. Nick's problem.
Yes, and you involve yourself in it.
Well, I think that's also what happened last year. I think they turned the running game around a few games in a row, but overall they were not able to fix the offense last year. They were unable to do it.
Because of the players. It wasn't just
Agreed. It was the
players.
offensive line, for sure. But I also think, Nick doesn't get enough credit, in my opinion, for the times he has saved the season. In 21 and 24, he flat out saved the season. So I think that with Sean Mannion, they are going to attempt to do one thing, but if it's not working, the fact that Nick is still in control, when I said it was going to be Nick Sirianni's show next year, a lot of fans were upset about that. I think that's great news. With Nick running the show, they have been one of the best teams in the NFL. I'm not saying it means they're going to average 28 points and they're going to do all these creative things, but Nick has shown he consistently knows how to win games. We have no idea if Sean Mannion.
So when you say running the show, how do you define Nick running the show? For clarification. When people hear that, it makes it seem
I think he has final stamp on the game plan.
Okay.
Right? And now obviously they build the game plan for Jalen, so that's a big part of it. And he'll make the decisions on the field. Do they go for it on 4th down? What's the type of offense they want to have that week? Do they want to attack through the running game? And then through the second level decisions, that will be Sean Mannion, right? What of the 3
Once
plays
it's put together.
Right, of the 6 plays they have for 3rd and 5, Mannion will pick out of those 6 plays. But the 6 plays that are on the play sheet will be built with Nick, Sean, and Jalen.
Right.
Okay. Couple things here. First of all, I don't want to get too much into it, but I think you should listen to the question again, because I thought the question...
The autonomy one?
Yeah, because it was a little sloppily asked. I don't want to... I'm not insulting the person that asked it, but I think part of the confusion to the beginning of Nick's answer was less about him correcting himself on autonomy and more about, I didn't think the question was super clear. Okay. And I think what he was trying to say was we do all of these things together. Now, the one thing you did say that is right, he's like, hey, my name's on all that stuff, which is clearly something that went through his head. But the two things, one thing that I disagree with, but the other thing that I think will be an interesting dynamic, the thing that I disagree with is that you are sort of painting this in the way that, just for lack of a better person, Kyle Shanahan or Andy Reid has an offensive coordinator, that those guys are the ones saying what the offense is going to be, and the other guys just sort of there like for, to help with execution.
Yeah, offensive coordinator in name only.
Yeah, I don't think that's what we have here, and I don't think, and we'll never know. You said that, they're going to run these sort of plays because that's what Nick wanted. I'm not saying he didn't want it, but I also, if I had to put my money on why that decision was made, it was far more collaborative with Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie and what they wanted from an offensive coordinator than what Nick wanted.
I would agree that this is a decision Howie and Jeffrey wanted as well.
Yes.
What I've been surprised at, honestly, because I remember when this first started, I was like, Nick should demand to hire the guy, or like he should, put his foot down.
Yes.
I've been surprised how on board Nick seems with the change on offense. I don't get the sense Nick is making this change fighting and screaming. That's not the sense I get, right? I could be reading the situation wrong. But I don't feel like Nick is against this change on offense. I think organizationally, they feel they won a lot of games with the old offense. This is a chance to kind of try something fresh. Now, I do still believe at its core, Nick is somebody that doesn't think you're going to scheme your way to wins, which is why I don't think they are going to be a team that does all these tricky things. We're really only talking about going under center. But I think to say like Sean has full autonomy, and I know you're not saying this, and Nick doesn't, is kind of painting a picture that people think that Nick doesn't want to run this offense, right? Like, I think Nick does want to run this offense. So a difference, I would say, between Sirianni and like McVay and Reid is they call the plays, but Nick is just as involved in the offense as those guys are. And Sean Mannion won't do anything without Nick's approval.
Well, that I agree with, that he's the head coach. He won't do anything without Nick's approval. Here's where I think there is a potential for shakiness. And it is based a little bit in what you said, in that if things aren't going well. If I'm Sean Mannion, there's two ways to think about it if I'm Sean Mannion, and I think they're both right. One, I've never called plays before. I am lucky to be in this position, or I'm happy to be in this, blessed to be in this position. Yeah. Not lucky, he earned it. But
it's fast track.
Yes, yes.
The offensive coordinator.
Yes, absolutely. Now it's happened. It's not new. It happens. But absolutely, he's never called plays before. Yeah. All those sorts of things, and he has a good support system. He has somebody he can ask when he has questions. But the other thing is that if I'm Sean Mannion, I look at what happened last year, and I think to myself, well, that guy got fired, and another guy got fired. And this is, it's a great opportunity for Sean Mannion, but if it doesn't go well, that could hurt Sean Mannion's opportunity to be offensive coordinator for several years. Like Kevin Patullo, I think he could have another shot, but he's certainly he's down a few rungs before he'll ever get that shot again. So if I'm Sean Mannion, and I'm thinking to myself, look, I know how to install this. I know the offense. He doesn't. And I keep saying, we got to do A, B, and C. And Nick is coming in and saying, nah, it's always worked this way. And all of a sudden the offense is shaky. If I'm Sean Mannion, I don't know what I'm doing. Am I going to Howie Roseman?
So I think your concern is a fair one, but I envision in a bit of a different situation. And you used to be a boss, so you can speak to this probably better than I can. But I'd imagine there will be times where Nick's like, okay, here's what we want to do on offense. Sean, you go and do it. And Nick will allow Sean to do it his own way until it's not working, right? Like, or make decisions where it's like, you go make that decision, but I'm right here knowing that if it's not going great, like I can kind of jump in and save the situation. So I think Sean Mannion will get a chance to say, we should do it this way, A, B, and C. But if it's not working, where I could picture some tension would be, Nick steps in and goes, okay, buddy, like we're not winning games. We need to win games. And that's where Sean Mannion could decide, I get what you're saying, but I want this offense under the field under my name. And I think in that situation, frankly, it would just come down to Jeffrey Lurie. Like, I think Lurie would have to decide which he thinks is the better path, and they'll have to decide. But I think it's only something that'll happen if they're not winning games.
I think generally, if they're winning games, it's figure it out yourself. But if they're not winning games, or more specifically, if the offense looks shaky, because we can say we know who's going to get blamed. You know, Ike said a bunch of times he thinks Nick will get blamed. Obviously, Jalen will get blamed. But Sean Mannion certainly has an opportunity to get blamed. I mean, I think I know our fans very, very well, but I don't know if it's not going well. I really don't know who's going to be the first one.
I don't think it'll be Mannion, even though he maybe should be first. I don't think it will be him first.
Well, here's the thing: when you get in those critical moments, and you got to dial up a play on a big third down or a big fourth down, that's gonna, and then you're answering the why after a game, and everybody on the same page about the play calling. Like, that's usually what happens with offensive coordinators and whether or not they're succeeding or not, right? Execution is a part of it, but then there's also, can you master or control the flow of the game, understanding when to go up tempo, when to dial it back a little bit, when do you take a shot going down the field, or who's making these decisions? You know, is that Nick saying, hey, let's take a shot here? You know, or are you letting Sean Mannion just call the game?
Or is Jalen audibling all the time? Like, that's the other aspect.
How much control do you give to Jalen to change plays?
Really, the ultimate play caller is Jalen, because he can decide to run that play out on the field where Nick and Sean can't step in anymore. And we've seen Jalen do that. Like, he has audibled quite a bit. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
Anything else from what he said that you thought was notable?
Yeah, so this would be, I mean, I do think it was notable quickly off what Ike said, how he's in training camp is going to spring certain situations on Mannion. So,
I thought that was a good one.
He'll go, okay, Sean, it's 3rd and 5, 2 minutes to go, ball's at the 35, whereas with other coordinators, he would tell them before, and I like that part of it. My overarching takeaway would be, when I left it, was I don't know if this is a good or a bad thing, and I'm curious where you guys fall on it. I think Nick has what he believes in to his absolute core, like tough detail together, 5 core values, like the way he acts, the way he talks. I've been around Nick his whole time, even though sometimes he forgets what I look like, but I've been around him since he got here. And he's always kind of been the same guy. Not saying he hasn't changed in certain ways, but he is like the same message every single time we talk to him, right? I wonder, at what point does he need to find a new pitch? Right? Like a new way of doing things. And where I'm curious from your guys' perspective is, on one hand, I see the argument of a great boss as somebody that has what they believe in. It works. They don't move from it. Like, it's produced results. I'm not saying he has to make a change. But when you've been here for 5 years with a bunch of the same players, at what point do you need to find a new way to get the message through? And when I left Nick, it felt like listening to almost every other Nick press conference we've ever been at. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I think it's a great thing.
Okay.
Because if you firmly believe in it and you stick to it, your players will firmly believe in it and stick to it.
Okay.
There's been a lot of success with this team with those core values and core principles. I guarantee you, Bill Belichick didn't switch up 20 years of just coaching and philosophies and messaging, this and that and the other. He did the same boring thing forever until he couldn't win with it anymore. Nick Saban the same way. Andy Reid the same way. Andy Reid's not coming up with new ways to express himself to his team and come up with some new messaging. If it works for you and you believe in it, you stick to it. The great thing about the NFL is that the locker room changes every year. There's enough turnover in the locker room. That's why it's important to have turnover. Get fresh blood in there. Guys that the message is new to. Guys that are hungry. Guys that haven't won before. It's when you keep everything the same is when it gets stagnant and complacent and mundane to the players. But if you got enough change in your locker room and you got good leaders in your locker room, because that's what it really boils down to. Right? It really boils down to the players who are leaders on the team. Do they still echo the message?
Are they still following?
Are they relaying that to the newcomers? This is the way we do things. This is how things are done. This is what he means by this. This is what he means by that. So as long as your leadership is still buying into it, you're good. That's really what it boils down to, is he has to make sure he keeps those guys on the same page with him and them believing in it.
Yeah, I think there's 2 aspects of it. The first one is that you need your officers. Like, you need the people in the locker room who believe in you so much that when there seems to be doubt or somebody's not following it, they look at the leader who believes in you enough and they are echoing the things that you've said, and that keeps you strong. I think that the issue becomes, and this was the issue with Andy to an extent, is that when it stops working, that's when, like, the faith in the faith in the thing, the way that you're doing things starts to dissipate. I think you can have a year where things don't work, but if it starts to degrade, that's when I think you need to change things, because people will feel like if it's not working, and this is something that I think the offense is I think it's less about winning and more about the offense at this point, is that if people feel like, oh my God, it's not working again, they're not going to want to do the same things, because it's just human nature to say that if you're telling me to do it this way, and it's not working this way, then I don't want to do it that way anymore. I want somebody to tell me what to change. So, so I think it's a little of both.
Well, and some of it is player accountability.
Yeah.
You're looking at Nick to give you some rah-rah speech that's going to all of a sudden make you an all-pro is ridiculous. Put the work in. Pay attention to detail, right? Get off social media at times. Keep the team the main thing, right? I don't want to harp on AJ. I'm not. But that's a distraction. It was always a distraction. Now you got actual leaders that are all on the same page, all pulling in the same direction, right? You got to be able to keep that stuff together. That's why Jalen is important. That's why I think it's important that the messaging should be that this is our franchise quarterback.
I agree with you on this.
And this is who we believe in.
Yeah.
Because when things aren't going well and there's already questions about this sort of stuff, that's where the issue, when we talk about Andy Reid, I take you down the road to Andy in those last 3 or 4 years, moving on from Donovan, bringing Vic in. It's Kevin Cobb, the quarterback. Then the dream team, like, and then you had Joe Banner and stuff upstairs. Like, it was so much chaos. That's why it really fell apart towards the end. But you got to have everybody pulling in the same direction. You can't have all these question marks. And the Eagles, I think they've done a good job this offseason by addition by subtraction. Starting with that part of it, but B, it's been a quiet offseason for the Eagles. Once the A.J. Brown thing happened and went away, it's been a quiet offseason for the Eagles. Yes, there's been nothing, and that's what you need. You need a quiet offseason.
And just to put a bow on it, I would say, like, that's what everything you just said about the guy steering the boat, the messenger, like, that's why I think it's still Nick's show. Like, the things we're talking about, I think, are more important than who's making the call on 35. Yeah. Do you see what I'm saying? Like Nick is still the top dog on that coaching staff.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, he's the head coach.
No, I agree. But some people act like he's not.
Well, if there's
along for the ride, Nick?
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, I do have to run by Elliot. I have to run...
run by Elliot.
Something by Elliot that I talked about yesterday that he needs to answer to.
I'm excited to hear what about.
Yes.
Oh, answer to. I'm less excited.
Well, you didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, yeah.
You didn't do anything wrong. And I did rewatch the video of what happened with the home run ball last night. And I think we have to revisit that for a second.
I agree.
What? You know,
I talked to the guy this morning.
Yeah.
Boy, he called you.
No, the other guy we talked to.
You got his side.
Yes, the guy with the hat.
The other guy called in.
The guy that called in the morning show was the one in the Cooper DeJean jersey.
You
talked to the other guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I'm excited for this.
Yeah. All right. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Speaking of being excited, no, Ike, you ain't going anywhere. Yeah. We want you to be excited.
Pops out and it grows.
We want you to be excited when loving time happens in the bedroom. We want her to be excited.
That's right.
Because she knows two things. One, you're going to be locked in mentally. Desire's going to be right there. And also, she knows that, downstairs is going to be working like it should.
Yeah.
What was that?
Is that the sound?
Well, Shannon Sharp made that sound.
Okay. Blue Chew Gold can help with both things. It makes sure that physically you're right.
What do you think of the date?
And then mentally you're right. You're locked in. Desire's right there. That's the apomorphine, the oxytocin that's in Blue Chew Gold. So the thing about Blue Chew Gold is not a chewable. And you're like, oh no, do I have to swallow a pill? No. It slides under your tongue. It dissolves and it works in as little as 15 minutes. Guys, should we get them a discount on their first month?
Of course.
Let's do it. You're going to get 10% off your first month. Go to BlueChew.com. At checkout, use code 94. You get 10% off your first month at BlueChew.com, of Blue Chew Gold. Again, go to BlueChew.com, sign up for Blue Chew Gold, your first month, 10% off with code 94 at checkout, and then you can...
dissolve it and solve it.
Dissolve it and solve it. Peace. Blue Chew. Ha-ha.
Get to Dell Chevrolet for Jack Summer Sale. The big one. Huge Dell discounts. Buy with 0% financing and no money down every day at Dell Chevrolet. Online at DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Welcome to the Tonight Show. Hold my hand, Jimmy.
Let the games begin.
Here we go.
On the Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon.
That's what I'm talking about.
Tonight on NBC and Peacock.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello! Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
That'll be $84.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting the groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, I've already earned enough this morning to pay for that pizza night we're having Friday.
Wait, so the app pays for pizza?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
Get more out of your everyday. Upside is the free app that gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas, groceries, and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus. Remember, use promo code WINNER.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free artist.
From 8 other songs I've heard.
Are you kidding me?
No, I know. Well, starting in the morning.
You can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
Drink. It's your 3:30 country. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Did you say... So this is actually not what I wanted to bring up to you, but you talking about the music actually reminded me of this. I get a message from somebody on Facebook that said, Elliot just said on the morning show that at a concert, the band should do their most popular songs 3 times in a row.
Minimum. Not in a row, but if I go to see a band, and look, if you want to play other songs, go for it. But the example I'll use is Mariah Carey when she does her Christmas concert, right? Just do All I Want for Christmas Is You multiple times. That's what everybody wants to see. If I go see a band that has 2 hits, play the hits multiple times. I like the song. I'm here to see it. Yeah, well, you could do it, I think, ideally, beginning, middle, and end.
This is why I don't respect his music stuff.
But what would be mad at? Why would you be mad about that? Seeing the song you love multiple times.
Because a lot of people that go to the concerts are fans of the band, not just the 3 songs that you heard on the radio.
And they can use time playing those other songs. But it's exciting to see the song you want to see. I want to videotape it once. I want to dance to it one time. I want to enjoy it.
You are
just, why? I love that song. Why would I not want to hear multiple? So you can play some track B side that I know half the words to.
No. I mean, what's a band that's been around for 30 years? Green Day.
Play "Wake Me Up When September Ends" twice.
No.
Yes.
They've been around for 35 years. I want to hear their songs from all of their albums. In fact, this is a direct message to those at Xfinity Mobile Arena, at whatever they're calling the place in Camden now, at Franklin Music Hall,
keep going,
at all of the places, Johnny Brenda's, everywhere that has a concert. I want Elliot's face on the wall like a wanted poster, and you're not allowed in. This is why I respected you to go into the overseas to go see Oasis, but just knowing that you wanted them to do Wonderwall 7 times in a row.
Well, I will say after seeing them 3 times last year, which is probably among the top 1%, I do like a lot more of their music than I used to. Yeah. But if they want to do Wonderwall to start it and end it, that would be sick.
No.
Why? I'm excited to see a song. Play it at the beginning, we'll all go crazy, then you can play the other stuff, and then we'll end with the hit song too.
Because if the band's good enough, they have enough good songs that they can't even fit all of them into one concert.
There's not many bands like that.
There's plenty. You just don't know them because
I know them. 90 minutes. How many bands have more than 10 smash hits?
Well, a band that is playing, not smash. This is what you're like a woman with music. You really are.
I'm fine with that. This is what I enjoy. Now, Jay-Z, he did 3 nights. He did 44 songs of Found Night. He did no repeats there. There I could kind of see it. But again, I would love to see.
He didn't do 44 songs.
He did the final night.
He did touches of his songs.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay, he didn't do each song from beginning to end. Yeah, but there was a 44-song track.
He did a verse.
But and I know this is the basic one, but I would love to see H to the Izzo twice. I would. And I love his whole catalog. I love who he brought out. But come on, what do we have to listen to
Your generation is the worst generation.
You guys are the same generation.
No, we are not. He is a millennial, and I am Gen X, and millennials are the worst generation. You are the ones that want daylight saving time all day long so you can have more really happy hours at night. I am. You're the ones that, and this is a horrible idea.
Why? I think it'd be awesome.
Well, all right. Because you don't really like any of these artists.
No, it's not. I spend a lot of money to go see them.
That doesn't mean that you really like them.
I think it's maybe the best indication.
No, it isn't.
I'm spending money.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking to get engaged, trust the home team at Mark's, your first and last stop for the engagement ring of her dreams, marks-jewelers.com. Are you confident that Saquon is still an elite running back? 81% say they're confident. Are you, Elliot?
No. And I think I've painted myself maybe a little too far in the anti-Saquon corner this offseason.
Yeah, we won't forget.
No, I know, and I'm sure he won't either. But I need to see it again. Like when he had that amount of touches in 2024, I think we underrate a little bit how poor his season was last year. If you look at, these are advanced stats, but like if you look at the run blocking grades the offensive line got compared to the grades Saquon got after contact, he did not make many people miss last year. And in 2024, he made people miss all the time. He ran by
Not
people
in the backfield.
all the time. I think he did in 24.
No.
Well, he didn't get a lot of chances because there was huge holes.
That's what I'm saying.
But,
he wasn't getting touched to 3 yards down the field most of the time.
And that's part of it for sure. But last year, he was one of the worst running backs in the league in yards after contact. And I know not all runs are built the same, right? Like not all contact is the same. It's tougher to break some. But I will believe it. Like I would be fine with Tank Bigsby getting 30% of the carries next year.
Oof. You're nuts.
I think Tank's awesome.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, you can be awesome when you only got to carry the ball 6 times a game.
Yeah, and he was awesome at it last year.
Yeah, and keep him there.
Yeah.
That's not 30%.
Well,
6 carries a game.
It's close. I mean, it's
close to it. Yeah.
Well,
it's probably more like 20%.
Right. Sure.
Well, anyway, my only point is that Saquon isn't a tackle breaker. So yards after contact has never really been his big thing.
You mean he's more of like a makes the guy miss and he doesn't touch him? I get what you're saying.
Yeah, he doesn't break a lot of tackles.
Okay.
So I mean, and that was his MO before he even came here. Hell, when he got drafted.
Yeah, I think not saying Saquon will have a bad year, but I'm not sure he will make the most of the yards available like he did in 24. And we'll see if he does. But like he's had a lot of touches the last 2 years, and I'm a little skeptical he won't be the guy we saw in 24. I get that. But I'm a little skeptical he will be the special, like, top 3 running back.
Yeah, he'll be a top 3 guy. Maybe top 4, top 5. I mean, listen, young running backs pop up every year. So,
kid from Notre Dame might be.
Yeah,
awesome.
even if he's exactly. He may be a top 5 back this year. Matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he is a top 5. This is Jeremiah Love. Yeah.
He's going to get the ball a ton. There's nothing out there.
But Saquon, at his age, like, we got to be realistic, right? What do you say? He's 28, 29 years old?
29.
29 years old. I can get 1350 out of Saquon, 8 to 10 touchdowns. That's a very productive year for Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, I would sign up for that right now. What I am interested to see, and we'll start to see this next week in training camp, is how they're using him as a receiver. Because I do think that is one thing that's starting to separate Saquon a little bit from the other guys. Like, I think having a running back you can use in the passing game would be helpful, and they don't really use Saquon that way. And I wonder if in this new offense they will.
I just don't think he's
not
that
Christian
good
McCaffrey.
I agree.
That's not his thing.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I mean, they can try to. I just don't think that's what he excels at.
I agree with you on
catching
that.
the ball out of the backfield. Now, they may throw some like swing passes, but McCaffrey will line up in the slot. He'll run a route.
Dude, I didn't realize McCaffrey had like 415 touches last year.
Yeah. We were just talking about him. You can tell that he's not. That's actually, it's another plus about that offense, but also his skill set. When you watch him, he does not pop physically like he did 5 years ago, but he's so good at so many different things, and he's such a good receiver that it allows them to use him more and not use him that way. All right, I will. I'm going to talk about something with Elliot that may upset him a little bit. Guida's not going to upset anyone, but right after Guida, that's what I'll tell you about Elliot. The biggest Guida sale is right now. Their biggest discount of the year is right now. Their big, huge, giant, enormous 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors is happening right this second. You've put off replacing those windows. You're like, I don't want to deal with it. It's too expensive. You put off replacing the sliding patio door. I don't want to deal with it. 40% off every high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane window. 40% off any door, an insulated entry door, a patio door, a garage door, a storm door. Start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales are out the window. Haha, get it? Guida out the window. But that's okay because this is the biggest one. Minimum purchase is required. Call Guida today to take advantage of it. Schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. All right, Elliot. So it is Sunday, And
this past Sunday or this upcoming Sunday?
This past Sunday.
Okay.
And I'm watching the Phillies game. Phillies game ends, and I'm like, what am I going to do? I say, the World Cup final is on.
Wow.
And what
a game.
I tuned in at 87 minutes. I was like, well, it's nothing.
Yeah.
I guess I haven't missed anything. And then I watched the whole rest of the game, and I hardly got anything at all.
Drama, right?
There is no drama. How can the goal is they need to do something about the sport.
Okay, I'm excited to hear what you want to change.
Well, there's too many players on the field. The goal is 24 feet wide and 8 feet high, and the second best team in all of the world could not get one shot on goal an entire game. Stupid. Also, the extra time thing without us knowing exactly how much time is left. Stupid. And the flopping thing, if you think it's bad in the NBA, it's so irritating because it seems like a quarter of the game is just trying to get a guy on the other team to have a yellow card. The reason that I am sure they need fewer players is that if you can lose a player and essentially just play soccer and the other team can't really target it or anything, and there's no deficiency, it means there's too many players. It's so hard to have a breakaway. It's so hard to create offense. Now, I think Argentina, to an extent, wasn't even trying to create offense, but I think there's too many players on the field. The extra time thing is stupid, and the flopping, that game was horrible.
So I don't think it was like an amazing game. I agree with you on that, right?
Okay,
it was
you can admit that.
Well, it was like watching like a pitcher's duel, right? Like it was a defensive game or a 7-6 game in the NFL. I do think you're reacting a little bit to an anomaly of a game. Like the fact they didn't have a shot is extremely rare. Now, because of that, I agree, like not the most exciting game. When you talk about a guy getting taken off the field, I think Spain did take advantage of that in the way that they controlled the ball like the entire game. In terms of the flopping, I'll be completely honest, it doesn't impact me, but enough people have brought it up that don't watch the sport before that I understand wanting to do something about it. They're trying. Like they give a yellow card if they find you do it intentionally. If you now have to come off the field, I think for a minute, if it's like something where they feel you're faking it. But in terms of the game, I mean, the game the day before had the same amount of players, the same goal size, and there was 10 goals scored. So it's really just the game on Sunday was a bit of an anomaly.
I guess it wasn't that
Not
much.
against Spain. They only let one goal.
That's the other thing too. Spain was like an elite defensive team. I mean, I would imagine the best defensive team to ever go through the World Cup, only allowing one goal.
Man,
I can't imagine
85 Bears.
Yeah, exactly right. Only more impressive.
I can't get to, and when somebody like me says this, they'll say, somebody who loves soccer will go, "Oh, you want it to be 10-9," and you. It's not what I. And
I'll take a 3-2.
But a lot of games are like 2-1, 3-2.
Yeah, I'll take a 3-2 game.
I will agree with you. Sunday's game, if you are not someone that watches soccer a ton, was a boring game. I agree with that. But the flip side of that is the overtime was incredibly tense. Right, Argentina almost scored at the end, so I enjoyed the game more than you did, but I understand as a casual, you probably didn't like it.
A casual? Yes, I am a casual.
I'm not. It's not an insult.
Yeah. What are the chances Jalen Carter is not practicing at training camp because he doesn't have a contract extension? You're just guessing. None of us have any info.
Right. I do not think Jalen Carter will hold out. Is my opinion of this. I don't think the Eagles will allow it to get to that point. And honestly, if Jalen Carter holds out, I kind of think they should just trade him. Like
hold in?
There's a hold in option. So there's two different things. Are you asking if he'll practice or if he'll be there?
I think he'll be there. I'm asking if he'll practice. With the hold in thing.
Yeah, the hold in thing.
Because unless
that could happen.
But he's really hurting himself there.
No, he's not.
Well, the reason I think he is because last year he missed portions of camp. He got off to a slow start. He wasn't in football shape. In my experience, big guys that miss camp take a while to get ready in season. And if you're going to hold in without a contract, this is the biggest year of Jalen Carter's life from a football perspective. So I think he's only hurting himself in the level of play he'll get. Now, I would support him holding out. Like, go out and try to get your money, right? Like, when Hassan Reddick reported to camp in 23, I said he should hold out because that was your chance to get leverage, force the Eagles' hand, and it didn't work out for him. So if Jalen Carter's going to go all in, but not practicing in training camp will impact how he plays during the season, which could impact his final paycheck.
Sure, and I understand, and I agree with you. I really do. But here's the thing. If they are negotiating right now, I'm just speculating. If they are negotiating and they can't come up with a number, then if I'm him, then you don't get on the field until you get your contract done.
I agree with you.
Like, that's just what you do. And then to me, it falls on the Eagles to get the contract done, to get him on the field. Like, the longer they don't, they should have to understand from a player's perspective why he wouldn't go on the field and risk being injured during these negotiations. So that should heighten the urgency to get him on the field as soon as possible, meaning get the deal done so that he can get on the practice field, because you know how important he is to your defense. Now, if you don't ever intend on paying him, that's different. But if you intend on paying him and you guys just can't come up with a number, then getting him on the field as sooner rather than later is more of a benefit to the Eagles, because Jalen is young. Mm-hmm. He's going to get paid regardless. We're going to waste a season. He's not going to waste a season. But if he's holding out because of financial reasons, I agree with you. That could impact him and how productive he is and whether or not he gets off to a good start. So to me, that puts the ball back in the Eagles' court.
Unless, like, if I'm the Eagles and I'm talking to Drew Rosenhaus, and Drew Rosenhaus says Jalen Carter is not signing a contract unless he is the highest paid, interior.
The number matters,
and if I'm the Eagles and I'm like, I don't know, this guy's had one great year. He has tons of potential, but I think they have their reservations about him, or he would have a new contract at this moment.
Well, and that's my argument in trading him. Like, I'm not advocating for it, but if the Eagles have decided Jalen Carter's not somebody they feel comfortable giving a huge contract to, you can take, even let's use $85 million. You could re-sign Moro Ojomo. You could potentially re-sign Tariq Woolen and have Quinyon Cooper and Tariq Woolen for 3 years.
Yeah.
Not to mention, let's say worst case, you get 2 second-round picks back for Jalen Carter, or like a second and a third.
And I think you would get more.
Maybe, right?
Bill Barnwell said he'd be worth 2 firsts.
So
I don't agree with him.
I would be surprised, because if I'm a GM and the Eagles are calling me willing to trade Jalen Carter, I'm hesitant to make that trade.
No, you just no. Why?
Yeah.
Why? Why are you hesitant?
Well, because if the Eagles aren't willing to pay him, they know way more about him than I do. No, but I think the Eagles being unwilling to pay him would be a red flag to me, because he checks every box for someone they should pay. Drafted him top 10, critical position, has an elite young player, helped to win a Super Bowl. So I'm not ready to say they're unwilling to pay him. Until he's in training camp without a contract or holding out, then I will say, okay, they're not going to pay him. But if I'm like, I don't know, the Panthers, and how he calls me is like, hey, I'm willing to move Jalen Carter, I would have to take a step back and say, why? Like, what's going on that you're not paying him? Because he is exactly the type of player that you should pay.
Yeah, but I hear you. I think from a sort of realistic, conscious effort that you're going to have some red flags going to be raised, or antennas going to be raised if you're trading a player of Jalen Carter's magnitude. But great players get traded.
Yes, all the time.
They do.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean he's the worst person in the world.
It doesn't.
It doesn't mean you can't play for it. It just means you guys can't agree on a number, and maybe financially the Eagles are looking at it like, we done already paid Jordan Davis. We plan on playing Quinyon next offseason. We got to pay Cooper DeJean this offseason. Will we be paying Jalen Hurts this offseason? Jalen Hunt. So I'm with you that if you feel like you're not going to get this done, then you may as well trade him.
Yeah, and get the assets.
Yeah, you may as well trade him and get the assets for him.
I just wonder, we'll never know. My gut tells me they've at least talked to teams about what they'd be willing to give up for Jalen Carter.
And they don't think it's enough.
And they've been surprised that it maybe hasn't been as much.
I agree.
Because I think if a team, any team, was willing to give the Eagles 2 first-round picks, especially after paying Jordan Davis what they paid, I think the Eagles probably would have taken 2 first-round picks for Jalen Carter if that was the offense.
And not to continually harp on this, but I think
because now they would have 3.
Yes,
right.
Yeah.
The report
four first rounders.
The report that the Browns had zero interest in acquiring Jalen Carter to me is very telling. Like, the GM of the team used to work for the Eagles.
Yeah.
His brother works for the Eagles.
Yeah.
If the Browns have no interest and are willing to make that known, how often do you hear about a team having zero interest in trading for a player? Like, you just don't often hear it. It was very telling to me about what his value around the league might be.
Which also makes me wonder, is that true? They could just be posturing.
Maybe. But, I mean, the reporter is like, Mary Kay, like, she's covered the team for...
I know Mary Kay. I know Cabot or Abbott.
Cabot.
I always say it wrong.
It's Cabot, yeah. I know exactly. I agree with you on that standpoint. I just think sometimes it can be a negotiating sort of trying to lower the price. Man, Jared Verse with Jalen Carter?
Well, they wouldn't have had both, right? Because the trade would have been...
Well, no, I mean they could still trade for him.
Yeah.
Well, they could still trade for him, but
like they got all those.
Because they got
now.
all the picks back for Myles Garrett.
But it was in the context of the Myles Garrett thing.
Yes,
because then
correct,
afterwards she said they would have had no interest in Jalen.
But
Carter.
I do think the Eagles are running out of time where they can sign Jalen Carter and still say with a straight face, we had no doubt we're always going to. Like
Yes,
once you
I
get
agree with you.
once you get to a holdout or a hold in, like there is some disagreement there.
I'm going to give Elliot some credit here. Elliot, great hour, but Elliot did the morning show today for 4 hours. Then came in here.
I didn't even know you did the morning show this
Didn't
morning.
whine about it. Came in here, did the full hour, and
about that?
great
Thank
as
you.
always.
Well, I'm
so-
happy to be able to come in. So.
Yeah.
Lucky
And
to come
recorded a daily pod before getting in here.
in. Yeah,
Come
recorded
on.
a Go Birds
Which is
before
why.
that.
Which is why I said.
Look at this guy.
What did I say about Elliott? He was number one. What was the list?
It was most likely to be in the WIP Hall of Fame. Employees under 40.
Yes.
Wow, I missed that one.
And Ike had you number 1.
He had me
Appreciate that.
number 4, I think.
I did not. I had you number 2.
Okay. And
well,
where
it
did
felt like
that was
4.
Fran? Where did Fran have Elliot?
He had Elliott
3? Because he had
Yeah,
Broads.
you-
he had you
No, he had
one.
4.
Yeah.
Because he went,
Yeah, it was 4.
Buzz, Elliott, Gilio, Broads, me.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gilio, I
totally
can see,
wrong.
he's a full-time host.
But
You
Broads.
just go
yeah, come on.
backwards to front.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said Buzz 5.
Well, okay,
Yeah,
right.
Is this
Yeah.
the
For
golden
Elliott,
era of
right.
WIP? Many
are saying, yeah.
This?
Not as good.
Yeah. Come
Not
on.
as good
More
as it
Hall
used
of
to be.
Famers for this one than
Yeah.
the other era.
Hey,
Yeah.
back in the day, they talked sports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No hot takes
You
at
want to
all.
ask me another dead or alive question before I get out of here? Yeah.
So you can get the Go Birds. Oh, you're gonna give him one?
Angela Lansbury.
I don't know who that is.
All right.
Murder,
She's
She Wrote?
dead. Yeah, Murder, She Wrote.
Dead?
Yeah, she's dead.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Bob Dylan.
Alive.
There
Okay,
you go.
good.
All right. Yeah. Do you want to go see him do like a Rolling Stone 4 times in a row?
Honestly, him especially. I
Yeah.
only know like 3 of his songs.
You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Sign up for Go Birds Insider at GoBirdsInsider.com. You can talk directly to Elliot. You get his newsletter every single day. Elliot, thank you as always.
Thank you.
Are you back on the morning show tomorrow?
No. I'm
Okay.
not, yeah.
All right.
Well,
Wonder what-
Take a break. Take a break.
I'm going to Florida. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, man, I didn't mean to take that much.
Well,
of
get a
break.
tan before camp. I'm
There
going to
you
be
go.
out of
I knew you
shape.
was
I might
taking
as
a
well be
vacation.
tan. Yeah.
You were just on vacation.
You were just on vacation.
I wouldn't say I was just on vacation. Well, I guess I
Chicago last
was.
week?
Yeah, you're right. My bad. I was.
All right. 215-592-9494. The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Elliot is a pro. And being a pro is about superior performance, which Elliot is like 8 out of 10 times. Bradford White water heaters are pro. They're professional grade, superior performance, 10 out of 10 times. Because when you replace your water heater, you don't need it 8 out of 10 times. You don't need hot water 7 out of 10 times. 10 out of 10 times you need hot water. You want it, and that's what Bradford White brings you. Reliable hot water in your home or in your business. It gives you the performance you expect and you deserve. They even have those tankless water heaters. They are just as dependable. So, built to be the best. So when it's time, when the water heater is like, I need to replace it, make it a good thing. Remember the 2 words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing pro about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
The Phillies host the Dodgers in South Philly tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Opposite field, Alec Bohm.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Now through August 2nd, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW 330i xDrive for $499 per month for 39 months with $49.99 due at signing and $0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com. Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It took an 8th-inning home run from Cale Durbin to extend the Red Sox win streak to 14 games last night as they beat the Orioles 6-5. That also ended the Orioles' season-high 7-game win streak. The Red Sox have gone 19-2 since June 25th and have been the biggest turnaround in baseball. Tonight, the Red Sox can match their longest winning streak in team history, set 80 years ago in 1946. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why don't we?
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
Hey, it looks like we're going to have a window open up right around 7 o'clock.
Oh, really?
For this one.
They think that a window long enough to play a baseball game in?
Yeah, it looks that way.
Okay.
At least
all right.
Judging off.
It looks that way.
Just judging off my iPhone radar.
Well, there's one person that better be ready for tonight.
Yeah, Murph.
Come on, Greg Murphy.
Well, the Bulldog seems to be confident that they're going to play tonight.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Oh, what's that? You don't think he's a meteorologist? We'll bring the Bulldog on later and discuss with them, I'm sure. But it seems like, obviously there's been no announcement yet, but it seems like they're going to get this one in.
Okay. All right, good.
So there might be a trade in the works right now for the Phillies because, and it should happen within the next 20 minutes. Now, it's not going to be a big trade, I don't think, but here's the intrigue because I've been trying to get to the bottom of this for the last half hour.
Okay.
So Brian De La Cruz has a locker.
Yeah.
He has been brought up from AAA. But Gabriel Rincones Jr., still there. Garrett Stubbs and Rafael Marchand, still there.
So who would they be sending down?
Alex McFarland, still there. So maybe it's just your Seth Johnson send down. But I think that would have come out already. The last time this happened was earlier in the year when who could forget when they traded Trevor Richards to the White Sox for cash considerations. You guys don't remember that?
That was this year. I don't know.
Trevor Richards is going to get a ring when we win the pennant. Yeah,
I know who Trevor Richards
for
is.
all of his accomplishments. So I think a trade's coming down. Because yesterday, Jim Salisbury said that they're looking to trade for a back-end starting option by Saturday. Because
that's the next time the fifth starter will come up.
If they don't trade for someone by then they will bring up this guy named Brian Keller. It's not Brad Keller. It's not Brad. He does not have a miracle recovery from a torn UCL.
Okay.
Brian Keller is a 32-year-old kind of journeyman that's pitching to a 2.6 ERA at AAA. So
you think there's a trade in the works?
It's the only thing that makes sense. Like,
or they're sending down Seth Johnson.
But I would think that would have came out much quicker.
Yes.
Like, this has been something that has been reported on since yesterday, that Brian De La Cruz is coming up. So I think there's
any relation to Ellie?
I don't think so. He's been a big leaguer for a little bit. He was the Marlins a couple years ago. Last 28 games up in AAA, he was hitting .377 with an OPS over 1,000.
Okay.
He is a right-handed option.
Okay.
So I'm a little surprised personally that Rincones is still here, but I don't know. Maybe that's their platoon thing, and for the next 12 days.
Maybe it's like Office Space, and they're not going to tell Rincones. They're just not going to put his cleats out or something and hope he gets the...
He took BP on the field.
Wow.
I know. So this is intriguing. This is exciting. Just not that exciting. It's going to be some random thing. But
okay.
I am actively waiting for the update from the Phillies because...
Well, because whoever they're trading for, would need a roster spot anyway.
I know.
So maybe they're trading something for nothing.
But also they have to make some move from the current roster because Brian De La Cruz is there.
Right.
So that's the other intrigue.
Okay.
Oh, man.
So you think a trade's coming?
Listen, you can cut the tension with a knife.
Yeah. What could it be? I can't wait for you to tell us the starter they traded for that we've never heard of.
I know. Well, hey, the last time that we got we were like, who was that? Was when they traded for Derek Hill. And that's
been great.
It's worked out pretty well. Another home run for last night for Derek Hill. So that was good to see.
Okay.
All right, a couple news and notes things here that I do want to get to. One is that Joe Girardi is going to be on the broadcast on Sunday.
I saw that.
Which
is Kruk. Yeah.
I kind of forget he was the Phillies manager. I know that he was here for 2.5 years. Gabe, I remember vividly. Girardi.
Nah.
Just really.
They did nothing for us.
Just like a doorstop.
Yeah.
Well, it was just a paycheck for him. He had no desire to be here.
Fought Gene Segura in the dugout down in Dunedin. And he remember he didn't go out for the Schwarber thing. He freaked out on Max Scherzer and made Max Scherzer strip down to his undergarments.
That was fun, though.
It was the first night of Spider Tag.
Yeah. Remember that? I do remember that, yeah.
He was something. So Girardi on the broadcast on Sunday, along with John Crock.
They should ask him if he remembers being manager here.
I know. This one is for you, Spike.
Oh boy.
So it's actually, I think, something that you'll enjoy.
Okay.
It's not attacking you.
All right.
So yesterday we did essentially, are you smarter than a third grader?
Yes.
Right? Would you think that the year the Declaration of Independence was signed would be something a third grader would know?
I think that is third grade type of knowledge.
The year that the Declaration, 1776?
Yeah, never a doubt.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yes, I think that is right in the heart of third grade knowledge.
So Ben Verlander asked Bryce Harper on the red carpet.
Oh, boy.
When it was signed.
Oh, no.
And here's
God.
here's how it went.
When was the Declaration of Independence signed?
Not 1775.
Oh, 1776.
No, I missed my one day.
Whoa.
Not one day.
1 day.
1 year. All right.
So how do you get it that kind of wrong?
I know. So
1775, nobody's ever said.
No.
Yeah, but when you just know the number, like he knew it, but he just, that's the number that popped in his head.
1775.
You see, that's why I said 1776.
But at least, yeah. What a weird thing. And he missed it by 1 day.
Yeah. Just 1 day. Just the 1 day off.
He meant December 31st, 1775, clearly.
Not the famous July 4th.
No.
So I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
All right. The couple other things before I get to the big thing. It is Wheeler versus Wroblewski tonight.
Yes.
Wroblewski, of course, was one that ended up taking Wheeler's spot once Wheeler passed. So once again, he's looking for any chip on his shoulder. This is going to be another one.
Good one, yeah.
This will be another one. So looking forward to what Wheels can do tonight. And then
Wroblewski's been good this year.
Yes, he has been good. Another lefty, so they struggle against lefty starters. This will go well.
Well, I looked at the line. I was surprised at the line tonight. What do you think the line is?
Phillies minus 130?
123.
Okay.
Just a little tighter with Zach going tonight than I thought it would be.
Well, they are horrendous against left-handed pitching.
Yes,
so
they are.
That does add up. The Phillies had scouts last night, according to Susan Slusser, out in Kansas City to watch the Giants. So,
going to get my guy.
Who's your guy?
Casey Schmidt.
Oh, nice. Mike Schmidt. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to give him number 20. So she was throwing out the idea of looking at Schmidt, but also Heliot Ramos is the other name. He has 3 years of control left.
Okay.
So this would be a bit of a hefty investment. He only is like a career 310 OBP guy, which is concerning, but he does have pretty good power potential and can play the outfield.
Okay.
So,
Talk about my guy Schmidt.
well, I would love him. I would be surprised if they actually traded him. Like, he has some control left. He can play third base, second base, left field, right field. So if, God forbid, they would move on from the freaking third baseman. and don't even start.
It was a great double play.
The fact that we're going to do this again, this nonsense with 643 is just, I know Marsh might hit cleanup technically during the postseason, but in our hearts, this guy, 6'5" Slappy, is still going to be right in the heart of this thing. Put a traffic cone there next year. I don't care. I can't do it. Not one more year.
Who has a better chance of beating out an infield single, Bohm or a traffic cone?
Dude, last night again.
Yeah.
He wasn't even close.
No.
He was out by 4 steps.
Yeah.
This guy's not in his late 30s. He's 29.
It's really unbelievable.
Dude, he's
got long legs.
Yeah.
You would think just if
I
you're
can't
tall.
believe, how are you that slow?
He is. It's like his feet have glue on the bottom or something.
I think Schwarber's faster.
I think so too.
I think Schwarber is faster.
I think Schwarber's faster too.
Yeah. I guarantee you it's close.
If you made me bet on who was going to beat out an infield single, I would take Schwarber over Bohm 100 times out of 100.
He's got to be the slowest person in the lineup.
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't even care what the numbers say. Because him home to first is the slowest version of Bohm. Like, once he gets rolling in, not quite as bad.
Get that big body lumbering.
Well, what was it? The other day they had bases loaded. He was at second base, and the third base coach didn't even think about sending him home on a ball to left field.
No.
Oh my God! Who would win a race, Hugh or Bohm?
Hugh.
Now that one might be tough.
I don't know, man.
Hey, have you seen Hugh try to run?
Don't let the old dog get back out there. All right, so that's the Bohm rant. The thing I do want to bring up is that I'm on Don Mattingly watch. I have been very happy with what Don Mattingly has done from behind the scenes, his managing style with the guys. I think having a guy with his gravitas has helped turn this thing around. But I think this has been about 3 to 4 weeks of just questionable bullpen decisions that we're talking about fears in October. The Mattingly fear I have heading into October is there. Last night, now I think it was Duran was just hot, and you might as well use him if you get him hot. So I don't really care about that one. But getting the starters in and out at the right time, like last night, would you rather have Chris Sanchez, who started the All-Star game, facing Alex Call, or would you rather Orion Kerkering versus Max Muncy, who also started the All-Star game? The answer is Chris Sanchez. Orion Kerkering is not someone you bring in with runners on base. There's just been little cracks here with the Mattingly bullpen decisions. Now, in his defense, I was
going to defend him. Okay.
Well, I present both sides, especially when we're talking about the Phils.
Okay.
In his defense, he doesn't have a stable of horses down there that he can just say, open up the bullpen door and go get me someone that's going to come in and get a job done.
Yes.
So I get it. But
I don't think you get it.
But I would say there's been 3 in the last week where I'm like, that feels wrong. And they've backfired almost immediately.
Yes, but I think the problem I had with Duran was not last night, is that they got to get rid of these things where he hasn't pitched in 5 days, so they pitch him.
Put him out there.
Well, they pitched him in a 6-1 game on Sunday. If they were off on Monday, that would be one thing. But you pitch him in a 6-1 game on Sunday with 3 games against the Dodgers coming up next, with hopefully you might even need him for all 3 games. If you want to win all 3 games, you're probably going to need Duran for all 3 of them. So I think somebody's got to be able to say to Duran, I know you want to pitch today, but you can't. And so, again, last night I didn't have a problem with it. If Sugar can take down 3 batters with a 6-run lead, and Trea Turner can feel the ground ball, maybe Don Mattingly's not in that position last night. And I don't know about the Chris Sanchez thing. Yes, on paper, would I rather have Sanchez versus Alex Call rather than what's his name? Kerkering versus Muncy. Yes, on paper. But the reality is that we love Chris Sanchez. He's looked shaky for about 3 weeks now. He looks shaky in that All-Star game that you're talking about. He gave up 7 hits in 5 innings last night. It certainly wasn't the best Chris Sanchez. What, he walked 2 or 3 guys? It certainly wasn't the best Chris Sanchez we've ever seen. And the issue with Chris Sanchez, I think, is that he's a little burnt out. He's thrown a lot of innings, especially over the last 2 years. And Mattingly said it a few times. He's like, I want these guys to be able to get through the entire year. I think the biggest issue is that he doesn't have reliable bullpen guys, especially in the 5th and 6th innings, to be able to get you to the 8th and 9th. And I just think they're missing pitchers. It's so easy to say this doesn't feel right and it doesn't work, but I think
but sometimes you feel it in the moment.
But I think all of his. I think
they're logical decisions.
Yeah, I think Alex Call could have gotten a hit off of Sanchez last night, and then everybody's going, Sanchez is at 97 pitches. He hasn't looked good. He's blah, 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 blah. You give Donnie Baseball a break.
We're just monitoring the Donnie Baseball situation. I'm not slamming the old panic button, but I'm getting about ready to make a little call down to Puerto Rico for old AC.
Is he down there?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
95% sure.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
215-592. What do you think?
Yeah, listen. Here's what I think.
Okay.
It's the players.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna stick with the manager.
Yeah.
I'm consistent.
Yeah.
I don't think it's Don Mattingly's fault.
They were up 10-3.
Yeah. Well, and we saw him with Nola, where he did one, it worked. He did one, it didn't work. Like you said, it's you make a decision, and the second guessing is always going to be there for the manager.
Yes, 100%.
It just is.
If it works, then it was a good move. If it doesn't work, then it wasn't a good move.
I don't think he's done anything outrageous or egregious.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah.
Guys like Jack. Problem.
Well,
guys.
Fritzy he monitors the pitching more than anything. He thinks he can work a bullpen.
Oh, well, come on.
Well, I mean, as far as
All
who
day.
should go in and who shouldn't be in there. So he's on that.
215-592-9494.
I don't understand what Natalie's thinking is.
Still no trade yet, by the way. The
There
intrigue
you go.
grows.
Yeah. Shams Fritz over there telling us there'll be a trade in the next 20 minutes. Miriam in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Miriam?
Hello, Spike. How are you today?
Hi, Miriam. Uh-oh. That was a tone.
So I listen to you guys every afternoon.
Thank
but
you.
I never call because most of the time I agree with most of the things. But today you said something to Elliot that really ticked me off.
I know what this is going to be about.
As it should have.
I know what this is going to be about.
I don't.
Well, you'll
I
remember.
You said that Elliot was like a woman in regards to music.
Yes.
And I said, how dare him?
Yeah.
How dare him assume that all women are like that? So I had to call because that is so not true.
Sexist.
And that was so below you. Yes. I would have never thought you would say something like that.
Well, have you heard him on bridesmaid speeches?
All right, look.
No.
Miriam.
It's even worse.
What? Yeah, well, that is 100% true. I'm not even debating that. Miriam, I wasn't saying all women, but I think in general.
Well, but you said like women, so
yes, but people say that about men. People.
It hit me,
People generalize about men. People generalize about men. My general.
Yes,
my
but most people are not on the radio.
Well, that's fair.
People cannot be heard.
That's
and
fair.
So your words were heard by many people.
But don't you think, me to you, no one's listening. It's just me to you. I'm saying, Miriam, don't worry. Other women are going to hear this. Wouldn't you agree that generally women are a little more like, oh, I just like that song, as opposed to really, really liking the artist and knowing every song and those sorts of things? Like,
no,
that's why top 40.
No.
That's
look at. No, listen to me.
Yes.
I'm not a Swiftie, but I see. I mean, I like some of her music.
Yes.
I like a lot of different music. Okay.
Yes.
But look at those girls. They adore that woman. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, and they follow her. They don't just like her song. They like her. So you can't say that. And I have a 16-year-old niece.
Yep.
Who likes Metallica.
Well, I love her. Thank God, but God bless her.
Okay.
But there's a reason that like top 40 radio stations that just play the same 8 hits like every hour. Like the women listen to those stations.
But that's Elliot, and see, and that's what Elliot. That's his take. And if he likes that, that's on him. But listen, no one's ever going to do what he says. That's him. And he lives in another world.
Well, then.
Well, he definitely lives in another world.
Then I apologize to you. It's
okay.
It just came out. You know, we're doing
apologize to all women.
I know.
Wow.
He got you mad.
Yeah. Well, really, I'm talking about my wife. Really, I'm talking about my wife.
He's making it worse. He's making it worse.
When you get home.
I mean, look, she'll admit it
He
too.
just made it worse.
She said before.
I feel sorry for you.
Nah.
You have to listen to that nonsense.
Well,
listen, he's okay.
Yeah,
for the most part.
I'll do fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Well, it's a pleasure to speak with you.
All right,
and
Mary.
I hope you have the rest of your evening. Have a nice evening.
All right, you
Continue
too.
your good work.
All right.
And let's go Phillies.
All right, let's go,
Bye-bye.
Phillies. Thank you, Mary.
That was a pleasant phone call.
Yeah, I knew exactly. When I saw
you got
Spike
your Let's Go
issue up
Fields at the
there.
end of
Yeah,
that.
that's
You
even
hear
better.
Go Birds. That's all that care.
Way better.
When I saw Spike issue up there, I knew what that was going to be.
Yeah. Especially named Miriam.
Yeah. Well, when I said it, I was like, man, that sounds a little harsher than I wanted it to sound. It's because I was mad at Elliot.
Right. And you took it on the local women.
Yes. Well, worldwide women.
Yes. Make sure they're all included.
I was disappointed to see Herb hang up because I did want to give Herb the third grade questions.
Come on, Herb.
Do you think he would call back?
I texted him to call back.
He'll call back.
But he's probably a little worked up.
Well, we didn't.
It's going to be a great call.
Well, we didn't have the right
Listen, he called a little early.
slot there for him.
Yeah, he's got to call after 4.
He's the caller of the year. He's supposed to get in wherever he's
he's the runner-up.
He is the runner-up. And in your head, he's caller of the year. And he's also got he's like a bullpen pitcher that's be used in certain pockets.
Yeah.
Like pockets of the show.
Yeah, you can't-
2:30 is not a Herb pocket.
No.
During Elliott, not a Herb pocket.
Not a Herb
And he was
pocket.
relentless yesterday with his request.
Oh, yeah. No, again today. He said, can I get free samples? in private text messages.
Dude.
And I said, Spike will pay for it. And he's like, $89?
Yes. I'll pay 1 month.
He's getting the big shipment.
Yes.
He's going $89.
Yeah. He's getting like
double
a
dose.
12-pack.
Yeah. The 12-pack. Look, we were shown a text that Herb sent yesterday that is...
I wish I could tweet it out.
It's one of the most upsetting things I've ever read.
I do wish I could tweet it out.
I'm sitting at home. I'm looking at my phone, and I didn't even know how to respond to it. It just sat there. It was X-rated.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
X-rated. I think that's fair way to put it.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. I don't want to get you too excited, but we do have a LeBron update now.
Uh-oh.
LeBron update from a reporter who was born and raised in Philadelphia.
Okay.
A LeBron update.
Why does where they were born matter?
Well, look, I'm just trying to tie it back to Philly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And stand by for this Phillies trade. That's definitely going to happen.
Yes, yeah.
Nothing yet.
Jack Sharania.
I can't wait for this player they trade for.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year with no commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. So call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, AT&T, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only after 12 months. Regular rates apply.
Go Birds Radio. Listen Saturdays 1 to 3 with James Seltzer and Elliot Shore Parks. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sponsored by Ashley, America's #1 furniture and mattress store.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Padres and the Braves tonight in the ATL, and I think Atlanta continues their home cooking. They've got Reynaldo Lopez on the bump, who has bounced back really nicely after a poor start to the season. But this is a fate of Walker Buehler more than anything. He is not the pitcher he used to be. His ERA on the road this year is a disastrous 6.5. Even worse, his ERA in July is over 16. Not a typo. Braves on the run line at plus money is the play. I'm Pat Boyle, Bet Smarter and Beat the Books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, it's Black.
And Abdallah.
When you speed while driving, you have less time to react to whatever comes across your path.
A sharp turn could take you by surprise. Another car could turn out in front of you. A large truck could brake suddenly.
A pedestrian could be walking their dog, and you won't have time to course correct. The speed limit doesn't just protect you, it protects everyone around you.
So slow down, obey the law, and keep everyone on the road safe. Speeding catches up with you.
Paid for by NHTSA.
Welcome to The Tonight Show. Hold my hand, Jimmy.
Let the games begin.
Here we go.
On The Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon.
That's what I'm talking about.
Tonight on NBC and Peacock.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice-cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, Chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This month, everyone's talking about Jack's Big One. And we have one piece of advice. Don't blow it. Get to Dell Chevrolet for Jack's Summer Sale. The Big One. Open wide for big Chevy savings. Huge Dell discounts. Buy with 0% financing and no money down every day at Dell Chevrolet. Jack's Big One is hard to ignore. It's too hot to sit on. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck, all while keeping your payments the same. Maybe even make them less. Jack's Summer Sale, the big one. Don't just admire it from a distance. It only comes once per year. Get to Dell Chevy, located on Route 30 in Paoli, or visit them online at DellChevrolet.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
APR % financing offer on approved credit.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It was a moment.
I'm trying to think of the group. I can't think of the name.
So
Don't tell me.
Do you want to know or no?
Let me get one guess at it.
Okay.
Damn it, man.
Wait, it's the same group that did Tennessee?
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, it's the same group that did Tennessee. It's not Leaders of the New School.
No. That's the Busta Rhymes
It
group.
was a famous comedy show.
What the hell am I talking about?
Yeah.
That's Busta Rhymes.
It was a comedy show in the 2000s. Same name.
What was the name of that group?
Oh, dude! Because they did Tennessee. They had 3 hits.
Yeah.
Tennessee was great. What was the other one?
Got that one.
They had one more.
Yeah. I can't remember the name of it. But I know I can see the video in my head.
This is driving me crazy.
Who is that group? It's not.
Jason Bateman played in the show.
So it's not Family Ties.
No. Give me. Go ahead. Who is it?
Arrested Development.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Damn it, man.
What was the other song? There was Tennessee. There was There was one other song.
It's three of them. There is.
Is Jack having tummy problems? Is that why he keeps running out of here?
He ran out.
He ran out another time too. Are you having tummy problems in there?
No, that situation did appear earlier,
Okay,
and Mo's helped me
all
take care of it.
Okay.
But no, I was getting something off the printer.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA. Who would win in a race, Bohm or Schwarber? Schwarber gets 70.8% of the vote.
Yeah. Bohm's not beating anybody in a race.
So a quick LeBron update. This per Dave McMenamin of ESPN. No announcements coming today.
Thank God.
Per source.
Thank God. What do you
Per
mean?
source.
You're not having fun with this anymore?
Oh, it's
my
so
God,
stupid.
man.
So there's a new Rich Paul podcast with
of course.
Max Kellerman. And
is he still the only agent doing a podcast?
I think so. This is, Jack, we'll do the Sixers 1 second. This was the most egregious, in 3 weeks of egregious behavior. This was, I think, the most egregious thing that Rich Paul or LeBron James has said about their free agency on Rich Paul's podcast.
I think it's important for people to understand we're not making this about attention and a spectacle. It's not about a decision or anything like that. He has a choice to make. He has a business choice to make. We're not going to sit here and decide or allow someone else to decide when he makes that decision or that choice. It's a business choice that he's making. And I think as an athlete, why is it that an athlete has to rush his choice?
Okay, I want to answer that.
Because from a business perspective, you are making a choice between jobs, high-level jobs, and you've earned the right. You're a big-time executive that's with an unbelievable, arguably the best resume in the history of your job. Who's rushing you?
Okay.
Nobody.
So he says they're not doing.
We are.
Well,
I'm rushing you.
He says they're not doing it for attention or a spectacle. Rich, you are on a podcast every week talking about this. You, when this first happened on this podcast, had a white dry erase board with LeBron's name on it and every possible team he could go to and what the good things are about the team.
Yeah.
Is that attention or spectacle? And if you want to compare LeBron, I understand the point to an executive choosing between jobs. Is that executive doing live podcasts at Fanatics Fest while your co-host is asking you about this situation on your podcast that gets distributed to millions of people? This is about attention.
Yeah.
It's about, it's 100% a spectacle. That's all it is.
Yeah.
At this point, is a spectacle.
There's no doubt that's what it is. And he certainly is looking to sort of capitalize when there's a somewhat of a dead period.
Yes.
To where it can truly be all about him. He didn't want to do it during the World Cup finale and the U.S. Open and All-Star Week and all that, okay, because he wants to control or he wants the headline. Fine. But this, you can't tell me he's choosing between 10 to 15 teams. He's choosing between 3 to 4 teams.
And just be honest.
If that, 3 teams. Yes.
If that. Just be honest. If he hasn't made the decision, be honest. You are waiting to see what moves these teams make to make your final decision. Just stop lying. Because if you're not deciding between that, the teams that you're picking between have all been set for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
The Warriors are set. The Sixers don't have the ability to make any moves.
They're not making any more moves.
And the Cavs are set.
Yeah.
They're set. So or you expect them to make a move. So either be honest about it and say, we're waiting to see what the best position is going to be. Oh, we won't be rushed. We won't be rushed. Then stop doing podcasts about it.
Yeah, quit talking about it then.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Shut up. Just shut up.
Yeah, if you don't want any attention on it, because quite frankly, it's only because training camp hasn't started yet. Believe me, I'll be ready to move on. Training camp starts next week.
I was ready to move on
yeah,
Friday.
I know. Yes, I know.
Just say Warriors or Heat or whatever the hell you're going to say.
Whatever you're going to do. The baseball team is back playing, so yeah, we're not in that dead period where everybody's holding their breath, waiting on you to make a decision.
So Rich Paul was also asked about the moment where LeBron said, trust the process, whether that was a breadcrumb, which LeBron said he would do, right? He said there would be breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what Rich Paul said.
I've been saying that phrase forever. That's not, no one came up with that phrase, or when you talk different things. It's never.
What phrase are you talking about?
He used the
trust the process,
Yeah,
relating
like,
other people are reading into it, the Sixers. He was talking at Fanatics about the alignment of philosophies where their motto became trust the process, and he believes in that mentality. That's
or like
but when he says that, he must be aware that he is raising the hopes of the city.
That's a negative thing. It's not a positive thing. Trust the process wasn't a positive thing for an organization. That was the worst thing you could do for an organization.
But the concept of
don't
trust
come
the
here.
process.
No, that's not. No, that's again. This is when you don't have the information. That doesn't make sense. Trust the process was a negative thing within.
It got branded as negative based on their actual behavior.
It was the worst thing you could do.
LeBron's been saying that forever.
Man.
He had no idea.
Oh,
Just end it.
Yeah, go ahead and end it, man. And we know he's not picking the Sixers.
No, of course he's not picking.
No, he's not picking the Sixers. We got Jaylen Brown. I don't care anymore.
Yeah, go somewhere else.
I officially don't care.
Shut up. Go somewhere else.
Yes.
Thank you to Jamal, who let me on Twitter, the other Arrested Development song, Mr. Wendell.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Wendell. Yeah, Mr. Wendell, yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. After Jack and I tell you about National Appliance Warehouse, immediately afterwards, if you want to hear Herb answer questions that are third grade reading level, you will get that right after Jack and I tell you about National Appliance Warehouse.
If he allows us.
Yes. Yeah, we'll
right.
see how that works.
It's Christmas in July.
At National Appliance Warehouse. So your dollar's always stretching further at National Appliance Warehouse, Spike. Over 100 brands, too. 15,000 square foot showroom.
Special place.
Oh, my God. And you mentioned the dollar's always going further. They already have it on lockdown with Price Assure, which updates the prices like second by second to make sure you're getting the best price.
Tax-free Delaware, too.
But Christmas in July makes it even better.
Yeah. So you can go down there. You can save even more on all the appliances you could possibly need. Outdoor kitchen, grills, indoor kitchen, of course, dishwasher. You can get they have washing machines, they have dryers, got mattresses. Unbelievable.
Come on.
Friggin' believable. That's a National Appliance Warehouse difference. And on top of all those things, if you're thinking, wow, what am I waiting for? You're also getting an industry-leading service.
Everybody's phone going off.
Sorry, flash flood warning in effect.
Yeah, sounds like we're getting a ball game, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
So listen, you can get the National Appliance Warehouse, and when you get your appliance from them, they'll help install it, deliver it, and after 24 hours, they'll check in and make sure everything went well. Just people helping people at National Appliance Warehouse. So you can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com. You take advantage again of Christmas in July right now, and you can also visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz and Spike sent you.
Herb in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
Emergency alert. Just came over just a second ago.
Oh, thanks.
All right, what's happening? Yeah, what's going on there, bro?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
What's up? What's up, Herb?
I was looking at that Blue Chew. Chew when I filled out some information. They want $89, for a month supply.
Well, use code 94. You'll get $9 off.
Nothing.
Yeah, okay.
Don't get it. We're not dealers.
Yeah, I can't. Here's the thing, Herb. I want you to use it, right? I can't get free. Now, use code 94, you'll get $9 off. But if you show me that you ordered the first month, I will reimburse you for your first month.
Okay.
Just you.
Yeah.
Because I want all the details.
Listen.
Yeah.
Years ago, I used to take Cialis.
No. We're not talking about. Yeah. We can't.
And then they put me on Viagra.
No.
Then they put me on Viagra.
Who's they?
Hey, Reese, what's up, buddy?
You know what you're talking about.
I know Another week, baby. We're out. Get the helmet on, Ike Reese.
Whoa! Offense, defense, side to side. Yep.
Let's go, Mike Reese. Another week, baby.
I'm ready.
That ball up there. Tight end. Tight end. Down
Tight
the
end
seam,
helmet.
across the middle.
Herb, can we ask you some questions?
Whatever you want to ask, Spike.
Okay. Because we did a whole thing yesterday where we were asking people like, questions that you would get like in grade school. So we wanted to see, we knew you would do well. We wanted to see how you'd do.
Yeah. First question, Herb. What is 7 multiplied by 6?
7 multiplied by 6.
Yeah.
42.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 1 for 1.
1 for 1.
All right.
Let's stop there.
If you have, Herb, if you have 24 cookies and divide them equally amongst 4 people, how many cookies does each person get?
6.
Wow.
Oh,
2 for 2.
Let's go, Herb.
Wow. What fraction?
6 times 4 is 24.
Never.
Dog.
All day. You had that all day, dog.
Hey, listen.
Okay.
I
got an A in 11th grade general math.
Okay. All right.
Why are you taking general math in 11th grade?
And what's that to do with 3rd grade?
Yeah.
They call it business math or whatever they call it. I forget.
Oh, okay. What fraction of a pizza is 1 slice if the pizza is cut into 8 equal slices?
This is a tough one.
What the hell?
Slices, so it's 1/8.
I'm trying to give you no trick questions.
I'm not giving him any trick questions. All right.
That's a tribesman right there.
That's good stuff. Yep. Yep. All right, Herb. A rectangle is 5 feet long and 3 feet wide. What is its area?
That one, 5 feet, 3 feet wide, 5 feet.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not good at that.
That's
stuff.
a tough one.
Yeah, that's 15. All right. So 3 for 4. Can we get off the math ones though?
Yeah, seriously.
Well, I'm just going through the list here.
Well, get off the math one.
Okay. Herb, what is the plural of child?
Plural of what?
Of child. The word child.
Plural of child.
What, child? You mean a child? A person?
Yeah, what's the plural of it?
What's the plural of it?
What's that?
The plural of child. Like the plural of mouse is mice. So what is the plural of child?
Boy or child.
Not boy or child.
Okay. So that's like it. Well, you're talking about, I wouldn't really know, but I mean, you're talking about a child like 5, 6, 7 years old?
No.
Yeah.
So if a child is singular.
Yeah, there's one child.
Yeah.
What do you have when you have multiple childs? Kids.
Multiple child.
Yeah, multiple kids. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's
3 for 5. Okay.
The correct answer is children.
Children, yeah.
Yeah, you know, when I was 12, let me tell you something, boys, right now. When I was 12 years old, I had sex with this girl. Okay?
All right. Are you getting that one? Or am I getting that? All right.
That's
No.
It's a true story.
Yeah. Please give him another question. Give him another question.
And the other one was 16.
All right.
The other girl was 16.
All right.
In the sentence, the enormous dog barked. Which word is the adjective?
The dog barked. I don't know what you mean by the dog.
So, all right. In the sentence, the enormous dog barked, which word in that sentence is the adjective?
I don't know that stuff.
Oh, okay.
All right. So 3 for 6.
Yeah. Once we got off basic math.
Yeah, all right.
That's not in my vocabulary.
Yeah, no.
That ain't in my vocabulary.
Okay.
Bark.
Yep.
Nailed
I
it.
just want to be clear. You said you were 12 years old, right?
Yes.
Yes, that's what he said.
Yeah.
He was 12.
Okay.
Yes.
And I know you, Wake, had a girl. You had a child. When you were like, what, 16, 17?
I was. That's not important. But
Yes.
yes.
Just to be clear, he was the 12-year-old.
Yes,
I know.
that's what I want to make sure of.
Yes.
You know the one.
We're not admitting to anything.
Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Give me a few more.
All right. What force pulls objects toward Earth?
What force does what?
What force pulls objects toward the Earth?
Toward the Earth.
Force.
No, I don't know about that.
That's gravity.
Yeah, gravity is the answer we're
3
looking
for
for.
7.
Yeah.
I don't know about
All
that.
right.
Yeah,
We need to
it's a
go
bunch
3
of-
for 3 to get a passing
It's
grade.
a bunch of nonsense, the gravity thing.
Give him a math
didn't
one
take
so we
no
get back on
science.
course
I didn't
here.
take no science in school.
Yeah,
I
have you
didn't
heard
take
of
no
gravity?
science in school.
Yep.
Oh man.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Give him a math one.
Can we go back to math?
Yeah.
All right. What is 8 multiplied
You wanna
by
talk-
9?
You want to talk? Wait.
No.
You want to talk about
No.
Turner making 4 hours yesterday? You know, the problem is
What's 9 times 8?
9 times 8 is 72.
Yeah,
now we're back on track.
4 for 8. Now you go 2 for 2 in the next 2, Herb. You're passing grade. So give him a math one, then a non-math one.
All right. How many? I don't like that one.
Okay.
If 35.
How about 12 times 12?
No.
No, that's not my question. That's not the question.
You can't give yourself the question.
If 35 students are divided into 5 equal groups, how many students are in each group?
7.
Yes! All right, we're
here
going
we
for
go.
a passing grade,
Oh
Herb.
my God!
The intrigue.
Yes.
Which ocean is located between the United States and Europe?
The Atlantic Ocean.
Oh, bang!
Oh,
Wow.
that's pretty good, Herb.
Intrigue.
I flew over that about, 10 times already?
Yeah.
Well, of course. Okay.
It knows you. It knows you. Ike knows what you're talking about. All right.
So what do you think about Trey?
Yeah.
All right, the problem with Trey is, I didn't see the game last night. Okay, I worked 16 hours down there last night, but the problem with Trey is he's letting the ball play him, okay? You got to go to the ball. You have to get your body in the medium, in the middle, between your left leg and your right leg. You got to follow that ball. The problem is sometimes the ball's hit so hard, and there might only be one hop to you. Like, you understand?
Nope.
Then when it's one hop, one, and it's close to you, he's having those problems, okay? A routine 2-hopper or so. But the thing is, a ball can be hit up the middle, and he's got to throw his glove to the left, let's say. So it's either he don't have time to get in front of it. He just got to hope that his glove gets in the ball gets in the glove, and he's able to turn his body and make the throw to first base, or double play, or flip it to second. I mean, the shortstop and the second baseman, it's tough, man. It's tough. I mean,
Herb, it's my.
You don't know.
Yeah. It's my brother. My brother lives in L.A. He works for Disney. It's his birthday. If I give you his number, will you call him or text him happy birthday?
Yeah, you give me his number and I'll tell me when to do it.
You can do it whenever. His number is 215-3... 215.
I'm driving on 95.
Well, you can remember it. It's so easy.
Jack,
I'll text it to you.
Yeah, it's 215-317-3000. Yeah, 215-317-3000.
Yeah, what's his first name?
Jason. And it's 215-317-3000. Yes.
His last name is Uskin, right?
Yes, and maybe send him a shirtless pic or something.
A what?
Like a pic of you, like
picture.
A selfie, but
like the picture you normally send Fritz.
Yeah, with no shirt
Well,
on.
I'll send him. I'm wearing my College World Series shirt right now. They just sent to me.
That's a good look.
Yeah. Yep. All right.
Yeah, blue and gold.
Yep. Okay, Herb. Great appearance today.
Great job today,
Congratulations on passing the
I'll
test.
see you guys. Are you guys going to be there Friday?
Yep, always there Friday. Yep.
All right, I'm going to try to catch up with you before I go down the shore.
Okay, Herb.
All
right, brother. There he is. Congratulations to Herb from the Northeast.
It was teetering there when we got off the math.
Yes. Well, that's why I wanted you to get off the math. Basic math he had down, clearly. And him getting...
To be clear, I was still a virgin at 12.
Yes. Yeah. He just...
Get that cleared
you
up.
can't stop him.
Yeah.
We're just asking him math questions. We asked what the plural of child was. And his response was, I had sex when I was 12. What the heck? Since when is that an appropriate answer to that question?
When he gets backed into a corner.
What did he say? And when I was 15.
Yeah. Oh, and he did get an A in.
He did, man. He
in
locked
business
in.
math.
He
Yeah.
locked in business math.
Yeah,
he
in
locked
11th
in,
grade.
man.
Yeah, that's what they call it, business math. Herb was definitely in the advanced class in 11th grade. That's what they call business. Oh, don't worry, honey. It's business math. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Developments that I'm loving on the afternoon show. Yes.
Okay. All right. That is coming up next.
Sounds positive, but it won't be.
No, it won't be at all. 215-592.
No, they're all positive.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure they are. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Phils fans, this one's for you. From the makers of Surfside, meet Super Light, a refreshing vodka plus aid inspired by classic sport drinks flavors. Now we're talking all season long. Grab a Super Light at CBP and cheer on the Phillies. With 0 bubbles, 0 carbs, and only 90 calories, Super Light is here to fuel the moment. So whether you're celebrating a home run or soaking in the summer night at the ballpark, enjoy it with a Super Light. Super Light, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Find them in the stadium and in stores near you. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
They getting a dog. This ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work comes first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtua Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
This month, everyone's talking about Jack's Big One. And we have one piece of advice. Don't blow it. Get to Del Toyota for Jack's Summer Sale, the big one. Open wide for big Toyota savings. Huge Del discounts. Buy with 0% financing and no money down every day at Del Toyota. Jack's Big One is hard to ignore. It's too hot to sit on. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck, all while keeping your payments the same. Maybe even make them less. Jack's Summer Sale, the big one. Don't just admire it from a distance. It only comes once per year. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. Visit them online at deltoyota.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
APR % financing offer on approved credit.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes. but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers.
Deeply discounted.
And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment?
No problem.
TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
For qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Most of us are one good deal away from finally replacing that worn-out rug, fixing up the backyard, or getting the bedroom we actually want. Good news, that deal's almost here. Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, everything. This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. On the track, every second counts. And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops. That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino. From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free. Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights. Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed. Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. SEC Commissioner Greg Sankey says he views the talk of the conference breaking away from the NCAA as very real. Whether this is about money or self-governance, if the SEC did ever break away, people would still watch. The SEC has some of the best teams and rivalries in college athletics, and they know it. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Ring the bell. Your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94
94.1 and streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Rumor has it the Phils are going to get that game in tonight, and Jack has been reporting for an hour now about a big trade that's going to happen. Jack, what is the big roster move the Phillies made that you called this? What happened?
Well, listen, the move we were all waiting for.
Yes.
Garrett Stubbs placed on the IL with wrist inflammation.
Wait a minute. That's not a trade, Jack.
It's not a trade. Still fishy.
Well, the good thing is...
How did he inflame his wrist?
I don't know.
When was the last time you played?
Well, maybe a little.
I was whacking that thing.
There you go.
Wow, hold on. In my defense, they went to 455 for the Garrett Stubbs wrist inflation notification. Something's fishy. Something's not adding up.
All right,
we're on it.
Okay,
I'm just kidding.
All right.
It's still off. I don't get it.
Yeah, it is weird.
Yeah, it's a
well,
lot.
also when they asked Mattingly, he said they were still working on what was going on with the roster. Yeah.
This feels like maybe they can get the trade done. There's and easily lose Stubbs because it's retroactive for a couple days, so he's not even.
Well,
real.
they only have 9 catchers too. I mean,
you got any chance you can have to keep the 3 catchers up here.
Yes,
you just have to do it.
The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
5, beautiful 5.
Before I get into the top 5, I do have to point out that Murph just tweeted the video of the rain.
Yeah.
And he said, the rain has arrived, hoping for a quick pass over South Philly.
I bet you are,
Yeah,
Murph.
I'm sure you are, Murph.
I bet you are.
If not only are you doing pre-post, you're also calling the game. You're also getting rain delay radio.
Wow.
Oh, dude, he would have to do rain delay too?
I assume so. He put in L.A.? I mean, L.A.'s not doing that.
There's got to be somebody there that can do it. Make Buzz do it. Buzz will be back here, right?
Murph does need to learn about Buzz.
Yes.
Just tell him to talk.
Yeah, just tell him. But all you have to do is ask him one question. Ask him one question. Yeah.
17 minutes later,
Yep.
he'll get out of it.
All right.
All right, so the top 5 developments I'm loving on the afternoon show. Starting at number 5, we always have held him accountable, but there is an uptick in Elliott accountability that I am just every little thing he says and the nervousness in which he comes on the air with us on the phone. Whenever I text him like, hey, can you pop on real quick? It's always what now?
Yeah.
It's never, sure, no problem. It's always like, why?
Well, you could tell today when I did that tease and I said I had something I had to talk to Elliot about. He's like, oh, no. What's this about?
I'm a big fan of it.
Yeah, we are holding him accountable.
I would say more accountable than any coworker ever, actually.
Too much?
Too much. I mean, you listen to Go Birds Daily just to hold him even more accountable.
Well, okay. Yeah, I do. I do think he has a lot of good information in Go Birds Daily.
Of course.
But, 1 out of 5 pods, I get content out of just to see what he's... Well, I don't like that he has these thousands of Eagles fans that listen to him just jabber on without anyone saying, hold on.
No one challenges him.
Yeah.
He needs to be challenged.
Yes.
He needs to be challenged.
Yeah. And Nick holding him accountable for his hair.
Well, that also had to be an ego blow. Because
That was definitely an ego blow.
Because I assume he thinks that him and Nick are very, very close.
You always wear a hat. I've never even seen your hair.
And Elliot's like, I've never worn a hat since I was a kid. That hurts. Deep down inside,
I
that
wish
hurts.
everyone could have heard how tight Elliot got when everyone started making fun of his hair.
He almost made the whole press conference about him.
Yep.
He almost took it over.
He did almost take it over.
He did. It was impressive. The 4th development I'm loving on the afternoon show is the recent development of the next question. Like the next question we did last week while Ike wasn't here, we started the comedy bracket, so we started matching them up.
Yeah.
Yesterday we did 3rd grade questions that might turn into a 3rd grade Thursday.
Yes.
Which is a good bit.
Yep.
And then today, Dead or Alive. So it's no longer just, hey, what's your favorite movie that starts with an A?
Yes.
It is turned more into a little bit of a bit.
A little bit of a bit.
And we're taking the next step with the next question.
Ike.
Yes, sir.
Let me paint a picture for you that I was thinking of after we did 3rd grade Thursday. Imagine a 3rd grade Thursday all-star panel where it's Herb versus, say, Christian versus, say, Elliot in a 3rd grade Thursday panel where they are battling in 3rd grade questions. That's what started going through my mind.
I like it.
Is the fun we could have with those sorts of things.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. And Dead or Alive, I think Elliot was 0 for 1.
He got his right.
We got the first one wrong, second one wrong, third one right. So he's 1 for 3.
Right.
And then Ike and I were 0 for 2. That one might be too hard. Dead or Alive might be too hard. Buzz is here, right?
Yes.
We might have to throw some of them at him because he claims to be the best at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see. We got a loaded 5:30 segment, I'm sure.
Oh, wow.
With leading off?
Yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll keep it for the caller.
All right. The third development I'm loving on the afternoon show is Christian and Chuck both feel like they're starting to get the bit.
Yes.
They're getting the bit a little bit. Chucky 316, he's laughing more. We're having these back and forths that don't turn into I hate you, I'm never going to call again, I'm going to beat you up.
Cut your fingers off.
All that good stuff.
Yeah.
We've evolved past that. And Christian, I feel like she's really starting to get the bit a little bit of chuckles have been mixed into her phone call. She needs to bring back Anywho. The last couple calls, she has not brought back Anywho.
Yes.
But I'm a huge fan of Anywho. They're starting to get the bit, those two, which is a positive development.
It is.
So I'll tell you I can tell you one of them is going to lose the thread during Eagles season.
It's Chuck.
No,
one of them will. No, you're right. It could be Christian.
Because me and Chuck are sort of simpatico on the Eagles, mostly.
Yeah.
We don't really argue about the Eagles all that much.
Nope.
Sixer season, maybe,
Yeah.
But Christian
always
during
enjoy
Eagles
them.
season, I mean, imagine the first Eagles game. Imagine Jalen is, let's say Eagles win 20-16. And Jalen is 10 of 16 for 92 yards and a rushing touchdown. No turnovers.
Damn.
We're going to have to fight about it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. How
She's
you going to
gonna-
handle that? Win is a win.
She's going to new math me.
I do like the way the lengths she goes.
To defend Jalen?
To defend Jalen.
Is further than anyone's ever gone.
It is pretty. It's pretty impressive.
Would you say she has surpassed OG?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, she's way. Yeah.
Okay.
But again, OG's lost his bite.
Yeah.
He won his bit because
Yes.
Jalen won the Super Bowl, and he hasn't been the same since, which is fine.
Yeah.
He wants retired on top.
Yeah.
She is fresh in this.
Fresh in this thing.
Yeah. And agree on Chuck. Chuck's been great.
And she's going to fight to the death.
Oh,
yeah.
100%.
Yeah,
She's
there's no winning.
Yeah, she's not giving up.
They could lose 37-0. He could go 2 for 28 with 6 interceptions. She'd tell me about the one pass that Devontae Smith dropped. I know how she operates.
Yeah, she's the best. The second development I'm loving on the afternoon show, and yes, I don't care that he was just on. Herbert's starting to really think he's a big star.
Oh, yeah.
He talked about how he got interviewed by TK and Kyle Quinn. Again, just a phone call. The diva treatment.
Did they ask him questions?
Well, we always ask questions
Well,
sometimes.
It felt like it was an interview.
But not an interview. The Blue Chew development, becoming a huge fan of. I don't need the graphic text, but
that's going to cost me $80.
It's going to cost you $80.
Okay.
And just the aggravation when he's been placed on hold for a little bit too long. There's a real ego developing with her. Yeah. And it's
Developing?
Well, it's been there for a bit. I just feel like it's starting to really show itself recently. He's had a great year. He's had a great year.
I just want you to remember this.
There we go for calling it. He was a 1 seed.
The man got robbed in a title game.
He lost.
I know he did.
He lost the listener vote.
And he got robbed.
Well, he had. You can admit this.
People voted wrong.
Well, you can admit this though, and I know it's about more than the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But Herb had a horrible. If you want to talk about playoff performer and clutch performances, he did not have a clutch performance.
Put him under pressure.
Well, he's got to perform under pressure. And that's what the Blue Chew Gold's for.
Blue Chew does for him.
Yeah.
Wait till he takes that before Call of the Year next year. Be locked in upstairs.
Yeah, and
what I'm
downstairs.
doing is I'm prepping him.
Yes.
To make sure he's ready to go when the playoffs start.
That would be huge because as it stands right now, he would win.
When did we do it? March.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Already looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Already looking for the huddle up sessions. Oh, so many huddle ups. All right. But the number one development I love on the afternoon show is just both delegations. Kind of, there's light humor. towards both.
I'm nervous.
It makes me
It makes me nervous.
Now
at times.
we got into the lady delegation today.
Yes.
I think we might need to dip our toe back out of that water.
You don't like that one?
That makes me real uncomfortable.
I don't know about that one.
Really?
But
Well, we'll let you handle that one.
Yeah, I'm fine with that one.
the light, playful back and forth between the delegations.
Yeah,
that's called bringing people together.
Bringing people together.
Yeah.
I think that humor brings us together.
Yes.
It's us huddling up. It's us huddling
It's
up.
one big huddle up sesh.
Yeah.
We're a good example.
Yes.
We're example setters.
Yes, we are.
You know, you two guys, you're invited to the cookout. Just don't bring any food.
Well, especially him.
Yeah, especially
Well,
you.
me too, I guess.
Yeah, well, I don't have to worry about you.
Yeah, I don't. What are you
You're
going to
bringing the food that
bring?
nobody's eating.
Yes.
You leave the grapes and the raisins at home.
Yeah, and the potato salad.
They're great
And
in
the
chicken
potato
salad.
salad.
They're
Chicken salad.
great
Don't
in
even
chicken
bring
salad.
chicken salad
I'll bring the guac.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 18 months to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDED or visit GoGuida.com. Yeah, I don't know.
It's like you had a thought while you were reading it.
Yeah. Well, it's
nice. That's
amazing
a good price.
deal.
Yes.
Amazing deal. Justin in West Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
Hey, guys. I have a theory on the bullpen usage that I would like to run by you guys.
Sure.
So the way I am thinking through it in my head is that we, at this point, have climbed out of the hole. We're doing decently well. Playoff odds are pretty good. Meanwhile, we have probably too many holes to fill at the trade deadline, and we got to figure out, what can we fill internally? Who can we call up? Who can we trust? Et cetera, et cetera. So I was wondering if managers ever make bullpen decisions or even starting lineup decisions kind of based on that to test to see, example of Kerkering, putting him in for Sanchez in a spot where I think most of us don't think it's going to go well and think of Kerkering as a known quantity, and it's probably not the spot for him. But is it possible that Mattingly or the front office is okay, if it turns out that suddenly he can handle these situations, then the trade deadline gets a lot easier. So why don't we give him another shot before then to see if that would change our calculus going into the trade deadline?
100%. I think managers do that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how many times these situations have been that, but I do agree with you. We talk about Kerkering specifically, is that if he can put him, I think when you're in a pretty decent playoff position, now they're not locked by any means, but when you're in a pretty decent playoff position, you saying to yourself, okay, I got to figure out what I got here, especially going down to the deadline. Somebody like Kerkering, if you can put him in that spot and he can get you out of it and you can say he's a high leverage guy, it changes, not only does it change the calculus of the deadline, it changes what you think you have going into the playoffs as well, who you're going to trust in what situation. So I think lineup for sure, but I think even more, Jack, I wonder if you agree, I think even more with bullpen stuff is putting guys in situations to see how they handle it.
Yeah, I think that definitely happens. I think it happened a couple years ago when they put, I think it was Gregory Soto in, and when it was a classic Alvarado spot in London in that Mets series, the game they won at the end of the season, helped them get into the playoffs. But, and remember we talked to Thompson about this down in spring training. He's like, I wish I got Robertson more up downs.
Yes.
Before we got into the postseason and just tried to do it then.
Yes.
So I do think there is some plan there. I don't know if you do it against the Dodgers in a series like this. You probably would start it against a little bit more a different opponent, maybe.
But I think also the other thing too that I think he's planning the long term is, and he said this about Chris Sanchez, is that he needs him the entire season and needs him in the playoffs. And I love Sanchez, and he's been great this year, but he has been leaking oil over the last few weeks.
Yeah.
And I know it was just the All-Star game. It doesn't mean everything, but I don't know. Him going in there giving up a couple runs didn't make me feel great. You know, I wasn't excited that he looked that. It wasn't everything, but it wasn't nothing. So the fact that last night everybody's so confident that Sanchez is getting that out after 100 pitches where he's given up 7 hits in 5 innings, has not looked great in the last few starts. I'm not so sure that Chris Sanchez, and then if he gives up a hit there, you got to bring in Kerkering anyway. And then you've let Sanchez get roughed up a little bit. So, Justin, to your original question, I think managers do that. I don't know how much of what Mattingly is doing currently is that, but I definitely think they do that.
Okay. Well, thank you. That makes sense. Because there have been plenty of situations where I'm like, I don't know about this, but maybe there's, looking from 100 feet up kind of view about why we're making this decision right now.
Sure. Justin, do you want a dead or alive for next question today? All right.
Yeah, I've gotten most of them, so we'll see.
Nice. All right. Who should I go with here? How about Carol Burnett?
Ooh.
Oh God, I know the name and I'm blanking on who that is.
She was a TV star. Ooh, She was the one that pulled on her ear. Carol Burnett. That was her little bit. She would pull out her ear. I think she on Saturday Night Live? I think she was.
Was she?
I think Carol Burnett might have been on Saturday, but she was sitcom.
I just remember from the Carol Burnett show.
Carol Burnett show. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm really drawing a blank, so it's kind of a toss up for me. So I'm gonna go with dead.
She's alive.
Is she?
Is she?
I thought she was dead.
Well,
are you sure?
No. I mean, Spike made it.
Like, are you sure?
Thanks for the call,
she's still
Justin.
alive?
I thought she
had.
had.
Carol Burnett may be dead.
Yeah. Let's see.
No.
She's alive.
She's alive?
Still going.
There you go.
How old is she?
She's 93.
Man, living good.
Dude, all these people living into their 90s.
Good life.
Is it?
Well, I mean, beats the alternative, right?
Does it?
We got a lot of Phil's baseball to watch.
Let me tell you, when you get in your 50s,
yeah,
you start thinking about the afterlife a little more.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I just like.
I'm not ready to go there yet. I could use another 30 years here.
Yeah, give me the
30 to 35. You give me the what? That's 85. Give me the 85.
I've always been. Give me a 75, and then I'll
tapped out.
Yeah.
I may be still in good use at 75.
75, I think is 75 is the new 65.
Yeah, 75 is too early.
Yeah,
75 is too early.
Yeah, it's still. I think that still counts as young.
Yeah, but you can't say if some
damn sure don't count as young.
Yeah, I was gonna say at 75, and this is an old art of the take thing. At 75, somebody passes 75, you can't go, ooh, so young. It's a reasonable age to die.
Yeah, it's a reasonable age. Yeah.
You know, I just think. I think that number used to be 68. Now I think the reasonable age is probably like 72.
Yeah.
And before 72, I think you go, ooh.
Yeah.
But 75.
Give me the 85.
85 sounds good.
I just don't know what I'm going to be doing at 82. Like
LeBron will still be waiting for his decision. That's what you're going to be waiting for.
Yeah, he'll be waiting to be the first player to play with their grandchild.
The grandkids out there.
Frank in Galloway. You're on WIP. What's up, Frank?
Hey guys, how are you?
Frank, where's Galloway? I don't know that town.
Galloway is about 12 minutes before Atlantic City and Brigantine.
Okay.
White Horse Pike.
Cool.
Seeking Galloway. Yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you, man.
So yeah. So what's up with LeBron? Any news today?
Oh, no news. Just that there won't be an announcement today.
Yeah, they wanted to make sure they let you know.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Well, I thought we had a good chance for him coming here. I don't know. I saw the odds. It looks like we're like fourth.
Yeah, I'm giving up, Frank.
Yeah,
I'm giving up.
You know what? I'm kind of not wanting him now either. I wanted him big time here, but you know what? Let him stay in the East. Let him go to Cleveland or Miami, and let us beat him in the playoffs.
Oh,
and
that's so sweet.
Like it.
Let Jalen Brown put up 44 points in a Game 5 or a Game 6 and knock him out and say, yo, you should have came here and walk off the court. Because that's you know.
Yeah,
that's enough. I mean, he don't even lead any. He still got 4 teams in the mix, and he's down to 2. It's still 4 or 5 teams. That's crazy.
Oh, he's.
Well, I mean, and 2 of the places he's already played. So what is he inspecting?
Dude, Frank, I tried to tell everyone this is what I know. If he chose Philly, this part would be over.
Right.
But this sort of
this is what it is. Yeah.
Intolerable, nonstop LeBron-ness. It just never ends, man. This is what happens when you're the NBA makes you the center of the universe for 2 decades. You can't just be normal or fade off into the sunset. What the hell he's going to do? Just, oh my God, it's so much. Anyway, sorry, Frank.
You're okay. No,
yeah.
It's your show. So where are we at? Were we in this mix two or three times now?
Yes.
Were we in this talks before? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there could be something to it. He could surprise everybody and say, look, I want to go play with the best talent now, and I wanted to go to Philly before, but I don't know. I'm gonna see it. I see Golden State. What do you guys think?
So I think he wants to go to Golden State, and I think all this stuff where Rich Paul is saying that the leaders are Cleveland, Miami, and Philly is to push Golden State.
I think Spike's right.
I think he wants to stay on the West Coast because his family's going to stay in L.A.
Yep.
I think he wants to play with Steph because he feels like that would be a cool final thing for him to do, especially because there used to be heat between those two guys or whatever.
This is why I don't like LeBron.
Why?
Because this is lame.
Of course.
He wants a soft landing.
Yes.
He wants to hide under Steph's umbrella so that he doesn't get ripped for not winning another title.
Yes.
And he wants people to talk about how cool it is he played with Steph Curry. Are you kidding me?
Yes, it's like a greatest hits album.
Yes, this is exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's exactly what he's doing.
Because you go to Golden State, if nobody expects them to come out of the West, everyone would say, oh, it's so neat that LeBron's playing with Steph. I just wish he would admit it.
And he had to force Steph to play 2 more years just so Steph can have his own retirement.
Yes, and I think I think Steph would be fine playing with LeBron, but if you really dug in on Steph and said, do you like this? He'd be, this ain't Steph.
He doesn't.
Steph wouldn't do this.
Nope.
You know?
Remember Steph told him, well, I'm not going anywhere.
And, yeah, I have Steph above LeBron on my list.
This might solidify it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, if he goes and joins Steph.
This might solidify it.
Yep.
Damn, Fritz.
There's nothing.
Another player in front of LeBron.
There's nothing. I mean, Steph should be ahead of Magic, but we're talking about the best point guard of all time. I mean,
Magic is the best point guard.
Steph Curry's much, much better than Magic.
He's a shooter.
Yeah.
Not a better basketball.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah.
You guys are crazy.
No.
Magic was Ben Simmons. It's fine. He had the same game. I get it. You couldn't shoot.
You didn't experience Magic.
He shot like Draymond Green.
But everybody shot poorly.
All right. If you're starting a basketball team, would you rather start with Steph Curry or Magic Johnson? Peak of their powers.
Well, but Magic played in that era.
Magic.
I wouldn't want Magic today because everybody shoots.
As much as I love Steph, Steph is the definition of needing help to win.
Yes, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah.
The definition of Magic was a 6'9" guard.
No.
Yeah, I love Steph. I'm not going to rip Steph.
Change basketball, amazing player, better than
Steph.
LeBron, of course. And the other thing, Frank, that no one has talked about, and we'll give you your dead or alive in a second, is that if LeBron were to come here, do you know what we also take on? We take on all the LeBron people as Sixers fans. Like
true.
all the people that just follow LeBron, like the Bron sexuals.
Yep. They tell you, I'm not this team fan, I'm a LeBron fan. I go wherever he goes.
Oh, the cringiest fans in the world. Frank, do you want a dead or alive?
Sure, yeah.
All right.
Let's go with Loretta Lynn.
Loretta Lynn, who's that?
She's a singer.
I think he was joking.
I want to go with Dead.
You are correct.
Yeah.
Dead.
All right, Frank.
Should we be cheering?
We're not cheering for her.
I know.
Dead.
I was thinking about that. Dead, you're right.
Oh, look.
That was my country. That was our country music growing up.
Back in the day.
Loretta Lynn.
Real country.
Yeah, Fritz.
215-592-9494.
He has no idea who Loretta Lynn is.
Well, it's cleared up out there. So it looks like, I wonder if we'd even start on time.
They were right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they were right.
Going to get some baseball in tonight. So we'll talk to you. We'll get to leading off all that stuff. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So I talked to you about Bradford White and their amazing water heaters. Professional grade, superior performance, hot water whenever you want it. I know you're not just going to go replace the water heater you have now with a Bradford White if it's working. But I want you to remember those names, those words, Bradford White, when that water heater stops working. Because what you're going to get with a Bradford White water heater is reliable hot water every single day. Your house, your business. What you're going to get is the performance you expect and you deserve. What you're going to get is a water heater that is built to be the best. So when it's time, I want you to remember those two words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about them or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
PDQ POS is the MVP in point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry, and it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics with insights to elevate your team and your play calling. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point-of-sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years, so don't wait. Make the switch to PDQ POS today. Visit PDQPOS.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Now through August 2nd, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X1 X-Drive 28i for $499 per month for 39 months, with $43.29 due at signing and $0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
Welcome to The Tonight Show! Jimmy!
Let the games begin.
Here we go.
On The Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon.
That's what I'm talking about.
Tonight on NBC and Peacock.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford back on the air. Lisa from Springfield, what's the squawk?
Hey, Robin. Summer heat is brutal. My car's AC is laying an egg. I'm ready for something new.
Oh, don't sweat it. Swoop into Robin Ford and beat the heat in a new Ford. Whether you need a cool commute or a truck that can handle hot jobs and weekend getaways, we'll help you fly into something you love. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Mike from Broomall. You're on the air.
Been researching a new F-150, trying to time it right.
Take the leap from the nest. Today, you can buy a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing and 2 years of complimentary maintenance at Robin Ford. Ready to haul, tow, and work through the dog days of summer. So don't roast in your old ride. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 31st, 2026. See dealer for more.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log in to your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotions section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your...
Sent me a very long text. Like the kind of text that I had to calm him down. I'm like, don't worry, Jack is just like that. Magic was never benched in the finals because he was a liability on the court in crunch time. Not ever. Kyrie leveled Steph in multiple games so much that he was unplayable down the stretch. Magic, on the other hand, moved to center and dominated the finals. I can't with the Magic disrespect. Curry is a great combo guard. Magic is the best point guard who ever lived.
Yes.
Wasn't his nickname for most of the 80s Tragic Johnson?
Not most of the 80s. That was one series.
So I would say that's most of the 80s, actually. That's fine. Yeah.
Series.
Like Ben Simmons would have been Magic
there it is.
in the 80s.
Yeah,
It's okay.
and I said, don't worry. Not only does Jack say that Magic is Ben Simmons, he also said Dr. J was Ben Simmons.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's like your trigger, everyone.
Well, and Mo Cheeks is TJ McConnell.
TJ McConnell,
Oh, right.
yes.
Is that the one that you made Marks?
Yeah, that's the one that used to make Marks.
Yeah, it was the one where
time.
Marks would go along with that one, actually. He actually worked up about that one. Yes.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Marks Jewelers. If you're looking to get engaged, trust the home team at Marks Jewelers, your first and last stop for the engagement ring of our dreams. Marks-Jewelers.com. Should the Phillies move Trea Turner off shortstop for this season? 64.4% say yes.
Don't you miss when we could have real NBA basketball arguments?
Yes.
I feel
man.
Everything's just turned into LeBron, Jordan, whatever. I don't know. It just feels we haven't had
I agree.
A good passion.
Yeah.
That's a passionate Magic Johnson fan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some of the passion in the NBA arguments has kind of just been taken out.
Well, I think to an extent, there are two things that have ruined it. Because I think NBA is the best sport to argue about.
Always.
I think it's the best.
Yes, always.
But you notice I think there's two things that have ruined it. One is the title thing. You can no longer argue about whether a player is better than another player because it really just comes down to whether they won a title or not. And then the other thing is advanced stats. Because if you start arguing with somebody about about something, eventually the advanced stats are going to come out, and it's it used to be the most fun to argue about.
Yeah. No, listen, basketball can be the most intense arguments.
Yes.
Still, amongst friends and everything. It's always the most intense.
Well, I also think, too, it's the only sport where the two players that you're arguing about are literally playing each other. When we talk about Jalen versus Josh Allen or something.
They don't play each other.
Yeah, Josh Allen's playing the Eagles' defense. He's not playing Jalen.
Yep.
Same with baseball. Bryce Harper and Aaron Judge or
whatever hitter,
they're not playing each other. But basketball, you have those moments. It's one of the things that makes the Jaylen Brown and Embiid thing so interesting because we have that moment. We have where Jaylen Brown was guarding Joel Embiid, even though they played different positions.
Guarding him, but he was.
But he was. In the playoffs, it's just it's the best.
And my other thing is, I like to argue big men versus big men.
Yes. It's always been.
Yeah, I can't argue perimeter players versus big men. I give you your own category. Dominant big men, that's where you're at. That's where you're at. Who's my most dominant big man? It's got to be Shaq.
Yeah, I thought you were always a Shaq guy.
Yeah.
Most dominant, it's Shaq.
Yeah, right?
Certainly that I've ever seen. I mean,
he's the best center we've seen in our time, right? I mean, I saw Kareem. I'm not very fond of Kareem's game.
The ones that we would think about in our lifetime are Shaq, Hakeem, Duncan. Duncan.
Juwan, yeah.
Duncan. But Shaq.
Yeah.
But Shaq was more. Akeem's a great player. Shaq was more dominant than Akeem.
No, Akeem was more skilled.
Yes.
Yeah, Shaq was a stronger force without question.
Is Jokic going to finish higher than Shaq?
Yes.
Ooh.
On all-time center rankings?
I don't know. How can he?
He will. I think he will. Because he has the dork brigade. And the thing that...
Yeah, but I watched him.
Well, I know.
And I think Jokic is a better all-around player.
Well, he's a better offensive
player. Clearly a better all-around. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, he's more skilled. Mm-hmm. But the biggest difference, and this was always my argument with Embiid and Jokic, is Shaq was the most dominant offensive and defensive player on his team, which is important if you're a center. Jokic is a deficient defensive player.
Yeah,
he's a liability defensively. Yeah. That's what I always said about that Jokic and Embiid. Okay, Jokic might be a better offensive player than Joel. Not by much, by some. But at their peaks, Joel was a 10 times better defensive player.
The caller should have
Jokic.
used that against you in the argument about how many teams have won a championship with a center being deficient defensively.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, not a lot, but that's one of them. That's one of them. Jokic is one of them.
I think I would put Jokic in my top 5. I just don't know. I can't put him in front of Shaq.
So your top 5 centers are what?
What about Duncan?
Well, he likes to think he was a power forward, but he was a center.
He was a center.
He was
a
center. I mean, he won so much, and he was so good. And as soon as he went away, that thing crumbled.
You know who I kick out the top 5, who everybody wants in the top 5?
Bill Russell.
Yes.
Yes. You're not a Bill Russell.
Bill Russell, man.
He was Nerlens.
Yes. He's great. You stop. Yes.
He was Nerlens.
He was Nerlens.
See, I'm going to get more texts.
Yes. You stop. Yeah. I don't need you helping me out. I'm just saying he's a great team player.
Yes.
Bill Russell was.
Defensive player. Won a lot.
Yeah, won a lot. But those other guys were great individual forces.
So you have Wilt, Shaq.
Kareem. Olajuwon.
Okay.
I got to go Jokic.
Wow. Ahead of Bill Russell.
Yeah, I got to get Russell out of there.
Okay. Didn't he win like 8 championships?
13, I believe.
Okay.
13, I believe.
Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP.
He's a coach too, yeah.
What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How we doing
11,
today?
no. Okay.
What's up, Filler?
Oh, what's up, Justin? My favorite caller.
Yeah, I heard that. Somebody got robbed. Yeah. I see what it's at. I love you, buddy. Yeah, I see where it is. Well, anyway.
Yes.
You know what this whole thing with LeBron is, guys? The whole thing. He's an attention whore. He should change his last name to Kardashian. I'm telling you right now, he's an attention whore. It is the most ridiculous thing. He knows where he's going the whole time. It's like Spike said, man. He's building like some kind of great big old house out in California. He's not going to want to be far away from that. And I heard somebody say he can fly basically from practice in Golden State and be home within 45 minutes.
45 minutes, yep.
Yeah, he's not going to want to do that, guys. He's not going to want to go to Miami. He knows what it's like in Miami. He's been there. He played for Spoelstra. It's not like it's, splitting hairs on something. He knows what he's doing. He's doing it for the drama, so everybody can say, look at him, look at what he's doing. It's going to be the decision all over again. He's just not going to hold a press conference. At least we don't think he will. Who knows by this point?
It's
I can't
sickening.
stand the guy. I honestly cannot stand the guy. This is it.
I love you, Philadelphia. Yeah. It's sickening.
I'm not debating that he's a top 10 player, but dude, I cannot stand him. All this crap he does, man. Yeah. If he wins a 5th title, what's that going to mean? It's 5. It don't matter. He's still going to be better than Kobe.
Yeah,
Kobe
you joined Steph.
Yeah,
you're on Steph's team.
Yeah.
So he has 5 also.
Yeah. Yep.
Exactly. You're on Steph's team. That ain't your team, House. You're on Steph's team. And just like when he went to Miami, I still think that was D Wade's
That was
team.
D Wade's.
I think D Wade was the leader of that team.
At least the first year he
But,
was
yeah,
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it maybe the first 2 years. Definitely the first year. But
I mean,
the first
LeBron
two,
was the
I don't know.
best player on that team. Yeah.
He was, but it was still D Wade's team, I believe.
Yes, I agree.
So
I agree.
But I can't stand it. I'm so sick of it, and it's going to carry on another week and a half.
Oh, maybe it'll go till January. Maybe
it
he'll be like Roger Clemens and just play the last 3 months of the season.
Well, I mean, the only thing about it, at least he's not going to be robbed of his shine like Herb was. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's putting the shine on himself. I'm just teasing, boys. I wanted to call yesterday, but I was working late. I didn't get off till like 6:30, so I couldn't call yesterday. But anyway, that whole deal with Trey last night, you talk about going from the lows to the highs. That was a roller coaster ride if I ever seen one, boys. I mean, that was so many ups and downs. He didn't know from his tail from a hole in the ground after it was over. And when that last ball was hit to him, I had one eye open and one eye closed.
Yes, that was a nerve-wracking moment.
It was, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, could it have went to anybody else on the field other than him for that final out?
That's perfect. That's sports.
I had one eye open and one eye closed. But anyway, give me somebody dead or alive. I won't do
Yeah,
this
give him one,
quick.
Jack.
All right. This is going to be tricky for you. I'm going to get you. Let's go with Yoko Ono.
Yoko Ono is still alive. Ain't she, John Lennon's old lady?
Yes, she is.
Is she?
Yes,
Okay.
she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still alive. She's the one that busted up the Beatles. But
Yeah.
anyway,
Yeah, she's
get
a
off
huge
here and let
problem.
you go.
That's one that would have been strictly a guess for me.
Yoko Ono?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would just been a guess. Yeah.
Yeah, she's hanging in there like a hair in a biscuit, boys. I'll get off here and let you go. I
I
love
had to
you.
get
man.
one of them in. Yeah, I love you, Justin.
Like a hair on a biscuit. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton in Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
So Spike appreciates Trea Turner because he works hard and understands his limitations. Interesting. Jalen Hurts listening to the show.
Look, man. I'm not arguing Trea Turner's the best shortstop in baseball.
That's we always have to bring that up.
Yeah. I have a realistic expectation of who Trea Turner is. What's next?
Give me a Buzz Lightyear figurine for my son, or you're going to catch these hands. The guy that dropped the baseball texting Spike's brother.
You know, I did rewatch that thanks to Jason in Swedesboro who reposted the video. Dude, his hat went out of his hands immediately.
Immediately. It was almost like the ball took the hat out of his hand.
He didn't catch it. It's not like he caught it with his hat and dropped it. That's not what happened.
I agree.
He didn't catch it.
Yeah.
He could have been nicer to the guy.
Could have been, man.
He deserves the internet heat today. I'm glad that his Dodger fan son got the baseball. I'm always glad when the kid gets a baseball. But you could have done that with honey rather than, you could have been nice to the guy.
I know what you were saying.
Yeah. What's next?
It's objectively funny that Elliot prides himself on his hair, spends a lot of time every day on his hair, and yet Nick Sirianni has him in his phone contacts as the guy with all the hats. Alex in Lancaster.
That was tough for Elliot, man.
Really tough.
That bruises his ego a little bit.
Yep. I wish people could have heard it. Oh, you've never heard Elliot so tight. The whole room of reporters making fun of his hair, and Nick Sirianni being like, "You usually wear hats, right?"
I never wear hats.
What's next?
Thank you for your interest in the next Black Panther and everything you said about the women of Wakanda. I do not know Ike Reese, so I will have to take your word that he knows what you are talking about.
Spike's brother responding to a text from Herb.
I wonder if Herb texted my brother. It is his birthday, and his real phone number is 215-317-3000. His name's Jason. It's his birthday, 215-317-3000. Text him about Disney. What's next?
I can't say that Spike hasn't matured while on the show. His biggest insult used to be, "You're a little bee." But now it's just, "You're like a woman." Mark in Modco.
I'm not even going to explain myself.
Yes.
Yeah, what's next?
A tale of two Elliots responding to Nick Sirianni saying he wears hats all the time. Regular Elliot. "Sir, I can assure you that you've never seen me in a hat." Sassy Elliot. "Oh, no, you didn't!" Nick in Marlton.
Wow. He kind of nailed it.
Yep.
That was good about battle.
Yeah, not bad. What's next?
Everything is about branding, suckers. Bryce Harper next week wearing 1775 cleats and calling them his Declaration of Independence rivalry pack.
17. Missed it by one day.
Missed it by one day. Damn.
What's next?
Somebody say something! Rob Lincoln during the 90 seconds of dead air when Ike and Spike were trying to remember Arrested Development.
Was a little long, huh?
Mr. Window, yeah. What's next?
No one goes from completely sure about something to not sure at all faster than Ike Reese. "Elliot, you don't need to tell me her name. I know who she is. It's Mary Kay Abbott." Wait, Is it Abbott or Cabot? Paul in the Northeast.
Text line.
I still don't know if it's Abbott or Cabot.
It's Cabot.
It is Cabot.
Yeah, let's get the leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It's 123 favorite. The over-under is 9. We're going to do this part quick so we have enough time to talk about the Bulldog. Talk to the Bulldog, rather. Player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I am going with Trea Turner, my player to count on. Ike?
Makes sense. Give me Bomer. Time to ride him.
Never is. Get off. And hopefully he's traded.
Wow.
Done. Sosa.
Okay.
Give me Sosa.
All right.
I like that one.
Need Sosa.
All right, we'll get all the weather updates, all the personnel updates, and maybe some AAU basketball updates from the Bulldog Dave Uram next on Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
It's Gabriel Fluffy Iglesias Live.
When it comes to the department of cuddling, this is what I want. I want a woman. I want a big girl. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This way we both can agree on the temperature of the thermostat.
Saturday, September 5th, 5 and 8:30 p.m. Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan.